but you've been here with us because you want to listen to the truth. That's why I keep my time. I take my time. Sani, I'm trying to get the names right, but lots and lots of people online now, so I'm trying my best to get everybody through. Baba is here. Leila Akusia is also watching us. Yes, is also watching us. I hope my link is up. I hope the link is up. We don't want to experience what we experienced yesterday. We don't want to experience that yesterday. Producer, please. Entry. Ibrahim is here. Lilian Akusia Bediakon. Lots of people online today. Daniel Abuaje is watching us. Kuji Daniel. Kuji Bodzi is here. Awuku Kasaprekon is watching. King Jato is watching. Samuel Yenugat is watching. Lamini Muhammad. Hello to the family. Hello to everybody. I would like to mention everybody's name, but I have to jump quickly to YouTube and say hello. Today, I'm going to mention your name and tell you to go back and hit the like button. Very, very important because you have supported us to this point. You want the world to hear our story. Hit the like button. In fact, when I mention your name, you say present set in your head and you go back and hit the like button. You have on YouTube right now, Kofi Boat is here. Jerry Kodo is here. Jacob. Daniel Sowa is watching us. Dekpe George. James Klutze. Nibote. Daniel Obeng. Nuruddin Dadzi. Chris Salim, Kofi Sechi, Susie, Sam, Martin Kamis, Kofi Sechi, Kumi, Wayos, AL, Alex, Jacob, Nazir, Kumi, Charles. Please go back and hit the like button. It's very important because we need to let the world know what we're talking about here. Abdul Mamoon is here. Abdul, please go back and hit the like button. Adolf, I need to make somebody the class prefect on YouTube today to be checking people, reminding people to go hit the like button. So who am I going to make the class prefect today on YouTube? I need a lady because when the Heteka, where are you? Heteka used to be somebody. She's really reliable because she always reminds people to. Sandra Heteka is here. Sandra, you are the class prefect of YouTube today. Remind everybody who shows up to go back and hit the like button. How are you doing, Sandra? You are the class prefect on YouTube today. So, watching me from the Jubilee House, Mr. President, good evening. Nana Adodankwe Kufuado. Watching me from all the three ex-presidents' house, John Dramani Mahama, Jerry John Rawlings, and J. Ekufo. Good evening, gentlemen. I hope you guys are doing great for Mother Ghana. I would like to say a big evening to the king of the Ashanti, Nana Otunfo Osei, my own dad, Nana Aidan Okakabin, the paramount chief of Asebu Kwaman Kese. I would like to say good evening to you, Dad. I would like to say good evening to those who hate us, those who are coming online to insult me. I would like to say good evening to you. All that I need to do, or I want you to do, is to listen to me and then make your decision. Your insult will not change anything. We are here to do business. We're here to save Ghana. We're here to make sure that the right thing is done. The question of the day is, why are the Chinese maltreating Ghanaians this way? Why are the Chinese maltreating Africans? That is the question we need to be asking. We were here in Ghana when the Chinese came, donated items to us. The next day, they are maltreating our sisters and brothers like animals in China. The former AU boss has spoken. I would like to take 2 seconds to play her video, and then after that, we go ahead and discuss this Chinese issue. We have 2 topics to treat today. We're talking about why we need to sack the Chinese from Africa, especially from Ghana. Yes, from what we have seen on TV. In fact, the Chinese have come out with a publication saying that we cannot blame them for what is happening. They love their African brothers, and that what is happening was orchestrated by the White House, meaning Americans are throwing dust into the eyes of people. But we are not idiots. We see the videos. Our people, our brothers and sisters in China, they tell us what is happening, and they have filmed it. We have seen it on TV. We don't need somebody to tell us that the White House is manipulating the videos. And in fact, if you're in China and you're listening to me now, you can call the number +1 202 751 8769. If you're a Ghanaian in China and you want to tell us or talk to us about what is happening in China, you can call this number right now, and I think my producer will link you to the dashboard and I can pick that call. +1 202 751 8769. These are private, very important calls. If you are not in China, please don't call. We are waiting for people in China to call and then tell us what they are actually experiencing firsthand in China. So before I go on with this Chinese issue, I'd like to play a piece from the former AU boss and how she expressed the whole issue.
To my fellow African diaspora, a very good day to all of you. My name is Ambassador Arikana Chihombori Kwao. Over the past couple of days, I've received many messages, emails, phone calls, and video clippings of the abuse that is being meted to our fellow African diaspora living in China. I've watched in horror Africans roaming the streets of China with their possessions after being evicted out of their homes simply because they're Africans. I've watched in horror Africans roaming the streets with their suitcases and at times with nothing at all, roaming the streets after being thrown out of their hotel rooms simply because they're Africans. I have watched in horror women carrying babies roaming the streets of China with nowhere to go after being thrown out of their homes simply because they're Africans. I've heard many stories of Africans who are married to Chinese being separated from their husbands or wives simply because they were Africans. I've heard stories about Africans being forced to take COVID-19 tests simply because they're Africans. In many cases, these individuals did not meet criteria for testing, or they had been quarantined for the specified time period as mandated by the anti-pandemic laws of China. Not once have I heard any complaints of any African disobeying the anti-pandemic laws of China. Why is it then that Africans are being singled out and mistreated? This situation is not acceptable. It is wrong, and it will not be tolerated. To President Xi, I say, while you have enjoyed good relationships with all the African leaders, it is precisely because of that that you should do the right thing. You are sitting in the big boy's chair, the big boy decisions. We're counting on you to make sure that the Africans that are roaming the streets and have been evicted from their homes be allowed to go back home. We're also asking you to make sure the Africans who are roaming the streets because they have been thrown out of their hotel rooms be allowed to go back to their hotel rooms. As we speak, President Xi, may I remind you that we have over 10 million Chinese residing in Africa where we have welcomed them with open arms. We have allowed the Chinese to establish themselves to marry Africans and live happily ever after in our Africa. Why can't Africans be awarded the same welcome that we have given to millions of your citizens? What is being done to Africans in China is deplorable, and the world cannot stand by and allow it to continue. While we understand that the majority of the Chinese are good people, they're good citizens in China as well as in Africa. However, sadly, among them, there are a few bad apples. A few bad apples that have chosen to give China a bad name. A few bad apples that are making China look bad in the eyes of the Africans. This is a situation that cannot be allowed to continue. President Xi, you are a good man. And we would like the relationship between China and the African governments to continue unabated. But the behavior that's coming from a few of your citizens will not be tolerated. And we're counting on you to do what is right, to do what's just, and to do what is fair. The Africans are no longer going to tolerate this abuse. From the Chinese or anybody else for that matter. The African youth are enraged. We're asking, when is enough going to be enough? President Xi, the power is in your hands. We value, as Africans, our relationship with China. Please do not allow a few bad apples within your citizens to ruin what is otherwise a wonderful relationship between China and the African countries. As a united citizens, as a united African citizens in the diaspora, we are asking you, President Xi, to do what is right, to do what is just, and to do what is fair. The children of Africa are saying, enough is enough.
So you heard for yourself, that was the former AU ambassador, Africana Chichombori Kwao. And I'm actually very, very impressed. And she has shown that she's a leader. You know, she spoke as an African. She spoke for the youth of Africa. She spoke as a leader. What we have been expecting, we've been expecting from our leaders to take a bold step, come out together as a continent and start speaking against the Chinese government. President Chin, this is a straight statement to you that Africans are not stupid again. We are not going to take anything. We blacks are humans and we are better than majority of the race. I have not mentioned any race. But as an African, I am proud to call myself an African, and I will never allow somebody to maltreat my brother or sister. The funny thing is, these are the same Chinese. These are the same Chinese, from what we know. These are the same people who actually started this COVID-19 virus spreading. That is from what we know now. Too many conspiracy theories moving around, but we know that it started from Wuhan. So I would say that is where it started from. Now, from what the Chinese are doing now, we should understand that the Chinese are trying to tell the world that Africans are the problem. Africans are the ones who actually brought the virus to their country. They are forcing Africans in China to take tests, several tests. I'm trying to get some videos to play. We've seen it. We are all on social media. We have seen the way Ghanaians, Nigerians, they've been targeted. People have been moved out of their hotels. People have been moved out of their hostels and their hotel rooms and their apartments just to stand in the rain, all because they are Africans, all because the Chinese government is trying to tell the world that these are the low-hanging fruits that everybody can attack and take and do whatever they want to do with it. I'm angry. I'm angry because we have Chinese in Ghana. We have Chinese in Nigeria. We have Chinese all over Africa. In fact, we have more Chinese in Africa than any other race. And the issue is, why can't we come out as a people or as a country, specifically as a country, Ghana, to say that, you know what? We have received 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 messages on social media and from our citizens in China that they are being treated, they are being maltreated, they are being treated like animals, and that we are also going to pay back. What do we owe the Chinese? What do we owe them? We don't owe them anything. But the issue is, why is our government not coming out to speak boldly about this? Why is the president statement about this? I know the foreign affairs minister just made a statement. We have called on the Chinese ambassador to... That is nothing. Every single day, people are being treated like animals in China. And we have Chinese in Ghana destroying our forest. These Chinese are roaming up and down. Majority of the COVID-19 viruses were brought in by the Chinese, even though the president and his entourage who went to Norway brought it. We know a couple of Chinese who brought this virus into Ghana. Now, it is looking or sounding more like we don't have leaders who can speak for us, especially we the youth. Because the majority of the people out there who are going through hell in China are the youth. But the question comes back. Why will any young man, any young woman who has been to school here, who wants to make life all the way to China? It's a global world. You can work from anywhere. But why do you think lots and lots of Africans will leave Africa and go to China, and they know they'll be treated like animals, but they still want to go there? It is because our leaders in Africa, especially in Ghana, they have failed we the youth. They have failed us. Do you think those people living in the Chinese, the people they bring to Ghana to come do this galamsey and all that, they are the lowest when it comes to their economic chain. They pick them from the poorest and the poorest to bring them to Ghana to come work. But Ghana is not like that. A first degree holder, a PhD holder, a master's degree holder, and then they are doing everything possible, selling their properties to go to China because there's no hope back where they live. Because they have not created enough opportunities for us back home. That's why a Chinese can look into the eyes of a Ghanaian, a Nigerian, or an African and tell them that they are animals and they want to treat them like animals. That is the problem. So who do we blame here? Because the same Chinese who are doing this to us, they've even brought PPEs we have not even tested. PPEs that the other countries are sending back to China because they've been infected with this virus. These are priorities. These are things that a government does. You think about the security of your people, even when they're out of jurisdiction or they're out of that country. When this virus started, the Chinese, they saw it. The way African countries ignored their citizens in China. The way the government of Ghana ignored Ghanaians in China who were crying every single day that we need to come back home. Let's do the calculation now. Where's Okoboy? The horizontal and the vertical and the horizontal thing. Now, how many horizontals and verticals do we have? There are more people who do not have travel records. People who have not traveled out of Ghana having the virus than people who just traveled into Ghana. That shows how ignorant we are. That is the problem. Today, Chinese are treating Ghanaians. And the only thing these Ghanaians are asking this president and this government and other governments in Africa is that, you know what, we are humans. Come to our aid and protect us. Fight for our rights. But everybody is quiet. Ghana today, no media house, nothing. Nobody is discussing this. Nobody is bringing the government into the light to ask them pressing questions like, why are you ignoring Ghanaians who are being treated like animals in China? Those people in China, they were bringing money back home. Majority of them just even went there to buy things and bring back to Ghana to sell. And the funny thing is, the government of Ghana tax these people when they bring these items and make money out of it. But when these people need the help of our governments, especially the government of Ghana, they have ignored them. What is the problem with us? We don't have priorities again? I thought the people were our priority as Ghanaians. I thought the people were our priority, Africans. What is happening? Why are we not getting rid of these Chinese in Ghana? Why are they walking around? Now we have more mixed race Chinese kids in Ghana than anything else. Why are we also not sending these people back to their China? At least it will save our environment. Yes, it will save our environment. Why are these people still in this country? Why are they still in Africa? Why are they taking over? Why are they still taking over Ghana? Because the people who lead us today, I'm talking about the whole of Africa. And this time, sometimes I scope it down to Ghana because some of them, the leaders, people who lead Ghana now, today a senior minister stands out and tells Ghanaians that we will kill Ghanaians when we see them doing galamsey. We will lock them up when we see a Ghanaian involved in galamsey, but we will let Aisha Wang go. That is where we are. That's why the Chinese see us as people. They see us as animals where they come from. That's why the Chinese are treating us like this. Yes. Because when a senior minister, when they say a senior minister, basically he's the capito, makes such a straight statement with a straight face without any hesitation, then the Chinese will understand that these people, they don't even see themselves as humans. So why do we have to treat them as humans? I'm generalizing as Africa, but my concern is Ghanaians. That is why when you go to China, they will treat us like animals. Still, we are entertaining these people in Ghana. They're going in and out, destroying our forest, destroying our youth. But nobody is talking about it. The media is quiet. And when you raise issues like this, the first thing they will say you don't respect. The first thing they will say that you are doing propaganda. What is the propaganda in this? Why are the Chinese still in Ghana? Why are you guys not getting rid of them? Do you want the people to rise up against them? Is that what you people want to see? Because they can do it. Because Ghanaians can do it. They can attack these Chinese, and to extent they can kill them. But we are too matured for that. We believe in human rights. So what is the government doing? We just want one thing. If you cannot address this issue, you cannot have an effective way of addressing this issue, just make sure these Chinese leave the country. They leave Ghana. In Africa, I expect other African nations to do that. Clear them out of Africa and make sure that you protect your citizens, bring them. They don't think again. And it cuts across the whole of Africa. Go to Africa, go to other countries, see what the Chinese are doing there. And I'll take my own country, Ghana, as a clear example. A whole senior minister tells Ghanaians in their face, Aisha Wang, Helena Wang, these people have to go because they are humans than Ghanaians. And he says this with all the vigor. He's so confident in saying it because he knows that we can't do him anything. We can't ask questions. We can't force him to resign. So when the Chinese are in China and they read about these things and their embassy in Ghana, they see all these things. They see like these people, they see themselves as animals. Why should we treat them as humans? That is why they have the audacity to do what they're doing. That is the problem. Why should an African in some with the right documentations, who does the right thing, pay their taxes, does everything, be treated like animals in somebody's country, and the leaders of those countries can speak? The AU is quiet. They're just using words. I keep telling you, English will kill us. All the African leaders know, let's go for a meeting. Let's use English. English will kill you. Take action. The Chinese are, you see, when this virus started, I remember I saw on CNN in New York City, in Chinatown, in New York, Chinatown in New York, some African Americans attacked some Chinese old man. I saw it on YouTube, it was everywhere. And we all were like, why? It does not mean, but some people have a reason for doing the things they do. It's been over and over, and these Chinese have proven over time that they don't care about human lives. They don't care about Africans. They will do everything to treat us like dogs. So why are we also not making sure that we protect ourselves and get rid of these people from where we live? If the Chinese don't want us in China, we also don't want them in Ghana. We don't need them in Africa. They come and destroy Africa in the first place. Do you know the problem other countries have with Chinese? They have exhausted all that they have. They have nothing, no natural resources. Their only idea now is to come into Africa and destroy us, destroy our unborn generation. And our leaders are so timid, they can't sit down and make decisions that will protect us. What is this? Do you want the youth to get on the street and start killing Chinese in Ghana, in Nigeria, in Congo, in other parts, especially in Ghana, before you people act? No wonder when this virus started, Ghanaians were in Wuhan begging every single day on TV, on radio, on Facebook, Mr. President, come pick us out from here because we are your city, your children. Nobody listened to these guys. The excuse the government gave was, these people might have been infected, so there's no need to bring Ghanaians from Wuhan to Ghana. At the end of the day, who brought the virus to Ghana? It's the same president. It is the same president who was saying that. And as we speak today, nobody has come out to say that some Ghanaians had the virus in China. This is a wicked kind of governance. Our leaders are too weak. They are too weak-minded. They are too timid. They can't do anything. They come here. They sleep in hotels. They come with girls. They don't think again. Your citizens are in China. Not all of them went there illegally. And let me tell you people, nobody can walk to China. You fly to China. So it means there was a government that approved a visa for a citizen to go to China. So it means that the government of Ghana has data. They have records of every Ghanaian in China. So I want to ask you, what is wrong with the government today? Why are you not listening to the people? Why are you even keeping Chinese in Ghana? It's a simple thing. You tell the Chinese government, you give them ultimatum, I'm giving you 1 week. If they change, every single Chinese in Ghana or in Africa is leaving. And see who is going to be at the losing end. And you can make such statements. Our big grammar, non-fat, on useless things. These Chinese are killing our people. They are destroying our land. These people don't even deserve to be in Ghana in the first place. Majority of these Chinese in Ghana, their visa has expired. And they are still in Ghana. They are doing business because they know our leaders only think about money. Young men and women are crying every day. You see on social media. They are screaming, where is our government to save us? And nobody is talking about it. The senior journalists are now MCs. The senior journalists are now defending corruption because they don't care. The so-called senior journalists, the platform, they are only thinking about the next elections. They don't care about the Ghanaian because they believe in power. They don't care about you, the citizen, whether you are in Ghana or out of Ghana. What is happening? So that's why sometimes I keep asking myself, especially Ghanaians, do we even have a leader? Do we have a leader who, at the end of the day, we can take his word? Do we have a leader that we can rely on? Because if we can't get a leader to speak for us now, to tell the ambassador in China or whatever to speak up. I saw the Nigerian ambassador in China or something speaking up, meeting these people face to face and telling them that, you know what, our citizens are not animals. You can't treat them like that. You can't put them on the street. They are living in hotels. You drive them out. In the apartment, you walk in there, you drive them out. You are taking tests over and over. These people have tested negative. What do you need from the African? You people have to understand that the Chinese see Africans as animals. And we have to also retaliate in the same manner. Send them back to where they came from. But why can't we do that? Simple. We can't do that because at the end of the day, the Chinese shit in our mouth and we eat it. Any nonsense they give to us, we take it, we hug it. When they are bringing in people, we don't check them. They come in to do galamsey, we allow them to come. They give us money, we take. We don't think about the consequences. Our leaders are dumb and they don't know what they are doing in Africa. The whole of African continent, go to every single country the Chinese have dominated, because the leaders only think about money and the next elections. And when the Chinese can tell them, and I'm not even surprised, because the AU building itself was built by the Chinese and dashed to African leaders. That is how low we are. That's how ignorant African leaders are. The whole AU building, they go to meeting and do, it was built and dashed to them by the Chinese. And if you're a youth in Africa, especially if you're a youth in Ghana, you have to be worried. You have to be worried, because if today you need a government to protect you, the government will look in your face and spit in your face and choose a Chinese over you, the way Osaf Mafo and this MPP government Akufo-Addo is leading chose Aisha Wank over our brothers and sisters rotting in jail today. It's not, you see, the time of garnishing words and being whatever, it is past. If you don't need those words again, I keep telling you, this is a new revolution. There's no time, no day for nonsense. There's no time again. Time, no day. We cannot allow this to go on and go on, and we come and inherit it. We also leave people come and inherit it. And where are we going? This is the 21st century, and we have Africans being treated as animals, and the AU is quiet, and our president, Nana Akufo-Addo, and this government, because they are being fed like chicken by the Chinese government. These people, if they care about you, I'm trying to read something. You know, people have different and diverse opinions. Somebody is just writing something. I disagree with you on the suggestion that the government should have evacuated our citizens. Now, you must, in the same vein, ask the government to evacuate those in the USA, Italy, Spain, France, and Germany. That one part there, you are not being fair to the ordinary Ghanaian like me. That is the problem we have as Africans. So, the Chinese are doing this. So what do we have to do? If the Chinese are doing this and you know it applies everywhere, the first question you need to ask yourself is, why is this happening? Because when you go to other countries and these other countries, they are Eastern Europeans, they are Arabians, there are other countries that go there to hustle. So why do you think this is happening to only Africans? And it is being reported more by these tabloids, only Africans are being targeted. Why do you think it is happening in China now, in the middle of a pandemic? It is because they know that your leaders back home don't think. They know that they don't bite. They know that they are just pot-belly politicians who don't think. The only thing they understand is titles and whatever. They don't think as leaders. That is the problem. Who will leave Ghana with all these natural resources? Who will leave at the age of 22, 23, 25, 30 and say, I'm going to China, a country I cannot speak their language, a country that eats anything they come across, a country that eats anything, and say, I want to go build a life there? There should be a problem. The question you should be asking is, why are people leaving? It is because the people you vote for, the people you have confidence in, the people you cannot speak against, the people you are hailing, the people who are daft and in power today across Africa, especially in Ghana, those people, you have failed to speak truth to them. That is why. Because now, if you're in Ghana and you think about a Ghanaian in Germany, a Ghanaian in China right now, what is happening? You get out on the street and start demonstrating for your brothers out there to be treated as humans, and that the president and this government should take action. You are sitting in your home and you're like, oh, they are in China, is their problem. Let me tell you. Uko to say, Abobi Sunia so and I say, catching says sorry so, menka say sorry me so. Sorry ne so. Because Ofrinunia no so about so. That is the problem we have today. So my editorial today on this Chinese thing is, Ghanaians, it is about time we started speaking. We started like Ghanaians being treated like animals in China. It is about time we made the government understand that those Chinese in Ghana are no humans than Ghanaians in China. And that if this thing keeps going on, these people should be kicked out of Ghana. They should be sacked. They should be packed in a car, Because if you're a Ghanaian and every day you're an African, like, I'm an African. I am proud to be an African, and we all say it. But you see, when we say these things and other races, they look at us, they are like, guys, you don't know what you're talking about, because today, your government can sell you to us. And it is true. And it is true. So it's not about, you see, it's not about during MPP's time or NDC's time or CPP or UP in Nigeria. It does not matter who is in power, which party is in power. This is a national issue, like the way we're treating this pandemic. The rights of every Ghanaian should be paramount to a certain government. The right of every African should be paramount to the AU. That is what we are talking about. It's not about what is happening here. It's about the right of an African and the right of a Ghanaian. That is my priority. If I see my fellow guy like a dog in China, and I sit here and I'm happy, and I sit in Ghana and I'm happy, and people are in Ghana treating Ghanaians in Ghana like animals. And we have seen videos of that. So where did we go wrong as a people? Where did we go wrong as a people? Please, if you have a relative, I know some people are going to call from China. I'm going to pick the call and I'll let you hear it for yourself. Hustling and being treated like animals. Today, if you're in Ghana and you don't wear suit, you are not intelligent. And I'll Kevin TV. This is how low we are. The Chinese, how many of them can speak English? Where this one go school, Papa? He didn't go to Presec. Oh, yeah, this guy there. So our level of thinking is so low. Somebody sometimes come on when I started, with all due respect, I get some idiots come on my show. Oh, your English is not even good. You Crampo, West School. Like, that is, and these people don't live in Ghana. These people live in the UK. These people live in first class countries. So you have to understand the thinking of our you see, from what we are taught in school till we get out of school, majority is a waste of time. And we can't think and make changes and change our mindset. Go to our courts. They are still wearing those things in this heat, 32 degrees, 34 degrees. They are going up and down. This black thing, it smells. Why? If you don't wear those things, you can't be a good judge or a good lawyer. You can't make good decisions. That is my problem. The mental slavery is too much. And there are people somewhere defending this nonsense because at the end of the day, some Chinese came to Ghana with some excavators and they have hired him and he's a boss in the forest, destroying the same, and gives the mom and dad water to drink. Do you think you can go to China and do that? Grandma. What the bro for Ghana for? Grandma, mo grandma ne den ne dia mamo. So that's my editorial for today. And I respect this lady, and I respect her statement, and I respect the decision she took to defend Africans. You see, we need people like these. The leaders we have today in Africa, from AU, all of them, they are weak. And I'm going to speak for myself. The leaders we have in Ghana today, they have no idea of governance. One, you missed the biggest opportunity to tell Ghanaians that you care. Go to China and bring Ghanaians when this pandemic hit. You didn't do it. You see, that's why I keep saying that this president and this government, they've had series of chances to win the trust of the people. But because, with all due respect, the government the appointees we have today, most of them are not intelligent. They don't understand. You see, they can't open their horizon. They don't understand. All that they think about is, let's go to primaries. Let's win the next election. Which contract is going to come? I'm going to get 10%. They don't look at the bigger picture. And people like that can never progress or develop a nation because they think about what they're going to eat today. If they even want to do, they want to put together an infrastructure that is going to benefit us 5 years, they will not do it because they think it's not going to benefit them now. That's why for the past 4 years, we've not had any development, any social intervention. That's why we are relying on the past administration's social intervention to survive or to fight this pandemic. Because if the people we have today have foresight and know that a pandemic can hit any day and know that tomorrow we can be at a corner that we cannot survive and that this is very vital. Health, this is very vital. You need to open hospital. They don't know. You see, they can't pick their priorities. That's why this evening you saw the fanfare on an app, and I'll come to that. And who has made these people like that? It is us. Because they come and stand on TV and they speak English, and about 70% of Ghanaians don't understand the words they are saying, and we are still nodding because we cannot move away from our ignorance and tribalism. Because we cannot look at the issues irrespective of who is in power. African Union is the most useless organization in Africa, in the world, in fact. African Union is the most useless organization in this world. Do you think these Chinese who allow Ghanaians to do this to their people on video, showing everybody? Do you think all the countries Ghanaians are living in? You see, so I want to tell you people that the African Union is the most useless. In fact, it's about time we got rid of all these men and put women in there to do the job. Because we know that these men, majority of them, they are not smart to think about the future of Africa. That is the issue. And both political parties, especially when it comes to Ghana, they have failed us. When it comes to issues about our rights as humans, as Ghanaians, in Ghana and out of Ghana. Let's go back into history and start checking. You see that these mistakes we are talking about happened during NDC, happened during C. It has happened, it's happening today. Why? So if the African Union cannot think, we can't also think for ourselves? That is the problem. We have to, you see, my fellow Ghanaians, this is the time, because if you don't fight for yourselves, if you don't fight for your brother or your sister, you will miss that point. You can never become what you want to become. That is what Kwame Nkrumah was fighting for. And today, Kwame Nkrumah will be rolling in his grave because the leaders we have today are ignorant. They are just empty. They are not smart. They don't think about the African. If they think about Africa, the first thing they were supposed to do was to have a virtual meeting, not a virtual fanfare, a virtual emergency meeting by the AU to come out with a statement, an emphatic one, and say, you know what, we are giving you, China, 48 to 48 hours, 72 hours. If things don't change, every Chinese on this continent is coming back there. But how? They can't, because the Chinese shit in their mouth every day. These are things you don't normally hear on your radio, on your TV, but here you hear it. We are not here to please anybody. That's what I keep telling people on social media. Me, my team, we are not here to please you. If you think we are here to please you, then you are making a big mistake. We are here to speak on the issues, irrespective of whose issue is on board. Very empty people. Very, very empty. And we are in Ghana and we are quiet. The technocrat, the Pan-Africanist. The only person I see majority of the time speaking on these things are Kwesi Pratt. It's just Kwesi Pratt. And a few people. But those people who started us, we are the Pan-Africanists. The Kweku Baako. Where is Kweku Baako? He doesn't even care. He doesn't care. All that he cares about is this president becoming the next president. Again. The only person I see speak on Pan-Africanism and all that, when the president had this meet the press, he's the only person who asked the question about Africa and how we can change things and how it can benefit Ghana as a country. There's no Pan-Africanist in Ghana again. Kwame Nkrumah wa bregu. These people are hypocrites. The first hypocrite in Ghana as a Pan-Africanist is Kweku Baako. Today, if you ask him what he believes in, he can't tell you because he has been so compromised, he's so dirty in his heart, he's become so corrupt to the point he does not believe in anything. All that he believes in is corruption and defending crime. I'm going to end this editorial. When I come back, we are going to talk about the fanfare. Sit down as a Ghanaian and analyze a few things and ask yourself, was this necessary? Is this app necessary? My fellow Ghanaians, you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. I'm going to break for 2 seconds. And when I come back, 30 seconds. When I come back, we're going to delve into the matters happening in Ghana. In fact, we're going to be talking about the new app, the COVID-19 app, which was launched today by the Vice President through the Ministry of Communication. You have lots and lots of questions to ask. My fellow Ghanaians, let's stick and stay.
To my fellow African diaspora, a very good day to all of you. My name is Ambassador Arikana Chihombori Kwao. Over the past couple of days, I've received many messages, emails, phone calls, and video clippings of the abuse that is being meted to our fellow African diaspora living in China. I've watched in horror Africans roaming the streets of China with their possessions after being evicted out of their homes simply because they're Africans. I've watched in horror Africans roaming the streets with their suitcases and at times with nothing at all, roaming the streets after being thrown out of their hotel rooms simply because they're Africans. I have watched in horror women carrying babies roaming the streets of China with nowhere to go after being thrown out of their homes simply because they're Africans. I've heard many stories of Africans who are married to Chinese being separated from their husbands or wives simply because they were Africans. I've heard stories about Africans being forced to take COVID-19 tests for Africans. In many cases, these individuals did not meet criteria for testing, or rather had been quarantined for the specified time period as mandated by the anti-pandemic laws of China. Not once have I heard any complaints of any African disobeying the anti-pandemic laws of China. Why is it then that Africans are being singled out and mistreated? This situation is not acceptable. It is wrong, and it will not be tolerated. To President Xi.
Welcome to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. We're going to be talking about our next topic. We just dealt with the African issue, where how Ghanaians, Africans as a whole, are being treated as animals in China. The question is simple. Why are we still keeping the Chinese in Africa? Why are we still keeping the Chinese in Ghana? We need to answer these questions because it's important that we protect our citizens both home. Now, let's talk about something very interesting, something that happened today, and I know lots and lots of people know what I'm going to talk about. I'm talking about the launch of the COVID-19 app. The launch of the COVID-19 app by the Vice President. My fellow Ghanaians, you see, there's a problem, and that problem, until we come together as a people and start thinking, we cannot solve that problem, because that problem is I don't know if it's a curse or, the Vice President today made a lot of statements and he lied a lot. You see, anytime Bawumia or the Vice President, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, wants to lie, and it hurts me because anytime this government wants somebody to use as a donkey to carry trash, with all due respect, they use the Vice President, and it hurts me. Today the Vice President was so bold to say that the 4-stage app they launched today, which does not work, is powerful than whatever they are using in the US. It's powerful than whatever they are using in Germany, in China. In fact, it's the most powerful in Africa and in Europe, in America, and in the world. Basically, that's what he was trying to say, because Ghana is the first to do this. The Vice President said a lot of things. And you see, the time where they say things and walk away, and the next day they give notes to people like Kwame Sefaka and Kweku Baku to come on radio and say it for everybody to soak, it is past. We are done with that. The Vice President today came to show that he's clueless, and in fact, he does not know what he was talking about. He has no an idea. Now, he lied through his statement. And I'm going to take my time and brief you on a few of them before even the weeks to come, we're going to dissect it for Ghanaians to understand. This is a 4-stage app. This app they just showed us today, that does not work. They don't even know when the app is going to work. They don't have an idea when this app is going to start working, but they are launching the app. Now, this is the most basic app anybody can put together. And the funny thing, I want you to go visit the website, the app, right? The website. When you go, there's a number there, because the guys who built the app is a company. In fact, that app, I talked to a few people, right, who build apps and all of that this afternoon. And the first time the person saw it, is like, oh, this is the most basic app anybody can build. Now, I'm not even going to go there now. I want you to go straight up, go look on the website, the COVID-19, the Ghana COVID-19.com, whatever. The companies that built that app, right? They have number there. They have phone number there. The company that built this app is called iQuint and Accent Digital Solutions. Now, these two companies, one of them, the website, it doesn't work. The other one, too, the phone number doesn't work. These are the companies that we have paid $3 million to build an app, which is less than $1,000. These are the people we paid $3 million to build an app which costs less than $1,000. The most basic app. And you know what hurts? Let me show you people something. You people see this. I'm actually going to put it on the screen. If you can see it, I'll be very happy. There are so many kinds of app that now we are using since this pandemic broke out. I'm trying to get you, I don't know, but I think this is not working, but I know producer will try and get me something to use here. I'm trying to get you a picture so that you know what I'm talking about. Not like we're in the office whereby everything is smooth, but I think he'll get it right. And I'm not going to insult my producer because yes, my producer, I'm not going to Japan. We are smart people here. So these are some of the apps, you know, and the app that was launched in Ghana today it's not a self working app, or I'm trying to find the right word. Now, the app we launched in Ghana today is an app that you have to just put in some basic information that at the end of the day, they will receive and get to know whether you are sick or you are showing symptoms. Some of the apps people have built, especially the ones they built in China and some parts of Europe, what the app does is amazing. Now, the app, when your temperature goes up, the app automatically, the moment you touch your phone, the app automatically sends a signal to the guys who built the app, or the center that is monitoring everybody's condition. Now, it sends an unusual temperature to them. If it is 122 or 90, they know that, oh, why is Kevin's temperature 122? Then automatically, they generate data for you. These are comprehensive apps. We are talking about real apps that helps the people. It's not an app that you go there and go and put some short code and then you go and ask, it will ask you, what is your name? My name is Kevin Taylor. Where do you live? Cape Coast. Do you have malaria? Then you go and type in. We are living in a third world country. We are acting like we are living in a first world country. We are a Jasip, the Asokwa Deportivo. So these apps, as you can see, it has heat maps, you know. So if somebody is staying in Asokwa and they touch their phone, because already their phone has been linked to the system. Everybody has a unique phone number. Everybody has a unique ID card. It has been linked to the system. So the moment you touch your phone or anything else, you can call the people living in China and some parts of Europe. Automatically, your temperature on you, the phone picks it and sends it to them and be like, Kevin's temperature is unusual. And that is when they come to you directly. Because what this government is trying to tell us to do now is sit there, give them information, and we'll come back to how they are trying to gather data from Ghanaians. They are lying when they say the data and people's privacy, they are lying. It's a lie. Recently, you heard what happened in Parliament. That is what ASLA is trying to do. Gather data, monitor Ghanaians, and gather everybody's phone number, and we'll come to that later. Now, so that's what happens. Now, you tell a Ghanaian who sells charcoal, a Ghanaian who goes to the farm, a Ghanaian who does not even have access to internet, to go on the phone and go put a code, and then the code will direct him what to do. You have to understand that since this pandemic started, we've had series of issues where, because of I'm trying to find a word, because of the stigmatization that comes with it, people don't even want to come out and say that I have this or I have that. Do you think an ordinary Ghanaian will just pick a phone and start entering stuff to give to you? These are the simple questions we need to ask. Then a farmer in Bekwai, he comes from farm. He sits down. He has some old banche phone, and you put in the short code, and you start to put what data, what information, and you want him to tell you if he's vomiting, because you've already put it out there that when somebody. That's what I was talking to you guys about. We need to tell the people the truth. That the sickness, the number of people who have tested positive are this number, and that it is dangerous and everybody should stay home. Now, you have made the people believe that the numbers are not that dangerous. You are taking care of it. So why do you think that somebody would even take what you are doing serious, what you have sent them? And I pity Ghanaians. I pity some Ghanaians because they swallow everything. We know from the bottom of our heart that this will not work. That is the thing. We know. There are lots and lots of apps. And the funny thing is, Google and Apple, they have come out to say that they are clamping down on anybody who puts together an app to start taking care of temperature or whatever, tracking COVID-19 patients, suspected ones, tracking and whatever. That is why today, after they launched the thing, they couldn't tell you that the thing is not working, because they don't even know if Google or Apple is going to give them the license or give them the go-ahead to use this app. These are the people who have spent $3 million on a less than $1,000 app. This app, any student at tech, any computer student can build this 4-stage app. This is a 4-page app, the most basic. It's like walking to a clinic and them asking you that, write your name, write your date of birth. It is the most basic. What are you going to get from it? If not because you want the data of the people. You call this thing launching. You are launching an app and you don't know when the app is going to start operation or going to be operationalized. So what came into Baomia's head for them to come out today and do that launching and calling all these musicians? And I don't blame these musicians, because they are doing their business. They will pay them and they will take their money, because they know that our leaders are ignorant and they don't know what they are doing. They have lost the battle. If I'm a musician and you call me, I'll come and take the money, mime, and the song is playing, and I'll walk away and I'll take 40,000 Ghana. I'll take it away, because I'll see that you are not smart. The app they launched today, when you go there to check, is there any part that says that it checks your temperature? So there are different kinds of app I can show you guys. Different kinds of app that does a lot of serious. You don't even need anybody to try. When they get the date, you see, that's why I have a problem with Baumia. He has been cursed to lie. That's what I think. It is the most biggest. He started this thing with the GPS. What Americans have been using GPS for years. Europeans have been using GPS for years. But Baumia suddenly comes to tell Ghanaians our GPS is the best, and GPS is directing people into gutters and cemeteries. So this vice president has no shame. You see, sometimes I try to stay away from Baumia because I thought I was giving him too much pressure. But this guy basically is a lying machine. He's a lying machine. This app do? What does it do? That you have spent this money on. And we are going to go into the money issue. I'm going to show you documents how much they have spent on this. Does it notify anybody? Because you are telling somebody living in Asankregua, he doesn't have light. And I'll come to that data issue. He doesn't have anything to go in there and put what in there? My name. Today I'm sick. And you know the symptoms are very tricky symptoms. Sometimes somebody is suffering from malaria. You might think that that person is suffering from COVID-19. It's true. It is very tricky. So you need smart people who actually ask very detailed questions. And you need an app to do that. Not this nonsense. And you build a fanfare all over. And prime time, you seize all TV stations. You call. What is the sense in this, my fellow Ghanaians? And this Asla woman arrogantly messing you, embarrassing you in public. And you are still accept this childish thing, and you come and do it. You launch an app which is not operational. Apple and Google, they are clamping these things. So you don't even know if this app is going to make it or not. And you come sit there and speak English, bleh. This app, can it scan things? Can it scan and detect that your temperature is up and detect that, you know what, your weight is, you are losing weight, detect that you're sleep. Can it detect anything? It is nothing. This is the most basic app. In fact, when I did my research, this app should not cost $1,000 because app ranges from 5,000 all the way to 500 depending on what is in. So it's basically to make things easy for people to understand. What the app has is what makes, you see, the content of the app just has to be the value of the app. This is a 4-page app. The most basic app any high school kid in Congo can do. And you, Asla, and I don't even blame Asla because Asla is ignorant. She needs to answer questions about Kelly GVG. This woman has stolen a lot of money. And I personally will make sure Asla goes down on this Kelly GVG issue because she's a thief. And the documents are there. I'm not just saying these things. And no matter what, MPP can be in power for 100 years. As far as I live and people like me who believe in Ghana and want Ghana to live, we will make sure you, Asla, you pay for this. What kind of life is this? Every day playing on the conscience of the people, lying to them. And I pity Dr. Bawumia because I've done a lot and lot of pieces to advise you, to tell you that, you know what, this is politics. These people can make you look like a dirty rag. See the embarrassment today you caused yourself. Why are you making people use you as a donkey to carry shit every single day? You launch an app which does not exist, is not operational. We don't know when it will work. Have you even tested this app to know that when you are given the license, it's going to work smoothly? What kind of people are you? And you see people on social media defending this and saying that, what, are you people okay? That is why the Chinese will treat us like animals. Because we allow people to treat us and think for us like we are animals, so they throw anything at us. If you can hear, Kiki is my daughter. Yeah, she's also human. She's having fun. You know, that is the problem we have as Ghanaians today. That is the problem. So it hurts me when I see people doing this to my fellow Ghanaians. Apple is rejecting coronavirus apps that aren't from health organization app makers say. That's what they are saying. They are rejecting them. And as you can see for yourself, the app is not working, meaning they have not been cleared to, and they will come and tell you that they have spent 3 million, which I know is a fact. $3 million. I say go on their website, that COVID19.com, whatever, GH COVID19. Go and look at those companies that built the app, the ones I just told you. Call their number. If it goes through, let me see if I can find a number and give you. Call the numbers and see if it will go through. Send them, go check their website. They don't have numbers. So who built this thing? We can't even go in there and ask them how much, what going into this. No. They cook anything and they send to us. Go there and pick the phone number and call that number and see if the number even works. Those developers, go and check. They are in New Jersey or Connecticut. My team worked on it. Nobody's picking a call. No call is going through. Website is down. That is what we have to do. We need to be asking these people to give us answers. We shouldn't soak anything, my fellow Ghanaians. We shouldn't. I said the app that was launched today. Somebody living in BBNE farms somewhere. He's holding a banshee phone. We get it. Small passcode or whatever. Put it inside. What are you asking for? How many Ghanaians will be willing to do this? What do you need from them? Because you didn't tell them the truth. Now they see this virus as something that we want to talk about. If they have it, they don't even, you see how people are running away from people. Now you tell us you have over 400 people who are doing contact tracing. So if you have over 400 people doing contact tracing, why do you need this basic app? Because you want to sell something before elections. Oh, we built a GPS. Oh, when the pandemic hit, we also built an app. Are you okay in your head? What does this app do? And when they explain, you saw it. It's like walking to a clinic and they're asking, now what is saying, now we're not temperature to saying, it is basic, 4 or 5 information, that's it. People have built app that when you touch your phone, it can send heat wave, your temperature to the base for them to detect and say, no, we need to go to Kaukudi. There's this person there. This is his number. The GPS is taking us to him. That is what people who think do. That app is packed. I wish I could find a lot of things for you people to see. Producer is working on it. I wanted to show you other apps and what they have in it. Serious stuff they have in it. And you go and build this high school app and you come and do a fun fair, spend $3 million and you come and speak English and you walk away. But the ordinary Ghanaian who is going to die is on the street this evening. They don't have even food to eat. See, where is that video? I want to show you. Today at Asukwa. This is what's happening. This is what happened at Asukwa.
COVID-19, we are talking about COVID-19. Look at what is happening in Kumasi. Look, Asukwa see America say, "Mon share emaniko viral." Yes, not move for can is one. Almost champion. She said you must see a bottom pim. I was going to the mall to buy something, but look at what is happening now. Now you have local road, you know. Ewa Asukwa, Makio anymore. You are blocking. Na Kio no. Omotata so to send them. Answer the Aqua Sports Stadium. Answer the Aqua Sports Stadium. Na.
And you come and you tell Ghanaians there's a lockdown. This is NADMO. And I heard the NADMO PRO say they've not seen this video. They think they are fools and people are going to die. See another video. And I'm going to show you all these things for people to understand. This is a government saying that, Jesus.
Social distance as a child, no. Social distance as a child, no. Yeah, I had met him. I can pass on that. More social distance here comes as a new as a child. More, where yet you are there. More, where you may. More. Oh, in fact, where
is the social distancing? And you are in Accra, you are building an app. The people who are going to use, they can't even afford food. A simple food. You are building an app for them. I keep telling you people, Ghanaians, Baumia and your team, the president, we are a first team. Asukwa Deportivo. Don't think and don't act and don't put us in a position for us to think that we are Real Madrid. We are not. We are not there yet. We are Asukwa Deportivo. Don't make us act like we are Real Madrid because we can't buy the kind of things Real Madrid buys. So let's maintain our level and do what it is, the basic thing. Wash your hands, stay home. And then we will make sure the moment people stay home, then you know how this virus is moving. Even in America, people are staying home upon all their sophisticated computers and internet and data and technology. They're like, everybody should stay home because if you're 5 people, 3 people are home and 1 is sick, then we can isolate you, take you out, and then we know that this is basic. And people like this, they don't have data to even make a call to their dying moms. They are in queues like chicken to get food. And you are cooking food in the middle of a pandemic to share to people as a government. And you end up spreading the virus. Now, see, when we were talking about NIA stopping at Eastern region, people started insulting us. Today, you see, NIA officials have tested positive. This is common sense. So these people don't even have data. And this afternoon, I heard some audio from Alote Jacobs talking about how people on Facebook are fools, how people on Facebook are stupid. What should the president do again? The president has done everything, and then Ghanaians are stupid. People on Facebook. And it does not worry me, and it worries me a little bit because somebody like Alote Jacobs, he cannot even access his own email. He does not understand the new world. A man who walks past a barbering shop every day and he cannot clean up, he always looks like a rugged bulldog. This person has. We are talking about data. People are suggesting the president should cut down data and make sure that people get access to internet because everybody is online now. That is the only way we can get access to information and listen and hear what the president wants to tell us and what they want us to do to stay alive. And such person who cannot even access an email, Alote Jacob, somebody like that. A man who walks by a barbering shop every day and cannot clean his mouth and face to look like human, and he's saying people on Facebook are animals. Such people. Such people. And these are the people every morning He knows he will have breakfast at Peace FM. So he gets up in the morning, he juice a broad diaries, and he go and sits there and he speaks nya. And he gave people also me and penny phone to my anuntiamo. And today, one of my very, 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 very big bosses who actually introduced me to radio and all that, Mr. Kem, told me, Kevin, allow them, just tell them the story. If you insult them, become more stupid. So don't even insult them again. Tell the people the story. Waste my time going after Alote Jacobs. A man, when you give him an iPhone to check his email, he cannot. And you want us to waste our time in the middle of a pandemic to respond to such a person? No, this is not a time for this. It hurts. It really hurts. And what I'm going to do now, what do I do, producer? 3 minutes? Yeah, producer is giving me a signal. 3 minutes break, and then I think our battery is going to go low. He's going to do some checks there. So in the next 2 minutes, I'll be back. Then we take it from there. So if you're still here, just stay here. I'll be back in the next 2-3 minutes.
Na 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 na, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so welcome back. I know a lot of people left. They think the program just ended. We had some technical problems I had to take care of. So what we're going to do now is, I think I've made my point. So we have to understand that this is not a time to be dancing around issues. We have to be honest with each other and start speaking truth. What the government did today has shown that they've lost focus. They can't handle this. The numbers are going high every day, and they can't handle it. Now we have crossed 1,000. I'm telling you today, and I can confirm that to you, we have crossed 1,000, and they don't know how to handle this pandemic. Every day they have something different. They come today to launch an app which does not work, an app which is less than $1,000, and they're telling us it's almost $3 million. This is the time you have to start asking questions. What's in that app? What's the features? What can it do? At the end of the day, it's basically like giving somebody some forms to fill at the hospital. Once you live, do you have code? And no, it does not do anything. And the people you are even building the app for, they don't have money to eat. They don't have light. They don't have data. So what's your problem? We should not be acting like we know everything. Baumia comes and lies and walk away, and nobody asks him a question. And you see senior journalists, all that they know, they like come and do MC. Come and and you see, they are the same people over and over. We don't get new people again. They are the same people. I keep telling you people, these people, they have lied to us for a long time. This is the time. We have to let them understand that we are not fools again. They have been lying to us since. Chairman General, what? They have cooked this. They know about it. They have met in a meeting. They have called the journalists. They have told them, we are going to put this thing out there. Help us to sell it because this is campaign season. They don't care about you, the ordinary Ghanaian. This is the time as a young Ghanaian, you have to start asking questions. They don't have anything good for you and I. They don't have anything. In the middle of a pandemic, you are launching an app to detect what? To detect who? To track who? Are you going to go to Mabobi and go and look for that person? How? And the app does not even work. And they don't even know if they'll be given a license to operate this app. And the people who built this app, when you call their phone number to verify things, the phone number doesn't work. When you check on when you go into their website, their email, it doesn't work. This is a fake thing. And we always make Baumia get away with these kind of lies. And you see, the template they used is so funny. It's the most weakest and the cheapest and the most basic app anybody can build. I can get $40 to get a young kid to build this app. I'm telling you, if anybody wants to challenge, in less than 48 hours, I can get a kid to build this same app these guys have built, less than $50 in the US. And the app builders, they know. A 4-stage app, you want to take $3 million. And then you tell people you speak too much English. A woman who is selling charcoal, who is not being allowed to step outside to go and follow an app and prompt and what? And for what? To track what? To do what? That is my problem. I don't have a problem with anybody. But if you think you can connive with people to come and steal from us, we are not going to allow you again. We are not going to allow that. You came to tell us GPS, drones. We sit here today. You, Baumia, you have spent $12 million on a useless drone. We don't know how beneficial that drone is to Ghanaians. As we speak here, they say we shouldn't ask that question because when you ask, the answer is John Mahama. Are you sick in your head? Why is the answer John Mahama? We voted for you people because we felt and you told us that John Mahama wasn't doing the right thing. Why are you just misplacing everything? There's no priority. This government has no priorities. This government just is a pay-to-go, move along government, space-to-space government. Whatever comes into their head, they do it. They just react to things. They are not able to sit down and analyze issues and put the right things in order. You call a lockdown, you say water, we come sit back, you say you can't do it because the water company limited in Ghana says they don't have enough power to do that. You say electricity, you put some clauses in it. There's no government. There's no government. And people don't want you to say it because they are so embarrassed and they feel so bad that Mahama, whatever he did, they don't want to give him the credit. And I will sit here every day because if Nana does something good, we will say it. If Nana does something that benefits Ghanaians, rebranded it, came back and said that they are going to give every constituency 2 million or 1 million a month when they said they're going to build one district, one factory in every. Didn't we support it? But at the end of the day, we the wise ones, watching me, they know that you have lied. That is why we are spitting blood to you because we are not fools. So if an administration came and they built Ridge Hospital, which is housing Yaosaf Mafu now who is dying, they built regional hospitals, schools, and today you want to turn those things into isolation centers whilst you have not built a dime. You want me to come and sit here and give you that credit? I will not do it. I'll give the credit to your opponent who did the job. And the job he did is paying off because it's a social intervention. That your opponent built hospitals, he built roads, he did it. It is there. We are seeing it. What have you done? You are building apps. An app for $3 million, an app a high school kid can build in Norway, an app a high school kid can build in the United States of America, a 4-page app. What are you telling me? What are you telling me? And we get some people defending this in the middle of a crisis. See how people have been packed like sardines early in the morning in Kumasi. And I'm very happy that people in Kumasi are going through this because we have made MPP what they are today. We, the people in Kumasi, the suffering we are going through today, I am happy this is happening to us. You see the way they have packed us like animals and they are feeding us like chicken because we don't want to speak the truth. And can cry and MPP obu say. Ogin said MPP Ekufuado will look on for people to take food and serve people food on the streets like that in Achim, where he came from. You people, we should start thinking. I'm not against anybody. All that I want is a better Ghana. If you do the right thing, I'll tell you. But I will never give somebody's credit to anybody. Never. And if that's what you are expecting from my platform, you're not going to get it because what you have not asked for, I will never attribute that to you. I will never. Show me the dams and I'll tell you did it. Show me the schools and I'll tell you did it. Show me the 1 million constituents. I will show you did it. Show me the jobs you created and I'll tell the people you did it. You can't show me. I will never come and sit on my show and tell you that a Ridge Hospital is you did it. I will never do that because you didn't do it. Tamale Hospital, you didn't build it. Commander Sugar Factory, you didn't build it. The water at Mampong and the water, you didn't build it. And as time goes on, I'm going to put the one district, the NPP policies here and put the green book here and we'll do the analysis. I'm not going to tell you to go Google, research, look for it. And when I tell you, don't just swallow it. Go and do your own search. Go and do your own search. This is not a time for people to be feeding people with lies. When we say things, and go and do your own search. And you see that what we are talking about is the truth. I will never credit somebody for what he has not done. Never in my life. I said, if the MPP, you have built this and say that it has benefited the planting for food and jobs. If it is effective, let us see it now. Because this is the time we have to see what the planting for food and jobs is going to do in our lives. People need food to eat. You don't need to go sit somewhere in a corner. No. We never virus Libya. We don't know. Then you can pack these things and just, even in America, they don't do that. Even in the US, what is wrong? And Baumia sit on TV and tell Ghanaians that this basic app they built is better than what is happening they built in the United States of America. Whilst you are waiting for the US company, a US company to give you green light to use that. How do you see Ghanaians? You think we are fools? What is the science in the app you built if the app is not operational? If anybody says, I'm launching something, it means immediately after 2 seconds, when you say the thing has been launched and you go in there, you have to see something. You can't even give us timelines when this is going to run and how effective it's going to be, and it has never been tested. So how are you going to know this is going to be even effective? And as an economist, somebody who has a PhD, who has basic common sense, you have to understand that you need to test things before you put it out there. But Baumia has allowed himself to be used as like donkey who carries shit every day and come and embarrass himself, embarrass his family, embarrass the MPP party because he has allowed this Achim clique to use him. Are you not ashamed? The people you say your apps are bigger and better than them, you come here and you kneel before them to give you money to come take care of your people. These are the things people don't want to hear, but we will say it. We will say it. We are not scared of anybody. We are here to save the people. We are tired of these lies. We are tired of these lies. In the middle of a pandemic, people are dying. You say you are launching an app. You call musicians, MPP, Dinah Samoa, the MPP campaign musician. You Diana Samoa, there was a day I was in New York. She came there. Heal our Ujinaso. You hail and you had the war near 10 minutes 3 cry. Daddy had won in the and so. Ube Drugana Shachale and then Yaman and our brown. What do you see a Jimmy on? I saw her perform in the Bronx. Heal our Ujinaso. Messi had the war with Tukwa. And then Bagano Shachale and then no azan for way that you. Who musicians came there to even educate Ghanaians about this app? Why in the bed about app? Who even composed a music about the app and the COVID-19? Who? Which of them? And I'm just saying, Jimmy Anna. You just waste money. You in the middle of a pandemic. You still want to steal. Also, you want to steal from Ghanaians. You want to take data. You want to take Ghanaians' information for what? For elections? Because Kelly GVG for an code deal, no, that you are selling information, Ghanaians information to other people. Azan Christopher Way, Diana Sama, me. I saw her in the Bronx. A friend of mine. I had never been to the Bronx before. Time when I'm to New York, no. A friend of mine I work with, Papa Roy. He invited me, Kevin, come to my church. You know me, I'm not a church person. I don't go to church. I don't have time for those business. I went there, Damwaba. And I was sitting at the front of the mission and hey, now mock, I could see a shower, oh, the ten America, I don't know. What you and Muko drew Ghana to 2 weeks in and I just say, and I Pentecost, Massa. Mokran put the more time, cried, it came long time. Any brabo. Your head work be a beguno. I'm gonna, producer, I'm gonna take calls now and then call this a day because I want Ghanaians to take their time. Go on the website, go and look for those 2 companies that built the app. Look, their numbers are there. Call the numbers if the numbers even work. Go there and check if the numbers even work. Go there, their website. I'm going to try and find it. I'm going to try and find it and let you know because we are tired of this nonsense. We are tired of this nonsense. And I'm going to mention the number now so that you people can call. Yes, the number is, just go there. Look. Oh, goodness. Yes. So, corporate address is 101 Hudson Street. It's on the website. Go. You see, the 2 partners that built this app, iQuent and Accent Digital Solutions. Go on their website. Yes, go on their website and check and go do your own checks there. Anything they sell to Ghanaians, we will dig, we will fact check, we will make sure a penny is not lost. You've been stealing from us too much. But I'm disappointed in you. Very, very disappointed. You are an embarrassment to any PhD holder in Ghana. You're a PhD holder who launches an app which is not even working. I want to cry a default. You are out. They want to delete you from the system inside. Call the numbers. +1 732 334 0966. 732. If you're calling from Ghana, +1. That's 001. 732 334 0966. +1 732 334 0966. Call the number. Their website, their marketing website is marketing@iquenttech.com. Call them, email them, ask them questions. You have the right to know. How much were they paid? What goes into it? What's the terms and conditions in there? Are they ask these questions? They can just come and do fanfare and walk away with $3 million. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Akobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. I'm going to take phone calls now. Later in the week, now it's looking like every day I might have a show because it's about time we started doing a 5-day show here on Loudsilence Radio and TV. Pray for us. Pray for our producers. Let them be strong enough. They are like, okay, checks. Go there. Kevin said this. Let me go and check. Is Kevin lying or not? Don't just take anything I say. Go there and check. And when I'm lying, come back and say, Kevin, this one he said, I went to check and this is what I got. This is the email receipt. That's how we live. That's how we build a nation. Don't just swallow anything. Toilet papers, he flies it around and you're all eating. No, take it. Force him to publish that. Read it for yourself and do your check. Today I was supposed to do a scandal, a GRA, a scandal, coronavirus scandal 1. But I didn't do it because this app thing is pissing me off. It's pissing me off. When I saw all these things happen, then I was like, what the hell is happening to Ghanaians? People are dying, as we speak. People are dying. We have crossed the 1,000 person, almost 1,200 people have the virus in Ghana today, and you are launching an app which is not operational. At that moment now, you are not a vice president. They kick you out. The number is +1 202 751 8769. I think I have my first caller online. Ash, I missed the caller. Let's see if we can do this quickly. I'm taking a few calls today, and then I can end today's show. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Please, my name is Prosper calling from East.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say something very seriously. My problem is that can we give Africa the whole general? Can we give the chance to the women to rule our country?
It's very important. Yeah.
Because me, I know that. A woman, when you give my mother that born me, when you give my mother one pesos to take to market, my mother will come back with a balance. But you can send my father to go to market to buy a food, to prepare, to buy a food. You cannot bring back. We should give chance to the ladies to run Africa. Because me, I see that women, they are the one that rule this Africa. Because since 1967 up to now, men are ruling the Africa. We don't get any profit from them. Let's give the ladies chance. That's my. Thank you.
Thank you very much. About. Yeah, thank you, sir. So okay. I'm going to put this across. In 2013, the mj.co.za. You people go there and check for yourself. This is not a Ghana website. mg.co.za. They published a story. Okay. And the story was, what they said was Ghana deports thousands of illegal Chinese miners. That was 16th July 2013. 16th July 2013. We need to follow up and see that it was true. We need to follow up. It says immigration authorities say more than 4,500 Chinese nationals have been repatriated after a series of swap on illegal gold mines. So these are the things we need to go back and check if it really happened. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? So it means about 5,000 Chinese were deported around 2013. Should we go? Let's go back in there and dig if it is true. Immigration service should come out and tell us it was a lie. That is the things we need to be asking. Did the last administration do that? Why is this administration keeping the Chinese? Yes. These are the things we need to be asking. Hello, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir. And your name and where you calling from.
Yeah, Kevin. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
This is Bob calling from Italy.
Yes, try and make it
my problem, my question is, our universities and our high schools in Ghana, can they build this type of app for the state?
They can. Easy. I know somebody in Ghana who can build this
why
thing
do
for
we
less than
go
500 Ghana.
Why do we go outside and look for people who build apps? Because recently in Israel, college people have built an app for the frontliners to defend them from issues. Why are these people doing this to us?
That's it, sir. Thank you very much. Let's try and
make
this.
In fact, it's too painful, bro.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for your call. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from. I'm trying to do this on time. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. All right, let's pick the next call. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from.
Mr. Kevin,
yes,
good evening.
Good evening.
This is Maxwell calling from Abedu. But you, Mr. Kevin, they can make a MPP for the Yad that was not Ghana because Ushe Sena last kind of just name one say a friend a vice president Ufi Wale. Now, who buy who go for it? They say almost share a friend saying at Quickam near the Catapoli, Akatomoso. Yes, small girl, Wale. You are not even ashamed of it. And still now, you are thinking of how you can, still. In case we say here in Uganda, Ukum for a Kayu. Mama, a buy a fence, a kidney market. She's not why you know. Kai can go there. We don't even need Kayu in the market. You see, what you need Abusuka Machi, that small cars to go there and pick up their items and bring it to them in the station. So you just pick your items from wherever you bought it, and then the car will drive through the market. You see, this is the visionary leader. Mama want to break Cantamanto and build it. The people who rise up against Mama, hey, we will not allow it. We will not help, let you build it. Like, by this time, Cantamanto, and we come this time, we blind you.
Thank you very much, sir.
So please. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, let's try and make it brief so that other people can come through. Today we're working winning time. Hello, caller, your name and where you calling from. Hello? Yes, there's no time for quink today. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Good evening, sir.
My name is Togowan.
Togowan, go ahead.
Finally. Me say, you be hammer. Last minute, me can't be sure say, I brought you DC.
Togowan, okay.
Wa fire cash.
Mate, Togowan, Togowan, hang up, hang up, na min kasa asem ni biem, sisi amount. Why? Okay. Abronye DC. Togowan says cars now we are and a time at NPP about power no. Abronye DC. Togowan say cars now we are and a time at NPP about power no. Cars no wing. Togowan question I don't know. Hello caller, your name and where you calling from? Hello? Hello, go ahead, sir.
This is Moses, Ghana man calling from Pennsylvania. Okay, I have 3 points to make. The first one, I want to comment on the GPS issue. On the app issue. This is the message getting back. We found a security threat, repetition blocked, outbound, request malicious. Comment is simple. I think Baumia, he has to watch out because I think they are just going to set him up for more failures. It's like the little integrity left. They are trying to ruin that. And he's an economic expert. I would advise him to focus on that and leave whatever app is for the rest. If not, it is a deliberate attempt to ruin his integrity. The second point I want to talk on that is we have NCCE. Their job is to inform people, to educate people. Why don't we involve them so that at least in every district or every visit they can speak the local language?
The NCC has only 2 vans. NCC has only 2 vans.
So this money could have used to.
Yeah.
So this money, building up, could have used to purchase more vans, equip NCCE, so that they can go ahead and, educate people in the local language to everybody. The last thing I want to talk about, since there's no time, is on social welfare or social workers. We have social welfare or social workers in Ghana. Why don't we involve them? And this is simple. Maybe it might not be the best, but this is what I'm thinking. If we have social welfare or social worker that knows the vulnerable in society, we can just create a simple system. Maybe phone numbers in every district. Call this office. There'll be a social worker over there. They know their people. We're going to do an assessment, just a simple assessment. If it's a family of 2 or 3, we're going to say, okay, 50 this coupon for a family of 2. If it's a family of 6, whatever it is, if you think that they are vulnerable, give them
Thank you very much,
of 100 cities. I'm just making an estimate. So they can go to the bank and then maybe claim whatever they need to claim over there.
Thank you, sir. Have a wonderful evening. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Togowan. Mama, message in the call. Togowan. Thank you.
Mikasa free telephone me pen yeah Baumia dear Ghana me what is me dami be cast where standing fan and me so cry and me so Baumia so up no cry why and then cry I'm on crop and even fan just I am on so and a Chinese for us and then my child the whole Ghana media be how Chinese for no asem Ghana for China no ye disturb me who say social radio station be no how can't answer no Ghana and can they Japan so also we ekomano I tell you about radio to on obetia na tu no so control bibia no ta say mo meta na tu no chat ye no nkasa you so odwene Ghana ho no nya asofo anu amoko.
Thank you, sir. Nyami sure.
Hello
caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello, Mr. Kevin. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
My name is James Bakudu. Kase, yesi kankasa. And the sa apu ya mo fan say, omo de beto wonu me aba omo adi enim. Me ko Play Store ko yese me ko akoje de me ko download ahwese bi e be yeduma. Me ko ya de ni nye eduma. Hwesike ade we so $3 million. Ya betumi de to PPC de akọ hospital biya no. Dabi, ya fanko fa de apu mpa meto wonu na obi e de. Enkonko check de ba de. Esle wuso ay no hu say ate wonim bibia wo wiase. Susu wonim hwe.
Jemba. Thank you, sir.
Mate Kevin.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hi, Kevin. My name is Philip. I'm calling from Canada.
Go ahead,
sir. You are doing a great job.
Thank you, sir.
I have a problem with Baumia. My problem is Baumia built GPS, telling us that the GPS is better than all the GPS in Canada, Europe, everywhere. Then they now built an app for COVID-19. Now that one too is better than the one in US and everywhere.
Everything is better. Everything is better than the one in US and Europe. Everything, but just lies for no reason.
So my question is, why is it that the people who owns Google and Apple, you build something, you are going to buy it from them. You are telling us that it's better than those who owns the thing. Is it fake in the head or what?
He doesn't respect Ghanaians. He does not respect Ghanaians. He does not.
This guy, I don't think he deserves the PhD he's holding because he doesn't know what he's doing.
All right, sir. Thank you very much for your contribution. Let's try and take another call.
Thank you, too.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Kelvin.
Yeah.
Good evening. My name is Gideon. I'm calling from.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I would like to share 2 or 3 things on your show. We have a big problem in Ghana. We have a big problem. Yeah, I can make it brief. Yeah, the problem we have is when we appoint incompetent people, this is what we are going to go up. Well, we have a medical doctor, an education minister, and he's going to bring us a comprehensive sexuality. We have a medical doctor, and excavators will just disappear because that's not his field. And now we have this economist, and what he's doing is building up. And now I am challenging all these MPP campaigns to come and then challenge. I can build that up in 30 minutes in my room as I'm speaking now.
The most basic app.
The
most basic app. 4-page app. Basic.
I mean, this is just a basic with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. You are done. You are done. You don't need anything. You don't need any $3 million for this bullshit. So the MPP guys, they should come and challenge me. I don't have camera resources, but
I said I will give you, if you want me to, I will give you money to build this thing for them to know that you just built it for them. Contact me.
No, I don't need money, Kelvin. I don't need money, Kelvin. I just need 30 minutes of my time, 1 hour. I will just sit in my own money. I'll build this app for them to see. This is nonsense.
This is the problem.
This is nonsense, and we are making fanfare of this. We are making fanfare of this and outdooring of this.
Hello, caller. Where you calling from and your name?
I'm calling from Ghana. My name is Juan.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. I'm in Katrina.
But what you there, Katrina?
Asman and Petit Bhutan say, into your present, we are no move to more China. When we are now out, a bear press conference, Ghana for
and fun who cry.
So, so this old man is so wicked, so stupid like this. Oh, man, it's too bad.
Thank you, sir. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you, sir. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Mr. Kevin.
Yes,
my
sir.
name is Omar. I'm calling from China, Mr. Kevin.
Yes, sir. I was expecting your call very early today, Omar. Go ahead and tell us what is happening in China.
Mr. Kevin, actually, whatever that you said is true.
All right.
It's true. This is happening in 3 provinces.
Mm-hmm.
1 in Guangdong province, 2 in Fujian province, and 3 in Shenzhen province. These are the 3 provinces that this thing is happening. Actually, since this epidemic happened, there is no any case or records that any Ghanaian have contacted the virus.
Mm-hmm.
So during our checks on the basis of why they are doing this to our African people, that they have imported cases like 100, and I don't want to give a figure because I do respect your platform. That they have imported cases, and out of the cases they have Chinese, they have Nigerians, they have 2 Americans, Russian, and then just like split up, but no Ghanaian, no Cameroon, no Niger.
Mm-hmm.
So the issue is that Nigerians, they tested Nigerians, 9 people out of the Nigerians tested positive. 9 Nigerians tested positive. So because these 9 Nigerians have this virus, then they just characterize all Africans. All Africans.
So they started doing, Guangdong is one of the business hub.
Mm-hmm.
So that is the largest black community in China, Guangdong, because of the business and whatsoever. So because of that, China is not like America. We live in a communist environment.
Yeah.
It's not an environment where you can just write something on placard, just be on the street to advocate for your right or for something. So whatever that is, do this, don't do this, and then you have nothing to do. And a lot of videos, Ghanaians apart, 17 policemen will just come to your apartment. They will just knock the door, that just park and leave. And then they will give you hours to park, and you are leaving. Wherever you are going, they don't care. So all the videos circulating, here they are denying the fact that those videos has been edited whatsoever.
No, we are not stupid. They are not edited videos. We are not stupid. They are real videos.
Yeah, 3 days, the ambassadors, the various African ambassadors, they met and then they wrote a letter, letter of concern to Beijing. So I think that we are yet to hear the outcome of whatever, because Nooks have also given us the information that the ambassador through Ghana, the Ghanaian ambassador, in collaboration with the other ambassadors, they have started for meeting, and I have a copy of the letter. They have turned the consent. So now we are waiting. But yes, so we don't know as to the other problem, as to whether the same issue is still going on, because here the situation is that every province has its own law.
Yeah.
So maybe it could be me where I am in Zejan. In Zejan, something like that, it's not happening. You understand that? So I can't speak for my province. For my province, nothing is wrong with my province. So for other provinces, this is what is going on. It is real. It is true. Everything is going on. I'm saying it is true.
In our next show, we'll be calling you. After this, we just picked your number. We'll be calling you to be giving us updates on these issues from tomorrow, the next Friday. Every time we have a show, we are going to actually call you. So try and follow the news and get the details. I know you're going to help us. You're part of the family. You're going to help update us on what is happening from the Ghana Embassy and also on the street. Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful evening.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you're calling from. Yeah, hello? Yeah. So I think I'm going to end the phone calls now. Yeah, we've made a point today, right? We said a lot of things. We discussed a lot of things. The app. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from. This might be my very last call. Let's see.
Yeah, Kelvin.
Yeah, go ahead.
How are you?
Great.
Yeah, my name is Bernard, calling from Austria.
All right, sir. Go ahead.
Kelvin, the economy. When you say Africa, be on a peak.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kelvin, say peak. About Europe, about America, Africa should be on it. And I may be very concerned about say manipa. Say there is no plan in it. Salai Tembia me dahana me who sa na because me wa brutre me who said the ekuma amanfo in terms of set gathering. Now a government who is responsible, who take measures kura feeding nipa, China woman nipa, ebe jina live. MPP they don't do anything with plan. That's something right said the person who did cano just said group nipa and more Diana Fu nipa penya yare kura it is a say I got 500 something normal can me GT say proof 5,600 because I cheap for 100 said young culture said the living standard to Ghana now one about women that's about women you start for Ghana for one because when you the MPP for problem they claim to be the most intelligent people, the most educated people there, but they don't know bad because Bawumia has a lyrics of English. Because he's a North now, he can speak influence English. Or you be almost saying, Master for yes, Chikawe, Bekane, deal with $3 million.
I'm sure, sir. I'm sure.
$3 million. 1 minute, Mr. 30 seconds, Mr. Why are you complaining comparing Mahama with Akufo-Addo. Mahama started in 2012 as a president of Ghana. You say you compare Akufo-Addo to Mahama. Akufo-Addo was it?
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Hello, Auntie Monica.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Auntie Monica.
Yes,
What's that come?
Me for some me contribute.
Auntie Monica,
Chinese embassy no. Ghana no. Ghanaian yet more. Chinese, you know, it is some of them and what Chinese, you know, answer brothel. Why? For somebody
Ghana embassy no China no. Oh yeah, Chinese no age more. And I want Ghana. Oh really?
Chinese, yeah. Because me ban over Shanghai. It is some of embassy na Chinese, you know. It's a academic power when you then the Ghana embassy woman Chinese need more. Why am someone will just screw up away intention for when your baby yet? That one move Ghana no
That's
the problem. It's a embassy a complainer. A complainer. It's the meaning I watch it. And the second, so the Democracy now what's in the end of no. Thank you for wisdom.
But that's it.
And what wisdom, and when you meet now, and what could do.
Yeah, sure.
What moment to out on your won't cost. 10 years above pay at with.
Yeah, sure. But that's bad.
10 years above pay at with.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. This is going to be my last call for the night. Hello, caller.
Yeah, hello, Kevin, how are you doing?
Great, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, it's Jeremiah, alias Kukwanansi.
Anansi.
Listen, the last time I called, I used the word an idiot, but I went to that idiot in Australia. But listen, the fact is that I really cross-checked the word of an idiot, and it's someone who is not unknowledgeable or someone who is stupid, and he's an idiot. All our leaders are idiots. Look at let's see. This is a fundamental issue for Africans. Okay, look at Africans sat down for the overthrow of Gaddafi, and they said nothing. We have Lebanese in Ghana who has been molesting Ghanaians day by day, and the government does nothing about it. I had a documentary from Russia that these guys do not trust Africans. Why? Because we undermine each other every day. And then that idiot of Safo Mafu came out there and preferred a Chinese as against Ghanaians. How do you then expect the Chinese not to treat Ghanaians and misbehave the way they do? We cannot blame them.
Yeah.
Their actions are as a result of the stupidity of our leaders. And anytime MPP comes on the throne, Ghanaians are maltreated everywhere. Anytime NDC is ruling, it is a whole different. They ask of you where you come from, and you are a Ghanaian, and you are made a hero. Yes, people will call me NDC. Of course, I am NDC. I am proud to be an NDC. They are the better best people as compared to MPP. What do MPP produce for the betterment of this country anytime they are on the rule? We lose our names. And you expect me to say I'm neutral. I'm not neutral. And I will never ever be MPP. I am NDC.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful night.
Kevin, thank you so much for what you're doing. Okay. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You are the final caller. What your name and where you calling from?
Nana Kwesibuache calling from Kumasi.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, hello, Kevin.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Oh, Nana Kwesibuache, the line dropped.
No, man. You see, Kevin, as we always say, Baumia is just a disgrace to we the Northerners. Because they are just using him as a puppet. And instead of him to realize early enough and even resign from that party, the best for him. But because of the money he too will get, he has chosen to rather be with them. You see, just imagine the money that they allocated for this COVID-19, whatever. Over 1 point something billion Ghana cedi. And how many are we in Ghana? Our population is less than 40 million. And they are going to make way and then, in fact, squander the money.
Much, Thank you. You've made a point. Thank you very much.
So have a nice day. Good work.
Have a good one. So that's it. I'm not going to pick any more calls. I think the only call, if it comes through, I'm going to pick is Nana Boakye, because I mistakenly dropped his call. So if Boakye can call again, I will pick it. But apart from that, I'm not going to. I think that was my fault, and I actually hung up on him. So that's it. Within a week, we're going to be talking about a lot of things. We'll be going deep. How much was spent? We've given you the idea, $3 million. We'll be talking to you about the companies that built the app. We'll also be talking about the scandals at GRA. This week, I'll be telling you about what has happened at GRA, the lies they told just before the year ended last year, and what they are actually going through. My fellow Ghanaians, I've told you, when I speak here, do not take everything. Go back, go home, take your laptops, take your phones, go on Google, check, verify, and see what I'm telling you is the truth or not. It is up to you to, you see, I want you people to start researching, looking for the answers yourself. If I tell you a lie, you need to go and look for the right answer. That's why I keep telling you that we are a family. We need to tell or try and advise the ignorant ones who don't want to put away their ignorance and somehow their tribal stupidity to accept the truth. This is what we have to do. This is a religion. Yeah, if you can't take the truth, don't come here. I have said it. This is a family table. And I always say to you people, I'm just a messenger, my fellow Ghanaians, a messenger without a Quran here or a Bible here. I'm a messenger who is ready, willing to speak truth to power. My fellow Ghanaians, this is With All Due Respect Extended Version. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. My production team, you always know they are the ghost team. They made this possible. We just want to tell you that thank you very much. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for staying with us. We will be back again tomorrow to give you the best in news. We're going to serve you with the facts. And Joint 77 had played. You listened to Joint 77. Now I'm going to let me end with a nice song for the ladies, especially my auntie Monica Mame in North Carolina. Also, a few people I really cherish and love. Guys, I'm dedicating this song to you. It's called Order Your Way. So have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy your day. And always remember that we are all messengers. We are messengers with our Bible and Quran. We are messengers who are ready to speak truth to power. I love you, and I know you love me back.
Sumami ni masmobo Odo yewe Lami ni masmobo Odo yewe Sumami ni masmobo Odo yewe Love me, need my number. Odo your way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more, foul do people more. Odo your way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more, foul do people more. Odo your way. Let me make her love you. Odo your word. Let me make her love you. Odo your way. The femano. The summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more. Odo your way. The femano. The summons are. Foul do people more, foul do people more. Odo your way, love me need my number. Odo your way, suma me need my smubble. Odo your way,
I don't chase it, it just come to me.
Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, Hong Kong Fooey. We could chop it up, cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees and you looking at it, doc.
Love me, need my number. Guess be up here, so I cry more. Charlie, only sick for just Sean. I'm a pen man, Momo cry dodge. Letting me a cruise, see what time more. She don't want you, that's a common girl. Now, when you feel good to me, sign check. Now, we could in the corner, no such what hair. You could spend a dirty life in cells. Charlie, more than she need you. Shouldn't need Sifem men in the Kuichi. And to Joe Parts, I want to cry. So the pass kind Idra Nanka. Professional Azunto Pa. Azuna no po. Adiana John Kwan. But you will see come a waffle cat. See, I'm a child booking hats. You won't Kwan. Joint 7 to 7 and Chinny, go.
It's Tommy Black with a bang.
We've been praying to Jaja. I'm down on my knees. We've been praying.
Unisika for just Sean. Omo pen mem, omo kura dodge. Betty me cruise what town more. She don't want watch this no girl. Now when you feel could do to me sign check. Now we could in the queen and so check. What hair? You could spend a dirty life in cell. More than she need chi. She need sifem men in the coinchi. And to Joe parts, I want to cry. So the pass kind of dry car. Professional as on to pa. No po. A Gianna John Quan. But you will see come a waffle cat. See, I'm a child booking hats. You won't qua.
Mommy need my smother. How do you work? Love me need my number. How do you work? So mommy need my smother. How do you work? Love me need my number.
Oh, do you wait? The femano, the summons are. Foul do baby more. Foul do baby more. Oh, do you wait? The femano, the summons are. Foul do baby more. Foul do baby more.
Oh, do you wait? Let me make her love you. How do you work? Let me make her love you.
Oh, do you wait? The femano, the summons are. Foul do baby more. Foul do baby more. Oh, do you wait? The femano, the summons are. Foul do baby more. Foul do baby more.
How do you work? Let me need my number. How do you work? So mommy need my smother. How do you work?
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you wanna do me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, Kung Fu-y. We could chop it up, cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees, and you looking at it.
How do you work? Love me need my number.
Right. Guess be up here so I cry more. Charlie, only sick for just Sean. Omo pen man, omo kura dodge. Betty me cruise what town more. She don't want watch this a come on no girl. Now when you feel could do to me sign check. Now we could in the queen and so check. What hair? You could spend a dirty life in cell. More than she need chi. She need sifem men in the coinchi. And to Joe parts, I want to cry. So the pass kind of dry car. Professional as on to pa. No po. A Gianna John Quan. But you will see come a waffle cat. See, I'm a child booking hats. You won't qua.
Diligence.
my smother. Although you would love me, need my number. Although you would so mommy need my smother. Although you would love me, need my number.
Although you way, the femano, the summons are foul do people more, foul do people more. Although you way, the femano, the summons are foul do people more, foul do people more.
Although you would let me make her love you. Although you would let me make her love you.
Although you way, the femano, the summons are foul do people more, foul do people more. Although you way, the femano, the summons are foul do people more, foul do people more.
Although you would love me, need my number. Although you would
no, COVID-19 is not airborne.
so mommy need my smother.
Transmits via droplets, and what we need are these small little particles.
Although you would
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to. We leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, huh? Kung Fu. We can chop it up. Cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees, and you looking at it.
Although you would
And so in those situations, we tell
love me, need my number.
precautions. And so there may be some confusion out there when we say
Gets me up here so I cry more. Charlie, when it's a guy for just Sean. I'm a pen man, I'm a cry dodge. I'm betting me a cruise, see what time more. See, they won't watch this, I come on no girl. When you feel good to me, sign check. Now, we could in the corner, no such a why hair. You could spend a dirty life in cell. Warning, she need cheat. She need to fem men in the coinchi. And to Joe Paz, I want to cry. So the pass, I can't dry non car. Professional as Zonto Pa, as one on the pool, a Diana John Kwan. But you will see come a waffle, I can't see I'm child booking hats. You won't Kwan. Shit.
Yet, in the zoonotic source, we believe initially that this outbreak began with people who were in contact with wild, not pets. But we have no evidence of this virus in pets, and no evidence of this virus transmitting between pets and people. I think you can use swimming pools just fine. Many swimming pools have chlorine in them, and we haven't heard of any transmission happening in swimming pools. So there are some studies that are ongoing right now that look at virus survival. We don't have the full results yet, but what we know from other coronaviruses like SARS and like MERS is that on packages, on that it doesn't last very long. What is important, though, on certain other that the virus can be inactivated by disinfectants.
Love me, need my number.
Disinfectants and disinfectants. Go to the WHO.
Although you would
and look at the guidance, you'll find it under coronavirus.
so mommy need my smother.
There.
Just because you have a fever and a cough doesn't mean
Although you would
that's really important. It's also flu season.
love me, need my number.
Although you way, the femano, the summons are foul do people more, foul do people more. Although you way, the femano, the summons are foul do people more, foul do people more.
Although you would
the second thing that you can do is what we call
let me make her love you.
squeeze your cough into your elbow, or you use a tissue and then you push it away, and then make sure sure you wash your hands. And the third thing is to educate yourself. So make sure that you have the latest information from WHO, from trusted sources. The more we want you to know by you protect yourself. WHO recommends traveling, and that is making sure that you travel well, you and your family. Making sure again you wash your hands a lot, sanitary hygiene, making sure that when you eat food, but making sure that if you're having symptoms,
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to. We leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, Hong Kong Fooey. We can chop it up, cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I can prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? Now I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees and you looking at it.
Healing very
well, so it's this Having said that, it is possible.
Yes, be up here so I cry more. Charlie, only sick for just Sean. I'm a pen man, I'm a crowd dodge. I'm letting me cruise what time more. So they won't watch the second one again. When you could to me sign check. Now we could in the corner no so check. Why head? You spend a 50 lives in cell. Morning. Shenichi. Shenani Sifem men in the Quincy. Empty Joe Pass. So one to cry. Saw the pass. Kind car. Professional Azunto Pa. Azuna no po. Diana John Kwan. But you sick of my wife for a cat.
We are learning about what this virus can do in different countries. You know, there's a lot of cases in China, and there's some colder climates there. I was in Beijing recently, but I was also in Guangzhou, which is more southern part of the country, which was much warmer. And so you do see transmission. It's too early to say if temperature, in terms of outside temperature, has anything to do with virus circulation. But we need to prepare ourselves that this virus can transmit between people anywhere that it goes. There was a really big report that came out of China, I think it was last week, where it was looking at 55,000 cases. I think it was 2%. And that's a very low number. And that's important. Flu, for example. Children are really important in transmitting this. They don't seem to be. And so that's a big research. But even the children who are infected, many of them will have who are infected with COVID-19 will have a mild disease, which may actually be a form of pneumonia. Antibiotics will not work against COVID-19 virus. But I know that you can have a co-infection with bacteria and an antibiotic, but it won't actually work. Posted, there's whether there's vaccination reports, videos that can help you, teach you about, like I said,
let me make her love you.
And many other things. So please do read about this and look at the websites and make sure
let me make her love you.
Odo ye way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more, foul do people more. Odo ye way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more.
Odo ye way. Love me, need my love.
The bad news is that everyone is a potential victim. The good news is that everyone is a potential solution. Sensitize the masses, sanitize, keep a social distance and quarantine.
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, Hong Kong Fooey. We can chop it up, cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I can prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? Now I don't even teach them on the motherfucking practice. It's a matter of degrees and you looking at it.
Distance from everyone. Prefer anything like a simple thing. Serious favor is a simple thing. Right off is a simple thing.
Yes, we have a simple thing. It's a ice and just show. Memo, grad dodge. From little see what town. See that we mentioned this up when you look to sign checks. Now we could in the green and so cheap. Why spend it in that. Warning. Cheap. And then it's cheap. See Joe Power. So one to cry. So the pass you can't be done. Professional don't pass.
It's a matter of life, we can never take for granted. Coronavirus is slipping down my balcony. Everybody must be alert. The bad news is that everyone is a potential victim. But the good news is that everyone is a potential solution. Sensitize the masses to sanitize. Keep a social distance and quarantine. Stop! The coronavirus is slipping out of everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted. Must be alert. It's a matter of life we can never take for granted. Discipline and personality regularly. Wash your hands. Keep a distance from everyone. Prevent anything like a simple thing. Serious fever is a simple thing. Right off is a simple thing. Walk away, Tamala is a simple thing. It's a simple thing.
Power do people more. Power do people more. Odo ye way. The femano. The song. Power do people more. Power do people more. Odo ye way.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted.
Let me make a love.
You must be alert. It's a matter of life we can never take for granted.
The song is Power do people more. Power do people more.
Everybody must be alert.
Odo ye way. The femano. The song is Power do people more. Power do people more. Odo ye way.
Love me, need my love.
Odo ye way.
Some mommy need my smother.
Odo ye way.
I don't chase it, it just comes to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, huh? Kung Fu-y. We can chop it up. Cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I can prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him on the motherfucking practice. It's a matter of degrees and you looking at it.
Love me, need my number.
Guess we have been so I cry more. Charlie, on this guy you just shown. I'm a pen man, I'm a crowd dodge. I'm letting you see what town more. She don't want much of this at the mono game. When you're going to me sign check, I will be in the green and so check. You can spend a 50 life in sales. Fenici, Fenici, feminine Conchi, and to Joe Pie, so one to cry, so the past kind of drama, professional Zunto Pa, Azuna Po, Diana John Kwan, but he was sick of my child booking hats.
I'm quite a person, yeah, you, or so, yeah. joining me live from Accra is Kojak Apollo.
Sit down. Bring her here. Sit down. Hey, come. I'm going to call his father. His father. Let's go. Sit down. You are our vice lord. No. I'll put your brother. Come, bring her here.
So mommy need my small boy. Although you boy, love me need my small boy. Although you boy, come. So mommy need my small boy. Although you boy, love me need my small boy.
Stay away, the femano, the song is Fire up, baby, more. Fire up, baby, more. Oh, do you wait? The femano, the song is Fire up, baby, more. Fire up, baby, more.
Oh, do you wait? Let me make her love you. Other your word. Let me make her love you.
Other your way, the femano, the song is Fire up, baby, more. Fire up, baby, more. Other your way, the femano, the song is Fire up, baby, more. Fire up, baby, more.
Although you boy, love me need my love. Although you boy, so mommy need my small boy.
Welcome to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is
Although you boy,
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to do me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you that I'm a dog, Kung Fooey. We could chop it up, cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? Now I don't even teach him I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees and you looking at it.
You know when I'm here, it's all about the truth, nothing.
Love me, need my love.
When you could to me sign check, now we could in the corner no such it. Why hey? You spend a dirty life in cell. One day, she need chi, she need siffin, men in the coin chi. Anti Joe Pa, so want to cry. So the pass kind a giant car. Professional as on to pa, as on no po, a Gianna John Kwan. But you sick of my wife for a cat, see I'm child booking hats. You won't
all JSS teachers use that you are becoming unbecoming. I think the soldiers in Ghana are becoming unbecoming, and I think it's about time we started speaking truth to power. Soldiers are soldiers. Soldiers are not above the law. When we say lockdown, it does not mean curfew, or it does not mean kill down or beats the people. So we have to start speaking. It's getting out of hand. Now the soldiers are entering people's houses. I saw a news item whereby the hierarchy of the soldier or the military came out to say that all the things you are seeing on social media is a lie. My fellow Ghanaians, please, we are not stupid. What you are seeing on social media, the frustration people are getting out there is real. The soldiers should come down and hear for themselves. Maybe the reports they are getting in their offices might not be the right thing, but what I can tell you is there's a big problem. There is a big problem in the system. People are sleeping in the dark. People don't have water running through their taps. People don't get access to simple things and necessities to keep them going every single day while they are on lockdown. And you sit there to say nothing is happening. We need to start speaking. This is the time we have to start speaking. It's Kevin Taylor. Today's topic is simple. Today, we're going to be talking about the PPE, the personal protective equipment. Every day they use big grammar. And so, nyoma is simple. Nyoma is gloves, nose mask, hand sanitizers, where are those things? Today, we have lots and lots of videos to play. Lots and lots of videos. But before I start today's show, I would like to say hello to the family. I would like to say hello to the family. When I say family, people listening to me across the world because they've taken their time. Some people have stopped working. Some people have decided to listen to us every day. Not because they don't have anything to listen to or they don't have favorite shows. It's because they like us, they understand us, and they believe in the truth that we're sharing from our studios. So I'd like to say hello to everybody online right now watching me. I'm going to say hello to a few people before we hit the ground running. This is a wonderful show. This is a wonderful day the Lord has made, and it's a day that Kevin Taylor is back. The haters, good afternoon to the haters, and good afternoon to the loved ones. I would like to say hello to on Facebook. Yes, you can watch us live on YouTube, Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Go there and subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend that this is where the truth lies. Loudsilence Radio and TV Network on YouTube. Loudsilence Radio and TV Network on YouTube. Also on Facebook, go and look for With All Due Respect. With All Due Respect. Go there, like the page or follow the page, and you get notification every time we are live on air. Also on Facebook, we have Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. You have to understand that this show streams on over 30 platforms, but the basic ones are like 3 platforms. We have the numbers. We have the numbers. People are ready to listen. Sometimes you watch some people, one platform, they're making noise. These streams on 3 different platforms, 2 on Facebook and 1. The people who listen to us, they are ready to listen to the truth. The people who listen to us have come to realize that only the truth can set us free and get some things done. So I call you people family. I respect you a lot. I always take your concerns, your recommendations, and the kind of things you're suggesting day in, day out, things we should do to keep this show going. We respect that a lot. That's why I call you people family. I'm going to start saying hello to the family. I'm going to start saying hello to the family. The first person I would like to say hello to is the class prefect when it comes to French language. Her name is Lydia Akam. How are you doing, Lydia? She says, Kevin, more grace to your elbow for speaking truth to power. Thank you very much, Lydia. Haruna Maiga. How are you doing, sir? Alex Tete. Silvanos Nutsuga. How are you doing, sir? Charles Bani is back again. Anaya Berima is here. Setho is here. I like your name, Setho. You are also here. The Sauce is a big fan. He's a top fan. How are you doing, The Sauce? Josephine, Pepra Edubafo, Mensa Cecil, Razak Townsend, they are all watching me. Please, Josephine, let me have the name of that wonderful, sweet 16-year-old girl. I want to say hello, Bev. Hello, happy birthday to that young girl. Ohima Amasika is watching with you. Nana Yauberima is also watching. With all due respect, sir, with all due respect to you too. Alhaji Suleiman bin Kanu is watching. Joe Basumini is watching. Rosalind Etsa Edzema is also watching. Setho is back. Alhaji Issa Baka is watching. So many people watching. I'm going to say hello to everybody because you are the family. You are making this move. There's another top fan here. Okesisi Oberika Ganaba. Your name there, it be sick. You are also watching for wherever you are today. Mola is watching. How are you doing in Cavalon? Ligon Rafik Jr. is a top fan. How are you doing, sir? Alex Abiti is watching. Tete Emmanuel Siram is watching. Top fan. Another top fan is here. Rukayat Al Hassan Daru. How are you doing? Mushabala Kinsman Masayina. Please forgive me if I don't get your name perfectly right. I need to go through these names quickly so that the show can start. So sometimes I get some of the names a little bit wrong, but hey, you know who I am talking to. I'm talking to you, the family, so it's not a problem. We know we fight here sometimes, then we solve issues, so it's not a problem. Joe Batsumumuni is watching. David Atipo is watching. Tete Emmanuel Seram. Christine Enim. Silvanos is back. Top fan. Bilquis Lanian is watching. He's a top fan. Alex Abiti is watching. Edward Della. Nana Yauberima is a top fan. How are you doing, sir? With all due respect. Enoch Abesi is watching. Edward Della is watching. Daniel Obeng is watching. Patrick Luma is here. Gladys Fasima is here. Kevlon, you're a top fan. I know. Grace Abuajiwa said, Kevin, check the background music. Okay, so producer, somebody just said I should check the background music. I hope you've corrected that problem. Now, Nanaya Berma is here. Is a top fan. Is watching. How are you, Nanaya Berma? Forgive Atipo is here. Daniel Obeng, Abdul Basit, One Jerry, Xavier Lepont Gagné. Hello, Mr. Lepont Gagné in Canada. We need to talk. This is my only Canadian friend, Mr. Lepont Gagné. I know you're watching all the way from Toronto. How are you doing, sir? Teddy Subute is watching. Hybrid Elom is watching. Philip Jerry Coley. The Prophet is also in Canada. Prophet, you're also watching. Have a wonderful day in Toronto. I know you call Prophet. And then KZK Kote is watching. Daniel Obeng is watching. Zion Ba is watching. So I need to do a little bit of hello to people on YouTube so that we can get this ball rolling this afternoon. Confidence Ba, how are you doing, sir? I know you're watching. Botier Alans, and all those people on this platform who are using fake accounts from the Jubilee House all the way to the north, to the south, to the east, and the west. Good evening to you people too. You are also watching, so you are part of the family. As time goes on, you understand that speaking truth to power is the only way to get our country back on its feet. So that is it. I need to go on YouTube and also say hello to some people on YouTube so that we can start today's show. Today's show is basically about the PPEs, the personal protective equipment. Where are they? The question goes to the Minister of Health. We just want to know where these things are because we've had the front runners, the first respondents. I'm talking about the health ministry and the doctors, the nurses complaining about they not getting PPEs. Now we've seen people donate. Ex-President John Mahama did a lot of donations. We've seen Kwame Despite, Kennedy Japan, the dealer. All of these people have tried to donate. Where are these? Where are all these equipments? We are asking the health minister. I'll be playing some videos for you to know what they are saying today in Ghana. These are the people who are supposed to take care of us. On YouTube, it's blazing there. On YouTube, it's blazing there. Let me try and see what I can do on YouTube. Michael Delali Tachi is on YouTube. Josephine Dakuzi is on YouTube. Benjamin Mawunyo is here. Benny B is here. William Akoto is also here. William Akoto is here. Henriette Dami is here. Enoch Musa is here. Ganayu Musatu is here. Isaac Kukuchi is here. Thomas Asana is also watching us on YouTube. Enoch Musa is watching again. Feli Odoi is here. Sandra Heteka, how are you doing, Sandra? It's been a while. I see you online every day. Thank you for the support and the words of encouragement. Thank you, Sandra. Enoch Musa is here. Kojo James is here. Isaka Karim is here. Ryan Yakubu, Serious Latte, Jen Fabres Archer. How are you doing, Mr. Archer? Benny B is here. Yao Nana is here. Sandra Heteka is back again. Enoch Musa is back again. Yao Nana is here. Abdul Mustafa. Kwesi Tiger is watching. Ibrahim Ames Fagan. Sam Williams. Crossy Tycon. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the show everybody is watching now. This is the only political show on planet that talks about the problems of the people. My fellow Ghanaians, welcome to today's show. And then I think producer, I think we can just hit the ground, right? Yeah, so we do what we call the social media news, what is trending on social media, what is actually making headlines. You know, lots and lots of people around the world, especially in Ghana, most of them express themselves on social media. Try to talk to people in charge, talk to the government, look at things around them, and then they speak about it on social media through text, through videos and all that. But on this show, we have a segment we call the social media segment, whereby we talk to you about trending topics people have posted on their respective pages. So today we're going to start from Craig Hazard, and he says that Somnet. So he has a point there. He thinks that from what we are going through, this pandemic we are facing as a nation, it shows clearly that Ghana as a country, we do not need a cathedral. This is not you don't have to even argue about this. This is indefensible. You don't have to make any argument against this statement. It has shown that the cathedral, which was a priority of our president, is a waste of time and resources. The people need things that will save them from this pandemic, not a cathedral. I call it the most useless thing on planet. Today, the Pope himself, Akrantia Nankasa, Mame Akrantia Mame no. In Kolan ni na Akrantia Mame Nankasa, the Pope is taking cover. How much more you? How much more you? So it is true what he just said, that we don't need a cathedral, we don't need a cathedral. And I think I'm hoping somebody will talk to the president. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, good evening. That Mr. President, get your priorities right. Cathedral is not a priority now. Go down there and talk to the people. Help the people. Build more hospitals. Build more schools. That's the only way we can help this nation. We don't need drones now. We are a third world country. We need hospitals. We need basic infrastructure. Drones are for America. Even Americans, as they are struggling now, have you seen them distributing anything with drones? And you stay in Ghana and tell Ghanaians that drones are going to distribute blood. What do you drink? Do you drink appetition in the morning and drink appetition in the evening? You have to think as a third world leader, not a first world leader, because now we are feeling the realities. And now the second post on social media is from Kwame. And this is what he said. Senseless government, how do you expect the poor to contribute 5 Ghana cedis to cater for the rich? What are those VIP COVID-19 patient. Who are those VIP COVID-19 patients? You remember the health minister came out yesterday to say that the Ridge Hospital, which was built by the last administration, the same Ridge Hospital, the same edifice, which was put together by the last administration, this same government, led by this same minister, this same president, this talking vice president, they told Ghanaians that they were all Photoshop projects and that they were not real. Today, the government is telling us that when the so-called VIPs, get infected with the COVID-19, they are going to put them there. Even at the forefront of death, you people are being selective. At the forefront of death, you people are being selective. Who are the VIPs? Who feed these VIPs? What have they done to deserve that status of a VIP? People are dying. And as a whole health minister, you step out to say that the hospital is left, it is going to be reserved for VIPs. My friend, you are not thinking right. Mr. Minister, you are not thinking right. You have to start thinking right. Kojo Ponkroma came out yesterday to do some damage control, saying that the minister misspoke. Mr. Minister, please, we know you are smart. We know you are an accountant, but still we made you a health minister. Don't mess the people up. Don't try to be smart. You have goofed big time. You need to come back and apologize to Ghanaians. And the Ridge Hospital is for Ghanaians. Who the hell is VIP? These criminals we call VIP are the same people who are stealing from us, bringing their kids to the US, bringing their kids to Europe, taking their kids to Asia to study. The poor woman in the market. You saw the videos we We are all one people, and we even take care of this nation. Nobody is VIP. If you're sick, we're going to give you the same treatment. So nobody should tell us that those nonsense that it is reserved for VIP. If you want to build a VIP hospital, build a hospital yourself as a government. You've not built even a hen coop. You are sitting here telling Ghanaians that some hospitals are being reserved for VIPs. VIP, you're what? Are you okay, Mr. Minister? If you want a VIP hospital, go and tell the president to build a hospital. Yeah, he should build a hospital. He has spent more than any president in history, and he has not even built a hen coop. You are sitting here telling us that you are reserving the Ridge Hospital for VIPs. You same people told us that Ridge Hospital never existed. Criminals and liars in power. The third one is coming from Lurkin Wolf. Lurkin Wolf says, do you know that 600 million of petroleum revenue has been unaccounted for since 2017? That was from Dr. Steve Matthew of PIAC. Since 2017, since my government took power, about 600 million Ghana cedis of oil revenue has not been accounted for. And there are people in this country who call themselves bishops, the clergy, the statesmen. There are people here who say they have the PhD in telling the truth. There are people here who say they have Ghana at heart and they want to help this nation. 600 million Ghana cedis is gone. Oil revenue gone, and nobody's talking about it. And these same sycophants and liars will map up in the morning, put themselves together, walk all the way into churches and disturb us. These criminals will walk into our churches and be like, we are going to praise God and that God will make a way for us to overcome COVID-19. Are we sick as a people? We are hypocrites. 600 million cedis. Do you know what that 600 million cedis can do for Ghana? Do you know how many hospitals it can build? Do you know how many hospital beds this 600 million cedis can buy? And you people are sitting there, nobody's speaking. And when Kevin Taylor speaks about it, we get some ignorant idiots sitting in their dirty studio saying that this guy is doing propaganda. I'm doing propaganda to save you, my fellow Ghanaian. Yes, 600 million oil revenue gone. Nobody's talking about it. And when you go on social media, these ingrates, these sycophants are on there. I'm talking about the clergy, the statesmen, and they are praying every single day that coronavirus should leave Ghana. My fellow Ghanaians, these people are jokers, and you have to ignore them. These people who call themselves men of God are businessmen. They are criminals who don't think about you. They think about themselves. Tell them, when they came on social media, when the lockdown started and churches were closed, they are still taking money on social media. Why don't they do, if they want to save Ghana, if they know their prayers is going to save Ghana, why are they still taking money on social media? Without your money, they can't live. These people have no jobs. Your so-called clergy, your so-called men of God who have mansions, if you stop giving them money, they will die. They have no job. That's why they are chasing you on social media for you to still donate through Momo. These people are liars, and don't take them serious. This is 2020. We are not playing here. We are going to say it as it is. If you don't like it, go and kill yourself. The next one is from Kofi Fialeto Agbemava. Kofi Fialeto Agbemava says, after the VIPs went to Norway and brought the disease to the commoners in Ghana, they create VIP ICU. Wicked peeps in government. We all know how coronavirus got into Ghana. It's simple. We don't need to debate about this. Coronavirus was brought into this country by this government and the Norwegian diplomat. Simple. After the Norwegian diplomat traveled with the president to Norway, to Denmark and other places, and they entered Ghana, the Norwegian guy was tested positive. He tested positive first. The president was on the flight with this man. The president entourage, they interacted with this man. They came back to Ghana. They went to an event together, the Sit March celebration. This man was with the president and this entourage, and they went to the president's wife's birthday. You want to tell me somebody else brought this virus into Ghana? It is the president and his people. Today you come back and tell us that you want what? VIP treatment. You people, I don't think you're okay in your head. So that is it. And the next one is coming from Jarguide. And Jarguide says that when you expose them, they will all tell you they were misled, misinformed, or miseducated. Now they are telling us that the health minister misspoke. These are liars. Every day they change their statement. Kojo Ponkruma changes statement every single day like a chameleon. These people are liars. Don't take them serious. And it cuts across both MPP and NDC. These people are liars. Today we are going to deal with the MPP because they are in power. Let me tell you, I hear people saying, why is Kevin always criticizing the government? Who do I have to criticize? Who do I pay my taxes to? Ghanaians are looking up to who? The president and his people. They are being paid 15,000 Ghana cedis every month. These people are taking millions of cedis every month. If they're not doing the job, you want to go blame the opposition? This is the same opposition that built these hospitals for you that you can't use. What do you want me to do? Think, my fellow Ghanaians, think. This is not a time to be tribalistic and stupid. This is the time for you to start speaking truth, to save yourself, to save yourself. The next one is actually a post from City News, City FM, and it says the Finance Minister, Ken Ofori-Atta, has shut down requests for government to reduce the number of ministers and other presidential staffers as a measure to raise more funds for the coronavirus alleviation program, CAP. You know, I think there's a problem, and we have to talk about it. A government always boasts to the people that they are doing well. The economy is robust. Since they took over office, everything has been smooth. They've helped. They've saved Ghana so much money. They are the government that has done so much for Ghana than any other government. They have protected public assets, fiscal discipline. Everything is good. This same government, we have a pandemic, they run to IMF for $100 million. The next day they run to World Bank for $35 million. They come back home, the small money we have saved as a heritage fund, that money we are keeping, they want to come take that money too. These same people, you tell them that, you know what, Ghana is just a country of 30 million people. We have 125 ministers. Yes, ministers. There's no need for it. Each minister takes over 115,000 Ghana cedis every 30 days. We give them a car, a V8. These people, we give them house allowance. We give them fuel allowance. They have policemen as bodyguards. They have health insurance. Mr. President, you have shown that we don't have anything in our coffers as a country. We don't have any backup money. Because it has shown clearly that you guys were just lying to us when you said the economy was good, and we have saved money. Now cut down these ministers who are doing nothing, waste of space and time. The finance minister comes out to say that no, that is not important. We do. So this guy, is he how does he want to? I don't understand. Because if you're an economist and you are always going to the deficit, you are always losing money. What do? Big companies here in the United States and Europe, sometimes they cut down workers. Since this epidemic started, a lot of airlines have cut down workers because they've realized that there's not much in there, but they have to also maintain or keep this company running. What do? You cut down workers so that you can save some money. Now you have ministers all over the place, they're not doing shit. And we tell you, sack some of them, they're a waste of time. You said no. So how are you going to save this situation? The only way you can save this situation is to go to IMF, take $100 million and come and spend it. Because you know that you can steal and take care of these people. That's why. Because any rational economist will say that, no, you know what? We are in the ditch now, and that the best thing we can do now is to make sure that we cut down the size of government now. We need to cut down the size of government to save this nation. But if we are still going to keep these people because these are the people we took money from before we came into power. So each and everyone, you know, all the ministers, they were donors before this government won power. So who are you going to fire? Who are you going to fire? That's why we are in this situation today. Yes, that's why we are in this situation today. A whole finance minister tells us that cutting down the ministers is not an option. What is an option now? The option is just to go to IMF and go take money and come steal the money. The next one is coming from K. Kojo. He posted on his page, and I'm going to take my time and read it. This particular post, we have a video about it, and we're going to play that. We need to watch that video. So Kojo Opon Nkrumah on BBC, and this is what he says: COVID-19 pandemic. Kojo Opon Nkrumah actually granted the BBC an interview, I think, this morning. And this is what K. Kojo wrote on his page. According to the national linguist on BBC, Ghana's effort to sustain life during the coronavirus pandemic is enough. We are using traditional and micro-technology intel to trace suspected cases. Jesus Christ. We have also got more than 50,000 test kits for deployment. We've got 200 ICU units between the private and public sector. He wasn't clear about how many ventilators we have got, but he says 50 more ventilators are being procured to upgrade some wards. He says there are 307 ambulances readily available across the country to support emergencies. I even want to ask a simple question. Where are those ambulances? These people, they just use words. They play with words. Where are the ambulances? Where are the ambulances? Like we have 307. What are the ambulances going to do? What are they going to do? And then I heard him say in that same interview, we have a lot of ventilators in each ambulance, but it's not for this. Like these people, they just enjoy lying. They just enjoy lying. Where are the ambulances? We'll get to that issue. We'll get there. So basically, that is what happened. Today, we're going to start with the interview Kojo Opon Nkrumah had with the BBC. Now, take your time and listen to me. Today, I'm playing a few videos. I have a reason for doing that. After that, we're going to break some things down. The question today is, where are the PPEs? Where are the PPEs? Because the nurses, the doctors, they're all complaining that they don't have masks, they don't have gloves. Lots and lots of hospitals have raised that issue. Now, the question is, a week ago, Jack Ma in China, that billionaire, the Alibaba guy, sent over 50,000 PPEs. Where are the PPEs? Some answers are in the videos I'm about to play to you. But first, let's listen to Kojo Opon Nkrumah and his lies when he was interviewed by the BBC this morning. After that, I'm going to come in and then we talk about today's issue. We have two more videos after this video. So, producer, if they are ready, you can play the Kojo Opon Nkrumah interview, and after that, we will continue the conversation.
BBC News, Accra.
Let's discuss this further. Joining me live from Accra is Kojo Opon Nkrumah, the Ghanaian Information Minister. Thank you for speaking to us this evening on Focus on Africa. First off, we must say that you've had a number of recoveries in the country. How have you done that? How have you been treating COVID-19 patients?
I think with the benefit of time ahead of us, what we did was to put in place an elaborate system for tracing and testing, so that when we find positive cases, we're able to aggressively, through the Ghana Health Services, provide the necessary level of treatment. They have a number of drugs and protocols that they use to treat persons who have tested positive. So it's that aggressive response early on that has enabled us to have at least currently about 49 people who have been discharged to go home and have an opportunity to be managed from home, and 3 persons who have fully recovered. What that means that they have tested negative now after a series of tests after treatment. About 108 persons are also responding very well to treatment.
Could I just push you on the fact of the testing? Are you saying that Ghana has more than enough test kits?
Enough is relative. We have a target of about 50,000 test kits that we desire to bring in. Currently, we've got a little over half of that in the Ghanaian jurisdiction, and the rest is coming in the coming days. But what we've done is to set up an enhanced testing program. our strategy is to be ahead of the virus and not to be chasing the virus. What that means is that for persons who are contacts of older persons who are affected or who are tested positive, persons in what we call at-risk populations, we are going into these communities, engaging people and having an aggressive testing program, which is what we believe will help us identify as many as possible positive cases that are out there, and then very quickly deal with it to bring our curve down.
And in terms of tracing, contact tracing, I mean, we've seen the more extreme measures that have been taking place in Singapore, for example, using mobiles and data, people's data. How are you contact tracing?
We're using a mix of the traditional contact tracing, where a positive person tells us his history in the last about 4 or 5 days, and through that history you're able to plot the persons that they've been in contact with. So that's a traditional method on one side, and a bit of technology as well. With the benefit of technology today, maybe not necessarily using some of the enhanced data options, but triangulating through cell sites, you're able to tell where these persons have been over a period. So it's a combination of these options that is helping us to identify persons who we believe are at risk, and therefore engage them to be tested, or if necessary, have them self-isolate for observation.
Now, I know that Ghana works very closely with the WHO, and they're really building resilience in nations' health systems. How many ICU units have you got? Because so far it seems that, you know, you have had patients who've recovered, but let's just take the worst case scenario. ICU units, ventilators, how are you doing?
So suffice to say that currently we do not have any persons in critical condition. Our audit that we have done puts us close to about 200 ICU units between the public sector and the private sector, should we have need for that. We have placed an order for an extra 50 to be quickly brought in, particularly in terms of ventilators and, fitted in some of the wards that we believe can be upgraded. In addition, we have just rolled out a national ambulance service, which has ambulances that are equipped with ventilators, about 307 of them, but those are not ones that you intend to necessarily use for full-time care. Those are for transporting people up and down who may need. So we continue to observe our logistics status, and if need be, work to ramp it up.
Okay, Minister Nkrumah, fascinating. Thank you very much for sharing your country's experience. Thank you.
So you heard Kojo Oppong Nkrumah, the Information Minister of Ghana, talking about what the Ghana government is doing to save the situation. And as you can see, he lied in his interview. And sometimes we just have to be honest with each other and tell them, tell the world when they are lying. Now, he's talking about how the contact tracing, they're using the traditional method, which they have been using since. Trying to talk to people. Where did he, okay, Kevin has the virus. He used to be in this house. Who was his friend? Who came to visit him? And that's what they've been using. The technology part he's talking about is lying. They're using cell phone. He's lying. There's nothing like that. We were on this platform. We were in Ghana when people called that they got into Ghana. Now, after 2 weeks, this person gets the message. This same person decides to call the number several times and nobody picks up. He decides to call because that person started getting worried that maybe I might have been infected, and so I need to call the government back, and then the right things should be done. Maybe I have to go to Noguchi or KCCR or whatever to start to get tested or quarantine myself for some time. Now this person calls the number for hours, nobody picks up. He gets lucky, someone picks up, and the answer he gets is, "We are busy." And then you sit on BBC and tell people that, yeah, we are using different kinds of... That's why the disease is spreading, because this government is lying every single day. That is the problem. It is spreading. Now, the honest truth is the numbers are more than 500 to 600. But they are bringing out the numbers in pieces, all because of politics. Today, before I go into the studio, numbers are what? 104. 204, sorry. And then there are 2 people... at the ICU now because their condition is critical. These people keep lying every day, but the ordinary person is going to suffer at the end of the day. That's why today they come and say they want a VIP for them. They want a VIP so that when they get a virus, they can be treated differently from the person who is paying taxes to take care of these liars. Oppong is lying. That is why, and I've been telling you people for over 2-3 weeks now. The numbers are going to go up because the government of the day has failed. They have failed in everything. They lie. They lie about PPEs, which we are going to talk about. They lie about distribution, which we are going to talk about. They don't even know how to talk to the people for them to understand that there's a government which is taking care of issues. There's a lockdown today, and the soldiers in the system don't even understand lockdown. They are going after civilians and beating them like animals. And the Home Minister comes out, I think the defense, why are people taking videos of the soldiers and the cops on the street? Are you sick in your head? Why? Why shouldn't people take pictures and videos? If you know the soldiers you've thrown into the system are doing the right thing, why would they be worried if somebody is filming them? It is only in Ghana that educated people sound like they've never even stepped into a classroom before. If a soldier is doing something right on TV or in a system or in a community, he's doing the right thing, taking the right step, not abusing people's rights. Do you think the soldier will be worried about somebody filming them? And how a whole defense minister come out to speak nonsense and walk away, nobody ask him anything. The right of the people is what we are talking about. Brutality is happening. So it gives this government, especially the information minister, the room to lie, because they've realized that we don't ask questions and we don't demand reasonable answers. They know that when they come out and they throw anything out there, we will absorb it. We will take it in without asking questions. That is where we are today. That is where he sits on BBC and lies. Today he's talking about ambulances. He says ambulances, they have ventilators in them, 307. Where are the ambulances even? We've not even come to that issue. Where are the ambulances? Do you even know where the patients, people who have been infected, are in the first place? Can you locate them? You're talking about using technology. What kind of technology are you using? People are even calling themselves. You put out a 10-digit number as an emergency number. Are you thinking as a government? At this point, pandemic, you need a 3-code number, a 3-something number for people to remember. 911 in America, people remember it. This is a crisis. Give them 3 numbers, 222, 444. Let them. You gave them 10-digit, 10 digits. 10 digits. Are you okay as a government? And who is advising this ministry? The Ministry of Health, who is even advising the president? 10 digits. And you give like 5 of them. Call this number, 024444. Somebody is in need. They need help. You give it, you don't pick up, and you go on CNN, BBC, you go and lie because you are thinking about your political position. You are thinking about the next 8 years. You want to be president. You are not thinking about the ordinary Ghanaian. In case, when you go out there and you lie and you make things look good, those people you are waiting for to come and help you will think you don't have any problem. That is the problem. And he is doing us more disservice than anything else. They can't tell the story, the truth about the whole thing happening. Every single day, no more butot, amaye. 2 people, 10 people, 5 people, 45 recovered, 10 people crossed the border. It is right now, if you ask, you don't even know the figures. And the hungry, useless media in Ghana will help them. Yes, those people, they will help them because today, you see, they've quarantined all of them because of their hypocrisy. And I say, all these people, we are waiting if they'll make it. That is the thing. They are liars. They don't want to speak the truth. You go sit on BBC and you lie. Now, let's discuss this exactly 4 p.m. here. We are asking about the PPEs, the personal protective equipment. Those things people keep donating to the government. Let's look at the Alibaba one, the Jack Ma one, 50,000 PPEs. The question is, where are they? Where are those PPEs? And I'm going to play some audio, 2 audios. After that, I'm going to do my editorial. Now, the first audio is from the minority in Parliament. They actually, they are a committee on the health, they are on the health committee. And they actually made some comments from Parliament. After that, I'm going to also play the response from the Deputy Gender Minister, Gifty Chum Ampofo. But first, let's listen to the minority and the case they made and the response from the government, the Deputy Gender Minister. So if you have the video producer, you can play this.
We've had a number of
then we take
ministers saying that they bought PPEs, this number, that number. But as I speak to you now, people are calling us all over the country. Health professionals are calling, and they are demanding PPEs in the various districts. The ministries have sent words by mouth to the various district hospitals to find holding centers without adding any money to the instructions that they have given. So what I am appealing to government is that if indeed they have PPEs, they must distribute the PPEs to go to the grounds, to the districts, to the chief counts, for the health professionals to get access to those PPEs, and the PPEs must not stay in Accra if there is any.
My district director of health called me begging me to get him PPEs. Yes. I don't have a district hospital.
Members of Parliament are going through.
I don't have a district hospital. All my facilities are health centers. And you know, our labours attend, the first point of call is my constituency because we have good facilities.
So that is it. So yeah, the minority made their point clear, you know, that they're asking about the PPEs because they represent the people in parliament. They go there, they don't see anything. The people who are in front of this pandemic, the first responders, those the nurses, the doctors, they are not receiving them. But you were in this country when Jack Ma sent in 50,000. The ex-president did a crazy donation to the government. And we all saw it on TV, even though the media didn't want to cover it. Mark Dan did same. Lots and lots of people have donated. Where are the PPEs? Where are they? Because at this point, the people want answers from the government. They expect the government to help them halfway. The people are not expecting the government to tell them that pay money to be saved. That is why we've been paying taxes from day one. So that when things like this happen, we can direct our grievances and our problems to the president and the government and say that, you know what, we have been paying taxes for all these years because we know that when there's a problem like this, you use some of the money you were taking from us to take care of the situation. So it is not it is not up to the people or the citizens to go or donate to the government to buy PPEs. No. Because in the first place, this government told us that they have corrected the economy. It is robust. They have made a lot of money. And when they came to inherit, they have really changed this. Everything is going well. They would never go to IMF again. They would never go to World Bank again. So we all felt safe. We know that everything has been put in place. This economic team led by the vice president is the best. Now this one hits and we ran to IMF for money, just $100 million. This one hits, we ran to the World Bank, $35 million. We come back home, the money that we are saving, which does not even, you see, the revenue is there, and we have this heritage fund, which is there. We don't have to touch it. Now, the Minister of Finance wants to come touch that money too. And then we ask the Minister of Finance, why don't you cut down the government to save some money to help we the people? He tells us we are crazy. Why should we do that? Because they are thinking about themselves. Now, there was a response from the government. The Deputy Gender Minister also responded to the minority in Parliament. And I want us to listen to this, and after that, I can start my editorial.
Coronavirus is no respecter of persons. It doesn't know any president. It doesn't know any former president. It doesn't know any propagandist. I'm surprised at the NDC. For my colleague in Parliament to stand before you and talk about the fact that this government, and for that matter the president, pricing. He's talking about PPEs. If one single person, if 130,000 gloves, with 450 beds, with gallons of sanitizers, let alone the president. The president thought it wise to put together a team to also raise funds to support this fight. The president has given out enough PPEs. And I must tell you, friends of the media, that the PPEs are not being distributed now by the Ministry of Health. We have a collective team under the Ministry of Defense. That's exactly where Kennedy Japan's items are. So the military are putting everything together. And I know, and I can say on authority, that they've distributed enough PPEs to the 16 regions of this country. When you pushed him to mention some hospitals, some district hospitals, some chiefs' compounds that he was talking about, he couldn't make mention of one.
Welcome back to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. That is the response from the government. And then the question to them, the minority posed was, where are the PPEs? They are asking the government. They are not asking individuals. At this point, we are in a crisis, and we are asking the governors, the people who are managing the country. Now, a home minister comes out with that arrogance. You see, she, in the middle of her arrogance and with all due respect, her stupidity, she forgot that she's a minister who speaks for a nation. Now, she's talking about her colleague doing a donation in a you know, I don't even know how to put it. Her colleague Kennedy Japan, who used to be a drug lord in Ghana, and he decided to buy his own PPEs and donate. She can't even answer the question that we, the government, this is what we have, this is how much we have procured, and this is what we are going to give to the people. She's telling us that her colleague has donated to Ghanaians, so it is enough. This is a minister. This person is speaking for the government. The people on the streets, the mothers, the women, the people who are being chased every day are saying that, where are the PPEs, the nurses? Give it to us, Mr. President, government. And then a home minister. Anybody can be a minister now. I swear to God. If this is a minister, anybody can be a minister. I read her profile, and she used to be a science teacher at some high school. That's it. It's politics. Anybody can be pushed into that ministry. And she comes to say that, yes, the president is doing everything, and that the PPEs we received, the donations people made, it has been given to the military. And the military are keeping it, and at the right time, they are going to distribute it. This is a sick country. In fact, this woman is a sick minister. People are on the line of dying. And you're telling us that the Ministry of Defense has sent everything. It is under the Ministry of Defense, so the soldiers are keeping it. Keeping it for who? Keeping it for what? At this point, I was expecting every district hospital, every CHIP compound, every municipal hospital, every regional hospital to have enough PPEs, because we don't have ventilators. We don't have ventilators. And the funny thing is, you know, this virus even starts from the clinics and the hospitals. That is where it starts. Because when people feel like they start to see symptoms and they want to, that's the first place they go. So if you have checked around the world, you realize that the hospitals are the hubs. That is where people go and get infected. Because they go there thinking they are going to check, and that they end up, you know, infecting other people, touching things. So when we ask such a question, or Ghanaians ask such a question, they are legitimate questions that we have to ask. And we don't have to come and ask me, Kevin Taylor, because you don't pay your taxes to me. We don't have to go and ask Akwesi Appiah, the ex-Blaster coach, the confused one. We don't pay taxes to Akwesi Appiah. We pay taxes to the President of the Republic of Ghana. In fact, we pay taxes to the government of Ghana. So when we ask such questions, we are asking these questions because we want the government to respond. And when you go on the street, I'm telling you for a fact, if people don't start speaking, you will all die by June, July. It is crazy. And she comes to say that they have kept it at Ghana Armed Forces, so the soldiers are keeping it. These same soldiers on the street beating Ghanaians. And you're talking about Kennedy Japan's donation. Are you okay as a minister? Do you think we care about Kennedy Japan? This same person, how many contracts hasn't he taken with his wife? Millions of contracts, breaching procurement laws, stealing from the people. Now he says he has distributed 680,000 worth of things. Who cares? Because at the end of the day, he even stole the money from us in the first place. Kennedy Japan steals from Ghanaians. He turns around, go buy some China things and gives to you people, and you people start to praise him. I'm not saying that the things he gave to Ghanaians are wrong, but I'm saying that this guy is already stealing from you. So what he's giving you, it's our own money. How many procurement breaches hasn't this guy gone through with his wife, with the street light? The stealing this guy has been stealing from us indirectly. Now he gives us one or two things. He comes to put a documentary on social media, and the Home Minister comes there to rebuttal or to answer questions, reasonable questions. This is the kind of answer a Home Minister gives. That our colleague has been able to donate. How much more the president? The question is, what is the government doing? Where are the PPEs? Simple. The soldiers are on the street beating people. Even the soldiers you are talking about who are hoarding these PPEs, they don't even have them on the street. They are touching people, grabbing people with their bare hands in the middle of a lockdown. And you come to Parliament, and these people, you pay them 15,000 a month, give them a car, give them house allowance, give them husband allowance, and they live in Ghana. Arrogance, they don't talk, they scream, they think they are wise, these people. This government has failed. And what hurts is, these are the kind of questions we are expecting the President of the Republic of Ghana to stand behind the mic and answer journalists. Since this pandemic broke out, since this crisis, the President of the Republic of Ghana has not met the press to take questions and answer. This man is a coward. This man does not lead. He's not a leader. This guy is not a leader. He's a coward. He can't meet the press as a man and take questions and answer off head because he's not on top of issues. The next day, you send your newspapers and your information minister to come and tell Ghanaians that the president has not tested negative. We want the president to come and face the press and say that I have not tested negative, and this is the document to show that this day is when I took it, and these are the results from Noguchi. See it, Ghanaians. All the presidents have done it. What is stopping Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo for coming out to meet the press to tell them himself that I have tested negative, and this is the day I tested, and the people I came with from Norway with that man who was infected, the Norwegian diplomat, all of them have tested negative. That is what we want a leader to do. You hide behind mics, you hide behind the Jubilee House, and you send an ex-radio presenter to come and tell us that the president has not tested positive, so we are fine. And the journalists are like, thank you. They don't push up. That's it. Are you people okay? Akufo-Addo is a failure. And now we are going to go raw. If you compare Akufo-Addo today and in the weeks to come, we are going to do it. Between Akufo-Addo's leadership and John Mahama's leadership, Mahama is way better than Akufo-Addo. And I'm going to say this on my show today. Yes, you can insult me. You know yourself. You know. You know yourself. Akufo-Addo has failed on all fronts. All fronts. You people don't want to talk about it because you are peeved inside because you have allowed tribalism to fill you. This guy has failed. This guy has failed all around. He doesn't take suggestions from anybody. He doesn't listen to anybody. His arrogance, his ego, he does not respect anyone. He only takes advice from somebody like Gabi Ochidako. Somebody like Gabi Ochidako. He has failed. Mahama is way better. Today, the hospitals Mahama built are the hospitals that are saving Ghanaians. So I have every right to say that John Mahama is better than Akufo-Addo on any day. What has Akufo-Addo built to save people? Where are the drones he ordered? The $12 million drones, where are they? Which people are the drones saving? Where are the drones? $12 million and over. Do you know what that money can do? And you people don't want us to talk because we are MPP, because it is Akufo-Addo, so we don't have to. He is doing everything. All that the president is thinking about is the next election to win power. He's not thinking about you, the regular Ghanaian, the ordinary Ghanaian. These communicators who come to sit on TV, on radio, these newspapers, Daily Guide, and those, they are all criminals. How many papers does Kweku Baku sell in a week? He's putting his neck on the board to save this president's presidency because he knows what he's getting from him. President, hey, you need to lead. You need to come out as a leader. When did you ever hear that? They come there and they defend a lying and a failing president. Akufo-Addo has failed. If these hospitals save one person, the rich hospital saves one person, it is way better than Akufo-Addo's presidency for 100 years. I'm telling you, that is what governments do. Governments find solutions. And the most serious thing is, if this government, this president had lowered his ego and started thinking as a leader, and he had opened all these regional hospitals and made them isolation wards, we wouldn't be experiencing these kinds of things today, because the pandemic or the crisis or the infection has spread, and they know what they are doing is managing the numbers. It's over 700 people. Mahama is far, far better, and I'm going to say this on my show today. Today we are asking about PPEs for doctors and nurses. You are saying that a colleague of yours donated 600 something, so we should go and ask him. Are you okay, madam? And when you use words like this against people, because we pay these people to think, and they can't think. They, at the end of the day, they will go and call some people as their assistants, and they are reading things, and they don't know anything. We pay you every 30 days to think, and you can't think. And we are asking you what a government can do, should do for us. You are saying that a colleague of yours donated. Are you okay in your head, madam? What is happening? John Mahama builds those hospitals. Fine. John Mahama doesn't live in those hospitals. John Mahama built all these things. If we have to check, we have to audit, we have to do it. But still, life has to go on. We need to use these facilities. If John Mahama saves one soul in Ghana, his hospitals, yes, that's what we will say. Because this government cannot speak without mentioning John Mahama's name. If Real Hospital saves one person in Ghana, then John Mahama president and Akufo-Addo on any day. Tell me, we the MPP, what are we going to tell the people come 2020? Are we going to say that we are better than the NDC because what? Because what? We built hospitals? Where are the hospitals? Are you going to say we are better than the NPP, NDC because we employ people? Where are the people you employed? Are you going to tell the Ghanaians that we are better than NDC because we built 2,000 capacity hostel for Kayayes? Where are the hostels? Where are they? What are you going to tell Ghanaians? That we finished all the schools Muhammad didn't finish. Where did you finish the schools? Where are the schools? They are still in the bush. So what are you going to tell Ghanaians come 2020? These are the realities. These are things we have to be asking ourselves. Every day I keep telling you people, we are a third world country and we need basic things. We don't need a drone. We don't need a drone to supply blood. No. America today is struggling. You know what? You know why I'm talking about these PPEs? When you read the New York Times and the Independent, the president in his yesterday, I'm talking about the real president of the United States of America, not the Kufuor. He's not a president because he can't face the people. Donald Trump has faced American journalists every single day, over 2 hours. Sometimes he has 3 press conferences updating the people. He's not sending an information minister to come and update the people in the middle of a crisis. That is the biggest insult. This president is a coward. And they are considering, the World Health Organization, they are considering making masks compulsory for everyone to have. Because now they believe that when people even sneeze in the air, the virus stays in the air for over 3 hours. Yes, they're considering it. So now in the United States, almost everybody wears a mask. As I speak to you, that's my mask. Yes. This is my mask. It's here. My producer has it. Everybody is wearing a mask. Not because they are stupid, because they are looking into the issues and they realize that it's getting serious and serious. Somebody in China, a billionaire, thinks of you living in Africa, a corrupt government living in Africa who is chewing money like rats. And he sends you PPEs to give to the people who are feeding you people to take care of your sickness every week, flying out of the country every single day to go take care of yourself. Now you hoard those PPEs and you want the people to die, all because you want the next elections. You don't care about the people. And you send an information minister to go on BBC to go and paint a picture which is not real. These are hypocrites. And do I blame them? I don't, because I blame fellow Ghanaians. Some people are so stupid. You're genius to the point to say, we don't even think about ourselves again. We think about the politician. We are genius to the point to say, we can't even think about ourselves, the future, what we are going. We don't think about it again. We are thinking about how the politician is going to live, both NDC and MPP. Yes. That's what we think about. We did politics with everything. I'm talking about MPP now. Before we came into power, we did politics with every single thing. NPP, we did politics with every single thing. From Kayayes, we did politics with it. Kayayes, we did politics with it. Where are the Kayayes now? Today you are giving them 10 cities. It's not even real. You are lying about it. You're going to build hostels. Where are the hostels? You are going to give them jobs to do. Where are the jobs? Now the numbers have multiplied. You use that as a single campaign. You did politics with everything. This last administration, John Mohammed's administration, they built hospitals around this nation. They were thinking about the future of the nation. They were not building tiny hospitals. They built cheap compounds, over 2,500 cheap compounds. They built regional hospitals, installed fully equipped regional hospitals. Today, have we even built a hen coop? And then instead of you opening these hospitals for the ordinary Ghanaian to get treatment, you are sitting there arrogantly telling us that we don't know what we are talking about. Who born dog? The issues are the issues I'm talking about. The PPEs, where are they? Why are we, let the assemblymen and the MCs call us. At this point, Nanke expected by now, MCs biya. They have gone to the markets. They have built platforms the way election time they build platforms within seconds, and they've started sharing house to house. You people take gloves, take nose masks. It came. We need to give to the people. Ask your MC or your DC that who has received anything. Individuals are donating small, and the Home Minister comes to tell us one of my colleagues has donated, so it's fine. Are you okay, madam? Has your this thing come this month? What is this? Who born dog? We pay you, we feed you. Instead of you taking care of the system, you are there speaking English and arrogantly acting like you know better than, you know more than us. Akufo-Addo is the worst president. Today, if you put these two people on scale, John Mahama, Akufo-Addo, John Mahama is saving lives from his initiatives. You can say, I'm doing politics. If Akufo-Addo had built even 2 hospitals, we would have been sitting here talking about those hospitals to ultramodern. When the buses, the ambulances came to Ghana, we had a whole week celebrating and doing homo around the ambulance. A whole week. We were doing day nurse care. We were doing outdooring, homo festival, around ambulances. If Akufo-Addo builds, we will talk about it. Where are they? Somebody comes. So I say, if even a single life is saved in Ghana today, and John Mahama doesn't become president again, God will bless this guy more than Akufo-Addo, because you have failed to save the people. That is the fundamental. That's the first rule of a government. You can't protect your people and you want to lead. We are stupid too much. We have allowed politics to cloud our minds. We can't think again. We would die. I'm telling you, people. Let those pastors on social media convince you that God has taken care of this. He's going to heal. You are not better than people in US, or you are not better than people in China. You are not better than other people dying in other countries. You are not. You people, somebody even brought a book for you to read. They are lying to you. Force the government to be proactive. You would die. Sit there and think that this does not count. You would die. Thinking about the next elections. If you all die, who are you going to rule? Your life is all about money and elections. You don't think about the people. That's why these ministers, they don't even respect the people. They just say whatever they want to say and walk away. I say, if an MC or a DC or assemblyman has called you that the government sent these things for us to share, call me. I'll pick your call and I'll let you talk to the people. Where are the PPEs? Away. The nurses speak about it and everybody pounds on them. It's politics. We did politics with everything. Now we are in power. You see the way we are fumbling? Now you shouldn't do politics with this. You were telling people they shouldn't do politics with this. But you did politics with everything. What didn't we do politics with? Tell me. We did politics with everything to get us into power. John Mahama's legacies, they live. We are seeing them today. These are not photoshops. Today, these same hospitals, an MP, a minister of health, says that we should keep spots for VIP. This is the same projects that we, the MPP, we had a whole press conference. A drunkard like Boabia Samoa sat and started saying that all these things in the green book, the NDC, were lying. Today, these things are saving humans. If we are reasonable people, we will start thinking. That is our problem. When you vote for a government, when you vote for a president, what do you need from them? There's a reason why you vote for people to come and lead you. Simple. You don't vote for people to come and lead you because you want them to come and sleep with your wife or your husband. No. You vote for them to come lead you because of a specific reason. The reasons why you voted for this government, I forget. This same government last year, before we entered 2020, this is the year of road. This year is all roads. 2 trillion cities. We have put it there. It is sitting there. We are going to give to contractors. Year of road. Year of road. Okay. Now we have a crisis. Let's hold on to the road issue. Where is that money? We can use that money there. You see, this is a lying government. You see, all this time they have been lying to us. My fellow Ghanaian, you might disagree with me, but this is the truth. If you go on swallowing these lies, you will die. I'm telling you. That's why I keep telling people in Bekwai, Asante Achem, people in Kumasi, Greater Kumasi. Today, if you live in Atonsu and you get these infections and you are dying, you will die because people have not accepted the truth that this government is failing you people. Which hospital are they going to take you? The hospitals they built for you in Kumasi, it's under lock. All because the president thinks that when he opens or he makes these hospitals operational, John Mahama will take credit for that. And I keep saying on my show, John Dramani Mahama does not have that money to build any hospital for Ghanaians. He was just leading an administration. He was basically taking care of our country and money. And that is what he used the money for. And if you think that for 4 years, somebody bloated that contract, somebody stole money from that deals and all that, let's prosecute, let's invest. But these hospitals have to be functioning. They have to start working. That is it. So when we speak like this, it's not because we hate anybody or we do politics for anybody, but I can tell you on my show today that if you put Akufo-Addo here, put John Mahama here, I will pick John Mahama, simple because he saved a life. And the reason is simple. The hospitals he built, especially Ridge Hospital, is saving lives today. Whose life has Akufo-Addo saved? Simple question, ask yourself. And these hospitals are going to keep on saving lives. Ridge Hospital is going to save lots and lots of lives because some president thought of a hospital that can handle such things. We are going to die in hundreds because this president is a coward. He can't face the people and speak off his head. He's not on top of the issues. He's a teleprompter president. You see, we did politics with everything. Today, just PPEs. We don't know where they are. The army is keeping it. A home minister comes to tell us the army is keeping it. So we shouldn't do propaganda with it. She just heard that word from a high school and she's using it. We are doing propaganda because one of our colleagues has been able to donate. Your colleague, do I pay taxes? Your colleague, my taxes takes care of him. Your colleague, Kennedy Japan, me taxes and a shake Kennedy Japan. So Kennedy Japan stealing from the people at the end of the day, taking contracts, not going through procurement. He stealing from Ghanaians. That guy even has a presidential ambition. I say Kennedy Japan, the day you say you want your president, me, I go come Ghana there. He wants to win public sympathy. I've seen some videos on social media that the day he was exposing Obinimuno, somebody went to his house in Tema and went to break the glass. Share, we are not done with you, Kennedy Japan. Me, I'm not done with you. You overfit JB Dan Kwambojano because you need to tell us the truth. I'm a swally, overfit the Mojana mai. You, whose life have you saved? I'm asking you, Mr. President. And where are the PPEs? I say John Mahama is better than Akufo-Addo on any day because John Mahama is saving lives through his hospitals. Whose life have you saved, Mr. President? Cathedral now, is it going to save lives? Go to Italy. Denchem nankasa asofofo nyina denchem ma me no we bu dodgings. And you are here wasting money and resources. Say I went to Israel to buy stone to come and build a cathedral. Did you actually go to that law school they said you went to? I'm shocked. Did you actually go to the law school? Say wakoto stone boba every Israel to come and plant in Ghana to build a cathedral because you promised God. Now if you promise God, you don't have money sitting somewhere and you are promising God. You don't have some money sitting there, but you are promising God. And when you promise God, you want to use our money to fulfill your promise to God. Massa. I'm saying, where are the PPEs? If you're an assemblyman, you are MC, call on this line and say that the president gave us 20,000, 10,000, 500, and we are distributing it in the market to the ordinary Ghanaian. We are calling them to come out. We are going house to house. Tell us, the ordinary Ghanaian cannot even afford a simple mask. Nose mask, an ordinary Ghanaian. Some billionaire in China came to save your ass. Still, you are sitting on it because you want to go and keep it in your hospitals and your clinics and share and sell it to Ghanaians. I'm asking you, Mr. President. I'm asking you. Today, we are not going to tolerate nonsense again. I say, and I know it will hurt you. Me say, John Mahama has saved humans today. He is saving Ghana because of his decisions he made, because of the decisions he made as a leader, because he was thinking about things like this. Who have you saved, Mr. President? If you're not Ghanaian, you ask this simple question and move forward. And when they come to you, you just ask them, who have you saved? Whose life have you saved? Akufo-Addo, MPP, Ministry of Health, whose life have you saved? Nobody's life? Are you going to save life in a cathedral? Where are the PPEs? Nurses need it. They are at the front line. They are struggling. These people are weeping in their hearts. I know nurses. I know young doctors. They call me, say, you need to do something. We are going to die. Do you know the number of nurses and doctors who have died in Italy? Do you know the precautionary measures the Italians take? Still, they are dying. Do you know the precautionary measures they take here in the United States of America? Still, the doctors and nurses are dying. And you've received items and you are keeping it with the army. Are you okay? It doesn't make any sense. Sharing these things, these soldiers, useless. Some of these soldiers are useless. Not all of them. I saw one guy, he's a soldier. I respect that guy so much. The way he handled the issue in Chocho. I saw his people. The job they need to do is you people are supposed to over 10 and so on. Now we got PPs. Now go and check. Come. Listen, man. We know they release one. You come tell me God will judge you all, you the soldiers and the president and everybody. God in heaven, He will judge you. The young ones coming up are focused. No amount of rules and insults would distract them. No. People want what will. You see, the young Ghanaian now is very intelligent. The young Ghanaian is not stupid again. Now, politics now, we, the citizens, you bet to politics, chacha. We in politics, chacha. We are going to bet on what is going to favor us. Now, if you are going to come and build 3 toilets for us, where we need it badly. If you are going to come and finish the schools for us, if you are going to come and complete and build more hospitals that when these things happen again, we're going to be saved, you are the person we are going to vote for. We are not going to vote for Brofo. And and I went to school here, and that thing, it be waste. It be waste of time. The truth hurts. And I'm going to tell you guys, we are not going to vote on Brofo and whether go school or London, whether you PhD way in Kwasasam Kwa, almost not London 15 years, or not Germany 22 years, or not Oba, his priority is to build toilets. That person does not deserve to lead you. That MP, kick him out. And it applies to the 2 of them. Today, security personnel in Africa, they don't even understand their jobs. I saw one video, I hear too much. I felt so bad. A security man, soldier or something, just hitting a woman, not a motorbike. So say Okada, na omame be shiho. Then I just hit the table and I say, hey, mwabi pa na edo good country we muno. Obiti motorbike, so what lockdown? It would be a bomb, a men or be shifom in any country. That security person will be jailed immediately. He will never see the sky again.
Oh, man,
and I was in PhD here, and you know, I did my PhD and I did my thesis. During 1998 and 76, I was in Achimota, and from Presec, I did my A level, and I went to United Kingdom.
That's what I'm talking about.
If this policeman knows that he's doing the right thing, why will he go? The policeman confirm. He is trying to the country has no focus again. We have no direction. We live every day, we get up, we hear lies, we go to bed, we get up, we hear lies. We have to open our eyes and start getting matured. A home minister comes to tell Ghanaians that, yeah, the PPs are with the soldiers. They are keeping it. They are keeping it. Soldiers are keeping it. And Kennedy Japan's PPs are being held with the... Are you okay, Mr. Minister? Are you okay? We are keeping it. So when it is time, when is it an emergency? Emergency. How do you people see emergency? What is emergency to you people? Because today your health minister says that when you, this minister, you, this ignorant woman, if you get sick, they'll give you a VIP treatment. But these people, these Kayayes and these people on the street, when they get sick, they can die. This is not the time to do this, but we have to do it because we have realized that the people who are leading us today, they have no sense. They have no sense. No sense. A health minister once in a while shows up at the press conference and come and speak, and then instead of him to speak some wisdom, he also blows things up. Then the information minister will come, he misspoke. Or some man will come and talk nonsense about Aisha Wang, we should let her go. Upon Kuma will come, it was a misunderstanding. The president just said, nothing is working, there's no government. Criminals. And we are paying these people every single day. They'll go to all the schools in Europe, all the universities in London, especially those who go to London, they will wear all the Vietnam suits. What you say the con to be crown be to suit una eyes of free space in the buy wash 9-piece suit or could accurate no attaching a body. They will start a pointed shoe, nipper back oh dear was as so and then a free London, US and then basement in Amote. And we do intelligent because of his suit. Gabi Friabruchiba, we saw him. Now, body or chain Italian skeleton or the TV so small breakfast show. Afrikiko. That time every day school we don't see him. No, I can't to so no I cheer to no Kikabrofo, the statesman and their editor and Kwasakikasa will push agenda. Today, you see what they are doing to you people? We know these people, they are liars. And I will never sit on my show and say that the past administration is a clean administration. Never. But the past administration, at least, and Yako anticipate day, they have built a hospital to save a Ghanaian. And all we need is that we want to stay alive. So if somebody is going to save me, I'll encourage that person to save me. Finished. Tell me, Mr. Minister, Mr. President, who have you saved in this crime? Who have you saved? Everything that is handling, you see, let's get real here. People are getting tested. People are going to hospitals. We are everything that is taking care of this business, like this crisis thing. The hospitals, the testing centers, everything was put together by the last administration. Somebody should come and tell me that what I'm saying is a lie. From the hospitals to the testing center to Heritage Fund, everything was put together by the last administration. Somebody should come and tell me I'm lying. I'm lying. And when you speak, you see a dwarf come and tell you your paymaster will never come to power. If you say that you are going to die, or me, I will not die. You will die. You will die in your stupidity because you have failed to understand, say, when the government comes to power, it is you they have to take care of. Today, the American government is cutting checks to Americans. People have lost their jobs, almost 3 million people. They have lost their job through this pandemic. Can you say that of your government? Your government is coming to that government to come and borrow money. That same government tell you every day that everything is fine. We have enough money. We have given 8.8 trillion to the EC. We have putting money aside. We are going to build a cathedral. We have sustained the economy. We are in good shape. We are flying. To London market. This same government is going out to borrow to save your ass at the last minute. Do you have a government? And they are still lying to you people. And you see, because the finance minister is ignorant about his job, he never appears on the show with anybody. Haven't you guys realized that? When was the last time the finance minister sat on TV with an opposition economist to check him or to respond to him? He doesn't do this. This guy doesn't know anything. The finance minister never sits on TV to anybody on his policies and the structures. He never does that because
where he has been to? That's what I'm talking about.
When was the last time you saw your finance minister sit on TV? Mishandling people in Ghana, holding them, molesting them, left and right. What activists? What they are quiet? Why? And his clique. I said, where are the PPs? Who have you saved? The other administration. You meet a woman sitting on an Okada, and then you pull a stick and you hit this woman off the bike. Jesus Christ. And do you know what hurts? These soldiers, these policemen, when you do the same thing to their relatives, they will come back home and they will go and beat that person. So they know that this is not right. There are a lot of idiots in our army today. They don't understand. They don't listen to command. They are just politics. You see, because when the government fills the army with idiots, with political activists, this is what we get. Our national security has been turned into Goro boys. Phone sellers near Parker work on national security. JSS credit. They can't even read instructions. But it's politics. And we are sitting there, we are folding our arms and saying, God will not do shit unless we decide to take action. Unless we decide to take action. I am never going to keep quiet. If this is how these people are going to treat Ghanaians, then we will all die in this, because I am not going to stop what I'm doing. It does not matter how long it takes. I will make sure I'll keep doing this till the last Ghanaian understand that these politicians, majority of them, are liars, they are ignorant, and they are taking advantage of us. I'm not going to stop. So if you're on my page insulting me, I'm not going anywhere. Masa, I am not going anywhere. Hey, you idiot, you don't have a job. Go and do a job. I am not going anywhere. I'm here. My $1 is your 6 cities. Uchi table and sana wada. You see, it is terrible. It is terrible, and it is. You see, sometimes I understand people's grievance when they tell me, Kevin, the words you use are too strong. Where should I go use these words? Where? Or who should I go use these words at? Who? Where? Because we are expecting the people who are leading us today to act and react and think like humans, but they have failed to think. In the middle of a crisis, you are being selective about who is supposed to be treated here and who is supposed to be treated here. Is Osafo Maafo, who is dying today, better than any Ghanaian? That Osafo Maafo guy who is dying on his bed today, is he better than any Ghanaian? My friend, Jack, Enibra Bao. My $1 is your 6 cities. You can come and insult me from heaven to earth. Massa, I'm better. I'm still waiting for more paymasters. Jomama is not enough. I need more paymasters. I need to sustain this. Paymasters, I'm waiting. Bring it. We will sustain this. Ghanaians are just stupid. You cannot criticize this government without them saying that you are taking money from somebody. Ghanaians are just foolish people. Majority of us. You go and put invisible forces, whatever forces in our army. You see what we are seeing today? You see what we are seeing today? They bring in somebody, a billionaire has made his money. Take PPEs, give it to Ghanaians, so Tom, go to the 5, give it to them, let them keep it. When they go home, they can give to their family. Let the thing go. You are keeping it with the army. Jesus Christ. I said, Osafo Maafo dying on his bed is not better than any Ghanaian. Every life is important. I'm telling you, people. I am not going anywhere. Me. This is the new generation, the new revolution. We are not going anywhere until we take our nation away from criminals and thieves who are posing as politicians. Yes, I'm not going anywhere. God knows where we are going. Now you are asking us, the citizens, to donate to save us. Then what even chucks me make a ball more is you set up a fund, and your cousin who just retired as the Chief Justice, you make her the head. Now anybody born the banner? What kind of greed is this? Then you tell us to come and donate to save us. This is a useless government. You have wasted 4 solid years. I'm telling you, Ghanaians, because we have wasted 4 good years. 4 years, we have wasted it. 4 years, because we were made to believe, hey, these people have cooked figures, Papa. We were made to believe the economy is on the best track. We have sold bonds. We said they have sold so many bonds. We have made money. We have kept that money there. We have made so much revenue. We've made money. We've kept that money. Home of year of return, we made 1.9 billion. I didn't say it. The government came out to say that money we put there. We have made money from one district, planting for. We have made millions. This economy is the best. Even the world is talking about it. When you go to this place, you go to this place, everybody is commending the president and the finance minister. We were made to believe this. One hit, we are going to IMF for $100 million. One hit. So this is what you have to understand, that the government, this thing they are cooking for us is a hollow government. It's a hollow government. There's nothing there. All that they were telling us, that is why this government is so eager to win the next elections, because they know that when they step out or they lose the election, Jack, me, I will do campaign to jail plenty of them. Oh yeah. Today you have a toothless special prosecutor. Nature said the autumn shoe was sorted down. Series and series of scandals have cropped up. Series of scandals. Out box to wemu. Why would you say the autumn shoes? Why would you say I'm going after Airbus? Who cares? I don't care if anybody's involved. But why this time? Yet what's that officer? You've been paying you, we've been feeding you like the police dog. You've never gone after any case. You've not won any case. You've not caught anybody in. We've given you evidence. I've given you scandals, evidence. You are sitting there, your mouth is shut today. You are going after her, but you want to be relevant. Martin Amidu, think again. I will check it to say their old tongue shoes were torn down, and I go back and then I'm going after. Who cares? Is that all that you can do? The 600 excavators, the 600,000 liters of fuel, all the scandals, you didn't see it. In the next 10 minutes, I'm going to open the phone lines so that we take it from there, because it's getting frustrating. Ghanaians, demand for those PPEs, where are they? Where are they? Do you know that if these PPEs, these gloves, let's say this nose mask, if they had been distributed, and now they are rushing to go to the north. Everybody even has one. We wouldn't have been scared like this. Because at least, and come and your payday. So when we are in a crowded place, at least we would know that there's an assurance. Imagine all these guys, all these people who are trying to cross regions to wherever, they had all one of them had a mask. Do you know how many lives that could have saved? You are keeping them at the army. Why wig said Jack, you can insult me in Ghana and do today you are still sleeping in Dumso. Lockdown Dumso. Imagine the two combination. Lockdown, no water. Imagine the three combination. You are telling me you are insulting me. Me, light, when it blinks here, people panic because it is not normal. In America, when the light blinks, people panic because it is not normal. The light is not from God. The light is not from some special being. The light is being operated by human beings. Into a nipa natural light, so but it never blinks because they have taken responsibility. They are doing their job. Ghana, when the light blinks, they have to blame somebody because some people don't want to accept the fact that this government is a lying government. Dumso is in full action. That's why sometimes I blame these celebrities. Somebody like Yvonne Nelson. Oh, nice of work. And Dumso is there. Dumso is there. Where are you? And I'm disappointed in Shatawale because I heard him say that, yeah, he was telling Jackie Appiah something, that, yeah, she should go out and do things for free and she should come and beg. Shatawale, everything is about money. When we were doing Bandana from Ghana, you were there, we supported you. Those times when we were there, we supported you. When you came back and said you were Shatawale, we supported you to get here. Masa, your 100 million is somebody's $20. Don't misbehave in Ghana. If you think about the people, you say you belong to the street, come out and help the street. Start a campaign and stop sitting there and acting like you know everything, you have everything. My fellow Ghanaians, the short of all I'm saying is simple. Let's ask this government, where are the PPEs? We know that a lot of people have distributed. And when we go on Google and start typing distribution of PPEs to Ghana, Ghana PPEs, DN PPEs, Ghana, you will see hundreds and hundreds of distribution. John Mahama has done it. Kennedy Japan, after stealing from us, he has done it. MacDan has done it. Kwame Despite, they've done it. Lots and lots coming in. Where are they? They will tell you the army is keeping it. They will tell you one of our colleagues has distributed, so it's okay. Start asking questions and demand reasonable answers. Let these people, put them to work. They're just wasting money. The finance minister says that this 125 ministers, we don't have to cut down because it is not important. Let people die and let us be feeding them. The people who are dying, we have to use them. Why do we need 123 or 125 ministers at this point? We don't have any money. Why? Why do we need it? Why don't you cut it, you shred it? Why don't you just cut it all the way to like 25? At the end of the day, these people are not even doing anything. One of them is this lady who just spoke. We are paying this thing. Ghana beyond 8. Ghana beyond 8. Ghana beyond 8. Where was the aid coming from? Jack Ma alone. Somebody just wrote, only Jack Ma defeated Ghana beyond 8. I've not even heard, it's been a while I heard the president say Ghana beyond 8. Do you know what he went to do that for them to put together that English? Ghana beyond 8. Then you plagiarize here. Then you plagiarize here. Then you piece it together. You come and say it. Then they will cheer you up. Later you go and find out that we are Ghana beyond 8. We are self-sufficient. We have to take care of our business. Today you get a crisis. Somebody from China, a billionaire, comes to save you. Don't ever mention Ghana beyond 8 in your life, Mr. President. Ghana beyond 8. Which 8? Which beyond? And which Ghana? Never mention that. Ghana beyond 8. You can't save yourself, my friend. You can't save yourself. You are a toddler. This president has lost focus. Nobody can help them now. Only Jane Mensah. They are relying on Jane Mensah to help them. And I tell you, my fellow Ghanaians, we have to start speaking up. It's not about who becomes president, who becomes what. It's about who is going to save us. Who is saving Ghana today? As I speak, the only person saving Ghana today is John Dramani Mahama, because his administration, that same Tenny boy, Tenny guy, Tenny man, built a hospital that we are saving Ghanaians in today. He did all the worst things. Let's all accept. But he's saving Ghanaians. That's the most utmost priority. He's saving Ghanaians. I want to ask, we the MPP, who are we saving? Have we even saved an ant? John Mahama is even saving ants to go to the Legon Medical Center. There are some ants there who have been living back there in the grass and they are living comfortably. They go out, they go and pick food, and he's saving them, even ants. Who have you saved, Mr. President? You go to the north, you dig holes and say there are dams. Animals can't get water to drink. You are even killing animals. God is not going to come from anywhere to help Ghana. I'm telling you people. God is not going to come from anywhere in the world to save you. You have to save yourselves. You people have to save yourselves. If your leader cannot stand in front of you and take your questions and answer you guys, you have to know that it is time you went out to save yourself. How do you save yourself? It's by making the right decision. Change leaders. Change ministers. Change them. Change them. Ministers, change them. Vote against them. My minister, Obuasi West MP, Kweku Kwati, the most useless minister in Ghana. Useless. He has become boy in Accra. He doesn't even go to Obuasi. He has become boy in Accra. And the finance minister is sending him up and down. Useless. As I speak, he and his sister, they have allowed some Chinese to go to Obuasi. They've started, and I'm going to show you videos and pictures in the weeks to come. Kweku Kwati, Obuasi West MP, Deputy Finance Minister, the most useless MP, the most, capital M, useless in Ghana. Helping the people, all that he does is you go and buy TV posts and put his name on it. Donated by Kweku Kwati. Fui, do the right thing. I will come to these MPs, every MP, I will come to them one by one before we go into politics, into elections. Ghanaians, you people will be shocked. There's no time for imbecility. Dabi. Let me tell you, you might not like this, but people are still going to die in Ghana. A pastor or a bishop came out to say, no Ghanaian will die from coronavirus. Master, when you are reading your Bible, read it well. No Ghanaian will die from coronavirus. Ghanaians, are they better than Russians? Are they better than Germans? Are they better than... If you don't do the right thing, you will die. Go back into that same Bible and read it again. You understand that the stupid, God does not help the foolish. No Ghanaian will die. No person. And the Lord declares. And you have no problem. Your bank account is full. You are wearing gold watch. You are wearing gold ring. Your chests are all gold. So you don't have a problem. You wear white shirt. You come and stand 24. We are praying to God. Where the phone? We are praying to God. We are praying to God. Producer, I need to take like 2 minutes to fix this phone problem, then we can move ahead. I'm going to take 2 minutes break, and when I come back, we're going to take phone calls. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Akobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. If you hate the truth, don't come here. Here, you speak truth to power. I'll be back after 2 minutes.
Sit down. Bring your head. Sit down. Hey, come. Come. I'm going to put his father. His father. Let's go. Sit down. You are our vice lord. I'll put your brother. Come, bring your head. One at our hand. Welcome back to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. You saw for yourself soldiers beating people. A woman sitting on a motorbike. You just hit that woman with a stick and you saw the way she fell. She would have cracked her head. This is the Ghana you people don't want us to speak about. This is the leadership we should be following. The number to call is +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. I got my first caller on the line. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Yes, hello. My name is Richard. I'm calling from the Netherlands.
Go ahead, sir.
Well, thank you. First of all, I think I just want to put something out there for everyone to basically consider. We had these PPEs or whatever it is it's called, donated to Ghana by the Jack Ma Foundation, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Have you already heard about what's happening in Europe, where most of these masks that were brought into Europe were all laden with the virus?
Okay.
Have you followed the news about that?
I've heard it.
Okay, so a place like the Netherlands had over 900,000 pieces of the mask.
Yeah, but the issue is we haven't verified it. That's why we've not spoken about it.
Okay, well, it is a fact.
Okay.
I mean, it is a fact from here. So I'm thinking, if we look at a place like Ghana, where perhaps we will not have what it takes to even check these masks, don't you think when they distribute it, they would rather be, infecting people with stuff and killing people rather than, saving lives? So I'm of the opinion that perhaps, just perhaps, our media houses should be able to talk about these things so that people can enlighten themselves about it. Because you mentioned John Mahama. You said he had also brought in a few others, Canadian Japan, whatever. They've all brought in some.
Yeah.
If these items are actually coming from China, then Ghanaians should really, really, really be scared, because no one is checking these things, and it could rather worsen the case for Ghana.
You
So
have
I'm
you have a good
meaning
point.
that
Yeah, you have a very good
the,
point.
the platform you have can be also used to basically
We'll
help
we'll look
Ghanaians
into that
understand.
and we'll look into that
Yeah.
and talk to the people about it. Thank you very
All
much,
right,
sir.
that's fine. Thank you.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello?
Hello, go ahead, sir.
Good evening. Me Patrick from me Ben. Me kasa free Italy.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I mean, a contribution. Yeah, mommy, my son minister, baby, no, over Casa, and I'm going to free you or minister.
They be checking.
Hey, no, Obama, when you have a son.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not sure about Granny. You need to, you know, more hair, so until Bomb by Gina in a more Casa Republica. Also, Yansa be free, Manuba, or Bao Casa, and I be there. The same like a bronye. The same like a bronye. So, who by Gina radio, so I can't send me brain, you will wait and away the weather, and so Ghana, soldier for by massive clubs over. Then, yeah, over here, maybe see Sally Hill. They have the party, I'm one pine see Ghana one. I am saying, me, Ghana for the first one, you be see young Crawford. And yet, government is on focus, no who they are. On focus, no who they are. They are all right. They say Italy. They are near sent to me. Not, I say, we will them. I said them 1 month, 2 weeks. Tell them a new party for Paro. Who may have got me something? Are they?
Something.
Are they? No, I didn't hear. Muslim, you're very Ben Costa.
Ben Samson. Ben Samson. What do you want to go?
Ben Samson, yeah. So, I didn't wear you. I say, I got a 41. I said, I didn't tell me, Obi Abba no Kawa, Abba no Kawa. You would the Iowa Ghana. Ghana play one more. But that must be any of my problem.
I'm sure. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Hello? Hello, caller. Yeah, the line is jammed. Everybody's trying to get through. I just want to tell people that we're going to end the show in the next 20 minutes. When you call, please try and make it very, very brief so that the next person can also come through and make their submission. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's me.
Go ahead.
I think I need to make this request from you that if I call, please let me make my submission. I think I've called in the past 2 shows, and anytime I try to talk, you cut me down because of what I say. I don't think that
let me correct something here. Let me correct something here.
On your program.
Let me correct something.
I'm listening.
If I don't want you or team doesn't, and we want to take people's opinion, if we think we need to respond to your opinion, you are misdirecting the people, I'm going to intervene. That's it. I don't have any personal issue with you and the contribution you make. You can go ahead.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So what I want to say is the issues that Kojo Pankuma raised in his interview are not false. In fact, I have friends who were studying in France, went to Ghana, put on the right email and the right telephone numbers on their immigration card, and they were being contacted for self-isolation. So yes, that person who called you and said that he might have called through the Ghana Health, the Ghana Medical Association, and he wasn't responded. Yes, it could be true, but notwithstanding, the system is working. Also, you were asking questions that who has the Kukwadu State. I believe that in the USA and in Sydney here I live, ambulances save lives all across the world. So if you are asking who Nanado has saved, I believe that the 307 ambulances, even if one of them is working, has saved somebody's life. So that doesn't make John Mahama a better president or a better person.
So you basically came to defend. You basically came to defend Nanado Danko-Akufo-Addo, right? Let me ask you a question.
No, Kevin, I'm not here to defend Nanado.
Because you came specifically to defend that statement, because you're trying to say that we are talking in the context of this coronavirus, and we are talking about how many people are being tested, where are they being tested, which facilities are holding these people and testing them. Do you know during the last administration there were some ambulances which were imported in Ghana and this president and this government ignored it? Do you know that?
Yes, because they were not up to standard.
What do you call up to standard? These are the same excuses your government is giving. My government is giving that the Legon Hospital is not up to standard. The Segleme housing project is not up to standard. You said the Ridge Hospital was photoshopped, and today they are using that hospital. Sir, please, sometimes we need to be patriotic. I know you are politically affiliated to the NPP, but what I'm trying to tell you is there's a national crisis, and we are in here to save. The president has the responsibility to save the people. That is why we call him the first man of the country. We feed him. We make sure he receives every single thing he wants. So it is our responsibility to ask him, "What are you doing?" You understand me? When you are in, you are in Australia, right? Has your light gone off since you went to Australia? Has your light gone off since you went to Australia?
No, because the forefathers of this country built the country in a very good way that lights would never go off.
You are moving to their
forefathers.
Now you are moving to forefathers.
No, you asked me a question and I'm
all right. Let's
ask me a question and I'm answering it. If you can
make your final submission. You know, I have that patience. You know, sometimes people even tell me, "Why are you keeping this guy?" I'm like, I want people.
Yeah, I know. The person who called from Netherlands said that there were issues in Europe where marks that were introduced into the system in Europe had these infections with the coronavirus. And you sit on your station and said that those things have not been verified yet. That is why you've not spoken about it. So last 2 weeks, you were on your station and making claims that Akufo-Addo has tested positive and that your sources within the Jubilee House, sorry, Kevin, let me make your sources within the Jubilee House confirmed that those were not verified.
Are you listening to yourself? When I made that statement, no, I'm not going to make you go. I need to clarify this. When I made that statement, I said, I believe my source. It has not been confirmed. Sir, when you're listening to me, you are not dealing with some. No, you are not dealing with a roadside journalist. Though you are dealing with me. I said, I
and you're not dealing with some illiterate.
You are an illiterate because you are you are not being patriotic. You are fighting for your Akufo-Addo. That's why I'm giving you the room. Let me tell you.
No.
I am not here. I'm here because for my people. I'm here to fight for Ghanaians. Akufo-Addo is not a leader. If he's a leader, he will walk and stand behind the mics, no, I catch a Ghana for in his own words, and say that I have not tested negative or positive. He can't send an ex-radio presenter to tell us we are not paying Kojo Komproma. We voted for Akufo-Addo to lead us. Say, when you get the chance to talk to Akufo-Addo, tell him to act as a leader, come in front of the people, take for them. I'm sorry. Thank you very much for your call. Hello, caller. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead,
This is Bernard Wahab from Austria. Yeah, Kelvin. I think this guy is always popping in to spoil the show. He's one of the pay guys of Nana to Addo Dankwa.
No, they are paying his school fees in Australia. He's sitting there, so he has to defend everything.
Yeah, I know. He's living a direct family from the president. That's why he always come up to defend the president and MPP. Listen to me. There are 99 lies MPP have told against President Mahama when they were in opposition. And even the hospital we are talking about, they suspend the hospital because they want to check whether there is corruption or not.
Yeah.
Up to now, 3 years, they will find one corruption on that hospital. Why is it that people are sick and die in Ghana? The hospitals are locked down. There are trained nurses, trained doctors who don't have jobs. They are sitting homes whilst the hospitals are locked. Secondly, NPP now is talking about heritage funds, thinking that we are fools. The heritage funds are for future generations, not we, the present generation. They shouldn't even try. Where are the oil, $600 million oil money, which is not found? They should go and bring that money and take even $100 million to rescue Ghanaians. If we are talking serious issue, you come out with some defenses which people, you think people are illiterate or ignorant. Madam Fumamika said, you can't pray, papa. She said, your soldiers will go up a man for every team, go a man for. Munim said, your Ghana situation. Obia knew what they said, yet they have to yet shopping good, yet compound houses. Obia caught daily market every day. No, I got to go back, who are talking about tomatoes back. They are very young and fine. Until we hear this and that, take serious measures. In that, I'm in it now, would you how to treat people. Thanks a lot.
Let me show. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? And with all due respect, people have to understand that. Hello? Yeah, some people have to understand that this is not an NDC platform. This platform is for rational, reasonable Ghanaians. If you want a platform that they will encourage nonsense, go to Net2. Go there, Kennedy Japan will tell you nonsense. After you pay him, you feed him, he'll come and sit on Net2, insult you, and you still clap for him. That is where you have to go. Here, we are ready to speak truth to power. We are not going to entertain mediocrity and ignorance here. We will make sure that when you talk, you're talking to save Ghana, not talking to save a politician or someone you are affiliated to. Yeah, hello? Yeah, my line is jamming. Hello, caller? Yeah, producer, the line is jammed. I don't even know what to... You pick the call. Hello?
Hello, Bokari.
Go ahead, sir. Yeah, I'm listening to you. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Hello, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Kevin.
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Kofi calling from China.
Go ahead, sir.
Unia, thank you for we won. Yeah, na udi omo ba omo kasa. Be sure say omo nyene ni omo kan. Because if free ni mu ano waka. Ana say waka. Yeah. Kuna ye womu. She nie koso ye krum hon. Na nie me yande say ye ye tu kwan aba obi man so a ye wo obi man so no. Ye so ye krapo no bebre wo mu kra ma dwene krapo no enye papa.
Yeah. Sir, politician being trying to take its man, no protocol, no record na abrochiro into onim what is happening. He doesn't feel anything.
Unia. She ye ba bet na China ye ti unia emra asemne ba ye dentia bibia ku twa ye be say mata se uni max e wo wano a utimi ko ba bia. Go supermarket without max utimi over inside. Na wa sha Ghana police ni e kwa ko bu obi. Ono kwa ko bu obi no wono on se max ni bi. Eso no ko bu obi. Enti bi ni asa ko fo we mu die. Mata yeah na sometimes me show mo anu take the Japan kan say or see yen the Japan say why then or join ni san ko fo we. Twini ye kuro no wo say de ye kuro ni sisi a unia yeah na oda ho na wo sunu mu ye o ya. Usuru mu ye o ya. If you say yen nua no mo gu e wo Ghana no ugine wo a won tia ye the sort of people you cool for no mo ye eya me ya unia eya me ya say unia ye nam ayi efense kana ko kai she mata unam Chinese ni ko hu bebi ni kwa no twa o ye ko yukrum ko tana yukrum e den na ni yukrum en hwatema esi esunkofo eda do so nsuo kwa ye be no kwa wo problem nsuo komo nsuo e be wo ye tata wo problem Ghana ni bi hu mi ewu problem e what wo
dabi
akufa ye wo sika ye sika so ba o mi de no manka komo 100 million cedis
me say 100 million omo politics will be omo de akoto to dan abroche 100 million. I'm telling you, these people have it personally. Omankasa sika da ho ebro 100 million. Omo wi agogo abroche to dan. But a bus say no say Ghana doesn't have it.
Yeah. So unia. You know, media they make a try when say udi e koso ane ka won sem. Uni MPP, uni NDC. Ka won sem na yenya ye bangen ba no a yenjimi ye no ye timi ya uka.
Thank you very much, sir.
Ye timi da pa.
That's Nyamin Shaw. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Hello? Yeah, hello? Hello, caller. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. The number to call is +1 202 Akim. Me first gear Akim. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. We're taking phone calls now. I was trying to get you the phone line, but it looks like Miguel Akim. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
I call to that.
About your way.
Maybe I'll call you.
Oh, she.
Yeah. Now, I did that for Australia.
Missy, let's ignore him and talk about the issues. Simple, boss.
Yeah. But my main catch on is here.
Yeah.
I'm in Fabras, I'm from a tournament from Wake Up Island. This year, I'm no case. You will lay off. Eh? When my dad was government, I am 350 euro each person. And then another I am Ghana workers.
I'll say it will be a fund. I'll say Ghana workers will be a fund to be uncle donating to Famboa.
Okay, I'm me and fancy. So
yeah.
It's the more questions now all working. I say, and you. Yeah, my men, I have a problem with you. It's what me still. Aye.
That's it, but that's it. I'm sure. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello, this Wisdom from Italy.
Wisdom, go ahead.
Good evening, bro.
Good evening,
sir. Please, I want to know, in America, do they have any VIP hospital? Because where I am here, we do not have any VIP hospital.
No,
please, I want you to educate me.
No, there's no.
Do they have any VIP
like
hospital?
There's nothing like that.
Because even here in Italy, I haven't seen some before. I've been to Germany, even America, I've been there, but I haven't seen some. Please, my dear brother, we have problem. I've been calling you all the time.
Yeah.
The problem we have in Africa and Ghana is more than the virus we have is more than corona. Our problem is corruption. If our people can stand true for this issue and make sure, Akufo-Addo, you come to power, free education. Do we need free education for now? To me, my opinion, we don't need free education for now. Because we have educated graduates on the street without job. How can't you build companies first? The free education, if the people finish the education, where are they going to work? Where are those free education students who work? This is it. Now, this is coronavirus. We cannot afford 100 million as a country. 63 years of age. What are we in? Build toilets. You Akufo-Addo, which public toilet did you go to and go to toilet? Ghana need a transformation. All those buildings have to be brought down and build a good infrastructure for our people. We can do it. Why won't they stop the corruption and do better things? Somebody staying in Australia will come back supporting this blindly because they have some affiliation. What is a party? We have to face Ghana before party because without any country, there is no party. In fact, it's very, very painful. We all scattered and suffering in people's country. Why our country can do better than the places where we are? Please, good work. People who come online waste their time insulting you. I pity those fools because if I don't like you, I will not be on your line watching you. Programs that I don't like, I don't watch.
You don't watch. Simple as that.
They should clear up.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, so the number is, I think I'm going to take, yes, in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to end the show. The number is +1. It's a WhatsApp line. +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. This is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. I have my next caller on the line. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Hello, caller. Hello. Oh yeah. Today. Hello.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin. What's up?
Sir. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my name is Richard calling from Alexandria. Kevin, this lockdown, Akufo-Addo, they were all talking about lockdown. Here is the case. No light, water shortage, and they are asking people they should be washing their hands. Water shortage. So
They don't have to raise their hand in the air and wash in the air or what? Because there's no water. There's no shortage in Accra.
Yeah.
And a country that we don't even have 100 million aside. Now that we are running to World Bank to go and be begging for 100 million, what kind of government are we running? And people get up. They live in Europe and US. They're thinking they learn something from here. But there is nothing. They were talking like the way they came in from Ghana. Up to date, they don't learn nothing. And they still defend this useless thing. Kufuor know better. That's why Kufuor know that Akufo-Addo will never be a good president. That's why Kufuor don't want him to be a president. Akufo-Addo have done a lot of things, but nobody's talking. This guy is the most wicked man, and he's so violent. He recruit all these people who went to court and beating judges, rescuing their people. Those are the people they push into the army to rule, to be soldiers of this country. Beating people on the street like that because none of them have a good education. They're all from the street. That's why they went and joined that invisible whatever it is, and they were just, beating people. What kind of president do we have? And the president and these so-called Christian council and all these journalists, they are all on a payroll. So none of them see nothing wrong with all this stupid behavior. May God bless Ghana
very much,
with all these people we have for president. Thank you.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? Hello? Hello? Oh, man. Hello?
Hello, Ken. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
Boogie makers, I'm going to free to the echo.
That's the same.
And say, me, person who say 100 million president can say, yeah, pedi a fight coronavirus, no. I am ready now. Because me say, yes, parliament. Abba.
I said, Finance Minister 2 days ago called Parliament by catch Parliament said in second scan.
Oh, okay, because they say no we nya idea to say next time you trying a copy schedule over here because it say you means you do raise sika Ghana kwa say you go so etua e betumi dey solve that problem we. Nti sika bi o hon mo you tuatua ma ebinumu a hu ni mfa so it say you training nyina. This is the time where it say you fight youth no ni means ni yentwa yenforce wa mo mutwa sa extra chair. Ana fe so enema ekoso ye sojafo ni police wo bo obombo ye mamene ye nana ye pamucho it say aban edi hu ntuma because omo bon krofo e yare no ye sambu bikam utumi se ento asumkura na we dey media say bi twem last Tuesday obi ma comment bi say ada wajai white shirt ni shahana
I say white shirt me shano with all due respect Facebook social different from way radio and TV with all due respect about Facebook and the white shirt and the old shirt ben kwan gum still white shirt you got go to blue they are shano white
well who say I am saying go for pa
all right thank you very much sir. Hello caller, your name and where you calling from? Hello? Hello? Okay, so I might take one last call and bring the show to an end today. Before I pick the last call, I would like to say a happy birthday to one lovely lady. She's just 16 years. Very, very young. It means, Poppy, that it's time for you to buy the BMW for her. Her name is Mame Dufie Edubofo. Mame Dufie Edubofo, happy birthday to you. Have a wonderful day. I know it was yesterday, but still I can do it today. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy your day. I know you're going to grow up to be a very wonderful lady. I'm just telling Dad to get you that BMW. Yes, the most expensive one. And have a wonderful birthday. In fact, enjoy the days and the years ahead. And we know that you are going to be a great person in future. So, Mame Dufie Edubofo in North Carolina, I would like to say happy birthday to you. Enjoy your day. Be a wonderful person. As always, you've been a wonderful person, smiling every time. And I know you're going to go far. I'm taking the last call, and I'm going to end today's show. Hello, caller. Your name?
My name is Prosper. I'm calling from Italy.
Go ahead.
My problem is the guy that beat that lady, the top of the motor, that guy, they have to jail him.
He's not a really soldier. This guy, I'm not sure that he's a really soldier. You should check him very well that he's a really soldier. Because as a really soldier, you pass through a training, they train you, you pass through a training, you cannot do things like certain things like this. And that small guy, you are beating him. The guy is a strong, but you are just trying to overcome the guy. We are human beings. We shouldn't be behaving and fight when they see this thing. That's why they don't value us. That's why they don't respect we African. Because you are a human being like me. How are you beating your colleague, a fellow human being like this? If it is you, if it's your mother, if it's your sister, you can accept it. Thank you. That's my comment.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night. That's how I end today's show on With All Due Respect, extended version. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. It's always been a lovely day anytime I'm on air. It's always been great to hear from you, the family, everyone who took their time to listen to us, to actually send a message. I can just mention a few right now. Tony is here, Oforuke is here, Anna Inchua is here, Kwame Ansan is here. Sorry, I can't read all the messages. I can just say hello to everybody. Mohammed, Mustafa, Eric Michaelson, Abdul Basit, Mohammed. This is the family. Sando Naji, Sylvester Cade, Joseph Chadi, Peter Fianyo, Insia Omabo, lots and lots. On YouTube, we have lots and lots of people on YouTube too. I just want to say bye to the family before I close this show for today. Let's see what's happening on YouTube. Yeah, on YouTube we have Ken Foster is here, Sandra Heteka, Ken Foster again, Andrew Ni Manso Amono, Wilfred is here, Sandra is back, Emmanuel Kofi, Enoch is here, George Parr Grant. We have Jane Philip, Philly, Fifi, Jane Fifi is here too. Enoch is here, and Eko Kwansa, Nana Kofi, Irene AA, Al Hassan Fawaz, Kwesi Ajiman Prempe, Emmanuel Kofi. These are family, man. Guys, I love you all. I really appreciate your time. I really appreciate the patience, and I like it because you guys are ready to listen to truth. You are ready to speak truth to power. I'm going to leave you in the hands of Cool Dates, Obed and Trevor. The song is called Love You. And I'm actually dedicating this song again to Mami Dufie Edubofo. Mami Dufie Edubofo, it's your birthday today. Enjoy this song. It's coming from Cool Dates. It's Love You, and have a wonderful day. Listeners, I love you, and I know you guys love me too. Have a wonderful night wherever you may be, and know that when we speak truth to power, we get what we want. This is With All Due Respect.
Mommy need my smuggle. Although you would, love me need my number. Although you would, so mommy need my smuggle. Although you would. Love me need my number. Odo ye way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more. Odo ye way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more. Odo ye way. Let me make her love you. Although you were. Let me make her love you. Although you were. The femano. The summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more. Although you were. The femano. The summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more. Although you were. Love me need my number. Although you were.
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to do me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, kung fu-y. We could chop it up, cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees, and you looking at it, doc.
Love me, need my number. Guess be up here, so I cry more. Charlie, only sick for just Sean. I'm a pen man, Momo cry dodge. Betty me cruise, what town more. She don't want to this, I come on no girl. Now, when you could to me sign check. Now, we could in the corner, no so check. What hair? You could spend a dirty life in self. More than she didn't need cheap. Shannon Sifem men in the Coichi, and see Joe Pa, so won't say cry, so the pass kind of car. Professional as Zonto Pa, Azuna no Po, a Gianna John Quan, but you will sick of my wife for a cat, see a child booking hats, you won't qua. Mommy need my smother. I'll tell you what. Love me need my number. I'll tell you what. So mommy need my smother. I'll tell you what. Love me need my number. Oh, you way, the femano, the summons are. Fire do people more. Fire do people more. Oh, you way, the femano, the summons are. Fire do people more. Fire do people more. Oh, you way. Let me make her love you. I'll tell you where. Let me make her love you. I'll tell you where. The femano, the summons are. Fire do people more. Fire do people more. I'll tell you where. The femano, the summons are. Fire do people more. Fire do people more. I'll tell you where. Love me need my number. I'll tell you where. So mommy need my smother. I'll tell you where.
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to do me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, kung fu-y. We could chop it up, cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees, and you looking at it, doc.
I'll tell you what. Love me need my number. Love me need my number. Oh, tell you way. The femano, the summons are. Fire do people more. Fire do people more. Oh, tell you way. The femano, the summons are. Fire do people more. Foul do baby more. Although you boy, let me make her love you. Although you boy, let me make her love you. Although you way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do baby more. Foul do baby more. Although you way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do baby more. Foul do baby more. Although you way, love me need my number. Although you way, so mommy need my smother.
Although you would, I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, Hong Kong Fooey. We could chop it up, cuffin' baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees and you looking at it.
Although you would, love me need my number. Right.
Cool day,
Yes,
cool
be up
day.
here, so I cry more. Charlie, only sick for just Sean. I'm a pen man, I'm a crowd dodge. I'm betting me a cruise, see what time more. She don't want you, that's a common girl. Now, when you feel could do to me, sign check. Now, when could in the corner, no such what hair? You could spend a dirty life in cells. Charlie, one day, she didn't need you. Shouldn't need Sifem men in the Kuichi. And to Joe Parts, I want to cry. So the pass kind Idra Nanka. Professional Azunto Pa, Azuna no Po, Ajiana John Kwa, Azun, but you sick of my wafwaka. See, I'm a child booking hats. You won't kwa. So mommy need my smother. Although you would, love me need my number. Although you would, so mommy need my smother. Although you would, love me need my number. Although you way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do baby more. Foul do baby more. Although you way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do baby more. Foul do baby more. Although you way, let me make her love you. Although you way, let me make her love you. Although you way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do baby more. Foul do baby more. Although you way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do baby more. Foul do baby more. Although you way, love me need my number. Although you way, so mommy need my smother.
Although you would, I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, kung fu-y. We could chop it up, cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees, and you looking at it, doc.
What do you work? Love me, need my number. Right. Cool day, yes, cool be up here, so I cry more. Charlie, only sick for just Sean. I'm a pen man, I'm a cry dodge. I'm letting me a cruise, see what time more. She don't want you, this I come on no girl. Now, when you feel good to me, sign check. Now, when could in the corner, no so check. What hair? You could spend a dirty life in sales. Charlie, more than she didn't eat. Shouldn't need Sifem men in the Coinchi. And see Joe Parts, I want to cry. So the pass kind of Adrian car. Professional as Zonto Pa, Azuna no Po, Adriana John Kwan. But you will sick of my wife for a cat. See, I'm a child booking hats. You won't Kwan. Shit. Mommy need my smother. How do you work? Love me need my number. How do you work? How do you work? Love me need my number. How do you way? The female, how do you work? Let me make I love you. How do you way? The female, the summons are. Fire do people more. Fire do people more. How do you way? The female, the summons are. Fire do people more. Fire do people more. How do you work? Love me need my number. How do you work? So mommy need my smother. How do you work?
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, kung fu-y. We could chop it up, cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees, and you looking at it, doc.
How do you work? Love me need my number. Right. Cool day, yes, cool be up here, so I cry more. Charlie, only sick for just Sean. I'm a pen man, I'm a cry dodge. I'm letting me a cruise, see what time more. She don't want you, this I come on no girl. Now when you feel good to me, sign check. Now when could in the corner, no so check. What hair? You could spend a dirty life in sales. More than she didn't eat you. Shouldn't need Sifem men in the Coinchi. And see Joe Parts, I want to cry. So the pass kind of Adrian car. Professional as Zonto Pa, Azuna no Po, Adriana John Kwan. But you will sick of my wife for a cat. See, I'm a child booking hats. You won't Kwan. Shit. my smother. Although you would love me, need my number. Although you would so mommy need my smother. Although you would love me, need my number. Although you way, the femano, the summons are foul do people more, foul do people more. Although you way, the femano, the summons are foul do people more, foul do people more. Although you way, let me make her love you. Although you were, let me make her love you. Although you were, the femano, the summons are foul do people more, foul do people more. Although you were, the femano, the summons are foul do people more, foul do people more. Although you would love me, need my number. Although you would so mommy need my smother. Although you would
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, huh? Kung Fu-y. We could chop it up. Cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees, and you looking at it, doc.
although you would love me, need my number. Right. Yes, be happy, so I cry more. Charlie, only sick for just Sean. I'm a pen man, I'm a cry dodge. I'm letting me cruise what time more. She don't want you, that's a common girl. Now, when you feel good to me, sign check. Now, when could in the corner of check? Why, hair? You could spend a dirty life in cell. Charlie, more than she need you. Shouldn't need Sifem men in the Coinchi. And to Joe Parts, I want to cry. So the pass a kind of Adrian car. Professional as Zonto Pa, Azuna Po, Adriana John Kwan.
Me, I don't know why Ghanaians, some Ghanaians are so sick in the head like this. One, send another no, I beg you can't say Anyama way in it's support like a son was saying one, and any one or there to Tunu. Anybody at all in his position, I don't care if it's Mama, I don't care anybody at all who should have been the president and not a president, and Kahon or the Beto or Bebwa, Amanyama ye, and to Sabejan and another way, and Mama will lose election and blah blah. Do you take this because of what he is doing during this pandemic time in see? But are no voting, and you are sick. You are sick because so you're way my from 4 years ago, and I said, say no, the tray, and that's why you're waiting. I'm sure by now we'll be smiling in our door for 3 months. Who's our water bill? Could be a best way. If every year my entire 3 months bill, no can't wait. I'll clap for you.
That is what I'm talking about. Nana Addo and his ilk have no business being in power. That is it. No hatred, no nothing. Nana Addo and his ilk have been those people who were wearing their tailcoat and speaking Shakespearean English, Elizabethan English, and going to British parties. That is the crop of generation that we have had. They have messed up their generation after Kwame Nkrumah came to do whatever he did. Nana Addo's generation came to mess up everything, and they are now being greedy, having eaten their cakes. They are coming back to eat the cake of this generation. That is unfortunate. I am an historian. I love history, and when I read history and I see some of these things, I get sad. Why is Nana Addo in power? Why is Osafo Mafo in power? These are people who are killing us in this country. I'm talking about the old men. Look at the corruption. It doesn't mean that we hate old people. No, I will be old one day. I was 18 the other day. Today I'm 45. Tomorrow I might be 65. I'll be old. But when I'm old, I would relegate myself to where old people are supposed to be. You can be a kingmaker without necessarily being a king. They have expended their days, wasted their time on their generation, and greedily they are trying to eat what belongs to us now. Look at the PDS. Look at all the corruption going on. How many times has Nana Addo, in less than 4 years, he has to come out and apologize for some things that some people did that he was not aware of. Somebody did this. Oh, we are sorry. Chinese people come here, rape our economy here and there, steal our rosewood, gold, and then you ship them back to China on business class.
The president mentioned tax relief for all health workers, and we are working on modalities to grant this tax to all health workers, including those even in the private sector, so that if you capture you, an employer in the private sector gives us your tax returns, they pick your TIN numbers and we'll work with it so that you'll also benefit so far as you are health worker. The other area that we have mentioned, which has caused a little bit of misunderstanding on radio. This morning I listened to one or two contributors, is the allowance or bonus that will be paid to the health workers. Please let everybody stay calm. The president is not thinking of that. A number of us are on steady leave. A number of us, over 3,000 nurses and midwives, are on steady leave, approved officially. So prior to COVID-19, they were not going to work. As of now, they have not been deployed, so they are staying at home. Nurses who are in school have closed, and they have gone on holidays, sort of. Some are in the lockdown areas. We have sent message to them that all of you should stand by. Should we experience an upsurge and the numbers are running out, we will deploy the second group. So some of us are sitting at home. Notwithstanding this, there are two types of nurses in schools in Kuala Lumpur: the critical care nurses, School of Operatives, and the School for Critical Care. Even their final year students and those in national service have already been recalled, and they are sitting in Kuala Lumpur to be deployed to the emergency centers. And some of them have been deployed to Ghana East. They are helping some of the solution centers in Accra now. These are people the president is thinking about. All of us will get a tax exemption. But honestly, if you compare those who are standing by in the school waiting to be deployed to Ghana East, to University of Ghana Medical Center, and those of us who are sitting at home now, I wouldn't make a conclusion. All nurses who are doing what we call rotation, like national service, have been asked by their facilities to go until there's the need to call them back. If after 2 months, these rotation nurses have not been called back, we haven't made a conclusion yet. We are still looking at modalities. Even in the civil service, the instruction from Public Services Commission and the head of services that directors and staff who are not providing essential services in the ministries should be asked to go home so that we can create space for social distancing. And even in health, quite a number of our directors have been asked to stay away. If the president wants to appreciate those who fought the battle, those who are not providing essential services for 2 months, what happens to them? So let us address this issue very passionately We are as health workers to support the nation.
Good evening and welcome to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. You see the smile on my face? It's always smiles. Yeah, the cat, but still, we are keeping the face up tight. If you're listening to me now, this is the show you have to tell a friend that Kevin Taylor and the crew, they are on. This is the show everybody listens to. This is the show the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, good evening, sir, listens to. This is the show all the ex-presidents listen to, from Jerry John Rawlings, Kufuor, to ex-president Mahama. Everybody listens to this show. I would like to say a big good evening to the king of the Ashanti, Nana Otumfuo Osei. Good evening. Good evening to my dad, the paramount chief of Asebu, Kwaman Kese, Nana Aida Nokakaben Ando. I hope you listen. Good evening, sir. Good evening to everybody listening to me this evening from our studios here in Washington, D.C. and in the all the metros, the DMV metro. I'd like to say good evening to the family. When I say the family, people on YouTube, people on Facebook. On YouTube, it's Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. On Facebook, it's With All Due Respect, and Loudsilence Radio and TV Network on Facebook. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the show you have to listen. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Today, we're talking about Ghana again. Today, we're talking about coronavirus, COVID-19. Today, we're discussing how we're going to move forward, how we're going to be able to fight this menace, this virus, this pandemic that is in front of us. My fellow Ghanaians, we are not here to intimidate anybody. We are not here because we hate anybody. We are here because we want to serve the country. We want to serve you. We are here because we want to have dialogue. We want to have conversation. That is why we are here today. We want to find solutions to the problems. We don't want to just be here and talking. We want to enlighten the youth, enlighten people around the world, especially Ghanaians. This is the time we all have to come together as one people and fight this virus. This is the time we have to come together as a people and speak truth to power. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited and I'm excited. I'm excited. You know, we are going to start this show on a very nice footage. Very, very, very nice. I was having a discussion with my producer. Today, I just want to see how people know black, how people know English. Because I've been arguing with my producer since afternoon. The English name for this thing, he's going to put it on the screen. If you know the English name for these things, just let us know. You can, just write it, and I'm going to read it out. If you know the English name for this thing, Masa, people speak English in Ghana every day. Before I start the show, I just want to read like 10 responses. If you know the English name for what you can see on the screen, this thing we use it to Kabengu. Police, I mean, the Kabengu. I don't know the English name. We used to drive Bagu. So if you know the name of these two guys on the screen, if you know the name, let us know that your English teacher just didn't die for no reason. He's still around and he helped you a lot. I learned English in school. Macbeth has made it sleep. Producer, if you have some, you can add some to it. So if you know the English name for these two things on the screen, just tell us, because we are arguing about this here. And I know everybody's excited this evening in their homes, respective places they are, your workplace, if you are traveling. I know lots and lots of people are locked up or they are under lockdown. So a few people are in town right now, and I know those few people are watching us live or wherever they are. So today's topic is simple. We just want to ask, can water reduction or can free water save Ghana from coronavirus? Can free water save Ghana from coronavirus? But before we go into today's issue, I'm briefly going to tell you how the show is going to go. Then I'll come back and say hello to the family. Yes, it's very important to us. That's why every time I take my time, I speak to the family, I say hello to everybody, because I don't see you just as a listener or a viewer. I see you as a partner. I see you as a family, as a sister, as a brother, as a close pal, because I can have a conversation with you, and at the end of the day, we can at least meet at a point and save our nation and save this world. So let me just run you through what we're going to be doing today on the show, and after that, I'll go back and read the answers from people. That thing we used to Kabangu, that thing they used to chalk the to chuck the dancing to Kabanku. What is the English name for that thing? If you know English, show me you know English. This is not a time for you to be doing say. It is not me who do it. It isn't me who do it. Those brofo, we have passed that stage. If you know the name of those two things they used to lock the dancing, they came out to say that in this trial moment that Ghana is going through a lot. Water has been government is actually going to take the bills of our water. So we're just asking, can that save us from coronavirus? Also, we will be talking about how the Ghana water company has reacted to that statement from the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Also, ex-president John Dramani Mahama has made a statement, and it was emphatic. In fact, I'm going to talk about this because it's looking like all the ex-presidents are quiet. Statesmen, clergy, everybody's quiet. The only person we are seeing around now donating, talking to Ghanaians, and also sometimes giving us suggestions that the government is listening to. In fact, the president is actually listening to the suggestions ex-president Mahama is giving out. And I'm very happy the president is listening to ex-president Mahama. That's how we build a nation. You listen to people who have been there before. So we will be looking at all those things. PPP, the People's Party, they have come out with a statement, emphatic one about utilities. So we will be talking about that too. We're talking about how food distribution by government. Now government is thinking of distributing food to the vulnerable in the society. Now they say that they're going to be linking up with Wache sellers, Sobolo sellers, Akatwa sellers to make sure that they distribute a lot of fresh, hot food to the citizenry. Now, the big question in Ghana today is, who are the front runners in Ghana? Who are the front runner? Who is the front runner in Ghana today? It's a big question because this afternoon, as you heard earlier, the health minister hear the word of God. Who can speak to God to speak to us? I'll share something with them quickly. And also the supporters of the cathedral, I would like to share something with you guys. It's a packed show. This is one of the shows you can't miss. We'll be going to the social media news segment whereby I'll tell you what's happening on social media, how people are reacting to the news from the headquarters of everywhere, from the headquarters being here. So I'll be telling you, we'll be showing you people's posts on social media and how Ghanaians are reacting, different people from different backgrounds and different know-hows. And so we want people to also know that conversation is happening on social media. So that's how the show is going to go. But before we start the show, Dito, I'm going to say a big hello to my family who are online waiting for me. They have actually waited for 20 minutes, which is very appreciated. And that I would like to say hello to everybody watching me right now. Right now, I can see Abraham Odate. He has something to say quickly. He says, it's a stupidity to praise Akufo-Addo for handling coronavirus cases. Haven't heard any civilized graduates in other countries praising their leaders for quarantine measures because the cases keep rising. How can you guys be praising corrupt leaders and in insurance for stealing? The bishop and pastors around the president are fake men of God. This is coming from Abraham Dati. Today he's on fire. He actually started opening fire before even Kevin Taylor started opening fire. So if you're a woman says, focus, my darling. I don't know you from anywhere, but just saying focus is the word. You focus till you get to the last cent. When you get to the last cent, now the job is done. So focus, my fellow Ghanaians, especially the youth. I'll keep telling you guys, when you focus, nobody can lie to you. Shafiq Suleiman says, good afternoon, Kevin. Mr. Article from Bronx, trust you're doing great. Hello, Mr. Article. I told you one of these days I'm going to bring you into studio. I don't normally do that. I don't normally, if you've realized, we don't interview people in government no, because when you interview people in government, they're going to be telling you what the government wants to tell you. We delve deep into the issues and we bring the truth out to the reasonable people. Al-Hassan Hamida is also watching us. He says, focus, Al-Hassan. Goka Theodori Roosevelt. He said, Nanado is clueless, always deceiving Ghanaians and changing water bills to LPG. Oh my God. Ekosisi Obiarika Ubebidika Ganaba. Do you have light in your area? That is a very valid question. If you're across the globe, especially in Ghana, do you have light? Let me know if you have light in your neighborhood, especially if you're a friend to Yvonne Nelson, Van Vika. Call them and ask them if they have light. This is not a time to be playing games. Shafiq Suleiman was here. Christine Enin says, good evening, Kevin, watching live from Belgium. How you guys doing in Europe? I hope you guys are doing great. Shafiq Suleiman is back. Disauce, how are you doing, Disauce? Keep the good work, Kevin. Thank you very much, sir. Salawuddin Gunja, truly Ghana says, replying to Shafiq Suleiman. Okay. Eric Mickelson, Anwa Hero. Anwa, okay, this is a tough one to mention. Anwa Hero. Respect, my friend. Bala Musa Asamoah says, replying to Shafiq. A lot of people are replying to Shafiq. I don't know what's happening. Shafiq, what you do today? Mohammed Ahmed is here. Atibu Emmanuel is also here. Yo, bro, good evening. Good evening, sir. Setho. Technically, I think his name is Setho. So, Setho. Kelvin, I like your outfit. Thank you very much. These jeans is not anything expensive. It's false. Abroche false. If you go to La Paz, you see the Abroche ball a bibri. You know the buggers say, let me say this before you go on. I'll say, the buggers who bring those Abroche false, Abroche ball, when they go around and they pick every Tuesday, you see that they will come and pick things, microwave. They will pick recorders, things, TV. Then they will wrap it in, this tight plastic. So they don't know which one works and which one, the ones that don't work. So what they do is, when they bring it to Ghana at La Paz, they will say, try your luck. And with this one, when you pick it, you don't return it. The bugger is trying his luck, and you two are trying your luck. So Abroche are plenty. So this one is basically below $50. Yeah, it's below $50. So I think it's manageable. Kene Japan can get one for himself. Let the fight take off. Hello, sir. Janet Akoli. Hello, how are you doing? How are you doing, Mrs. Akoli? I hope you're doing great. Emmanuel Imbro Escobar. Hello, Mohammed Isa is here. Alan Kwanzaa is here. Joseph Kobna Apedu, good evening, sir. Manda Chris is here. Governor Kojo Brew, CT in the house. Love Sin Blake King says, Massa, we are not going to contribute any money to you. Thank you very much, Lovely's Blake Aka. If you are not, somebody's going to do it. So with all due respect, take your dirty ass out of here. We're going on. Danny is here. Says, well done, bro. Zion Train Mohammed is here. Andrew Yabua says, are you fighting for the NDC or the people of Ghana? Criticize the government when they go wrong and praise him for good work or policies. At least praise him for the free water and be Oliver Twist to ask for more, but it seems whatever the president will do is nonsense to you. Now, list all that you want the government to do that we will be satisfied. I just want the government to be honest with Ghanaians. I don't need to list anything, my friend. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and this government, they have to be honest with Ghanaians. That's all I need. They are supposed to tell Ghanaians we don't have money. Then we know. We don't wait for a crisis to happen for the president to run to IMF for money. That is disrespectful and disgraceful. So these are the kind of things, if you're not honest, you cannot be a leader. That's my issue. It's not about doing what. When the president started Free SHS, we were all here. We applauded him. We told him what to do. People to consult and how to make it better. His ego didn't allow him to do that. So if you're here telling me to list things, I'm not in the mood to do that, and I'm not going to do that. There are people who are paid in the Jubilee House to tell Ghanaians what the president and this government is doing. My job here is to check this government, whether they are lying to us or not. My job here is to make sure that the ordinary Ghanaian who is being lied to by the mainstream media in Ghana, the ordinary Ghanaian who is struggling today because the policies this president and his government put in place before we got here were all lies. This is what I am here to do. I am not here to list anything. If you feel, you can list it, and I'm going to talk about it. Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. Don Favor Regal says, Kevin, you have to bash the unscrupulous people who are wasting water just because it is free, for God's sake. There are people drinking with in some parts of the country, and that is a good statement. I saw a few people on social media, on Facebook, on Twitter, trying to waste water because the president says we are not going to be paying for water. We understand that when GWC goes out of water, you are going to struggle, not the president. These are basic things we have to understand. You are not doing this to hurt anybody. And I've seen people reading political meanings into it. The president coming out to say free water, some ignorant people on radio, these people to forget their this is how low we are. Our IQ is so low. I saw somebody like Owusu Bempa, Ernest Owusu Bempa of Ghana Guard, that guy who barks like a dog. I keep telling him he's a dog. If you hear me, tell him. Yeah, just opposition people to close their mind because the president said water is free. Are you okay? This person taking care of our gas money, communicator, this Opro. If the president says water is free because there is a crisis, this is the responsibility of government. Water is supposed to flow every single day. We don't wait for a virus or a pandemic to hit before we tell Ghanaians that water is free. So, my friends, we have to be very, very responsible. We don't have to waste water, because at the end of the day, when the water is not flowing, we are going to be on the negative side. The president does not have a problem because he's going to get water 24/7. Let's live as humans. Let's try and minimize things. Let's try and be proactive. Let's try and be economical, because less and less of these things are what we have in our system. Thank you very much, sir, for the information. Paul Atai says, hi, how are you doing, sir? Replying to Lovelace Blake King. What? Okay, Alan Kwanzaa is here. Killian Prempe Ajiman say, good evening, Taylor. One baking per no size. One back in per no size. Watching live from E6, UK. You UK people, big name, E6. Master, I feel you too. Seto is back. Abraham Odate, Elliot Pasola is here. Kevin, miss you too. No homo, friend. Suleiman Mafu Dadzi says Banku driver. Suleiman, producer Suleiman says that the name is Banku driver. In fact, me, I know the name is producer. What was the name I just mentioned? Banku clipper, because they clip. Okay, so Banku driver 2 is also good. Today I'm going to make it a half class prefect of the English class. I've not received other answers though, but we will. Gideon Nyaku says giant earrings. Okay, giant earrings. Felix Geberson says it made in Africa, so it doesn't. Somebody says it's made in Africa, so it doesn't have that English name. That's very, very true too. James Pafio Ejuru says Banku break. Okay. ETWE Bat says what? Hello ETW. I hope you're doing great. Stephen Shinji Saki says, Kevin, you began well, but looks like you are fast losing relevance. You are talking about absolutely everything, some of which are nothing but propaganda, others are unimportant. My friend, you are bleeding. You are bleeding from somewhere. You wish I could say somebody, I could talk about somebody, I could say things about people which are not true, but my friend, you are bleeding. I hope you don't bleed to death. We are not going to stop what we are doing. We are focused. We are focused like some chickens. Osman Abdul Salem says hello. Balamusa Asamoah. William Kojo J says that the same ear holder. Okay, that the same ears holder too is a good one. Our hero says respect Bankutes. Okay, producer. I think Adam Hussein says Bankutes. Test PP foot soldiers celebrating over the president's 3-month water tariff exemptions, but it isn't news. There are questions we need to ask about that comrade. For example, poor Togo has absorbed the entire electricity and water bill for citizens in the affected areas. What Nanado has just done will benefit only the rich who have their own meters in their various homes. The question we should be asking is how many households have their own water at their various homes. Those who buy water from nearby homes, will it be free? Seda Shelter, Tain UPSA Communication Officer. Thank you very much, sir. Hat for you. You've shown that you are on top of the issues, and I really respect your submission. Seda Nana Della Shelter. Have a wonderful evening. Mawia Sani says, watching from Bergamo, Italy. Yeah, how are you doing from there? Hatimi is also live. Thomas Otre is live. Abudu Salifu. If you don't like the truth, don't watch this, because you get heart attack and you die before you get coronavirus. So if you know you can't take the truth, don't come here, and just don't worry yourself. Those guys watching us from the Jubilee House, good evening. Good evening to those guys who have made up names to come on our YouTube page, on our Facebook page, trying to hack our system. Good evening, and God, in his own wisdom, will judge you. This is come from Restream. Congratulations, you have reached. Restream is sending us messages. Okay, Finn Kofi Francis says, watching you live from Sabonjida, Tamale, Ghana. How are you guys doing in the north? Yao Intoro Edu Boahin says, greetings, Kevin. Greetings, my friend. Ahin Emmanuel says, you stupid. Ahin, with all due respect, you are also stupid. Phobia, Emmanuel. So let me go to YouTube, yes, and then read a few of the comments there. Say hello to a few people, the family there, so that we can start the show officially. So on YouTube is blazing. YouTube, they don't play here. They will fight right now. Let me see what's happening on YouTube and say hello to a few people there. Then we can take it from there. Richard Kofi Ago, he says, Banku supporter. Producer, people that my English teachers die early. Okay, Banku supporter too is not bad. Banku supporter, Jack, Richard Kofi Ago, you are a very good candidate for today's class. I will see Banku supporter. No, not bad, Richard Ago. Abdul Mustafa said Banku driver. Okay, Banku driver is the Nuruddin Dalzi said pot pressure hook. Abrofu Samsa pot pressure hook. Hey, and this is not bad though. Ghana people, they like English, Sam. Pot pressure hook. Okay, so let's do this. Nana K says bank handbrake. Jack, Nana, you get point to Banku handbrake, because it pulls the Banku back, especially when the crop pot is shaking. You can use that to stabilize the crop pot. They are cropot, we cropot. You see boys and girls, cropot. Basa, I don't need a cropot. Let's move on. Osman Abdurazak says, I'm watching you from Spain. How are you guys doing in Spain? Amwa Frank is here. Benjamin Chreme is here. Adam Diarra is here. Say, good work, my friend. Kenneth Asiedu, Pot Hook. English teacher's number. George says, hi, Kevin. Hi, my friend. Kenneth Asiedu says, pot hooks again. Amwa Frank says, pot hooks will do it. Okay. Ike says, they are exposed big time, like the vice president said himself. Useless government and useless administration. Useless president and useless vice president. That's the opinion of Ike. Hussein Suleiman says, cooking pot protection. Right out, I'm tired. Cooking pot protection. That is when the insurance day is Banku insurance protector. What kind of life is this? Okay, I'll take it. Cooking pot protection. Hussein Suleiman, your teacher died very early. Benjamin Doku says Banku steer. Banku eba. But a man can never be careful unless. Amwago Frank is Philip Collins says cooking pot holder. Richard Kofi Agos says Banku supporter. Benjamin Doku says Banku steer. Banku handbrakes. Connie Torre says Ike, you are on point. Thomas Defoe says, good evening, K. The name is Pot Anchor. Hey, Macbeth. You have murdered sleep today and you will sleep no more. What's his name? Nuruddin Dadzi. Is he? I don't know. Nuruddin Dadzi. You said the name is Pot no. Nuruddin says the name is Pot Anchor. But I'm looking for the one I just read. Somebody's a pot rack. Pot rack. Pot support link. Pot support link. Hey. Busy internet. Where you day? Pot support link. Doreen Men says, great job, Kevin. Great job, you too, Doreen. Vincent Kwame is here. Kenneth, you are there. Salah Adam says, Kevin. Please play the video that yesterday you shared. Okay, we will play that video. Yeah, we will try and do that. Banku Gears. James and Dallas. Today, this show, English Teachers Day. Sandra Heteka is back. How are you doing, Sandra? It's been a while. Yes. How are you? I know you're doing great. Let's not forget to hit the like button, folks. Oh, yeah. You need to like it. You need to subscribe to the page. You need to follow us. It is very, very important. From next week, we are going to introduce something new. Everybody will be shocked to the bone. Oh, Buakra. Actually, Ukodum Biko. Is there so isolation center? Biko de go. I listened to some audio I shared on social media. La inshallah, always watch your get to maintain your focus and focus. Okay, Kevin Goodos. Hello. Highly High says, thanks again, Kevin. God bless. So lots and lots of people showing love this evening, and I think it's tough to choose the class prefect today, the English class prefect, but I'll manage. As time goes on, I'll think through it and I'll pick the class prefect of the day. So that's it. We're going to go straight and hit the road. This is Loudsilence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I have a wonderful smile. My cheeks are like bullfruit. I'm not talking about the one with so much oil. You see the bullfruit, there are two types. There's one that is very, very smooth. The smooth bullfruit. That's how my cheek looks like. Not the Angwa one like Ohiniba or Asante of Asempa FM. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Today, we're doing lots and lot of things. Today, so what we're going to do right now, producer, if you're ready, you can just tell me you're ready and we can go straight to the social media news trending on social media, reaction of Ghanaians and what they feel, how they feel, what they want to see. Some people are furious. Some people are also making clear-cut arguments. Some people are responding to some people in power. Some people are frustrated, others too are happy. So that is what we do here. We're going to try and put this across for every Ghanaian to get their peace. So the first one is actually coming from Kojo Apia on Facebook. He posted this on Facebook, and this is what he said on Facebook. He says, you see why free SHS is good, but not better than Ridge Hospital, University of Ghana Medical Center, Bank of Ghana Hospital, Oniado Vans, Ayalolo buses, and etc. Visionary leaders are not populist. They are generational thinkers. Where is free SHS now? Not long, we were in Kumasi praising ourselves that it is the best thing that has ever happened to Ghanaians. Can it save any student or parent now? Next time, we should invest wisely. A word to a wise is enough. This is from Kojapia, and this is solid. This is solid. Amen. I've completed that for him. It is very solid. We just want to ask, with free SHS is good. Nobody is speaking against free SHS. In fact, it is enshrined in our constitution. And I've said this over and over again, that we shouldn't make free SHS even a conversation in our politics anymore, because the constitution had it long time ago that every kid deserves to be in school and it's supposed to be free. We can choose to start it from the back or choose to start it from the front. It could be progressive, it could be whatever you want to call it, but we all have to understand free SHS is good. But the issue is, how beneficial is free SHS if we don't have the basic infrastructure to support free SHS? This is common sense and this is basic knowledge. We don't have to fight over this. We have to sit back as youth. You know, I normally talk to the youth. Sit back, analyze things for yourself. This is not the Obonu FM time or GBC2 time or the Ash FM or Net2 time. This is the 20th century. Am I right, producer? Yes, this is the 20th century. You should be able to do your own research. You should be able to go on your phone, click on what you want to search. I want to see how big Kevin Taylor's head is. It's going to pop up and you're going to have the knowledge. Don't allow anybody to lie to you, to tell you things that's not true. That's what I'm here to do, to enlighten you, to guide you, to know the truth and make decisions for yourself at the end of the day. This is solid contribution. We need the school, but right now that we are dying, we have to understand that infrastructure is very important. It's not about free SHS. Nobody has a problem with it, but infrastructure. Where are we going to make sure we're keeping the people? Hey, 21st century producer, you do hard. I guess people could come finish me. We are in the 21st century. My producer, this one is not my fault too. This one there is not my fault. Producer said 20th century, and I also said it. So if I fool, my producer fool. But the issue is, the answer is, I'm not even going to tell the producer said 21st. I said it, 21st century. All right. So we're going to go to the next post on social media. This is the social media segment where we actually discuss what people are saying on social media and their reaction to a few things. The next one is coming from Kamal Fami. Kamal Fami on Facebook. He says, don't be alarmed when you see the numbers go up. And he was quoting the Minister of Information. You have to understand, my fellow Ghanaians, I've told you over and over that this government is not being truthful. They are not coming forward to tell us the truth. Trust me. This government is lying to us. They are hiding serious figures. And at the end of the day, we will be at the disadvantage. We always have to understand we need to demand. We need to demand from them truth. The information minister today said, don't be alarmed if the numbers go up. They know the reason. If you want to know that they know that the numbers are more than what we're talking about, over 700, when you listen to the president on Sunday or Monday, you should have an idea. He was projecting everything in 3-4 months. He was being proactive. The same time, you have to understand that he was trying to tell you, there was some code in there. He was telling you that this thing is not going anytime soon. And what we have now on our lap is bigger than what you think. We have to start thinking. We have to start reasoning up. And we have to start asking questions and demanding reasonable answers. That was from Kamal. The next one is from Ajmandia Eric. Now, Ajmandia Eric says, I agree for the vaccine to be tested here in Ghana because this will be our only contribution to its development. We already have a suitable controlled demographics that can easily be monitored. 275 MPs, 123 ministers, 123 ministers, and about 50 deputy ministers are enough sample to test the vaccine. The MPs represent the people. That is true, my friend. They can agree to represent the population as a sample of the COVID-19 vaccine trial. After all, they already representing us in lawmaking processes. Afterwards, they will report to us the findings after their parliamentary recess. Win-win for everyone. And I perfectly agree with this. If these people are going to allow them to bring the vaccine to Ghana, to Africa, especially to Ghana, we have enough ministers in parliament. We have enough MPs. The issue is these people represent every region and district, which is so good. So if the vaccine comes, we should call our MPs and tell them that you are representing us. We would like you to go there for them to use you as a test, and then after the test, come back and report to us. If you don't die, or if we see that it is positive, then we will also follow suit. This is one of the most interesting posts, and because we can't let these people make the laws and jump over the laws. They have to make the laws and also face the law. In this sense, they have to at least provide themselves for the law to be applied on them. So it is very good. MPs, ministers, you guys represent us. So when the vaccines come, you guys should be willing and ready to take the test before us, in fact. Ebo Boyson on Facebook said something, and this is what he posted. He says, out of 15,000 samples that have been taken from contact tracing, 7,461 have been tested and 14 tested positive. Good news. That's good news to Ebo Boyson. This is a tweet response from Elekem Kotoko. The president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, tweeted. That was his official Twitter hand. And this is what the president said. The president said, wishing British Prime Minister Boris Johnson a speedy recovery and God's blessings. Our thoughts and prayers are with him and the British people at this critical time. Elekem E.K. Kotoko on Twitter actually responded to the president's tweet. This is when the news broke out that Boris Johnson has been admitted and he's in intensive care unit. The president quickly tweeted, but this is a perfect response from Elekem Kotoko on Twitter. And this is what Elekem said. He said, you hear foreign news faster than local news, Abi. A citizen was shot yesterday, dead. He was shot dead yesterday by your men. Not even a word of condolence to the family. You pretended you never heard it. But in less than 12 hours, you are aware Boris Johnson is unwell. Such a puppet to the West. And I'll clap for this response. I'll really clap for this response. You know, the only person who has responded to the shooting of this innocent citizen at Abublushi or Latobio Kwashi, I don't have the name here. I'll try and find it. Two eyewitnesses came out to narrate everything. The excuse the army or the police, the army officer who shot him was giving us, he thought the guy was selling drugs. The president of the republic, it is part of him. It has become one of his trademarks. He never sends condolences to Ghanaians. I remember several people have died on the Kintampo Road. 100, sometimes 120, sometimes 60, 35. The president never in any day say that the ministers or the MPs at Kintampo should come. I'm going to send some message to Ghanaians. I'm going to personally go and visit the people who died. Somebody was shot in our own country. The president of the republic is in Ghana. He didn't comment on it. He didn't send anything. He came on TV behind the camera, made comment and tried to defend the criminal act, the act of that soldier. A president jumped straight ahead to go and tell Boris Johnson that he's wishing him well. You see, that is the problem I have with this teleprompter president. If they don't write it in front of him to speak it, he cannot use his conscience to do it. And people like that at your age, Mr. President, and I feel sad when I see things like this. You are first to go and wish Boris Johnson. Who the hell cares about your Boris Johnson? Who the hell cares about him? You are a puppet, Mr. President. Who the hell cares? Boris Johnson's life is not better than those Ghanaians dying on the beds in Ridge Hospital. Boris Johnson is a leader of another country. In fact, he's a leader of an island that came to rule us and took a lot of things from us. Boris Johnson is the leader of an island. And you leave your own people as a leader, go straight up to go wish him well, whilst your people are being shot on the street. And people come on my platform and they're like, Kevin, why are you against the president? This president is insensitive. He does not have what it takes to lead. The only thing he understands is pettiness, tyranny, and the only thing he understands is vindictiveness. I am so sad. And that was a perfect response from Elekem Kotoko. If your leader does not think about you and only think about people, he's thinking about a white man who can, with all due respect, survive this. But he's not thinking about the ordinary Ghanaian who in the next week or two is going to die from this virus, this coronavirus. He cannot stop. And when we speak like this, we get people coming to insult us. We know what is right and what is wrong. And this is a perfect response, and I clap to that, Elekem Kotoko. That was a good response to the President of the Republic of Ghana. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is a hypocrite. Now, the only person speaking on this is ex-President John Dramani Mahama. He's the only person who has come out to say that these things, we don't have to allow this to go just like that. and that an open investigation has to be done to make sure the police or the soldier or whoever committed that crime is brought to book. That is how it's supposed to be. And when you start speaking like this, they'll tell you are doing propaganda. What is propaganda in your eyes? The only time Ghanaians or people who don't like what we are doing see propaganda is when people they hate, their names are not mentioned. When people they don't like, their names are mentioned. That is the only time they see it as propaganda. You see, that is a problem with Ghanaians. And we are not going to stop doing this. I'm going to say this. For some time now, I've been trying to avoid some names on my show because I didn't want people to. Now, I am going to do it because it is beginning to look like those we call leaders are not leaders. They are just junkie because they can't think from up here. Our president is such a person you can't even describe in one word. He's a hypocrite. Yes. He's vindictive. Yes. He's arrogant. His ego is bigger than his head. Without due respect, I don't mean any harm, but I'm telling him, if a fellow Ghanaian like myself has been shot on the street, Ahmed Swale was shot in the head, JB Danko has been killed. Today, as we speak, Sexy Don Don is in jail. They are beating this boy every single day. Lots and lots of things have happened. This man has not even... Takoradi girls, these 3 small girls were killed. This president didn't go to Takoradi to meet the family. He sent people to go there. And you want me to come and sit here and praise somebody like that? I can't do that. He can put all the economy together. He can do all the antics. But this person does not care about me. So why should I care about what he's doing? He does not care about my fellow Ghanaian, my fellow young sister, niece, cousin, nephew who is dying. The only thing he cares about is to go lick the butt of a dying man in UK because that is what he understands. He understands suits more than Kente. Fellow Ghanaians, we are still on the social media platform. This is the social media section. The next one is from George. Right now, the lies is too much. The lies are too much. Right now, everybody lies. They don't even care again. They don't even care because the top, the leaders, the leader himself lies every blessed day. I would like to ask you a simple question. Where is your vice president in the middle of this crisis? Donald Trump every day goes to meet the press in person, answer questions, take questions, answer them because he is the commander-in-chief of the United States Army. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is the commander-in-chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, and he's briefed detailed than anybody else in this country or in Ghana. Yes, the information the president of the Republic of Ghana has, no individual, not an ex-radio presenter like Kojo Oppong Nkrumah has. He does not. Oppong Nkrumah comes to talk because he's paid to do that. So if the person who is briefed every morning by the National Security, by the Health Ministry, cannot come in front of us to speak as a leader and digest issues and give us some assurance, then we have no leader. That is why you don't hear about Bawumia, because he has destroyed his career. He has destroyed his political career with lies. That is where we are. Today, they are saying that they have given food to churches to share to we, the people. Do we pay our taxes to those churches? Do you, as a Ghanaian, a young Ghanaian who has finished school, who is nursing, who is a nurse, who is a young doctor, who is a carpenter, a young Ghanaian who is the university, do you pay your taxes to the church? You don't. So why should the church feed you? That is a simple question you need to be asking yourself. Every time we start asking questions, the only language they can say is you are doing propaganda. The only thing they can say is you don't respect. But these are valid questions. Why are we supposed to rely on churches to feed us? We have buffer stock. The buffer stock. They are the guys who keep all the food stuff. The food stock Ghana, our food bank is the buffer stock. And they will operate under this government. What are they doing? And I'm going to take my time and read the statement John Dramani Mahama, the ex-president, just brought out. Suggestions he has made. I think it's about time we started doing this because the president only listens to John Dramani Mahama. The statement he made before the president made his speech, the president, in fact, has implemented almost 70% of the things he said. So I think it's about time we all started directing our message through John Dramani Mahama because only his statement will pressurize this Akufo-Addo or this president to do the right thing. So from this time, anytime John Dramani Mahama speaks, we are going to redirect it to the president because we are beginning to understand that Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo only responds to John Dramani Mahama because the only thing he's thinking about, he is his only threat. So we are also pleading with John Dramani Mahama to bring out sound policies, sound suggestions that will help Ghana, not a political one. That is the only advice we will give to John Dramani Mahama, because now we know that the president listens to only him. Now, the next person we have on the social media page, it's already an hour. Producer, it's not easy. All right. Eduzi Kujo Tamaklo says we have now reduced the price of a crate of tomatoes from 600 to 100, but people are not buying. This is a quote, tomato seller on TV3. These people, this woman, we saw some on social media. Tomatoes, we go increase the price. We don't care. They thought the lockdown was one day, was 24 hours. That's the miscommunication. You see, today, it has come back to bite you. The things will rot. Reduce the thing for Ghanaians. You can't be patriotic. What gum? Abaying say obe lock down, baby. Na mo to mu buy we oloka sister Ghana. Then the okori si can say good dem na mo we. On say obi Antonio no. You people are not patriotic any, but just say money tima ba ko kra ma Ghana for. Because you hear money, you are chasing after money. Today your things are perishing. And who are you blaming? They are not even supposed to interview such people. Ghanaians were screaming and saying that, you know what, yeah, we are struggling. Please reduce it. Let's buy it at a normal rate. In fact, bring it down because we are in front of a crisis. This woman said, no, we want money to go and challenge Jesus Christ in heaven. You got the money. Now you are crying. My friends, don't come and disturb us. Don't come and disturb us. The next one is coming from Elikem Kotoko. He says, lies exposed. And this is what he has on his Facebook page. He says, government claims of 287 confirmed coronavirus cases appears very contradictory. In government's own issued data of the regional breakdown, the total number of cases comes up to 289 per the issued data. And this is what is on the data. The data shows Accra has 258. Ashanti has 18, Northern region has 10, Upper West region has 1, Eastern region 1, and Upper East 1. So do your own calculation and see the figure there. You realize that this government is a government. That is the problem we have today as a country. Now, let's go to the next one quickly, then we can move to other issues. This is coming from Kobina Shira. Producer, do we have that? Okay, so I think we're going to end the social media segment on this show. We're going to go ahead and talk about a few things. Today's topic is, can water save Ghana from coronavirus? And the trending question in Ghana today is, who are the frontline workers? Who are the frontliners? Who are the frontline workers? It's very difficult to know because the government is giving different, or now they have their own definition of frontliners. So if you're listening to me, this is the extended version of With All Due Respect on Loudsilence Radio. Now, let's go straight to the issues. The president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, over the weekend came out behind the camera again, yes, teleprompter, and spoke about the steps the government is going to take now that the coronavirus is getting out of hand, now that they are thinking of even, I think they've extended, they are thinking of extending the lockdown. He said a lot of things. In fact, to be very honest with you, most of the things the president said made sense. Then, yeah, they really make sense. And he talked about allowances, bonuses for nurses. Those are the frontliners. And then he talked about insurance for the health workers. He talked about transportation. He talked about free water for 3 months. Nobody's going to pay. He talked about a lot of things which made sense to Ghanaians, even though the president did not, in his statement, did not give credit to the ex-president or other people for what they have done. Yes, I'm saying that because we have seen how people are, in fact, distributing or giving out PPEs and all that. The president chose not to do that, but he decided to go and pick some of the suggestions by these people. Ex-President Kufuor hasn't spoken, so I'm not going to speak about him. J.J. Rawlings has been mute. I don't know why. I don't know what is happening. He's so quiet on everything. I'm not going to speak on it. But one person, John Dramani Mahama, is speaking. He's donating. And these are the things we have to be doing because for now, for what we know, we have people contesting for elections and we have to judge them and measure their performance. So after the president's statement, lots of people started having arguments. Some were very happy. Other people just came out to say that the president has at least, in fact, come out with his campaign message and that the NDC or any political party should close their mind because this is how it is going to be. The president has spoken as a leader. He's given 3 weeks or 3 months of free water so he'll win the elections. And honestly, I'm not going to start my editorial now. I'll talk about that. So there's a lot, especially from our camp, the MPP. We jumped on social media, we jumped on radio. Our helpers on the radio stations and TV stations also made it big and said that the president has actually brought out a campaign message that nobody can contest. Today, when he gives 3 months of free water, his campaign message, and the president is the best in the world. That's how somebody just texted that this should not be news. This should not be news. But let us leave it there. Now, after the president made a statement, some people were worried. How are we going to, how is the president or the government going to take this burden? I'm talking about the financial burden, because for 3 months, people are not going to pay water bills. There is an institution that takes care of that, the Ghana Water Company Limited. They're actually also a bit confused because for some time now, they have been complaining about their operations. They've talked about how Galamsey is affecting the operations and how they are not getting enough energy to, in fact, power their machines to give us clean water. So they've been having their own problems over the months now. Now they came out and they made a statement. They have actually come out to respond to the public. In fact, they have responded to the president. And what they actually said is simple. They said, brace yourselves for imminent water rationing, Ghana Water Company Limited. And this is what they said. I'm going to take my time and let every Ghanaian understand. My fellow Ghanaians, let us take our time and understand the issues, because the moment we understand the issues, or when we understand the issues, that's the only way we can also make our final judgments. So this is what they said. A statement issued by the company said, I'm talking about Ghana Water Company, said, and I quote, "It must be emphasized that during this period of the coronavirus pandemic, citizens are advised to wash hands regularly under running water." Just pay attention, under running water. Now, it goes on to say, with the erratic flow in some areas, consumers are advised to use improvised receptacles like the Veronica buckets in the washing of hands and dispose of the dirty water immediately after use. End of quote. Now, I quote again, "A number of consumers who resort to the use of treated water for keeping lawns green, for commercial washing of vehicles, etc., are also advised to desist from that, since these practices reduce the pressure in the pipeline, thereby causing low pressure and no flow in some areas, especially areas located in high elevations." End of quote. That is the statement. So technically, they are trying to tell Ghanaians that the president had made such a statement, and that all that they are trying to say is that we need to be wise about the way we are handling water now. Somebody just sent a message that from the day the president made that statement on social media, I have seen some people started wasting water. Now, the Ghana Water Company is actually saying something to us. They want us to understand that they are not well, they don't have that capacity to distribute water, let it flow the way we are expecting it to flow. Now, what the president wasn't specific about was the water, the 3 months water that the government is going to take. Is it going to be only the affected areas or the areas that are locked down, or is it going to be nationwide? Because these are questions we need to be asking. And if it's going to be nationwide or even the affected areas, who is going to pay for it? Because at the end of the day, we all know, I know, you know, and it's public fact that the government is struggling financially. The government went to IMF, went to the World Bank for money to help fight this coronavirus. So if the president is putting things like this across, the question we should be asking is it nationwide, or is it only targeted at the places or the regions that have been locked down? And if so, how are we going to pay for this? These are questions we need to be asking, because if we don't pay for it, it means Ghana Water Company is not going to get enough money to pay the power generators, that's ECG, to give them power to clean the water to send to us. So it's a chain. We need to be asking these questions. How are we going to pay for it? Is it going to come from, as usual, the Heritage Fund, or maybe the fund we have put together that has generated over 8 million cedis? So these are the kind of questions we need to be asking, because we are working with a tight budget here. We need to be asking the president, is it nationwide? Is it only the places locked down? And these are the things we need to be asking. Also, the ex-president actually also responded or made a statement after the president came out. I'm talking about Nana Addo Dankwa came out. Ex-president John Dramani Mahama also made a statement, and the statement reads, and I'm taking my time because we need to build a show here. This is what he said, and it was reported by Star FM on the 7th of April 2020, and it was yes, by Star FM. It says electricity, gas cost Ghanaians more than water. John Mahama to government. And ex-president, I'm going to read this. He says, the former president, John Dramani Mahama, has called on government to consider reducing the cost of power and LPG gas as part of social intervention for Ghanaians as the country fights coronavirus. According to Mr. Mahama, the cost of electricity is more of a burden to Ghanaians than water, which has been absorbed by the government. And I quote him, he says, clearly, electricity tariffs are the more burdensome of the two utilities. There is much expectation that some subsidy payment from the stabilization fund to the ECG and generating companies can provide some temporary relief. However, small to consumers in this difficult period. He goes on to say it will also be necessary to look at the pricing of LPG, especially at a time when the price of crude oil on the global market is at an all-time low, the NDC flag bearer stated. So that was his statement. After the president made a statement, people are coming out. John Dramani Mahama, the ex-president of Ghana, has also brought up another angle to this. Some people were saying that the president is supposed to, in fact, reduce electricity instead of water because they pay they pay less. Some people showed their water bill and it's like 8 cedis a month or something like that. People are paying 60 Ghana, 70 Ghana for electricity every month. So they thought that if the government, if the president actually thinks about the people, the president really wants to help, the main thing the president was supposed to do, or that this government was supposed to do, was to take over the electricity payment and do that because the people struggle on that side more than water. We are almost close to the rainy season. Water is going to flow, my friend. Water is going to flow. We all know that water and electricity is the heartbeat of the nation. But electricity is the most important thing we need now as a nation because without that, we can't do anything. So people were just saying, Mr. President, I think you took the lowest punch. In fact, you should come up a little bit and take the more difficult ones because countries like Togo and the rest are now giving their citizens free holidays. They are not going to pay water and light for over 3 months. Why can't we do that? This is a government. This is Ghana. We have everything. We have money. As you have told us, the vice president has told us, the finance minister has told us that we have millions of money. We sold bonds. We make hundreds of millions of dollars. Why can't the government help the citizenry at this time of the year? But the only one the government is doing is taking the softest punch by just paying for water. Now, ex-president Mahama says LPG, gas. It is very important. You have to understand that every single home that you go to, they use gas. Every single home. You know, we've started using charcoal a long time ago because a few people use it, but it has come down very drastically because we wanted to save the planet. We wanted to save our environment. Now, we use LPG more than anything else. And his point was that, you know what, Mr. President, you can reduce that because most Ghanaians use LPG. And also, on the world market, the price of fuel, I'm talking about in America, the price of gas, the price of oil has dropped to the all-time lowest. So what is stopping the president from reducing LPG, which is a necessity? Water is also a necessity, and also electricity. What is stopping this president from doing that? Togo has been able to do it. Why can't we also do that? These are simple things, and these are things that the ex-president is asking for Ghanaians. He's not asking it for himself. And then I think the president has to look into this because that is where Ghanaians need help, not water. Ghanaians need help with LPG and also electricity. So if the president is listening to us, which I know he listens but doesn't want to do anything, the only person Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo listens to now in Ghana is ex-president John Dramani Mahama. So Mr. President, listen to what John Mahama is saying. And Mr. Mahama, I'm telling you, if you're making statements, make sure the statement is about us, not about your political ambition. Because now we are talking about Ghana, not when you want to be president or your NDC. So everything you put across there, make sure that it's us. It's about us, the people. That's why I'm so happy the president is listening to you now. And everybody should be happy because now at least we know there's somebody the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, is listening to. After the president's speech, PPP also came out with a statement. Yes, PPP. They also came out with a statement. And what they said was lock down the whole Ghana, PPP. And this was reported by classfmonline.com. They said the president should lock down Ghana, absorb electricity bills for 3 months. So I think they were all in the same line with ex-president Mahama that what is important is electricity and LPG. In fact, PPP, they are talking about electricity. I think majority of Ghanaians will be more happy if this president, this government, this MPP government, which I belong to and I voted for, choose the most difficult one to handle. That is electricity and LPG. I think if the president does that, now we will know that he's ready to fight for us and save us from this calamity. So the president, PPP also came out to say that, Mr. President, what you have done is okay, but what you need to do, you see, what you have done is okay, but what you need to do, meaning it is very important, is that you have to reduce electricity and LPG. PPP stands with electricity. John Dramani Mahama and his NDC, they also stand with electricity and LPG because they think that the prices have dropped and that the government of Ghana should help the vulnerable. Now, the question is simple. We've been hearing a lot of things today on Facebook. There's a press briefing by the information minister, by the health minister, so many English flying around in and out. Now, the question today everyone is asking is, who are the frontliners? Who are the frontline workers? These are questions that is bothering everybody because now the health minister came out today to speak on how these people are going to get their bonuses, how they are going to get their insurance, how they are going to be paid, and all that. The frontline workers, I'm talking about the nurses, the doctors, the pediatricians, those in front of the action. When they bring a sick patient to the hospital, the people who attend to this patient, they are called the front liners. They are, in fact, the people who are exposed to a lot of things. And so their life is in a balance because these people, they can be easily infected by this virus. They receive people, they treat them, they treat these patients, they stay with them in the hospitals. Some don't even know. You see, these symptoms, they take time to pop up, to show. So sometimes they might not even know. So we need to take care of these people, especially when you come to the U.S. The doctors are very, very important to the U.S. government because without them, at this juncture, the country is going to go on its knees. So this is what happened. You know, now, after the president released his statement or spoke on Saturday, on Sunday, the Ghana Medical Association came out with a response. In fact, it was a very respectable one because they wanted the president to understand that they are also listening and then they are also taking some clues from what the president said. But they actually, unceremoniously or untraditionally, they actually came out and said that, Mr. President, thank you for the gesture. In fact, you have shown that you are a leader. But the issue is we don't need money. That is not our priority now. We don't need bonuses. That is not our priority. We don't need insurances and transport money. It is not our priority because we can die and leave these things behind. What we need as frontliners is we need PPEs, personal protective equipment. That is what the Ghana Medical Association said. In fact, if you go on Ghana Web, they actually released a statement, and I'm going to read a piece to it because today I just want us to take our time and take care of issues. Now, it says the Ghana Medical Association has welcomed government's incentives to help workers in the country. My story is getting lost here, but if anyone, let me see what I can do. Yes, I think I'm getting it. Yeah. So basically what they were trying to say is, Mr. President, we have heard you. We like what you said. It is very, very plausible. We are grateful for your gesture, but the issue is we need PPEs. We want to stay alive. We want to be alive to enjoy the bonuses you are talking about. We want to be alive to go and see our families at home. So, in fact, what you are talking about is fine, but we need PPEs. That brings into the question, where are the PPEs? Jack Ma brought PPEs. We didn't even test them. We took it. We were desperate. The Chinese have brought some other PPEs. We didn't test them at this point. There are signals and signals all over the world. The FBI in the United States of America, they've started taking back the PPE sent from China, masks from China, because they have been infected already by this virus. Today, yesterday, our health minister and the co-mininis, they all went and meet as usual. Everybody wants to be in the picture. They line up like Black Star players at Kokofu. They line up like Asukwa Deportivo. They are all lining up. No social distancing. The Chinese brought gloves. So let's take pictures and show because campaign is coming. And they didn't even check these things. They just took them and we don't even know where they are. The last time, one ignorant minister, gender minister or whatever, social, came out, that lady, arrogant lady who does not know what she's doing, to say that the gloves and the PPEs are all with the army and that they will share it at the right time. When is the right time? My fellow Ghanaians, when is the right time? People are giving the government PPEs. We don't see them. We don't see these PPs. And now my question too is, who is even monitoring the institutions that's conducting this testing? It's a good question, because I'm going to take time and, in fact, delve into that issue. Noguchi and KCCR, who is monitoring these people? Because it's looking like Noguchi is under pressure. It's looking like KCCR is under pressure, and also 37-2 is under pressure. Not under pressure to deliver. They are under pressure because it is looking more like the government is taking the figures from them, the number of people who have been infected, and then they decide to throw figures they think will help them politically. I'm doing investigations. I have my men on the ground. We are going to get you the exact figures, because it is looking like Noguchi is being forced to do something, and these things they are doing. You know, Noguchi should be able to release these tests, these results themselves, and then later forward it to maybe the Ministry of Health to put it on a date or whatever. But it is looking like Noguchi, their hands have been tied in some way. In Kofor numbers, and they are almost numbers, taught, 2 taught, 3 taught, overnight 100, overnight 20. We just want to know what is happening at Noguchi. It's somebody mingling with what is happening. I think there's some pressure going on there. What I know, the numbers are more than 500. The government, I know for a fact, is stopping Noguchi from releasing the numbers directly, and that the numbers are going through the government. By the time they come out of the mill, the numbers are smaller. We have to start asking questions. Who is monitoring? Who is monitoring these institutions? Because Noguchi, I'm telling you guys, I'm in there. Your credibility is on the line. Noguchi, don't let some people who only think about their political ambition just use you people. That's what I can say. Now, my fellow Ghanaians, let me just do this 20-30 minutes, then we can just go ahead. The president said, water. We are not going to pay water for 3 months. He wasn't specific. He didn't say if it's for the whole nation or it's for people who are under lockdown. Let's say it's for the whole nation. Some people started jubilating on social media, on what do you say, on Facebook, on Twitter, on radio, because the president said that people are not going to pay water for 3 months. I saw a barking dog. Like, I keep using that word because that guy has used words that I have to use the same way. I'm retaliating. Ernest Owusu Bempa, Ghana Gas PRO, saying that all the political parties, especially parties that are contesting the MPP, should forget about election 2020 because the president says Ghanaians are not paying for water for the next 3 months. And this sycophant, this psychopath, this guy who raped a lady in UK and ran to Ghana says things like that. This is a guy who is the PRO of Ghana Gas. The president, this government says, or my government is going to make sure that for the next 3 months, nobody is going to pay for water. The question is simple, and I saw that video on social media. It was an old man, and he made an emphatic, intelligent assessment of the whole issue. And he said that the president says that we are not paying for water for the next 3 months. Where is the water coming from? Has the government provided any taps around for people to get up in the morning and go get water? When you guys living in Trasacos and all that, when you turn on your water, apart from your water tanker you've stored water or you buy water, does the water flow? These are the questions we need to be asking, because we feel like this government is playing with the conscience of the people, always taking low-hanging fruits to survive. The main thing is there, low-hanging fruit, my producer's best favorite word, low-hanging fruit to survive. The question is, the vulnerable guys living on the streets, the Kayayes. And it's so disheartening when you see today we have 10 Kayayes, as we have put them in the middle and we are playing politics around women, children, men who out of politics, they are living in poverty, serious poverty. They move all the way from the north to the south, and we are using these people to win political points. 2016, we saw it. We did politics with it. Today, we are doing politics with it. People's life. These are the people. You see the funny thing? These are the people in the markets every day. The Abayes are going after them, taking money from them. These people are Ghanaians. If we create something good up there for them, do you think they'll come all the way down here to live or sleep in front of shops and in very deplorable places? But it is about politics. Today, what is happening is the government says, I have given these people money to eat. We are going to call the watcher sellers. You go and ask them. We also eat on social media. Nothing is going. These kids are being used because we use everything for politics. Now back to the story. Where are you going to get the water? Ask the ordinary Ghanaian living in Latobia Kwashi, Aboblushi. Those people living in the slums. They can't even afford a 3-square meal. They are under lock. Then you tell them they are not going to pay water for the next 3 months. What benefits do they get? Even those your people living in Trasacco and East Legon. Well, how beneficial is this to them? My fellow Ghanaians, the youth, let's start reasoning. These old men, they don't have nothing for us. They are playing on our conscience because they know we are stupid. We will swallow everything. If we were not stupid, you will not get a graduate to go on social media to jubilate and say, the president said there's a lockdown, the virus, we can't contain it, so we are not paying water for 3 months. This same graduate has finished school for 3 years. He lives with his parents. He has no parent. He pulls a table before he sleeps. He doesn't even know his plan for the next 2 years, and he's jubilating and saying that, we know this person is equal to an Ofui because he does not know, he does not have foresight, he does not have a vision. This should be the responsibility of government. Since I moved to the United States of America, my tap, I lived in South Africa, I lived in Sweden, I've lived in Australia, my tap never went off. So if today we are here and we are hailing a government for saying that in the next 3 months, which we don't even know, because from past experience, this government has said a whole lot of things and they never came true. And it's not up to me to tell you. We can talk about hundreds and hundreds. These same Kayas we are playing politics with. Jagba, Otiko Jagba. Why the punk said they were painted down in Brazil? Otiko Jagba. She said they had built 2,000 capacity hostel in Kumasi for the Kaya years. This is cheap politics. Where is that 2,000 hostel? That hostel? And these people, they walk in and out. Say, where is he? Why the punk say they're also dying? Now, we can't draw a woman who has kids. And these are young kids from the north who just need something to eat and give to their kids. And they are not foreigners. So these are Ghanaians. So where is the water going to come from? Who is going to absorb it? If you even have the water, now about 70% of Ghanaians living specifically in Accra and Kumasi buy water from people. About 10% steal water. They go and steal it at dawn. They'll go and break pipe and steal water because they can't pay. So did the president and this government think through it? This government is basically a reactive government. They don't think through anything. So later they will come around, and today when you listen to the health minister, you realize that even talking about the nurses, the insurance, the bonuses, the government didn't think through it. No thinking goes into anything. You see, sometimes they have very good plans, but because they lack simple knowledge, simple common sense, they can't implement it. The same thing happened to Free SHS, which is your flagship program. That is it. Because of arrogance, these people don't take their time to think through things and also use the right people. Their ego is too big. People who are even specialized in these things, they don't even contact them. That is why we have the red, blue, green light at the Free SHS level. Because this president is too arrogant. He does not care about the ordinary Ghanaian. I'm speaking to you, the youth. You have to sit back. Let me tell you, if this is how a government is, a country is governed, any single person can be a president. I'm telling you. But what do you have to do? What do you have to do as a young man if you're president today? What do you have to do? You don't have to come and meet Ghanaians in this crucial moment and take questions and answer and throw back. No. You have to stay back, let somebody write you a script and read it and walk your way. What do you have to do? You just have to come out and say, we are doing it, we are doing it. Nothing will happen. Nobody will hold you responsible. This is easy. You can Donald Trump steps out of the left wing or whatever wing every day from the White House, and he's bombarded with questions because the people need answers. You are the leader. They are not looking at the press secretary. They are not looking at the health minister. They are looking at you, Mr. President, because when they went to the ballot, it was your face which was on the ballot. So if you, the president, you fail to think that way, you fail to accept your responsibility, then at the end of the day, nobody needs to take you serious or vote you back into power, because you have failed the principle, your core responsibility. You have failed. This is common sense. You don't need anybody to insult somebody, drag somebody here, hit somebody in the chin. No, this is common sense. Who is going to go on it? What? Let me tell you, when you go to the slums, people live there 3-4 days without water. I'm telling you. Because when they went to hustle, they didn't get money to buy food and also buy water. So they manage the little water they have. You are not even, the water is not flowing. As we speak today, Galamsey is going on. The Ghana Water Company has given signals upon signals telling Ghanaians and telling this government that, you know what, stop that, your Professor Frimpong Boateng and his Galamsey crew, meaning alongside, featuring Charles Bisu, alongside Chema Wuntumi, KK Fosu. It's a remix. The Galamsey Hip Life, alongside Coco, alongside Kave. Are you ready? So Galamsey remix, it has become a remix. So Ghana Water Company is telling Mr. Government, please, the remix of after the remix is too much. You have Opon Nkrumah in Galamsey. You have Chema Wuntumi in Galamsey. You have Charles Bisu, that thief, is still walking in the corridors of the Jubilee House in Galamsey. You have somebody that Professor from Pombato, Party Hensika, alongside Coco. These people are all on one track. How are you going to get the track right? But this is one track. We have about 15 people on one track. Everybody wants to spit fire. Everybody is spitting fire. Chema Wuntumi is spitting fire. Opon Nkrumah is doing Galamsey, is spitting fire. Charles Bisu, just say, that track right there. Yaga yo. Yeah, we know rap. So now I guess you need to relax more. We know rap a little bit. I want to say na mafia basewa. This is dedicated to all the slave queens. Steal for quadges. I'm an OG. Ya was suffer mafu. Ya ni a man for the trivisa homanso and also OG rap. So we need to get serious as a nation. You say people should go, you are not paying for water for 3 months. That is nothing. Can that save us from coronavirus? We need to put together practical things that will save us. What are we doing? What are the practical things we are doing? When you ask this government, everything is PPE. Even the PPE, they don't get to the final destination. The PPE don't get to the final destination. And you tell people, and I pity the youth. I pity the youth, the boys and girls, my age group, but those who are younger than me, doing politics and jubilating because the president said you are not going to pay for water. Water you yourself, you have not paid for before in your life. Now, I even heard that the Ghana Water Company says those who are owing and who have been disconnected, it doesn't mean you are not going to pay. You see, you are a young man. Every day, Master, me, I like soccer bets. Me, then those times are the hustle like you. We are soccer bets because it's another avenue. Do you think if we've created jobs for people, they will be looking at soccer bets? Nobody has time for that. You have something to accomplish. So this is the time you people have to sit back and say, who is going to help me? Are we supposed to help ourselves? Who is that politician who is going to come into my community? Who is going to come lead us and say that, you know what? The people coming from the north, we are going to create this kind of opportunity for them. We're in this country when some people created SADA. We know how it ended. When it ended, the equipment SADA left behind. We know what happened to it. People in government today, they have eaten it. 40-footer content, 400 tricycles. Nipari, Oma Sansuo Gukapum, Northern Regional Chairman, Northern Regional Minister, and the NYA board, that guy who was fired. I released that document, people were insulting me. The president, out of shame, fired that guy. That guy has to be put before the law. He has to be jailed. Nipa atopito egudansemu abubu eyinari abubu yanari numusuguso enenamho. That is the problem we have. Those buses that we say we're going to prosecute people because they branded them, a whole media house said that, you know what, you the president, you this government, you are losing focus, you don't know anything. You are doing everything. So we want to take over this and make sure that we fuel this, brand it, and help the frontliners or the nurses and get free ride. You said no. Now you say you're going to, and you're not going to. These are the same buses when we came to power, we have grounded these buses for 3 years. And when you speak about it, people cannot put aside their tribalistic ego and their stupidity, and they want it to all be about John Mahama. You see, that is the problem. Now, I have told myself, anytime John Mahama comes out with anything, I will speak about it, because the only person Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo listens to in Ghana today is John Mahama, because he thinks John Mahama is a threat to his governance or his presidency. So we need somebody who is going to make Akufo-Addo work. And the only person who can make Akufo-Addo work is John Mahama. And I'm also warning John Mahama, don't think that we are giving you this credit for you to use this as a political point to go and win some politics. This is a fight that is, we need to fight. It's a common enemy we are fighting. So now we know, because all the things you said, I wish I could find, there were about 13 things John Mahama put across that Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo took like 4 out of. Yes, he talked about this water thing. Now he's talking about LPG. He's talking about electricity. He talked about I think let me try and see if I can get this. And Nana Akufo-Addo listened, and in his speech he said all these things. So now we know Akufo-Addo Nanu Edro is John Mahama. If John Mahama speaks, we need to echo it. We need to let it go, because that is the only thing that will make him uncomfortable. Somebody like Akpalu, when he speaks, it will not threaten Akufo-Addo, because Akpalu Nankasa, if you give him boxer shorts on show, better than him. This guy, he sends an opposition, then he can't speak. We know this. So now we have to use what we have to get what we need. That is the thing. Because you've realized that the president is not ready to listen to anybody. This government is not ready to listen. The only person they will listen to is John Mahama. So we will make sure, we will do everything possible to echo everything John Mahama says. We will look at it, we will scrutinize it, and look at the good ones and echo it to make the president uncomfortable for the president to work. It is simple. We are not going to scream at you people like animals again. We have stopped that. We are going to speak to you people as rational human beings. That is what we are going to do. Because it is looking like Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo does not listen to anybody. Water and the youth, young men and women who want work to do, who want this country to survive, to move ahead and get over this corona thing, are jubilating. These are the people we sit here every day and we want to help. Are jubilating and say, no, yeah, MPP. Are you okay? A young man, you went to school, learn all the grammar. You went to school to do business, economics, and the statistics, and the ding, and you learn all this grammar, and you can't use your common sense and ask yourself and sit down and say, how many times do I even pay water bill? Because how many times do I even see water run through my tap? There are serious questions you need to ask. Oh, auntie, beer bar or cold store. You young person, you are a young entrepreneur. You work with energy, electricity. This time, everything has been shut down. You open your shop small. You just need energy. You need electricity to run your company. You have to advocate for the president dropping the electricity bill to the rate which you can handle. Because now, everywhere in the world, the market is so bad. You're talking about water? You see, and we have allowed some ignorant people who say they are men of God to infiltrate our heads. They have entered our head and they have made us fools. And then when they speak, we panic. We get scared. But you see, I've been seeing on social media how some pastors are now throwing things out there, 5G and what. You are the same people telling us that Jesus is waiting for us in heaven. So if 5G is back, let's clap for 5G. So because we will die early and we go and meet our maker. But they are uncomfortable. These pastors are all worried. You know why? Those your pastors who are speaking English in Ghana wearing gowns, curtains and sewing it as gowns. Those your pastors who have put a boy in their head and they have brushed it to left and right and their stomach is shiny. Those your pastors who are there, who have bleached like pigs, who wear 2 watches. Those pastors there, they have invested in so many things. Real estate. They have bought houses. We know them. Those ones who have bought houses in Washington, Virginia, we know. I showed one sometime back. Mensa Otabo, his house here in Virginia, it can feed 1,000 Ghanaians. They are all worried. These pastors are worried because they know that when the market crashes, their investment is gone. So now they are doing PowerPointers on 5G. Pastor Chris, I told you, say Obia become the story and send you. Every single human being will face our judgment on earth before we die. And God will judge all of us. You see, that is the problem. And you are making these people, if it is 5G, and 5G is going to kill all of us. As Christians, we always believe that when we die, we are going to America because we are righteous and we are doing things right. What is your panic? And I've seen some radio presenters in Ghana saying that even when this coronavirus started, we saw some pastors, senior pastors say no Ghanaian is going to die from it. No government official. Who the hell is a government official? Is their life better than my auntie living in Ghana? Is that government official's life better than you, the ordinary Ghanaian who gave him that power? And we see people like that, they come and spit nonsense, and we just allow them. Because we have allowed them to enter our brains with their own doctrine, with things that they believe in. We have lost our senses. The Bible is there. If you believe in the Bible, why don't you stay home and read it and understand it and apply it? Why do you need somebody who was born 9 months like you by a woman to tell you what God thinks? What God thinks, nobody knows. It is only God who knows. So we have lost our senses. Today, let me tell the people who are campaigning for a cathedral. I know I've switched a little bit away from the water issue. I'll come back to that. The cathedral. Today, when you come to the U.S., when you come to the U.S., when you go to New York City, the biggest cathedral has been turned into a hospital. The biggest cathedral in the United States, it's New York. Very nice place. Billions was used to build that cathedral. It's been there for years. The New York Times reported it. And if my producer can show you, see it there. You see? Why is this thing messing up with me like that? I wanted to read the story for people to see. The biggest cathedral has now been turned into a hospital. Why? Because it is important. You see, infrastructure like that are important than cathedrals. And people are in Ghana cheering. We go all the way to Israel to buy a stone, millions of dollars to come and put down. And come to America, go to Brooklyn and see Jews who are poor than you Ghanaians. Poor Jews. Obviously, they are rich Jews, and they are rich because they take time to do things, they save, they think through the things they do. When you go to Israel, they are surrounded by Arab countries. They are surviving. They are using their head, and they believe in what they believe in. Why do you want to force yourself to believe in something you don't even understand? Why are we like this? So a president comes, and the whole thing, I felt so bad because when I saw the youth and I saw a peacock dog like Ernest Owusu Bempah of Ghana Gas sitting on TV and they are interviewing for him to talk that nonsense. This guy, Ernest Owusu Bempah, I know for a fact, he was in London. He raped a white girl and he ran to Ghana. This guy is a rapist. Ghana, we don't check people, we just put them there. He raped that lady. He ran to Ghana. Today, he's in politics, so he's surviving. This sickler, without due respect to people, I'm very, very sorry. I don't have any personal, but I'm referring to this boy. That is where we are today. Why are we allowing this to happen to us? And the president comes on TV and says a lot of things. We don't scrutinize it. We don't ask questions. We talked about giving people fresh food, hot meals. The issue is, how do you locate them? How are you going to distribute it? What is the criteria? What have you put it in place to make sure that this thing is done smoothly? Because we know for a fact that places like NADMO and those NSA, those people, they are all party foot soldiers. What mechanism have we put in place to make sure that when we give these people the food, they'll not go and give it to MPP people than to give to Ghanaians, the vulnerable Ghanaians? And we sit there because they said water. Water is so a bat said Johnson and then we are jubilating and we have forgotten our sorrows and our problems and our bigger problems that's ahead of us. We have forgotten it. We have allowed politics to fill us. We have become so stupid and ignorant that we can't even understand. We don't even understand why we are on earth. That is the problem. Let me open the phone lines right now and ask Ghanaian people calling from Ghana, or even people living in Europe and America and Asia, when they go back home, how many of them have water in their house and it's flowing? Majority will tell you that, oh, we have a well. Majority will tell you, or we buy water from outside. Why don't you reduce electricity? Reduce it. For the commercial guys, for the private guys, commercial guys, you can reduce it like 70. For the private guys, reduce like 30%. At least ease the pressure on the people. That is what they need now. The people don't need anything. Ghanaians, our problems are small. We don't have a lot of problems. Our bigger problem is ignorance. That is it. We don't have a lot of problems. Our biggest problem is ignorance. We don't have a lot of problems, but we are ignorant, we are stupid, we can't think through things. That is the problem. You see, and then the issue is, in the middle of a crisis like this, right? There are a lot of things you have to do. Lot of things. Go and look like somebody like Martin Amidu. What is he actually doing? Scrap the office right now. Put him on hold. Take that money from him. Why did you say your tongue namu Burkina Faso jom? Onya she since we put this guy in office. The chefias or there's no product. Nothing is coming from this guy. We saw what Mueller did in America. He was given a job and he executed the job. It does not mean that he's done and the budget is gone. This guy is sitting there, we are feeding him like Asori Democrat every day. And he comes there, he's ego. He lied to get that position and we don't ask questions. Who is he going after? Unnecessary things. You see, that's the problem. Because the issue is, if you're a Ghanaian and you think that you're not going to allow some people to rule you. You're not going to allow some part to rule you, and you're going to die in your. I keep telling you people, my $1 is your 6 cedis. You would die in your suffering. Hey, you can let me talk to the people. In fact, me call for Kumasi, Ashanti, especially when my target is because sebi. Yena sebi MPP for you see omo with sebi adwene form sebi. Because somebody said, the can say, oh, yanchine, a tough for dear, yampine, we mu dear. But the problem is, have your problem been solved? Almost solve a problem now. Problem, they are solving problem now. That is the simplest thing. They are solving problem now. A quiet good kumasi red 4 years. 4 years. Kube dan kube edan edi kube begum 1 room edi kube kura begum kura Ekufuado ni MPP government they've not built anything in Ashanti region ye will be or that ni ekwan ho answer osoria nsem hunu ni nkwasiasem. We are fighting for you people to understand say when people are put in power they need to serve you. Now when you Jimini na omana dwene mbefie no ntia se ende me da hai me da Kumasi dwomi me da inshayesu me da Santasi yare bo me da hospital na aban aba de me taxes tua ne ya tumi ntimewu Jimmy not wo na tribalism nti you don't want to speak. Me I don't hate anybody but sebi, I keep saying insults were not created for animals. Insults were created for men who refuse to act like men. So indirectly, when you act like an animal, that is when we insult you. That is the problem we have today. Let us force this government to reduce electricity and LPG. It is very important to the ordinary Ghanaian. Water is important, but that's not a priority now. This government, this president always wants a small way out, and we don't have to give them that room. We need to seal everything for them to know that we are watching them. We are feeding you people every blessed day. Go and ask the president appointees, say, why not the salary buy from the day this coronavirus started? Go and ask them. I say, go and ask the president and his staff no more, say, why not the salary buy? Oh, the accountant general said that because of coronavirus, we have cancelled. Go and ask them. Now what you want a Jimmy and a MPP and a NDC instead of you to look at a bigger picture. One a bit to see hospital, mammy. One a bit to my mommy in one a bit to my light, consistent light. One a bit to make sure say in Chronicle School. You see, this is how Nyansa Forgini. Reverend Mate, why one who film said the old tongue boga shoe. And Nyansa for Nyansa, where are you, Reverend Mate? In Costa Sam Kwana Monetigana. The problem is, ask the president. I'm going to say this today. I am going to say this, and and I know some people are not going to take it slightly. Our biggest problem in Ghana right now, are the people who are living in their tribal stupidity. That is our biggest problem. Our biggest problem now are the people living in tribal stupidity. The problem, if we get over that, we will be good. We will not even look at the person who is the leader. We will look at the policies and how it will benefit us today and benefit the future generation behind us. If we look at that and see, say, Sebio, Tama Rollins by or Yewe Kodruha, Kufo by or Yewe Kodruha, Atamos by or Twaso, Mahama Betwaso, Nane Kufuado or Twaso, say, started Jinsen Nipa, near Jai Jimina, we can save this nation. But apart from that, I'm telling you, July 21st, by July 21st, coronavirus no queen 21st by 2:30 we are. I don't hate anybody. I am telling you the truth because I live in a country where people think, where the leaders think, and when they fail to think, the people go after them and ask them, why are you not thinking? Because we are feeding you. If you think you have money, you can take care of yourself, leave that position and let somebody who is ready to help the people fill that position. So I will not allow my people to be treated like animals because we have hailed some people and lifted some people above humans and make them say, who the hell are these people? We gave them the power. I keep asking you, I keep telling you people, if you don't ask questions and demand reasonable answers, today, I'm telling you. The moment you ask them, you ask people in government, what have you done? How many answer? The only soft answer they can give, only soft space they have is use tribalism. And a tenny, and a dagatini, and a chimney. That is the only thing they will do because ultimately deliver. Let's face the fact. It's been 4 years. Who has been prosecuted from the last administration? We all applauded the special prosecutor's office. Who has been prosecuted? So when I see young men and women jubilated over water for 3 months, which water you don't benefit, water and you bring over buckets, no neighbor, then I see you basically as an ignorant soul because you will die in your misery. I keep telling people, we cannot blame the NDC today because the NDC is not in power. We cannot blame the NDC today because we don't pay taxes to the NDC. What we can do today is to make sure that anybody who was part of the NDC administration, if the law finds that person guilty of stealing our money, of going against the rules and regulations of the land, that person has to be prosecuted. That is the job of the Attorney General. That is the job of the Special Prosecutor. So if these two people can do their job, Mr. Idiot, don't come and tell me to go and criticize a government or an administration I don't pay taxes to. I will be a twerp to do that. Rational human beings will only ask questions like this. Why are we not prosecuting people if we say they have stolen money? What is the law there for? So 2020 elections are not going to be like those ones in Libya. No Photoshop stuff. Now, Obiako Fabi Alfonso, and I should be dying old Dubai, and I should be go there. You have to tell us when you come to tell us and point to what you have done. When you come that you want power, you will not say English. We are tired, and the statistics and the Macbeth and Okonko. We are tired of English. When you come, we will ask you. Honorable, you know the T area. Oh, the sound to Accra. My old MP, Kwekukwati, Obuasi West MP. Ignorant soul like this. And then Ninya Ba Obuasi, on the Galam say Aisha Obuasi. Teacher ni Chrophobia and say. Oma Jibuasia bosso na konta any MC and MC girlfriend in Yaba into Oma Jikona boss no mudin kwasa some Boasi Krunum. Go to Obuasi and see. I heard say Andra he went to Obuasi to distribute some 100 PPEs. This guy stays in Accra. Mo Obuasi, your road from Obuasi to Kumasi, but in Tare Chichimukon and a mutim na move and a cast you kumo. No ma betnaho say beto MPP. You beto kukwati sebi why gwini wo fie. Ono kukwati nkonya Obuasi ni akola. That is what you have to be asking. This guy stays in Accra and calls you on phone and tell you nonsense. And they were done errand boy for the finance minister. What does he do? And when we speak like this, people think we don't respect. We want to take power from ignorant souls and give it. So NDC, MPP will challenge Kweku Kwarteng to make sure Boasi gets to where we will vote for that person to kick out Kweku Kwarteng. I don't care. It doesn't necessarily have to be an NPDC person. So MPP need unity and he shows us he can do the job. This Kweku Kwarteng guy is useless. Mobusan say Otiakra no oye den oho. The water no they come. The water serve no they come. You dare they say water come, no campaign. What do you mean? I didn't want to scream today. You know what about and then Swaba, what do you answer? Are you okay? Are you sick in your head? I know now betum ya bo bra. What do you answer? Huh? We are moon. Are you okay? Munjais Hanyoman in Jamu did Yatamano. Munjais Hanyomano. This is 2020. Munjais Hajimino. We are not scared of anybody. You see, if you show us respect, we will show you respect. If you do the right thing, we will tell you. Me say, I would never, and I will take the words of Kwame Sefakai in 2016 when Abeku Santana asked him, say, Kwame Sefakai, have you seen anything better, any one good thing about the last administration? That was the time that last administration, they were building hospitals, they were building schools, they were doing SADA. They were saying, have you seen any one good thing about the last administration? Kwame Sefakai said, he is not the one to do that because people are paid to do that. So you'll be a twerp to come on my platform to ask me that I should go and tell Ghanaians what the president is doing. What is he doing with that money he's paying to those people? They should come us and tell us. And when they are telling us, they should point it out for us to see. Gani, Gauto Ganata. I will criticize the government every single day till I see, say, reasonable, rational people are leading us. Let me tell you, the president, every single day, he exposes himself. The ignorance of the president is too big. He has been given chances to recover, but he can't because, you know why? His ego. The ego and mankind, and somebody like that can never lead. You see what is happening in Ghana today? Problem upon problem, series of problem upon problem, because God, if you believe in him, has forsaken the nation because our leaders are liars. They are thieves. They are tyrants. They are criminals. I'm going to end very soon and open the phone lines for 15-20 minutes and then end the show. I came to speak some sense in your head as a Ghanaian. That's what I came to tell you. Let me tell you, people, this is going to get worse. The lockdown is not going to end anytime soon. We are looking at it all the way to the end of the year. If you don't know, let me create something. Let me tell you some reality. If all the people we are saying so many coronavirus now, you are already in our court, you see us here. Now one person, as if we Togo a room, no, you already be. We will go back to square one. I am on. Why do you think America is struggling? We have over 20,000 people dead. This is the United States of America. This is America. If it was any other country, they would be on their knees flat. This is America. They are struggling to handle this. And these people are manipulating numbers. If we say, oh, mama, you know, we'll be fine. One person, we will get this. And I keep asking you people, who even brought this thing in Ghana in the first place? And you are refusing to answer. You come and attack me on my show and say, go and criticize the government. Why are you doing saying good? Who in the first place brought this calamity on us? It is the president and his entourage. Nobody wants to ask that question. But I will keep asking and asking till thy kingdom come. Why not this a problem with 2 years? Because he failed to listen to common sense. Number TV, so he has the whole world in his. Oh, well, so he has the whole world on your head because you are stupid to think And when I saw the first lady singing, he has the whole world in here, Jesus Christ, Jesus, yes, you get problems or solving a problem. The mudi phone now everything you push it on to Jesus. He has the whole world in his hands. Until to nana problem not solve it. Unu ukunu ko dam paba so tell him, Mr. President, bre wo ho ase na wo bre ansa na wo be di president. Ekufuado bre wo ho ase na Ghana is not about Gabi Ochidako. Bre wo ho ase, Ghana is not about Bedi Etu. Bre wo ho ase na wunia na wo fa ase na oye finance minister no onime dwuma no gini free ho. That is what a woman who has kids, a woman who thinks about the future of Ghana thinks. Now but social media, he has the whole world. Utiso world. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the message. I've told you I'm just a messenger. A messenger without a Bible or a Quran. I will tell you how it is. It will hurt you. Master, I will not change. If you are thinking I'm going to change, I am not. I'm going to tell you the way it is. I'm not going to change. If you're going to take it, fine. If you don't take it, to always remember, my $1 is your 6 cities. In no time, my $1 will be your 10 cities. And you will see, say, yes, you will see. Say, you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect extended version. Coming to you live from our studios in the DC metros. I'm going to open the phone lines very soon for people to call. The number is +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. Try and make it short. If you can do it less than 25 seconds, I'll be grateful. I hate ending people's call. I don't want to do that. Try and keep it short. I have my first call on the line. Hello, caller. Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello.
Hello,
I'm
sir.
calling from Israel.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm calling from Israel. Okay. I want to speak Chi.
You about to catch me, uncle.
Okay. Within the Togo, within the Paul. That's all. So, and some okay now. I am a correct. And I was so young. Maybe at some point, it's so P. It's so P. It's say, entity, Abronia, this, we make us, or Dickas Biffy, and it's for now, casting you may be quite casting war. Intimidate me, Strauss, as a son of Melsa, who can say to me, Strauss, move back from Bronya, obey, over the class now. Now, you're the amount of the form what they are quick class. Nobody are calling you a month for.
Thank you.
I'm in telling me from.
That's it. I'm sure I'll follow up on that. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Kevin. Good job.
Thank you.
What I want to say is this water, the 3-month water bill free for Ghanaians that now the Dankwa Kukwado has announced is nothing. Kevin, if you go to big areas, even Accra, all cities in Accra, go and check how many houses have those pipes in their home. These people go to, people who have money, they tap the water, they converted it, and now they are selling to the community.
Yeah.
These are the people you want them to benefit. You give it to them free. Meanwhile, they will sell it to the other people who are suffering. So how are you solving their problem? Kevin, look, I know Ashama very well. Kevin, it's a very big place, highly populated. Look, there is no, if you see a pipe in somebody's house, there are those people who have money. And they are selling it to the people. So why should he do that? The best thing to do is, most homes now have electricity.
Yeah.
If you cannot give it to them free, then reduce it for them. But this water free thing, it takes something to make the government popular. And I don't see any sense in it. And people are jubilating over this and making noise. And Kevin, this thing they said they are selling, they are giving food to people. With LPP apparatus will take the food and go and share it to LPP people, and they will think that those LPP people, they are the only Ghanaians in the country. This is useless. We have institutions who are supposed to do that. Right now, the coronavirus is killing everybody. It's not only killing every people or killing any other political party. They So there is the need for these LPP guys to think and think very well that the country doesn't only belong to LPP members. It belongs to all of us. Why are they thinking so cheap? Why? And also my parents come and be talking, making noise in the ears of people. Useless people. Instead of people who have knowledge, brain to be put in such positions to think for Ghanaians, they'll put people who have nothing in their head because they go to radio stations to talk for the party. They'll put them in position and they will not talk any change. They don't have any policy, any good policy in their mind. How will the country go if you put a solution paper in the position? How will the country go? What does it think? What does it think of? We only think of things to benefit only SPV members.
Thank you very much, sir.
It's so serious for Ghanaians to come to their realization that where we have reached right now, we need to develop the country. These chief politics need to end.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Italy, my name is Prosper.
Go ahead,
my
sir.
name is Prosper from Italy.
Go ahead.
Oh, my problem is that it's like congratulations for you that work that you are doing.
Thank you very much,
doing
sir.
a good job. One thing that I want to say is that you see that Ghana, we have a problem. How much is water? How much is water? And by the end of the day, you cannot afford water. But you have a kid, more than 3, 4, 5. And if government say that it give you water free for 3 months, are you telling me that water 3 months can solve your problem? It can take care of your kid. It can take care of your own self. Now the job that you are doing, you lose that job for only 3 months.
Yeah.
Ask yourself, every day when I'm going to work, I cannot afford that 3 month work, that 3 month water. I don't know. Africa, I don't know why it's our mind. Because by the end of the day, ask yourself, anytime that you are working, are you not doing provision for yourself? You don't have anything at the bank because now they give you 3 months. They give you 3 months water bill. You are happy. Are you a human being? That water can pay your fees for your kids. I'm very sorry. Congrats.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Hello. Go
Good
ahead,
evening,
sir.
Kevin.
Good evening.
Good evening, free Italy. Are you cool?
Pacho Koso.
Pacho, PPs na attend I complain say you short PPs. And the PPs yet be not PPs in Ghana because Italy hey companies be brave on more first no import to free China. They say no more say China no kwa na any money free. E ho na yade any free ba. Enti no omo trust China for. Enti aya mama companies be and air power PPs near.
Buying the companies be and starting maybe.
Okay. And a secondly, we share baby a Ghana so ya dey no kwatiri no a buko mu choko no mani a do share remote areas no me fa say be ka remote to Accra ya ka remote area buko mu say na nipa ni go nti na me use that remote na mo e ho na ya dey no e ho nso na omu ni mmara no so nti yesre aban omo sojafo ko no mko ka so because ya dey ni se nipa ba ko pekura wonto no a Ghana ya wonto ye
that's in sure.
Obi a wonto no okay bye bye.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello? Yeah, my name is Richard. My name is Richard, calling from Alexandra.
Go ahead, sir.
Virginia. Kevin, thank you for the good work you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
You see, all this going on in Ghana, I'm from a village in the Volta region. Our place with the town have a plant that we have to buy diesel and put into the plant, and that plant pump water for the people. The president is saying he's giving 3 months distance to people. Is all the country going to enjoy the same thing or what? Because a lot of places don't have that kind of Ghana water and storage, whatever it is. A lot of people don't have it. So, meaning, and they also pay tax. So, if people in Accra, even Accra, places like Teshinungwa and all these things, they buy water and all these things. So, which people are going to enjoy all these 3 months? Only some few people. This is the president that we have, everywhere he go to Dubai, he sleep, he go to conferences, he sleep, even the Jubilee House is just sleeping. If somebody is sleeping on a duty, what do? We fire him. So this president is not fit to be a president. Ghanaians should vote him out. This is all I can say.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller, your name and where you calling from.
Hello?
Hello, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, me pacho is very bad because of free Italy. Yeah, ensure ya na do the bon WhatsApp we ensure Chama untumi and Mr. From Point one we must say ensure. Ensure be no di Ghana. Ensure be pa na Akufo Addo ni abre o di bon WhatsApp we say ensure be mom free. Guarantee as ensure. The dear partner was ya bo Ghana ni chio. I was Ghana want to yan come washi. Why UK Prime Minister and the Nakoto Hospital and they were one battery to arbitrary. I come a grade, and then you share him more grade. And then you share him more grade. Who can yes will be a vice president? One way a standing fan. But when you have a standing fan, what's a standing fan? Which a chip, you know, not a cat, won't mean penny. But when you just a vice president from my background, go to do what you 000. I don't so they digital, or didn't Ghana.
Digital, the boys.
I call the boys. Boys, when you are Ghana.
Yeah.
The MPC for almost yellow. Almost a year.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Somebody just wrote, Kevin, the ministers are more than the ventilators. Thank you very much, Daniel Obing. We have more ministers than ventilators. We would die June, July by 15, 21st. But it is, he has the whole world. Hello, caller. Go ahead. Who is this? Your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Hello? Hello? All right. Hello, caller. Hello, caller.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. You on?
Yeah, Kevin.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. My name is Daniel. I'm coming from I have to continue.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Okay. Kevin, I'm coming from Italy. You hear me?
I can hear
Hello?
you, but line you see. But you try, cause I hear. Yeah, I think he's struggling with his line. Hello, caller. Where you calling from and your name? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. You're live.
Yeah, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
My name is Philip. I'm calling from Canada.
Go ahead, sir.
I think our leaders are having problems. And even we, the Ghanaians, are the problem of the country. Because how can somebody say they gave us a relief of water and people are jubilating? And at the end of the day, they say we shouldn't politicize all these things. But somebody who is a government appointee will come out and be saying that, those who are thinking the government will not win, they should just forget about it because the president has given relief. How can we say things like this?
It's not easy. Hello?
Because I don't just get it. Ghana, what I know is that 30% of the people only have water in their various houses.
Yeah.
What about the remaining 70% of the people? They should rather give us a relief of electricity. That would be even better off than the water. Because somebody is fetching water in a dam to drink. So how can that person benefit from that?
That's it. All right, sir.
The MPP government is the most hypocrite government I've ever seen in Ghana.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your submission.
Yeah.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, Kevin.
Good evening, sir.
My name is. I'm speaking from Cape Town.
Oh,
Kevin, I like
Kunyani
the last guy
Baba.
that was talking about. I like the guy who was talking about Baumi. About is a standing fan, and then he's plug out. What I'm going to say is that you've been in South Africa.
Yeah.
Like that, it's not an issue.
No,
it's
no,
free
no,
here.
at
People
all,
use
at
it.
all.
Since I came here, it's free. It's free. Water is free. I pity some Ghanaians who even feel that the president giving us free water during this COVID-19 is an issue. There is nothing to jubilate about. Tell Dramani Mahama, tell the president to strip their 3-month salary and the salary of the presidential staffers and use it to feed the poor. Thank you very much for the show.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello,
yes. Good evening. Go ahead, sir.
Kevin, two now will be challenged. I said, that's what maybe that's it. I didn't know one at the back. A question, maybe we saw maybe I didn't want at the back.
And then the person,
because none of any matter of your country, I didn't know. Ghana for Nanka, who is sitting Bohupani complete.
Yeah.
And he is a problem. But because of saying leader now, on the bomb and on the father, and by what time I didn't Busuno, and maybe more Sudan, I make a say. I'm a there is that I not an Amuya. All go back is all is on the way, ambassador. They call back. The way ambassadors on any test special test in Ghana, who brought it to Ghana.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Mr. Kevin, my name is Momar. I'm calling from China, Mr. Kevin.
Go ahead, sir.
He has the whole world in his hands.
He has the whole world, sir. He has the whole world. He has the whole world, sir. July 21st.
Yeah, who's Mr. Kevin saying that the color nabo and then the color.
We are light boss, Raja. We are black rough. Color light boss, Raja. Don't worry.
Yes, and now I am we are power Mr. Kevin. Mr. Calvin, to speak out the issue, it's very, very disturbing, Mr. Calvin. You know, the demeanor of this government is things very bad. It smells very bad. You know, the most important thing is that, Mr. Calvin, now, whoever speak against this government or just have a critical, analysis with the policies of this government, then they will characterize you as you are an NDC or you are doing politics.
Yeah.
So this has returned many people not to speak about the government. It's either you keep quiet or if you want to speak, you speak something good about the government.
Yeah.
Mr. Kevin, you know, the previous administration and this current administration, now this coronavirus has really vindicated the past administration. I'm not campaigning for John Mahama, but as you were saying that we have braggarts and we have what? We have visionaries.
Yeah.
You know, that now we realize that what John Mahama was doing in the construction of hospitals and doing all what he was doing now, we made to believe that it was Photoshop. Then this means that the guy was doing something good for Ghana.
Yeah.
You understand that? And now you want to use free things to win election. Free education, you won election with it. Now free water, you want to also win election with this free. For this one, dear, you not go green, Mr. Kevin. For this free water, dear, you not go green. You not go green, crap. So,
right,
Mr. Kevin, may God really bless you, and then I think that I'll use your platform. Okay, bye-bye.
One day we will do music here. You call and you just request a song for somebody you don't like. Hello, caller, go ahead.
Hi, Kevin. This is Kwame from Sydney. How are you, man?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't take your call because after the last time you called again after the show to show some kind of disrespect. I'm sorry. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
So basically, you don't want to listen
I'm sorry.
to an opposing.
I'm sorry. No. You can call +1 202 751 8769. Somebody said this time the concert time no. Go ahead, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Okay, Kevin. See, in 2000.
Yes. So that is what is happening now. Somebody will ask why I'm dropping this guy's call because he called one time. At the end of the show, he called on the station line and he tried to insult us here. So the issue is we don't want to entertain that. What we're doing here, we're not under anybody's. We are not under anyone's payroll. Nobody's paying us, so we are not going to entertain any kind of disrespect. We have built this station to this point, and we are not butt lickers. So if you can't respect yourself, we wouldn't also give you that room to speak on our channel. Hello, caller. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the show here. Let me see if I can get some reasonable people to talk to. Hello, caller.
Hello, Kevin.
Yes, go ahead.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Patricia. I'm calling from New Jersey.
All right.
Kevin, money is my power.
I'm sure.
That question now will be done. Miss me beside the past a year. I then the BP your crew Ghana. Now, another Sikama. Yes, I'm not for fun. Yes, you are GDR now. I am beside me. My friend Ghana to be the year both say we are area to say not a baby. I will have the trap. You better Trabacra. No, when you have it. That's what we for so one. Obi a dear the castle cra and you when you break. Kevin, money is my power.
I'm sure.
Bye
bye. All right. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Kevin.
Hello. Hello, caller.
Mr. Kevin, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
Today I'm so lucky calling one and then.
The problem is I'm on for nobody did attempt and I can't own kind of cry and I there's and some person free show. Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Mr. Kevin, may God richly bless you for all your work you are doing.
God will bless you.
God bless you so hardly for me. I give you more power. You know, these people want to scam Ghanaians because many of us doesn't go to school. That's what they take us for. Why would you say you are giving a water free? Even in my house, we've paid for water pipeline to be laid to our house for over 1 year. They are using it for politics. How do they call them? Those areas, people who are belong to the political parties, they are using it. They are using it for politics. The money is paid over 1 year now. The line cannot come to my house, and you are telling me you are giving free water for people. How many houses have water in there? How many people have water in their house in Ghana? Do the right thing. This man have come just to defraud people and enrich his family and friends. And people will be on this noble line, defending these people, saying rubbish things here. Please, if you can be blocking those people, I'll be very fine.
We are doing that. We will do that.
Because he brought me here saying Ghanaian youth still following these people. Why would politics is not like this?
No.
Do we don't understand what is politics? Because politics, those people are there taking their money, my friend Ghanaians. They are there taking their money. Do they give you something? Why are you defending them?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
How many people have work doing? Now you say you are giving money to Kayayos and others. What are the unemployed? What of our grandmothers and grandfathers? People who live from hand to mouth, what about them? There is a lot of things that make me bored here, bro. Thank you and God bless you.
Yeah, so the issue is simple, The issue is it's simple. If you don't like what we do here, don't watch us. If you don't like what I do, don't listen to me. If you have better opinions and you think I'm being biased, go on Asempa FM or go on Net2 TV and go and talk there. Yeah. If you think we are mad and what we are doing does not make any impact, then don't worry yourself watching us. It is simple. Me, I will not come and sit here and say, my producer said we beg you, our owners of the company. No. If you don't want to listen to us, go somewhere else and listen. If you don't believe in what we do, don't come here. The reasonable ones will stay. Hello, caller. Your name and where you're calling from?
Hello, my name is Kiko Anansi.
Anansi.
Kevin.
Anansi, go ahead.
Yeah. Listen. Everything I have to say had already been said on the line, and I think all I can tell you is that thank you for one thing. Number one, you are the Larry King life of our days.
Thank you very much.
Without you, what could we do without a person like you? The second and the last thing I have to say is thank you so much for knocking that idiot off the line and cutting him off when he never contributed to your line. Anyone who comes online to speak any nonsense has to be cut off. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a wonderful night.
You too. Bye.
You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. I'm going to take one or two calls, then read a few messages, then bring the show to an end. Hello, caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Calvin.
Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Vincent. I'm calling from New York.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, you see, all this that you're saying is you're doing a very good job to Ghanaians. Ghanaians, this is the time they should think well. They should think well before voting. Because after 2016 election, I was in New York. I said that, Ghanaians have wasted their 4 years. Because these people, they are just coming to do nothing. They are just coming to do nothing. Always they are praising free senior high school. I saw a whole lot of shit. Nobody like, no one in Ghana said that they don't like free senior high school. But we all know where we are coming from. A whole America cannot fight for COVID-19. They cannot fight for COVID-19. How much more Ghana are pity for the way our friends and colleagues, they are going to suffer in Ghana? To be frank, I'm here. I have a family back home. I'm also thinking about them. Even today, my brother living in Ashama, they say that, I say that they give them 3 months water. This thing. It's also Ashama. A lot of people have their own borehole. Who is buying water in Ashama now? You see, who is buying water in Ashama now? Now, if the way the COVID-19 is spreading all over Ghana, even there is another sickness killing a lot of people in northern part of Ghana.
Yeah.
Today,
CSM.
Yeah.
Meningitis.
For the death. Where are we going? Where our citizens are going? Where are they going now? Now the concentration now on COVID-19. Now the common diseases in Ghana, long time now started killing people.
Yeah.
So bad.
Thank you very much, sir.
Sorry.
Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller. Your name? I know you've been trying to call. Hello?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Kelvin, how are you?
Thank you, sir. I'm good.
Yeah. One many I papa. They say why ya debia Kwame Nkrumah kura eye wo wi ase. Akwana wo ji the free. Why ya papa? Yen tororiti sa kwase na otu wa ono wa didimia. They want to wear Didimia offers that there are millions of Ghana who are suffering over Papa say Niji Yanko Ponsera Opa Nipa will be ni more Ghana Yambeshra Opa na Itri Yabe Itrina. Namamenka Assembly. Unim ensure was 3 months ensure free. Na Ghana na fia hina nsuo free no neme free Ghana area meme wo tanka odi nsuo ba no oda so ton ma amanfo nsuo free no wo na fia nyina na pipe wo ye electricity free mo na reduce telephone tariff credit na reduce ni nyina ye ka se bie radio station a watum no oba akura timi ama wo president why emre esan ste wo mpana no wo ntimi oda no say o ma radio station so no pinye aduma nyame na betia ne ka ye twa no election time
that's it
but why ya dey akwa no free 1 million cutting 1 million
that's it. All right. Hello, caller, your name?
Hello, Mr. Kevin. Good evening.
Good evening.
Me say yes, Adamu ho ye nyame on hira o ma ahodin de bia onya okese Na me and then I am in Pessimacasa because me pass a union to family from me fever. But you and the empire.
And you're corona, and you're corona. God will protect you. God will protect you.
Nah. The other so my friend is a mania Japan, Obia on Jane or mine hono, and Manin Casacra. And Manin Casa because one more almost do one more selfish interest. Say, dear, almost do one more party, huh? Almost pap, every favor one more pap, a party, you know, one more friend. No, it will be on Jane. Ghana hono bra na mani wuram emi de party we use akukwe hunu ni di fiso emi de papa ni ame on hira wo pa
emi hira won so
ko su di no kre na everybody su be peja if say wo dwen o man ho and
then God will heal you. God will heal you. Have a wonderful night.
Amen.
Wait out. Hello, caller, your name?
Yeah, my name is Sadiq. I'm calling from Australia.
Yeah, so after this call, I'm going to pick 2 more calls and I'll bring the phone calls to an end. Hello, caller. Please go ahead, sir.
Okay. Yeah. I think Kakam can say, so, sir, 3 months water be free. 7 your present no drink Kakra. Hello?
Me patch your height you.
Yeah. Because look at the 3 months water be free at least. Usha Ghana no. Omo mu use water. O mu free. Omo ye do ahe. And omo mu ni so mu free omo ye do ahe. Usha majority any nsu. Na even so no kwampo timi 3 months na nsu no kwampo mad. Now ko ka say water bill free 3 months and that is a would the adwin idea na say oh yes. So please say enya bibi ka kire president na oye bibi wan na the oye ne the I say what the adwin serious. So please
me that's it. Let me show.
Please.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your submission, sir. Okay, so this is going to be the last caller. You are the last caller. Hello, caller.
Hello. Hello. Good evening, Kelvin.
Good evening.
I'm just calling you to congratulate you for knocking off that idiot off your line because he doesn't deserve to be there. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. All right. So I think we're going to end the phone calls here, and then let me just end this. They will keep calling. I know. There's this last call I have to pick, producer. Auntie Monica. Hello. Oh, Auntie Monica didn't come through. Hello? Yes. So, hello? Hello? Oh, Auntie Monica couldn't come through. So, somebody's just obstructing Auntie Monica big time. All right. So, yeah, so this is it. As you know, let me read a few messages. Take 5 minutes to go through Facebook, read a few messages, read some few messages on YouTube, and then we can call it a date. Samuel Apieje, don't be childish. We are talking about serious and substantial issues or making matured, objective and level-headed discussion. This is not KG class, so show maturity. This is from Agbo Pius King. Thank you very much, Agbo. Setho says, Kevin, they won't use the money to fight the virus. They will save it for politics. All right. Ni Jata says, I'm very happy you dropped his call. Nice one. Some of them behave like Ghana. It's for them. And even when it belongs to you, you won't like, they will like to do good. Okay, that's good too. Thank you very much, Nijata. Daniel Obeng. Let me see. So it keeps going. I think people are replying to each other. Tokana Stati. Mohammed Awal Ibrahim replying to, a lot of replies here. Let's try and do a few on YouTube, and then we can say goodbye. On YouTube, what's happening there? On YouTube, let me read a few messages from YouTube, then we can end the show. So, oh man, produced a lot. Artisto Jerry says, this government is barbaric and crazy. Sana to Mahama says, please, we don't have water almost 6 months now in Tamale. Oh, that's it. Ike, I like the way you are handling this show by dropping the calls of people who are disrespecting you on the platform. Thank you very much. Emmanuel Akose says, Kevin, more fire. Well, it's pot leg breaker. I still are these people. Okay, thank you, pot leg breaker. Asemo D Smash says, likes is going up now. Good job, guys. Good job too. Atiso Jerry says, we want them to share uncooked food for use, not free water. Yes, they need to be sharing grains. They need to be sharing rice, share things that people can go home and cook for themselves. In the middle of this, you don't have to. Why are you going to cook this food? You see, it's another avenue to create for these people's wives to go and say, I'm a caterer. During the pandemic, I cooked 4 million Ghana cedis worth of food, so you have to pay me. Bring the rice, go to the buffer stock. They have food there. There's cornmeal. Go and give to the people. They are not kids. They can make their own food. Richard Tete says, I wish Mahama is the president and give free water for 1 year and NPP will still be ungrateful. Kwame Sampson says, I'm not able to get through. Kwame, you are through now. Ike is back. Dismesh says, Dismesh is back again. Rena Awemi says, please like the hit button. Oh, Tom. So the issue is just like the page. Just subscribe to our YouTube page. Subscribe to the our YouTube page. Go on Facebook, like the page, follow us. You are going to get notifications. Anytime there's a scandal, you will get the kicking. Then you can see the scandal and set it. So you need to go there and follow this page. This is Loudsilence Radio and TV on YouTube. Loudsilence Radio and TV on YouTube. When you go on Facebook, it is With All Due Respect or Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. On Facebook, Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. And you can, on the same Facebook, you can look for With All Due Respect. With All Due Respect. You will see some fine gentleman picture there. It's me, Jack. Me, I'll be nice guy, rough. Just say today, Kalanaba, producer, turn the light to be at me. So it's my nice, Jack. So let's go on. This is also coming from the Kwame Tube. Masrisa. Yeah, Kwame, keep smiling. Keep smiling. Abdul Mustafa said, oh, okay, nice, because we have lots of animals here. So I was waiting. You say something. I think that's a response to someone. So that's it. I think this is a VIP call I'm picking. Sego is on the line. Sagu. If I can do that, I'm not picking a call. Hello, Auntie. Also, I think tonight there, her aunt Papa. So I think she can't come through tonight. So as you know, the show is almost ending, and I'd like to say thank you to everyone who listened to us tonight. I'm grateful. In fact, the family. I keep telling you people, we are fighting a cause. We are trying to get Ghana on the right track. We are not going to be disturbed by these people. In fact, the fight hasn't even started. This is a revolution. This is a journey we have decided to take upon ourselves to make sure we put Ghana on the right track. We are not stopping today. We are going to be your election headquarters. Here, I'm going to tell you, we will call the elections. We are working hard. We are going to get you results from all the 16 regions. We are going to get you correspondents in every region, every district office. We are going to make sure we carry the elections live here. You see multi-touch screens in our studios here in the TV side. We are preparing ourselves for this year's election. If it doesn't even happen this year, anytime the election happens, we will make sure we monitor the elections. This is the year we have to come together as a people and fight for this nation. My fellow Ghanaians, our forefathers died. They fought so hard to get to Ghana to this level. Ghana does not belong to a clan. Ghana does not belong to an individual. Ghana belongs to you, the poor Ghanaian, you, the rich Ghanaian, and you, the honest Ghanaian. Ghana belongs to us as a people. We need to fight together. We need to come together as a people. We need to speak truth to power, irrespective of who is in power. It can be NPP, NDC, QQQ, CCC. Just make sure you speak truth to power. We have done it, and I'm doing it now, and nothing is going to stop me. I've told you, my fellow Ghanaians, I've told you, the family, I am just a messenger without a Bible or a Quran in my hand, a messenger who is ready, willing, and very, very honest to tell the truth. My fellow Ghanaians, wherever you are listening to me from, remember and always know that we will build Ghana together. I love you, and I know you love me back. Have a wonderful night wherever you are. Have a wonderful morning and a wonderful afternoon. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. The production team is called the Ghost Team. We'll be back again on Thursday to give you the news. Here is where we factor everything in. Here we separate facts from noise. My name is Kevin Taylor. Have a wonderful night.
everyone is a potential victim. But the good news is that everyone is a potential solution. Sensitize the masses to sanitize, keep a social distance and quarantine. Stop!
The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted. Kila mtu must be alert. It's a matter of life we can never take for granted. Discipline and personal hygiene, and make sure you regularly wash your hands. Keep a distance from everyone. Report anything like a symptom. Serious fever is a symptom. Dry cough is a symptom. Walkway tamula is a symptom. Itchy eyes and flu is a symptom.
Labira kuyitale abasinga bafudde okuwewala kisingako obujjanjaba. The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted.
Omulwadde wa corona temubuzanyisa bange.
Kila mtu must be alert. It's a matter of life we can never take for granted.
The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert.
Skirmishers on the beat.
My mind is so under, the party caught under. You turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. My mind is so under, the party caught under. You turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. Say you want me, you waste my time, don't call me. Press decline, say you want me. You waste my time, don't call me. Press decline. You no good for my soul. I don't want him at all. Cause he want me to fall. And I'm losing control. Said I'm losing control. I don't wanna waste no time. I'ma leave you behind. Steady shot from for two. Now all I need is mine. My mind is so under. We party caught under. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. My mind is so under. We party caught under. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. I'ma let you fade out. Wish we never made love. Looking in the mirror, feeling all types of crazy, so I just cut the page out. No more stress, no more stress. Made me learn all the best.
Skirmishers on the beat.
On my head is a crown, on my face ain't no frown. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. On my head is a crown, on my face ain't no frown. He ain't changing my mind. I don't wanna waste no time. I'ma leave you behind. Steady shot from for two. Now all I need is mine. My mind is so under. We party caught under. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. My mind is so
my smother. Although you would love me, need my number. Although you would so mommy need my smother. Although you would love me, need my number.
Although you way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more. Although you way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more.
Although you would let me make her love you. Although you would let me make her love you.
Although you way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more. Although you way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more. Foul do people more.
Although you would love me, need my number. Although you would so mommy need my smother. Although you would
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. You know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, kung fu-y. We could chop it up, cuffin' baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees and you looking at it, doc.
although you would love me, need my number.
Right. Yes, be up here, so I cry more. Charlie, only sick for just Sean. I'm a pen man, I'm a crowd dodge. I'm betting me a cruise, what time more. She don't want to this, I come on no girl. Now, when you could do to me, sign check. Now, when could in the queen and such what hair? You could spend a dirty life in cell. Morning, she didn't need Shanani Sifem men in the Coichi, and to Joe Pads, I want to cry, so the pass kind Adrian car. Professional Azunto Pa, Azunano Po, Adriana John Qua, but you will see come a waffle cat, see a child booking hats, you won't qua.
Diligence.
On my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. On my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. You ain't changing my mind. I don't wanna waste no time. I'ma leave you behind. Stay just down for two. Now all I need is mine. My mind is so under. The party caught under. You turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. My mind is so under. The party caught under. You turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander.
Purchase your tracks today.
Skirmishers on the beat. Skirmishers on the beat.
My mind is so under. The party caught under. You turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. My mind is so under. The party caught under. You turn up, we ponder.
Things, but please do continually, read about this and look at the websites and make sure you have the latest information at hand. No, COVID-19 is not airborne. COVID-19 transmits via droplets, and what we mean are these small little particles of moisture, liquid. These particles, when they come out of your mouth, they drop. And so that's why we say between 1 and 2 meters. Anything beyond that, they don't disperse. So no, it's not airborne. It's through close contact and through respiratory droplets. But the one thing I should say is that in healthcare facilities, we do tell healthcare workers that when they are treating patients, very sick patients, where they have to intubate them, and sometimes you have particles that could be dispersed much further than just that 1 to 2 meters. And so in those situations, we tell healthcare workers, you have to use airborne precautions. And so there may be some confusion out there when we say airborne precautions. Those are for healthcare workers performing very specific procedures, but for every day, no. And what they've learned from more than 70,000 cases in China is that very few people actually have runny nose or actually sneeze. Most people will have a fever. Most people will have a cough. What we do worry about is anyone that has shortness of breath or chest pain to make sure that they seek health care very quickly. So I'm not aware of any evidence that this virus transmits between pets and people. There's a lot of investigations that are underway. They have not found this virus in an animal yet, in the zoonotic source of what we believe initially that this outbreak began with people who were in contact with wild animals, not pets. But we have no evidence of this virus in pets and no evidence of this virus transmitting between pets and people. I think you can use swimming pools just fine. Many swimming pools have chlorine in them, and we haven't heard of any transmission happening in swimming pools. So there are some studies that are ongoing right now that look at virus survival. We don't have the full results yet, but what we know from other coronaviruses like SARS and like MERS is that on packages, on certain like cardboard materials, that it doesn't last very long. What is important, though, on certain other surfaces like plastic, that the virus can be inactivated by disinfectants.
So if you want to know more about disinfectants and disinfecting your surfaces, go to the WHO site, go in and look at the guidance. You'll find it under coronavirus, and you'll find all that information there.
Just because you have a fever and a cough doesn't mean that you're infected with COVID-19. That's really important. It's also flu season. So there's a lot of people around who have the sniffles, who have a cough, who have a fever. Talk to your colleague, express your concerns, talk to your employers, and just see how can you make sure that you continue to be able to work. And there's a lot of ways in which you can work from home, if that's possible with your type of job. Sounds very simple. It doesn't sound very exciting, but it is incredibly important that you make sure that you wash your hands with soap and water. And if you don't have soap and water, you can use an alcohol-based rub. The second thing that you can do is what we call respiratory etiquette. Sneeze or cough into your elbow, or you use a tissue, and then you throw that tissue away, and then you make sure you wash your hands. And the third thing that is really important is to educate yourself. So make sure that you have the latest information from WHO, from trusted sources. This is a rapidly changing situation, and so the more we learn, the more we want you to know about this. And by educating yourself, you can make sure that you protect yourself and you protect your family. WHO recommends that you wear a mask if you're sick. There's a lot of things that you can do to protect yourself while traveling, and that is making sure that you travel when you're well. You're feeling well, you and your family. Making sure, again, you wash your hands a lot, you practice respiratory hygiene, making sure that when you eat food, you're eating cooked food. And so just wearing a mask in general, no, but making sure that if you're having symptoms, respiratory symptoms, that you wear a mask.
And what happens if you're, say, coughing into your mask and it gets very wet at the front?
You need to replace your mask. You don't touch the front, you take them off from the sides, discard them, wash your hands, and put another mask on.
And when you discard them, you would make sure that you discard them somewhere safe?
That's right, in a bin that is covered. Yes, that's right. I wouldn't even say asymptomatic, but pre-symptomatic, meaning it's a few days before they develop symptoms themselves. And so when you go back and you interview them, oftentimes they say, well, actually, I wasn't feeling very well. So it's this pre-symptomatic phase or mildly symptomatic phase. Having said that, it is possible, and we do have some case reports of truly asymptomatic people that can infect, but we don't believe that they play a major role in transmission. The important number of days has to do with what we call the incubation period, the time that you are infected to the time that you develop symptoms. We believe that most people will show symptoms 5 or 6 days after they are actually infected. What we look for is we look for case pairs. So if I'm a case and you are one of my contacts, then we follow you for a certain number of time to determine how long it takes for you to develop symptoms. So we are constantly looking at data that's coming from countries, and as of right now, we feel very confident that 14 days is the right upper bound. We are learning about what this virus can do in different countries. You know, there's a lot of cases in China, and there's some colder climates there. I was in Beijing recently, but I was also in Guangzhou, which is more southern part of the country, which was much warmer. And so you do see transmission. It's too early to say if temperature, in terms of outside temperature, has anything to do with virus circulation. But we need to prepare ourselves that this virus can transmit between people anywhere that it goes. There was a really big report that came out of China, I think it was last week, where it was looking at 55,000 cases. I think it was 2% of those infected were among children. And that's a very low number. And that's important to know, because in flu, for example, children are really important in transmitting this virus. But in COVID-19, they don't seem to be. We don't know why yet. And so that's a big point of research. But even the children who are infected, many of them will have mild disease. A majority of people who are infected with COVID-19 will have a mild disease, which may actually include a mild form of pneumonia. Antibiotics will not work against COVID-19 because that's a virus, but I know that you could have a co-infection with a bacteria, and an antibiotic may be helpful for that, but it won't actually work against a virus. Please come back to the WHO website and look at what we have posted. There's new postings every day, whether there are situation reports, which gives you an overview of the latest cases and what WHO is doing. There are myth busters, there are videos that can help you, teach you about, like I said, how to wash your hands, how to make sure you wear masks appropriately, and many other things. But please do continually, read about this and look at the websites and make sure you have the latest information at hand.
The bad news is that everyone is a potential victim. But the good news is that everyone is a potential solution. Sensitize the masses to sanitize. Keep a social distance and quarantine. Stop!
The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted. Kila mtu must be alert. It's a matter of life we can never take for granted. Discipline and personal hygiene, and make sure you regularly wash your hands. Keep a distance from everyone. Report anything like a symptom. Serious fever is a symptom. Dry cough is a symptom. Walkway tamula is a symptom. Itchy eyes and flu is a symptom.
Kumo butabusiga wejemu batanalwala ulago moyo gwe gwanga labira kuyitale abasinga bafudde okubwewala kisingako bujjanjaba. The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted. matter of life we can never take for granted.
Coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert.
All that we are seeing in the report or in the judgment are the facts. Let's stop that and speak to the issues. We have seen what has happened in other countries because the people refuse to speak to power. Do what you're doing, make sure the system is straight.
We want to say a big thank you for being a part of this family. For all of our faithful listeners in Ghana, you can now donate to With All Due Respect using a simple short code. Let me walk you through the process. Step 1. Just dial 718-800-011-001 pound. This is our unique code and it works on all networks. Step 2. Enter our unique ID. 011001. Step 3. You will be required to enter the amount you want to donate. Step 4. You can confirm the amount and authorize your donation. Your support means a lot to us. Help us continue to speak truth to power. Remember, just dial 718-800-011-001 and follow the prompts, separating the truth from noise.
As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect, patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. My fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withallduerespect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect, patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. My fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withallduerespect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect, patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. My fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withallduerespect. Hi.
Loudsilence TV. Every week come here and see that little bit of sweet heat for hot sauce and honey. Your host, Cha and Sue. All right, holla at your girl. See you soon. So the game basically is like this, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say black quotes or just quotes from black people. Doesn't necessarily have to be in history. It could be everyday things that black people say. And you have to kind of try to tell me who.
Hold on, I gotta guess.
Yes. You got to tell me who said what.
Welcome to the Shit Show. My name is Kodak, and I'm here with Flashikis.
What's up? What's up? Live in college, man. What's up, bro?
This guy's the heat. If you've not heard about him, just Google Flashikis. Flashikis. You know,
Google,
if you know
man.
about dashiki, you know, just Google that.
For sure.
And he's
for
gonna
sure.
come up. He's been everywhere. He's been on TV, you know, explaining his clothing line, and you know, you got to be doing something good to get that, you know, to get that coverage. To come on TV, you know, so.
Welcome to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is, with all due respect, extended version. This is, with all due respect, extended version. Good evening to everybody watching me from across the world. You could be morning at where you're watching me from, but specifically to my people in Ghana, good evening to everybody watching us from the United States of America, 5,000 miles away from our motherland. If you can see this producer, the side camera is for the ladies and the front one is for the guys. This is the docket. You see the docket I showed you some time back. Kennedy Japan, this is the docket. This docket is with the IGP. It is with the investigators. It is with the criminal investigation. This is the first statement of Sexy Don Don. Today, I'm going to spend a little bit of time on that issue. Kennedy Japan yesterday admitted that he killed Sexy Don Don. We are also going to go into issues, yes, when it's about coronavirus. We're going to be talking about the NIA going to court, still pushing to get people to register for Ghana card. So lots and lots of things going to happen on the show today. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. You can watch this show live on Facebook. When you go on Facebook, you can watch this show. You just go and look for With All Due Respect. With All Due Respect page. Just go and follow the page or like the page. Anytime I'm live like this, you're going to get a notification. You have to just drop everything and just come on and join me. You can also stay on the same Facebook and look for Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. You can also watch us live from everywhere, from any part of the world. From Helsinki, from Trinidad and Tobago, from Tex and Caicos, from Malibu, yes, from Malibu, from France, from England, from Germany, from Donkwase, from Atebubu, from everywhere, from heaven surf, you can watch us live. You can also watch this show live on YouTube. Just go there and subscribe. Our page is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network on YouTube. Loudsilence Radio and TV Network on YouTube. I would like to say cheers to everybody. Cheers to the ladies on the right. Producer, I always say cheers to the ladies on the right on the side camera. This is the day the Lord has made, and I'm saying cheers to all the ladies and cheers to the guys here. If you're watching me, I would like to say welcome to the show. This is where the family meets. This is where we separate facts from noise. This is the platform that truth takes over. This is where you can hear all the truth. Here, you see one funny thing? Here we respect each other. Here in this building, we respect the people behind the scenes, even more than the people sitting behind the cameras and the mics. I'm talking about the production team. We give them respect because without them, I will not be here talking to you. So you have to know where I am going now. The funny thing is some people are sitting on their own TV station saying that their TV station is bogus. So technically, if you spend your time watching that TV station or radio station, you yourself are bogus. Technically, because the chairman himself says his TV station is bogus. It is funny, right? People are laughing about it, but we're going to talk about it. But before I go into the show today, I would like to say hello to a few people on YouTube, few people on Facebook, and all the other platforms people are watching us. Echo Emmanuel is watching. He says, Kevin, we are focused. We are focused, my friend. Have a wonderful day. Nelson Brico is watching. Bernard Nuyama is watching. Nana Ekuya Ofebia Fiancon, how are you doing? It's becoming scary. I know, Nana. Dakole Uwo says, everyone must be alert. Everyone must be alert indeed. Spotter Fostian. Hey, but you people, you have started again. Oh. The names, it is, let me try and get this name right. Yeah, it will be very unfair if I don't mention his name. Spotter Fostian, I don't know. So he said, yeah. Super Babe Lamley says she's on fire. Tindan says, how are you? I'm doing great, Masay. Abdullah Baba says, Kevin, Jah is your savior. Jah is everyone's savior. God lives for all of us. Ni Jata says, big ups, Kevin. Big ups to yourself, my friend. Big ups to yourself. Kimos, the real Baron says, oh my God. Oh my good brother. How are you doing, sir? Kimos again. Christina Enin says, Kevin, our hero. How are you doing? You are also my hero because you're here today to listen to truth. You are also my hero. Christina Enin says, Kevin, you are a hero. I just took that. Eric Ampofo says, there are more figures and they are just deceiving Ghanaians. There are more figures. Believe me, my fellow Ghanaian, there are more figures. What they are giving you is nothing. There are crazy numbers out there. Today we're going to go into it. Lovelace Hogan Boom says, hi, Lovelace. How are you doing? Etonam Ohene Safazi says, could you please repeat the coronavirus reggae tune? It's so dope. I think my producer will repeat that for you in somewhere in the middle of the show. Yeah, people really like it. So we're going to repeat that song. I'll take a quick break, like 2 minutes later, and then you can listen to the song again. Alan Kwanzaa says, I'm here, bro. I'm also watching you. I'm watching you, my friend. Abraham Odati says, welcome to class. Ghana's powerful journalist. My friend, you made me who I am today. So I give all the credit to you, the family, for listening to the truth and staying with the truth and fighting to get Ghana to a better place. Anthony T.K. Nelson say, more strength with thee. Good evening from Takrady. How are you guys doing in Takrady? Osheye, BBIA, Banchasi, everywhere in Takrady. Everything is going on right. Nana Yaosui says, replying to Eric Ampofo, bring out the accurate figures if you have them. Nana Yaosui, with all due respect, and then Kevin Shim, and the charges are, it's even Johnson. You start, Fat Johnson, start you, Jack. Yen ye hitting the eba. Kojo Entry says the hottest platform, the BP Razor platform. Check out now if you hate the truth. I say if you have BP, if you're below 18, if you're a witch or wizard, this is not your platform. If you have BP, if you're a witch, if you're a wizard, and if you hate the truth, this is not your platform. Here, the courageous and the honest people are the people who come on this platform. Yawuza and Danny says, good evening, Kevin. Good evening, my friend, Stephen Tete. Amwa Kwatin, Elijah says, seated. Hello, Elijah. Stephen Tete says, Ghana people fool too much. To listen to this can with its nonsense. The NDC sometimes too weak to allow people like him to fool under their governance. Abraham Odate, more of Kennedy Japan, the dictator, he's depriving the rights of Ghanaians. Daniel Daku says more fire. Rebecca William, now the messages are coming in and I'm struggling to read them. Raymond is here, Kofi Ganyo is here, Sule Aminu is here, Daniel Kaya is here, Patrick Azamela is here. You can go watch Kennedy Japan station in Ghana. Thank you very much, sir. Abraham Odate is here, Opoku Isaac, Lydia Akam. Lydia Akam, I remember Lydia Akam. You are the French class captain, sorry. Augustine Bruce is here. Sha Fushi. Hey, producer, do you remember Shefo? Sha Fushi. I swear to God, I used to watch Shefo. I know. Emmanuel Dagbi is watching live from Keta. Al Hassan Shaibu, we are with you, brother. Fire on, Fire KT. Amos Ampo. Hello, my friend. Nana Yaberi message with all due respect, with power. Kavlon Mola says, hey, Kevin. Amin Ulate, John Kweku Sabi, lots and lots of people watching us from across the world, especially from Ghana. We want to say good evening. Today, we're going to dissect issues. Today, I'm going to break things down for my fellow Ghanaians to understand that we cannot allow a few people, we cannot allow some ignorant people we have given power to deceive the public. Truth will be revealed today. I'm going to make sure that I tell you the truth, nothing but the truth. And today, as you can see, this is the docket. I've shown this docket before on With All Due Respect on Facebook. This is the docket. This is the first statement Sexy Don Don made. Inspector, the IGP knows about it. It's in his office. The Criminal Investigation Department boss, Tiwa used to have this. She left it behind. It's still in the office. And then the investigator in Nkrumah, you also have this. You know what is in there. Kennedy Japan, your government is in power. Your government is in power. So I think you should be able to get this document out and tell Ghanaians that whatever Kevin Taylor is saying in this document is a lie and the truth is what is in there. This is simple. But fellow Ghanaians, we are here. I'm just going to jump to YouTube and also say hi to a few people and then we can kick this show. I need to drink something, my friend. If I die right now, yeah. Okay, so on YouTube, we have lots and lots of people here. Prince Hamza, good evening, bro. I'm watching you live from Begro. How are you guys doing in Begro? Have a wonderful evening. Kobina Ibu Ainin. Hey, Kevin, how are you doing? I'm doing great, myself. Dede 1790. Hi, Kevin. How are you, Dede? Dominic Esiedu. In fact, you great one indeed. Thank you, sir. Kobina Ibu Anan is here. Mr. Wasti is here. D Smash is here. Sandra Heteka is here. Isaac Courant, they're all on YouTube watching me live. This is where the family has gathered tonight. All those watching me from across the world, I would like to say a good evening to the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Good evening, sir. I would like to say a good evening to the ex-presidents, John Dramani Mahama, John Ejekum Kufuor, and Jerry John Rawlings. Good evening, sirs. This evening, if you have your grandchildren at home, tell them to bring their phone. I know you guys are all sophisticated. You watch stuff on your phone. So you're watching me live. And those guys using fake accounts to watch me from Jubilee House, I would like to say good evening. In fact, make your name a bit easy for me to mention. I'm sorry. Just try and make your names a little bit easy so that I can mention your names. So that's it. The show has started. But there's something, Today, the main topic today is going to be about coronavirus, how the numbers are spiking and how the government is hiding lots and lots of things from Ghanaians. We are going to talk about that, but I'm going to take less than an hour to clear the air on some issues because we need to set some things right. Yesterday on Net2 TV, Honorable Kumapreku, whatever, Kennedy Japan was on his TV. Yes, he was actually on, I don't really know the name of the show, but there was one macho man who was hosting the show. I know a lot of things happen on the show, and I took my time to watch it because, when Sexy Don Don came out with that video, some people were on our platform, some people were on With All Due Respect saying that that's not the boy looks too dark, that's not him, people are, impersonating people, this guy has been coached. There are a lot of things. And I actually said that I didn't confirm that was the boy. I wanted Ghanaians to judge for themselves, watch the video, and make their own conclusions. Now, at the end of the day, it was hanging. I said I believed my source, so I believed it was Sexy Don Don, which I said on my show. Now, it went on and on for 3-4 days, I think over 48 hours. Now, Kennedy Japan went on his radio station. You have to understand that this issue has come up before. I told Kennedy Japan on my network that he killed JB Dankwa. I didn't mince words. I said that because I have in my possession the first statement Sexy Don Don made when he was arrested. The first statement Sexy Don Don made when he was arrested. And I'm still holding on to this. There's a reason. I've given a copy of this statement to the FBI. I'm going to tell you today. I've given a copy to the FBI because when I went to report Kennedy Japan about this Ahmed Swale issue, I added this document. So what he said yesterday is also another evidence that we can add. I will go and give to the FBI. Now, I understand that when you go on YouTube, that particular show, the last end of the show where he admitted killing JB Dankwa has been cut off. But people are smart, people recorded it and we have it. So we are going to play what he actually said. But before we go into that, I know that before the show started, they were showing Sexy Don Don's video. And what happened was, what Net2 tried to do yesterday was put something in the heads of the people. With all due respect, with those people who don't want to accept the truth, the most ignorant Ghanaians who don't want to accept the truth. They wanted to put something in their head that Kennedy Japan is not guilty, Kennedy Japan cannot do that, Kennedy Japan does not have any idea of what the boy is talking about. And it hurts me because Kennedy Japan is not somebody you can tame. He's so rough to the point that he doesn't know his boundaries. He wasn't trained to keep some words. He wasn't trained to watch his mouth. He's just reckless. At his age, he's just reckless. So he's not somebody anyone can confide in because he's a liar. And I've done pieces and pieces about Kennedy Japan lying to Ghanaians. So I wasn't surprised when he started the show. But before I go into the show, I know a lot of people have been sharing some footage on social media about Kennedy Japan insulting Miss Risa, insulting a host on the show. Now, I have another thing I want to say on this particular issue. If my producer has the video, I just want him to play that video, that short video. After that, I'm going to tell you something before we go deep into this Kennedy Japan scandal.
More bogus television station. We're very bogus.
Yeah, bogus. Technical challenge na
What do you mean by technical?
Yes.
What say I arrange?
Yes.
Do I have to sit here as a guest even to tell you what to do? What kind of bogus program are you doing?
Yeah.
No. I'm very, very pissed.
I know.
What is that?
I know.
We are all dumb people sitting here.
I know.
You know what? This is a murder case. Are you stupid?
Yeah, fetch
Are you stupid? You're stupid.
Fetch producers now. Producers.
What kind of stupidity going on here? What kind of stupidity is this?
Pictures in way na
Please.
Stand by so that we call for
this is a murder case.
We get it quickly.
I'm a tiano. Yeah. Show way. Are you dumb?
Yentime ehu niama na chairman so yentime en comment e wo niama no chairman we there you need the
Don't chairman me here. Yeah. Don't chairman me here. You are destroying the station.
Yeah, I crave your indulgence.
What kind of stupidity is this?
Producers
what classic from about 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
And look at what you are producing. Me know some catcher say, what show way?
Yeah.
How?
And we'll sort all those things out.
So this is what happened yesterday on Kennedy Japan's show in the process of trying to sell some lies to the people. It happens. You have technical team, you have journalists behind the scenes trying to push the production. It is not easy. Before I get on air, the people who make this possible, I can't mention their names, but they are the guys you guys have to be thanking every single day. It's a difficult job. And it hurts me that somebody like Kennedy Japan, who has been in this business for a long time, having a radio station, TV station, at this point does not understand that production, anything can happen when you're producing a show. Now, my worry is when Kennedy Japan started insulting this host on live TV, the guy kept accepting that he's stupid. This is Nana. If you can remember, just send me his name. I don't even remember this guy's name. This is the same guy who was trying to cook some allegations against Anas, and he was caught on tape. I told you guys some time back that this same journalist, this guy, this macho, this Sebrebe, now Betty said you'll swap on Kono. This guy, he went to court, parliament sometime. He used to be a parliament court correspondent, he went to steal from an MP's car. I've done that story. You go into the archives, you see it. So this guy is basically to an Amru. He's a thief. This guy doesn't. But my problem is, Kennedy Japan sitting on TV, live TV, and I watched it. A lot of people watching, insulting a host who calls himself a journalist, and that guy couldn't stand up for himself. With all due respect, I want to take care of this before we go into. It hurts me because, this guy has family. He has a wife. Those people standing behind the scenes trying to make you Kennedy look good on camera, trying to correct everything, good picture and all that, they have family. And you tell them they are dumb, they are stupid, they are idiots. And this macho man, he's sitting there and saying, sorry, oh, chairman, we accept it. What is happening? My problem is, if this guy can take this kind of embarrassment on TV, on live TV, what won't this guy do for Kennedy Japan? This guy can come sit on TV and lie through his teeth. So you have to understand that this guy is basically a slave. And it hurts me to say that. Shebema Betty, you technically even look good than Kennedy Japan. It is the 1962 box iron. And this guy is insulting because of what? And you call yourself a journalist, and this guy will be walking in and out of Net2 TV with this shoulder saying that me host this show. This guy is an embarrassment to journalists in Ghana. Why? How low can you go? How? And I feel so bad. And this is a journalist. So it shows that this guy can come and sit on TV, and whatever Kennedy will tell him to tell you people, he will come and say it. Because even on live TV, he's been disgraced to the core. He's been disgraced to the core. But this guy is like, basically, with all due respect, he's nodding like a dog. So people watching Net2, if I tell you that this guy every day, whenever, before he comes on show, Kennedy tells him what to say, will you people argue with me? And it hurts me because this is where journalism has gotten to in Ghana. How dare you go sit on CNN and say, I am the chairman of CNN, so you are insulting Anderson Cooper. Or you go at MSNBC and say, you are going to insult. You can't. You can't. You can't, because at the end of the day, the system will not even allow you to do that. But this guy, while it is a koto, and he's insulting people's husbands. And the journalist is sitting by him and accepting and say, oh, sorry, oh, we accept it. And the guy say, you are dumb, you are stupid, you are foolish, you are this. And this guy with the family and the wife, I pity this guy's wife. And it hurts me. But my problem is not even about Kennedy's stupidity. Kennedy has been stupid for long. And nobody can change Kennedy Japan. He has been stupid since. So I'm not here to talk about Kennedy's character. I'm here to talk about how low our journalism has gotten to. This is a journalist. So it means this is the same journalist. I was telling you, this guy was caught on tape by Anas, negotiating with people trying to frame Anas up. This guy, now Betty said, they were swap on Kono. This guy. So if this guy comes to sit on Net2, now or can some no then you are accepting it. You have to understand that Akwawe or your slave, Kwekuanan, that's his name. This guy is so. I'm praying that journalists in Ghana will take this serious and be like, "What is that? Where the profession has gotten to? That people are being disgraced on national TV, insulted, and they are begging because of what? You can never, with all due respect, you can never. You could be Akufo-Addo, you could be Donald Trump, you could be JJ Rowling. You can never come sit on my show and make that statement. You be so shegun. Yes, because we respect the platform. That is what I wanted to say. I am so ashamed as a journalist who is from Ghana, because these are the kind of people, when people are looking for journalists, they Google, they see this guy. You see, now Betis Ponko, oh, chairman, oh, we accept it. You are dumb. Oh, we are stupid. Apart from Net 2, this dusty station, can't you get anywhere to work? It goes back to their character, to their record. These people are criminals. They can't even work for any TV station. Oh my goodness, we be any. Nakabema wawo, uwaje, ukofia uyi chop money. Now it's insulting you, and you don't say, you know what? I know you own this station, but I'm not going to take this nonsense. And you walk off station, and then I bet you saw Bema. This guy does not have DBHS or Bema. And I'm telling you this because I want the Ghanaian to understand, say, journalism is very important, because see, a country where it will be destroyed. Say, best say, the kind of journalists we have, that's the only way we can sustain this nation. And imagine this person coming on TV every night, every single night, and saying things. And the majority of the things this guy Kwekwanan says on TV is all cooked by Kennedy to come and say it. We all saw it yesterday. Mumu, Ottawa, Doom, yo, sir. Really? Kwekwanan? Sebi, really? But I wouldn't go in. It is his own problem. That's why he's stuck at Net 2. No media house will employ that guy. No. Never. Never. But hey, it's not in my place to decide for him. But Sebi, where Jimmy Akajo, where Jimmy Naja, Jimmy na Jimmy, Jimmy Samana, and be Jimmy Aku. Simple. Now, let's go to the main case for today. We have two topics today. The comedies one is the Kennedy Japan one, and the main story for the day is, or the main topic is about the NIA trying to get some judgment tomorrow so that they could go back and go register people. Now, this is it. You see this envelope. This envelope is the first statement Sexy Don made. The IGP has it. Tiwa Dankwa has it. The investigator, Mr. Nkrumah, has it. Kennedy Japan government is in power. I have said this over and over. Kennedy Japan killed JB Dankwa. Kennedy Japan killed Ahmed Swale. He did it. With Ahmed Swale, it is clear. Kennedy Japan came to put Ahmed Swale on his TV and told Ghanaians and told his criminals to go and shoot him, and they killed him. JB Dankwa, per the statement everybody has heard. You know what is in this? It is what the boy said is not different from what is in here. But I want Kennedy to come and prove me wrong and say what Kevin Taylor is holding is a lie, and that this. So from what Sexy Don said, his own confession, this is the killer of JB Dankwa. He didn't do an audio confession. He did a video confession from prison. Now, Sexy Don said, he said a lot of things. And when Kennedy Japan came on air, he started by saying that is not the boy. That is what Kennedy Japan said. And I watched it. He said that was not Daniel Asiedu. It was an emphatic statement. And Kennedy Japan said, even that boy who is the impersonator in the video was coached by some people. Kennedy Japan said that. And he said he doesn't think anybody, you see, take your time and listen to me. That is when you realize that Kennedy Japan is the dumbest idiot in Ghana. He's pushing himself to jail. And he said something. Oh, I met some senior journalists. Senior journalists said, oh, you are smart. You think like an investigator, an FBI investigator. So our senior journalists are not telling oh, chairman. This idiot is telling you that you are smart. Kennedy is the most ignorant politician I've ever met. Yes, because one, he can't hold his mouth. Somebody who deals in drug, you can't hold your mouth. Mexico boat to get him. You see, but let's keep that there. That's what he said. The first thing he said that it wasn't Sexy Don in the video. That is what Kennedy. So one, he was denying that he's not met the boy before. He's not met him before, because the moment you say that is not the boy, it means that you know him. Now, Kennedy went on to say he was coached because he thinks that from the way the thing was shot, Kennedy naturally started to the point say he doesn't know that there are camera mounts. There are cameras you can put on even on a bed stand and it will face you like it's on a mount. He's so dumb to the. You see, when they go to parliament to go make, you see, he's so dumb he doesn't even understand technology. So that's why he said the boy was being coached. That's time and all Kennedy had not accepted say that is Sexy Don. Now, he said he does not believe anybody uses, and listen to this statement very well, anyone uses phone in prison. No prisoner uses phone in prison. But do you remember he said that some policemen, I'm referring Kennedy, all that he said on his show, some policemen had come to him to tell him that they were going to brief him, and they gave him some information about who is really behind the killing of JB Dankwa and all that. He said it on his TV. It is on record. This is before. That's the beginning of the show. Now, he then went all the way to say that he does not understand why that impersonator, that moment, who is calling himself Sexy Dondon or Daniel Seydu, said he was begging the NDC. He was begging John Mahama. He was begging some people that he thought, he mentioned their name and they were not part of it. That is not me to judge. Now, the issue is, on the same show, in less than an hour, Kennedy Japan said that he's gotten information from the prisons that it is Sexy Dondon. On that same show, he did not go home, he did not go bath or anything. The same show, less than an hour, he said he has received information that that is Sexy Dondon, Daniel Asiedu. So one, it means that everything that was said in the video is the confession of the first suspect in this case, the murderer. For now, he's a suspect, the prime suspect. It means it was a confession from Daniel Asiedu. Two, it means everything the boy said technically is what happened, because Kennedy himself has accepted that that is the boy, meaning he has accepted that everything the boy said in that video is true because it's coming from him. Because if the boy had come and said that Kevin Taylor contracted me to kill JB Dankwa, if the boy had said that, Kennedy Ejapon in that seat would have said that is true, technically. So then he goes on to say that what pissed him off is when Tiwa used to be the CID boss, he told Tiwa not to give the boy a phone in prison. But remember, in the beginning, his statement, he was like, he doesn't think anybody uses a phone in prison. This guy is a lying machine. And the good thing is, he contradicted himself all the way to the end and admitted that he killed JB Dankwa. You see, well, the longer you spend in parliament, it does not make you wise. So, without due respect to parliamentarians, that's what Kennedy thinks. No, he's not smart. Yesterday, he concluded the case for Ghanaians to know that he is guilty. And you know what hurts? After he made all these statements, that John Boo sitting by him as the host did not say or did not ask him, so, honorable, does it mean that all that the boy said is true? He didn't. He's scared. He doesn't even have boxer shorts. Why Jones want to pants him not to, because he was Unity. From Kennedy's own admission on TV yesterday that this is the boy and that he told Tiwa not to give the boy phone, it means Kennedy knows that the boy, when he's given the chance, he will spill the beans, and the boy has done it. Now he tried to create a caveat and said that, oh, it was done by the NDC people. That is the only way. If you people listen to Kennedy Japan, you can see that he lies. You know what he did? At the tail end, then he turns around and say that he's pleading with JB Dankwa's family. You, the same person, said Anas and JM killed JB Dankwa. You, the same Kennedy Japan, came out and said that JB Dankwa's wife killed JB Dankwa because she was dating Anas. You see, we are Ghanaians. Let's be rational. Let's not make some agente come and say things and throw things around and say Makochi Obinim, Makochi Kobi. Without due respect, if Obinim is laundering money, without due respect, if Kobi is taking some cars is not paying, the law is there to deal with them. And if they are going to be jailed today, I'll be happy because there are laws. The same way, if Kennedy Japan, we all know, has murdered a certain MP of a republic, Kennedy Japan has to be punished. It is simple. And you know the funny thing, in the video, the boy mentioned the president's name. So I don't know why everybody is trying to make it sound like Kennedy Japan is some angel. The confirmation is there. Kennedy Japan said Anas killed the man. Kennedy Japan said JM and the NDC killed him. Standogbe. Kennedy said that some inspector. Kennedy said Anas killed the boy. Today, Kennedy Japan at the end of the show said he's pleading with the family of JB Dankwa to seek justice. You are the criminal. You are the murderer. What you were supposed to say as a smart man you were supposed to say, you know what? To prove my innocence, I'm going to go to the police CID for them to bring out the docket sexy dondon, the statement of sexy dondon, which this one, the first statement. And then I'm going to make sure the IGP comes out and tell us how far the investigation has gotten to, because I am a member of parliament and also I have the power to do that. My party is in government. The president is my friend. I supported the MPP to come to power. And everybody knows I am a rich man from Fosu, so I can make this happen. You are telling the family that has been fighting to get justice for the past 3 to 4 years. Today you are telling them to seek justice. How do they seek justice when the president of the republic's name has been mentioned in a case, and you, the prime suspect, the man behind the whole thing, your name has been mentioned in the case? Do you think we are fools? Kennedy, we are not fools. Oh. We take our time to come out and speak. We just come and see TV top. You are stupid. You are good. You are dumb. No. Because we are talking to people, we are creating, there's dialogue. You are speaking to humans. The reason say I'm on a platform does not mean you are better than the people watching you. They have better things to do, but they take their time to listen to you because they know they want to hear sense from you. But the moment you start to act like a dumb idiot, that's when people get to know. And you have proven to Ghanaians that you killed JB Dankwa. Yesterday you confirmed it, and you see it is good because that part of the tape you people cut out of your YouTube channel, that part is not there. It is there. And I am taking it to the FBI. Yesterday, this morning, I gave them a call. I'm going to go there tomorrow. I'm submitting. I'll make sure Kennedy Japan, you are jailed for murder of Ahmed Swale. As far as I'm a journalist, I'm not going to be a jumbo like that guy sitting by you and say, sorry, sir, oh, we are fools. No, I will make sure Kennedy Japan, you are put behind bars for life. And I told you the last time you were making noise, that Kevin Taylor, you see the last time, Ghanaians, when was the last time you heard him mention my name? When they picked you up at Texas for 10 hours and over, you cried like a baby. And they told you. And you see, I'm telling you again, I am waiting. Let's pray the corona goes down. Obaha, I will lock you up. Because there's a lot of evidence against you, Kennedy Japan. Today, I heard that ASEPA has written they have actually written to, I'm trying to get it. They've petitioned, producer, when I get it, I'll let you know. They have actually petitioned, let me try and find it. Yeah. These are very important stuff, you know, and we don't have to joke with it because we have murderers who are in positions that are very sensitive, and we have to make sure the right thing is done. You see, so ASEPA has actually petitioned, if you have it, I know people listening to me have it, and yeah, because I'm on air, I'm trying to get this right before. Yeah, so the document is ASEPA, the International Criminal Court Office of the Prosecutor, Communications, PO Box 19519 200 CM, and the caption is official communication on the murder of JB Dankwa Edu, former member of parliament. He is a former member of parliament. A former member of parliament. So these guys, they have petitioned and they say the Alliance for Social Equality and Public Accountability, ASEPA, is a public accountability and human rights civil society organization based in Accra, Ghana. We write to your office pursuant to Article 15 of the Rome Status to initiate criminal investigations and possible prosecution against the President of the Republic of Ghana. And they are right, because the boy who Kennedy admitted that is the one who did the video mentioned the president's name in it. The Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and Member of Parliament for Asin Central in Ghana, Mr. Kennedy Japan, or the murder of Joseph Boache Dankwa Edu, former Member of Parliament for Abuakwa North in the Eastern region. So basically, they're trying to say that these guys, they have to be called in, they have to be investigated, and they have to be prosecuted. It is clear, my fellow Ghanaians. Don't let somebody fool you. JB Dankwa is a Ghanaian like myself. He had kids. This guy had young kids. He could have been my friend, could have been my brother, he could be anything. You send a kid to go kill this guy in his own bedroom. How cruel can you be? How cruel. And you have the infantry to come and sit on TV and try to convince the ignorant ones and tell them that it is somebody else, whilst the prime suspect has made a video. This is not audio. And all this video we are sending to the FBI. You are not done, Kennedy Japan. I heard you say you are going home to stay self-quarantine for 2 weeks. No. No. We have, you see, every day you have something on people. I told you the last time you started misbehaving, insulting my parents. I said, I don't have any problem with your parents. I don't know your mother and I don't know your father. But you, I know you are stupid. So I will take it to you. Yes. I will take it to you. You have your kids here in New Jersey, Orange County. You have bought a house. They are living here. I know there's one daughter of yours. You are not even taking care of her. She dances on Instagram to make money. You see, I don't care about those things. It is you. You are the murderer. And this will prove everything. You see, that video the boy did. The docket, I keep telling you, ask the IGP. The new IGP, I'm watching you. Ask the investigator in Kroma and ask Tiwa Danko and the new CID boss that what is in the docket? What is the boy's statement? Is it the same as what he said in the video? People, you should start thinking smart. Kennedy Japan is a murderer. All right, fighting Obinim will not add anything to the economy. Fighting Kobe will not change anything about the corona. But murdering an MP is against our laws and it's against the national security laws. And I'll make sure. And more importantly, murdering a journalist like Ahmed Swali, may his soul rest in peace. I will never forgive you, Kennedy Japan. Never. These are the things we have to be serious on. These are the things. And you make this guy go there and say things, but I'm happy. Yesterday, he told the whole world, and he told the FBI, he told the British, he told everybody that he killed J.B. Dankwa. He accepted it, and I'm so happy. You see, Jimmy, you go on, you talk, you don't check your boundaries. You talk anyhow. Sika Bena, what money do you have? How much is your how much? Canada, Japan. How much is your how much? There are people who have billions. They are quiet. They wear Macy's belt, $25 belt. They wear Macy's shirt, $35 shirt. They are quiet. They are helping humanity. You go and you steal from the people and you use that same money to go buy a mask and all that, nose mask, and say you have done something else. I don't care. If you're a criminal, and the laws of the land has to deal with you. That is a fact. And wherever you are, whether you are watching me or not, anybody who watches me, send it to him that we have opened the case again. This docket. Kennedy, I say when you come to the US and they pick you up, they'll show you this docket. And I'm telling the IGPs, I'm daring the IGP today. I'm sending a message to the IGP. I'm sending a message to the Criminal Investigation Department boss. I'm sending this message to the investigator who sat down with Sexy Don Don to take that report. That they should come out and say that Kevin Taylor is lying. Go and pick my old Facebook video. With all due respect, go and listen to it. Kennedy A. Japan killed J.B. Dankwa. Sexy Don Don has confirmed it. And you sit in Ghana and you think nobody can take care of you? Nobody can talk to you as a human being? You have to analyze the issue. And you come and sit there and say that, yes, I know this. And the moment you say that is not the boy, the moment you came out to say that he has been coached, the moment you started talking about nobody using a phone in prison, and you, the same person, in less than 1 hour turning around to say that you told Tiwa not to give the boy, it means you know that the boy was in prison and they were giving him phone. You have implicated Tiwa Dankwa. You see, Kennedy, you are not smart. You are the most dumbest MP I've ever met in my life. Because you accepted that you have talked with the CID boss who is in charge of this investigation not to give the boy a phone. Why are you scared? You have also accepted on your show that that is the boy because your leaks in the ward, in the prison wards, they have sent you a message and said that is Sexy Don Don. Nothing is going to change again. No. Going forward, we are focused. You are focused like Cobra. Kennedy, I am ready for you any day. I told you, if you are a man with balls like me, come and put my picture on your TV and say this Kevin Taylor boy, the way you went to do in Germany, then things you went to do it again in your life. Respond. And say, this guy, I will take care of him. Kevin Taylor, I will handle him. The way you said on TV, on Adum TV. Now, that presenter was sitting there. Now, said, me, my both, you know, both they have two types. You see that one with so much oil. And about me, my own will be oil too much. Now, then you say on national TV that anywhere I can ask, Jesus Christ, and nobody has a problem with that. Anas there, Sanas no, and baby anka. All that you know is to take the life of people. And I'm talking to the people in Asin Central. You people need to put a human being there to lead you people. Yes, we hear nipa. And you'll be able to be body dimbia now no any power. I'm telling you people. These are the facts. So I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this guy, but I wanted Ghanaians to understand that Kennedy Japan is the murderer. He killed JB Dankwa. Go and listen to Sexy Dondon. Kennedy Japan confirmed that is Sexy Dondon. And Sexy Dondon is the prime suspect in this deal. In this murder case, it is Sexy Dondon. Kennedy Japan has changed his statement hundreds and hundreds of times. Every time he wants to win public sympathy, he goes to bring in opposition. Bring John Mahama or Eteni, it is easy. When you bring John Mahama's name, it is easy. People forget the matter and go after John Mahama. Bring Standogwe, because during John Mahama's time, people hated Standogwe. So bring Standogwe. Go and bring. So then he uses that to buy time. But you're not buying any time again. If those people in Ghana who call themselves journalists who are hungry to say, I am not like that. I will tell you the truth. And I'll speak the truth, and I'll make sure that our country is protected from people like you, because you are dangerous. You have sat on your TV, you have shown the picture of a journalist, he has been shot in the head. You have sat on TV, you have said things that has hurt people and destroyed people's life. The same people, the same person, when Kandapa's video popped up, you came to sit on your TV with Tista Koto. And it is not right. So I get on there and but you are doing the same. Where are your boundaries? You have no principle. You have no principles. So obi yes na we better TV so dinner tema na John Boo no sit on he's not going to correct you. No say better na would obi video better. I don't care about Obinim. I don't know Obinim. It's not my problem. I don't care. If Obinim has gone against the rules and regulations of the land should pick him up. And if you're a member of parliament who really has this government or this country at heart, anytime you find anything against any person contrary to the laws of the land, you make sure that you follow to the end till the person is jailed. Today you are saying that, oh, you are the kingpin of just taking funds and destroying people and also condoning crime. Yes, you are condoning crime because we are there. No, when some ignorant idiots who come and say, Chairman, no, you are the best. And no, I know your motive. Your motive now is you want to be president of Ghana come 2020. You want to challenge. I know it. For God and country, better me kanu kre, Kennedy Japan, me kanyankopon katasro. Wo be the president. That is your motive. Indeed, what you are trying to do is to win public sympathy. Kennedy Okanukro, you are a murderer. Kennedy Okanukro, you are a murderer 2 times. JB Dankwa, Ahmed Swali. And I didn't come to tell the world that you killed JB Dankwa. I have the document. But there's video evidence from the person who killed JB Dankwa, and the person who killed JB Dankwa said you contracted him to kill JB Dankwa. I didn't say it. You can take me to any court. You see, Ghanaians, sebi mama nkofobia, refrafs phobia be used to ignorance in bitimo. And some senior journalists met me and said, me, I'm like an FBI person. You came to tell Ghanaians, Kevin Taylor, Mami Ashawani, or Circle, ni Papa, or your Krasini, or Tom Petishi. You make things up. You thought that was going to push me away? Me, if you go and pick a video of me and a woman sleeping, I'll come back again. Me, I'm not like those people who hasn't sinned before in life. Who Kennedy, who bon, Jack, Mammy Uncle. And look at the numbers topic so because the people are investigating. Also, last call Texas, and they told you that your past history is not good. Mr. Wakelesa, I will not let you see the house you have bought here. That dying out on $700,000 when Kufo made you MP from that white guy in New Jersey. If you mess up, I will not make you see your house again in America. On back American put BM, you'll be shut down. And if you're a man, talk. I say, if you make you will not see them again. There's a reason why you are crying to go to parliament, because you want that immunity, that diplomatic passport to enter Ghana. Until recently, I'm not going to parliament again. You know, the moment you drop that parliament seat, you are done. And Obiandi Hinenkaso. I'm telling you, Obiandi Hinenkaso. The day will come, you will leave parliament. That diplomatic passport, you will drop it. Shit. Kennedy, you are not better than anybody. I am not better than you, and you are not better than me. JB Dankwa, no, you're or a Ghana need to send me no. Ahmed Swali, no, me a Ghana 47 minutes. But what makes a difference? Uncle for me and the money, yummy, you say, Ahmed Swali is practicing the same thing I'm practicing. So if you're able to kill Ahmed Swali, technically you can kill me. So I have to treat you as a murderer. I have to treat you as an enemy. If you're able to kill a sitting member of parliament because you wanted to get into power, then the country has to frown on you because we are dangerous. Yes, if you can do that to a certain MP, you can do that to a president. Why do you think when you go to the Jubilee House, Ekufuor doesn't want to talk to you again? One, no. You see, you are not matured. You are not matured here, and you are not matured here. Obinim, there's no class 6. Obinim, Ovier class 6. And I respect that guy for that because Ovier class 6, he has been able to use his mind to make money. He's taking care of his kids. And you can anticipate it. Nimbawo school. If Obinim has gone against the laws of Ghana, I'm telling the CID boss, and I'm telling the IGP, they should go pick him up and let him face the law. Kobe, the same. But if Kennedy Japan is not different from them, Kennedy has committed murder. You on son, what kind of force there? Yeah, one more kind of ben, can't me. Punching neighbor, punching tree. It's your uncle who to your dream. And I'll never come on my show and defend anybody, any crime, never. If Kobe is guilty, the law should deal with him. If Obinim is guilty, the law should deal with him. The same way if Kennedy Japan is guilty, as we all know, and the facts are there, the facts, some are here, and we are processing, Kennedy should be jailed and prosecuted and jailed. Why should we play with this? If we don't jail Kennedy Japan, if they don't come out and say Kennedy Japan, then where is the standard again? Anybody can walk away, kill somebody, and walk on the street of Ghana. You see, the first day I went to report Kennedy at the FBI, investigators said, is this guy still a Congress, an MP in Ghana? I said, yes. He was like, wow. Yeah. Do you remember there was a congressman who actually wrote a letter to the Ghana government and saying that this guy has to be investigated. He has killed a journalist. Yes. That is how serious they see this. You see, we should not play. If you think it is happening to somebody, it will happen to you tomorrow. That's why I pitied that guy who was sitting by Kennedy, and Kennedy was insulting him and insulting the production team because he can do anything to those people. Their life is in danger. He's done it to Ahmed Swali. He has done it to JB Dankwa. With the evidence here, from the docket, from the video of Sexy Don Don, and also with Ahmed Swali. On one gonna show Ahmed Swali's picture on TV and say, go and kill him. That is what Kennedy Japan said. I didn't say it. Let's put 1 and 2s together. Let's sit down, rationalize, put aside our political affiliations, and look at the issues. Who is Kennedy Japan? This guy is a liar. Uko Canada, I'll buy private jet when I'm 60 years. You're almost 70. Private jet in a way. When you are visiting that guy in Malaysia, in that prison, why were you going there every time? Jack, men started signing man. Kennedy, men started signing. We have you on tape. Men started signing man. Sebi, obia our flaws. But don't try. But I'm telling you, your cup is full. You are daring people, and I'm also daring you. Come out and say Kevin Taylor is lying. I'm going to insist that the IGP comes out, the CID boss comes out, Tiwa, former comes out, the investigator comes out and say that Kevin Taylor is holding the docket. He says that the statement Sexy Dondo made in that video is the same in here, and that is a lie. They should come and tell us that your name is not in there. That is when Ghanaians will believe you. Your government is in power. You are a member of parliament. You have all the connections. Also, you can make this happen. Why are you not making it happen? Today, you are telling JB Dankwa's family, you are telling them to seek justice. Do you think you are fools? You go and distract the water, you muddy the water, and you fly back and go come ask who did that. You see, I was watching you. Now, I won't say, why do you mundo cry? Why did you swap? Because you didn't, and this and Sexy Dondo video no wasem. But you see, you are temperamental. You are not smart. Your mind is too small. I am one say people can date Kennedy Japan. Slave queens for no. Because I quite way anything you do. Baby, when it is I do not care. Slave queen for no crime. Date somebody like this. He's like a 12-year-old kid. He speaks anyhow. Sebi. Me was shine box cramming fan checking it. Kennedy Japan cannot keep quiet. And any man who cannot shut up, he's not a man. He's a baby. Slave queen for a address for nice girl like you know could date way. Any shit he will do with you. Wait. Now it hurts me because this guy is on parliamentary committees. Committees. Me, if you insult me, it will not hurt me. You go into the NIA issue. This is not the time to be playing games. So the country is at a crossroad. And if we don't get rid of this hypocrisy, if we don't get rid of this selective justice and all that, that is the end of Ghana. You see, Justice Chebafo, expect on Sunday, I'll be releasing a piece. You saw Justice Chebafo, you saw what happened to that NCA case. I'm also looking at Justice Jackson Clemens Horyunuga, that guy who is sitting on the Opuni case on Sunday. Wait for me, I'll give you something. I don't hate any judge. I don't hate the Chief Justice. All I want to see is that the system is working perfectly. That's all. So Cheba for putting an indefinite whatever on me, it has not. What I need to see is Cheba for as a judge, your decisions are just. That is why you are called a judge. Always. Clemens, Jackson, Honoyoga, the president has called you to the Supreme Court. Your judgment should be just. That's why we call you guys justice. Yeah, I'm not after anybody. I want to make sure our motherland is put on the right track. Yeah, you see, when you're speaking the truth, you're not scared. I hear people, don't come to Ghana, don't come to me. Say June, July, by 50, one more. Say I'm trusty, you're smart, now you're kasa. I'm telling you, sit there and be like Kevin there. He's doing propaganda. It is coming, it is rolling. Over 500 people are tested positive, but they are keeping it. Why? Because someone him says, Sebi, Ghana for the Jimmy, you hear power chain. We are not there yet. We'll go there. So basically, let me wrap up on this imbeciles issue. Kennedy Japan should come out. He has all the powers. He has all the powers. Your government is in power. Your president, your best friend is in power. You are also an MP, a member of parliament. You said you supported the MPP to power, so it means you are influential. Use that influence to make sure justice is served. Now, the only way you can do that is simple. Tell the IGP to come out and tell us that the document or the docket on Daniel Asiedu, that docket, it does not state in there that you, the boy said that you contracted him to kill JB Dankwa. You have all the connections. I heard you are going to a 2-week leave. Come back. Yes. Don't ask JB Dankwa's family to go seek justice. You are in power. You can make that justice happen today. And come and clean yourself. Force the IGP to come out. Force the CID boss to come out. Call Tiwa to come back. Force the investigator to come out. Let them come and sit. Have a press conference. I'm daring them to come and say that the document Kevin is saying, Kennedy Japan's name is not in that document. And I'll prove to Ghana that we are not kidding here. We are serious. That is it. In fact, we are going to play that video and watch that video, and he admitting on TV that that is sexy don and that it shows. And you see, he actually admitted that is the boy. So it means everything that Kennedy was saying from the beginning was a lie. When you take your first test, your LSAT, the law school admission test, you do what we call producer, we call it what? Logical reasoning. I took my first, I think 3 years ago, logical reasoning. That is when someday I made some calculation that every player can be a Black Star player. Every player can be a Black Star player. But not all players can be professional players. There are two things here. As far as you're a footballer, you can be a Black Star player. But not all Black Star players are professional players because or foreign players. No, because you could be called from somewhere which is not locally to play Black Star. That is logical reasoning. You starting to say that that is not the boy and turning around to say that that is the boy, it means all that the boy said is correct. It is up to you to come back and tell us that all the things the boy said one by one, you don't know anything about it. And that the CID, the IGP should come out and clear you. Producer, if you have the video, you can play it now.
Sexy dondo. In fact, I've got messages from prison. Wow. Just said he's the one who did it. He's the one who did it? Yeah. So when the NDC, well, I have this information way back last year. Okay. This is the same reason because I didn't understand why they gave phone to the guy in prison. It was a flaw on the part of security. Said they thought they were going to record him by giving him the phone. They bought the phones for him, MPP. I'm so disappointed. Sexy dondo. In fact, I've got messages from prison. Wow. Just said he's the one who did it. He's the one who did it? Yeah. So when the NDC, well, I have this information way back last year. Okay. This is the same reason because I didn't understand why they gave phone to the guy in prison. It was a flaw on the part of security. Said they thought they were going to record him by giving him the phone. They bought the phones for him, MPP. I'm so disappointed.
Network. So you heard for yourself. Kennedy Japan has admitted on TV. They have cut this piece from their YouTube page. I have cut it. We got it. We are taking it to FBI tomorrow. So Kennedy shouldn't think that he is escaped. No, you haven't escaped anything. We have the documents. We have the facts. We are taking you there. Come. You see, I keep telling you, your mouth will land you where you don't want to go. Your mouth. Well, no. It will land you where you don't want to be. Today, I've proven to you that you are the most dumbest person and no criminal should deal with you because you come and you just spill out everything. Everything. I've proven to you. Omam Kajo say you are smart. Class 6 for this opinion of it maybe to more. But you're reasonable, rational. No, you can't. Who Kennedy? So that is the message for you. Come out. Tell the IGP. Tell the CID boss. Tell the investigator. You yourself come out. Don't tell Kennedy, JB Dankwa's wife. I will see he murdered the husband. Don't tell Anas. Don't tell JM. Don't tell Standogbe. Don't tell anybody to go and seek for justice. Don't plead with anybody. You are the problem. You can help so that we get that justice. Call these people to come out and say that what I have here I'm presenting to the FBI is not true and that the video Sexy Don did is a lie. You admitted it. Let's move on to our story of the day. Today we're talking about how the NIA still wants to register people. You know, I don't know, I've not updated, I've not checked on Facebook, but I think the numbers are high now. We are around 132. I was telling you from Sunday that the numbers are going to hit the roofs by the end of the week. Now, the problem is big. The problem is big because the people who are leading us today in Ghana to fight this coronavirus pandemic, they are only thinking about politics. Yes. Now, I'm going to, before I get into the whole thing, I wish my producer has a video of the president's speech this morning. Oh, yes. Do you have it? About him talking about, he's wearing this green, nice shirt, you know, African print, talking about how they're taking their time to see if they will lock the nation down and all that. If you have it, let's play it. After that, I'll start the show from there.
Whatever we do, people are talking now in Ghana about a lockdown, this and that. The majority of people who will be affected by decisions of that nature are the working people of our country, the ordinary people of Ghana. They're the ones who will be most affected. And it is important for us when we're taking these decisions to take into account There are circumstances and conditions. You're going to lock down Accra. What are the consequences? You're going to lock down the country. What are the consequences? Or particular areas of the country. A government, a responsible government, is required to look at all the implications before decisions are made. And that is the exercise on which we're currently engaged. And I'm hoping that much sooner than later, we will come to an agreement within government of what those measures are. And then the Ghanaian people will be informed.
So that was the president of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, trying to explain some few things to Ghanaians. The president basically is saying that they are thinking about locking down the nation, but they are taking their time. He thinks this is not the right time. They are having consultations and all that. But the question is simple. When you have the Ghana Medical Association, basically the Ghana Medical Association in everywhere, they are the advisors or the consultants to the Ministry of Health. When we talk about the Ghana Medical Association, they know how or when our health industry, there's going to be a catastrophe. We are talking about professional nurses and doctors, physicians, and people at the front, the front runners. They have actually told the president almost a week now that, Mr. President, lock down this nation. The Ghana Medical Association. Now, TUC came and told the president, Trade Union Congress, Mr. President, lock down this nation. Noguchi is the creme de la creme when it comes to research, and they are basically doing all the tests with this coronavirus issue. They said, Mr. President, lock down this nation. Bureau for Public Safety. They said, Mr. President, lock down this nation. National Union of Graduate Students. They said, Mr. President, lock down the nation. No, the funny thing is, all these people, forget about them. Let's talk about Ghana Medical Association. They said, Mr. President, lock down the nation, because they are at the front of everything and they know the impact of this, the disadvantage the country is at now. But today the president comes out and say that they are consulting. They ask, who are you consulting with? We are talking about health. We are talking about medical stuff. And the Ghana Medical Association, basically they are the black star of medicine when it comes to health, doctors, whatever. I don't even know the words to use. They are the black star. They are the creme de la creme when it comes to making decisions, when it comes to health in Ghana. And they say, Mr. President, lock down the nation. Be quick, because the numbers are escalating. We've heard that there are nurses in Konfonochi and around the world and doctors who have been quarantined now because some of them are showing signs of this virus and symptoms. They are showing symptoms. But the president stands in front of Ghanaians and say that we are consulting. Who are you consulting? Are you consulting Akosua Appiah, the ex-Black Star coach? A coach who always keeps his best players on bench and waits. Last konkong. Last are you waiting for Akosua Appiah, ex-Black Stars coach, to tell you to lock down the nation? Who are you waiting for? Because you are consulting. Consulting who? Are you consulting accountants as a minister of health? The Ghana Medical Association. They are the creme de la creme. And they say, lock down the nation and say you are consulting. Who are you consulting? But there's a trick here. There's a trick here. The president is buying time. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, he is buying time. He's not consulting anybody. Consulting who? Everybody knows the political implications, the economic implications whenever you close down your borders. And everybody has done that. Even though they know that. Do you think America closing down their nation and all that, locking us down, you think it's not affecting them? They had to dish out $2 trillion. $2 trillion to pay people because almost about probably 2 million people and over are unemployed now, right? I read an article. Almost 2-point-something million people. They have all applied for unemployment. You think America doesn't know the effect of that? But the citizens' health, you see, the life of the citizens are important to Americans. So they said, even though it's going to hit us, we are going to feel the pain, we still have to lock the nation down. That is how leaders think. But the president is buying time. He's not consulting with Akosua Appiah. Akosua Appiah, Now go see Pio Deco Brazil. We could have qualified easy. Germany, a show more. No packing a good players in your bench. No folding the arm. No to the Calamar Cusin Hinano. No Jinaho. Then this is the person you are consulting. No wonder our health minister basically is an accountant. Who are you consulting again? The creme de la creme said, shut down the nation. They are the first respondents. When the patients come to the hospitals and clinics, they say, Mr. President, this thing is getting out of hand. Noguchi, they are taking the test. They know the number of people who have been infested now, people who have been affected, and they are sitting on the numbers because you have told Noguchi not to release the numbers. They are all saying, President, please lock down the nation. But he said, no, you are buying time. And the president is buying time. Let us all go slowly and we will see why the president is buying time. I had a short piece last 2 weeks or so. I was telling Ghanaians that the NIA, the president of the Republic of Ghana, is the one who has ordered Atefua to go ahead with what he's doing. It is a fact. This government, they don't care about you Ghanaians. All that they care about is 2024, 2020 to win election. They don't care. Gabi Ochidako, he doesn't care about you people. Skeleton on the morning. He doesn't care. All that he cares about is that he will follow his uncle, go and sit in meetings, PDS money, he will steal it. He will go and sit in meeting, Acre Energy, he will steal it. Somebody like that. They don't care about you people. Into what to now Dimatem, now see he's doing Ubewu. You would die because you are ignorant. Your ignorance is so big to the point that you can't take decisions that will prevent death. As a country, we are looking into the eyes of death every single day. But you see, producer, if you can show a video of people at Makola or something, there's a video somebody sent, I saw on social media. Till date, people are hundreds and thousands of people are in Makola, are in bigger markets, meeting and moving. The social distancing is not working. Who is in charge? The president is just buying time. Now, if the producer doesn't have, if you don't have it, we can move ahead. Yeah. So he's going to show you that video. And it is worrying. And the president comes to tell Ghanaians, we are consulting. Who are you consulting? Are you consulting Akosi Appiah? Are you consulting Asamoah? Who are you consulting? The Ghana Medical Association says, close down this nation, shut it down. You are consulting who? Who are you consulting? Chairman, to me. This should be a priority to a president. The moment the CDC in the United States of America, they call the White House and say that, Mr. President, let's lock down this nation. It doesn't matter how much money we will lose. The stocks can crash. The White House will give a note that everyone should sleep, because they take the word of the CDC seriously than anything else. But in Ghana, when the Ghana Medical Association tells the president that, Mr. President, this virus is in Ghana, it is escalating, it is getting out of hand, we don't have the human resources to stop this, lock down the nation, Mr. President said, no, I want to go and consult Akosi Appiah. Akosi Appiah going to Brazil, Mr. Wafodin and Sa. What to the button, Sakosi na Hinano. Kevin Preswati day bench, Asian day bench, Muntari day bench. He's saving the best for last. We go to the chop bar, none of fufu synonym, or diffu ni na Naka to Jobako, or Tamiana Toff of not a problem.
Hello Ghana, good morning. It's very unusual for me to take up my phone to make a video, but I think it becomes very necessary for me to do so. Unfortunately, this is Makola this morning. This is Okaisi, the biggest open market in Ghana. And this is how people are moving around. So how people are shopping. This is the way people are having their free day in Ghana and shopping. I do not think that this is the way to go if the recommendation is that there has to be limited movement of people and there has to be that social distance. If that is the solution to this menace of COVID-19, I'm not sure we are making any gains. I'm sure we are actually wasting the 100 million Ghana cedis, the $100 million that is allocated for this. I think certainly something has to be done urgently so that we can make progress. I do not think if this is the way to go, the churches should be restricted in having meetings, because certainly this is where than having a church service. This is worse than restricting any social activities. I think the authorities must act now. Thank you.
Hello, Ghanaians. So you just saw it. You just saw it. And they'll come on TV and they'll come and speak English. And they'll call an education minister to come and tell us his grammar he learned from somebody's Twitter page. When you don't move, the virus doesn't move. He go on Twitter and go and keep. So verbatimation and plagiarism in there. Just about the capito. At this point in time, the Ghana Medical Association tells the president to lock the nation down. We call an information minister and then we call an education minister to come and tell we. Who is our leader now? Now, I told you, the president, Nana Addo Akufo-Addo, and the MPP government, which I belong to, which I voted for, they are buying time. They don't care about Ghanaians. And it's simple. Now, the High Court has granted Deputy Attorney General's request to hear NIA injunction case early. You remember, NIA was still registering people. They were still doing the job. And then the president came out and said that, hey, no social gathering, no people more than 25, grammar king. And yeah, Mr. London formed the grammar by Oma Kote. London for no more trouble for no Macbeth. You have murdered sleep and you sleep no more. And the crops has Oma Kote. Producer, they laugh. I am Macbeth. You have murdered sleep and you sleep no more. The cold wind has blown the grass all the way to the sky. And the blue. I did a classes. I don't understand anything. I did literature class. All them are teacher. You see that my producer TV on that deal. You see that English teacher woman, nice woman. She will come and give everybody one Macbeth. Then we are sitting there. My dad threw out. I don't even understand the language. And Macbeth has seen the blue sky and it has draped from the sunset in some hunu kwa. Then the next teacher will come Okonko just in some hunu sana diachi. Big grammar. Messi go London, Oma Kotete, Omo the brofo by you. They come and sit here, social distancing, and then and you know how to know so COVID-19. Nabiu. We want proactive measures. We want action now. Lock the nation down. That is what is important. You are buying time. The president is buying time because he's thinking about the next elections. He's not thinking about you. Mr. Ghana for June, July, 15, 16. Near last or Chiame. Modia Muntina ho. Na Mundidi Kevin tell them. Sebi, and Yako anticipate here. Metumenya Yareni be. I am not better than anybody. But the system, about 80%, it can save me. Ghana. Mr. Oti asin fosu. Asin fosu. Ne krasi. Onti asin fosu central. Ne krasi. Now when yare we be. Now the otto. Ubewu. Now you found asin fosu station wo yem branche to na can go to me in potos no. No da. You see, these are the things. He's buying time. Now the NIA, the Attorney General. You see, let's not rush this. The Attorney General works under the instructions of the president, the president's office. The Attorney General is basically the lawyer for the government. When the government has issues, when the government wants to go to court, the lawyer for the government is the Attorney General. Let's not complicate this. England for Kromada. Let's not make it plenty English. In basic terms, Attorney General, or a lawyer for the government. Basically, the President of the Republic of Ghana and the lawyer, the Attorney General. Now, some Ghanaians went to court and told court, say, court, you know what? This sickness or this virus is dangerous. It is spreading every day. The numbers are multiplying. These are ordinary Ghanaians. And they said, court, you know what? We don't think what the NIA is doing now is helping the case, because when people go out there to queue, when people go out there to stand in the hot sun, and their bodies are close to each other and they are packed at one place, and we saw pictures, it is not good. Now, the president came to give a directive that we should not have more than 25 people, and the evidence are that there are more 100 and 200 people at one particular place. So, to save us Ghanaians, because when one person gets this virus, it's not just that person and his community or his family. It is going to spread across the nation. So, court, in your own wisdom, what we want you to do is tell the NIA to seize this registration. Sebio, say nobody can be president, because who is going to vote for you? So, in the wisdom of the court was like, okay, I will accept this. Now, the lawyer of the president, the Attorney General, the lawyer of the government, now goes to court and tell court, say, court, in fact, that injunction about the toast now, you don't want the NIA to go ahead and register people, and the probability of people getting infected and dying. This is the government, too. We want you to lift it because we don't understand. We want to go ahead and register because we want the president to be president. We want more people in the eastern region to register so that when it comes 2020, yeah, we know your boy, not President Winnie. Are you sick as an attorney general? We are in the middle of a crisis. We are in the middle of a crisis. And you know the funny thing? Joy reported, and I'm going to read it to you. An Accra High Court has granted a request by the Deputy Attorney General Godfred Yeboah-Dame to have it hear an injunction case against the National Identification Authority, the NIA, earlier than usual. Now, the case was slated to be heard on April 9th. That is next month, 9th. The court has now fixed Friday, which is tomorrow. You see, that is where I have a problem. With all due respect to the court, with all due respect to the Chief Justice, with all due respect to the legal practitioners and all that, sometimes there's law and sometimes there's common sense. You see, sometimes there's law and we all respect the law because it's very important. We have to all stay within that boundary. And sometimes there's common sense. That's why God gave us this head. So even at the point in the Bible, I'm not going to preach today, but I'm going to break something down to you people. When Jesus went to the temple and saw people selling and doing all sort of business in the temple, for those who believe in Jesus and believe in the Christ and believe that he is God, he could have walked out and prayed to God and said, God, make all of them blind or make them all disappear. And then, because he is the Son of God, and technically the Christians say he is God, he could have done that. But what did he do? He used common sense. And what was that common sense? He made sure that he started scattering everything in the church. He started throwing things out and telling them that this is the house of my Father. He could have walked outside and gone to the mountains and prayed to God and say, God, please, make sure you change these people. And in God's wisdom, when he thinks he wants to change, he will change them. But Jesus didn't do that. He applied common sense. And what was that common sense? Make sure they stop it there. So this is where I have a problem with the judges. The judge who even granted that. Sometimes we have law and sometimes we have common sense. You, a judge, you are a Ghanaian first. Your life is important. You have kids, you have grandchildren. You yourself, you're a Ghanaian. You know the gravity of the situation. You know what is happening now, the rate at which this virus is escalating. You have to understand that the life of the Ghanaian is the most priority. It should be a priority to you as a judge. You don't even have to allow a space for the Attorney General to even push this case or drag it forward and finish it. Never. As a rational human being, you should not even allow that. That in this crisis, in these times, a judge will come and sit in his chair and say, yes, I want to bring it forward so that you can go to court quickly. What is your motive? And the funny thing is, this judge was just promoted by this same president. This is a problem in Ghana we have to talk about. And I don't have a problem with, I keep telling, I don't have a problem with the Chief Justice. We have to make sure the right thing is done. This is a judge. That's why I say there's the law and sometimes there's common sense. So you're the judge who is granting this for even the case to be heard quickly. Do you think about your family? Do you think about your niece, your grandchildren? Do you do that? What even motivated you? Or because when we go to law school, I've taken the law school exam. When you go to law school, they tell you there's common sense and there's law. Sometimes you need to apply common sense. With all due respect, Mr. Judge or Mrs. Judge, what were you thinking? You were supposed to say in the first place, I am not even going to allow that because the lives of Ghanaians are at stake. That is what a Ghanaian should say. Today, we don't even care about the people again. All that we want to do is please a president or some people. It hurts because when a judge in these times, a judge can say that, yes, Attorney General, I'm granting you this, go pull the case forward, finish it quickly. What is your motive as a human being? I respect all these judges. But what is your motive? What made you do that? There's law and there's common sense. The common sense is telling you that this sickness is going, this virus is running. The numbers are multiplying in days. But you don't even have to give them that chance. If you think about the nation, you have taken an oath to protect Ghana, meaning you have taken an oath to protect we the citizens. What are you protecting here? What are you protecting? Are you protecting the interest of a political party or a president? Mr. Judge, let your conscience talk to you. I said the same thing about Che Bafo. I said, Che, you are rushing through the case. You are rushing through the NCA case. You have been called. Take your time. Because if those people are guilty, they have to go to jail. Don't rush it. Don't do things to please somebody. Because the president is dragging you, rushing you through the process. There are judges there who have been there for long. They believe in what they do. They respect the court, and then they will do the right thing. You see, finally, they took the case to appeals court, and all the judges said, Che Bafo, you are an embarrassment. You see what they did? They cleared you out. These are the things I talk about. I don't hate anybody, but I'm not going to allow people to twist the system. No, it is not right. If a judge can do this to Ghana, can do this to those dying right now, if a judge can do this to people who have tested positive and they are fighting for their life, if a judge can do this to Ghana, then my fellow Ghanaians, we are in very dangerous times. In the first place, a judge who thinks about Ghana will never even grant the Attorney General any speech. Be like, hey, Attorney General, you know what? I have grandchildren. I have Ghanaian. Me, myself, my life is at stake. Why should I even consider this? Get out of my office. But a judge came to sit there and say, let's do this tomorrow. And the president today comes and says they have not even decided to lock the nation down. He is buying time because this judge will grant him. The president is thinking about politics. He's not thinking about your life. And I keep telling you, if you people don't stop thinking, you will die like chicken. I'm telling you, UK is on his knees. America is on his knees. China, Germany, these are superpowers. These people, when they say hey happens, today they are on their knees. Ghana. Ghana. And we don't see anything wrong with it. We don't see anything wrong with it because our health minister is an accountant. And when you speak like this, somebody will sit somewhere and say you are insulting anybody. I am saving lives. I'm not insulting anybody. I am saving lives. Where did our reasoning power go? That you see, when you see that thing, there's wisdom. There's law and there's common sense. Hey, you see, that is why I don't even want to go there. But you see, I'm so disappointed in this judge. In the first place, for even granting that in the first place. Hey, the NIA could be right in all their challenge, in their submissions and their argument. Let's say the NIA is right. They'll go to every district, every region. They'll bring in 10 people at a time. They register, they go, everything is clean. The issue is, as a judge, common sense should tell you that this moment is not the right moment to do that. And you ask yourself, what is the motive of the Attorney General who works under the direction of the President to do this? You apply the law. You apply common sense. Then you serve the people. That is why you are called justice. You have to be just in your reasoning. You have a health minister who is an accountant. He goes to meet people who brought the billionaires PPEs or whatever, face mask and the gloves. He goes to meet a flight that is carrying products from China. He doesn't have a gloves on. He doesn't have nose mask. He's not wearing any protective glove. He's shaking people. This is the guy who is taking care of your problem now. This guy. If producer has the picture, he should put it on. Your health minister goes to the airport. He meets a flight that is carrying things from China all the way to Ethiopia. China has recorded, Ethiopia has recorded the virus, and it comes to Ghana. This guy does not even wear a nose mask. He doesn't wear any gloves. He goes there and he just wants to go and talk and come on the news for people to know the things came. And the funny thing is, somebody even is dashing us that we don't have money. As we speak, the finance minister is at IMF going to borrow money, say, at this point we have no country. These are the same people who came to tell us that IMF is wicked. The NDC, the past administration, they took us to IMF and they can't do anything. We have the men, we have the goat, we have the sheep. Today, where are the goat, the sheep, and the men? This a pandemic is all over the world. You are running to IMF. IMF will see you people are fools. They'll be like, Jesus Christ, who are these people? So they can take care of anything. Every single time they are coming for money. And the money they come for, they can't do anything with it. You are holding your bag and your white. You are coming to the United States of America, coming to lie down and beg and say, give me money, give us money, or let us take home and go and help our people. Are we okay? These guys are not managers. These guys are not managers. We need to kick them out of power. That is the fact. If in our try moments, in these times, we cannot get the government to say that, you know what, we are proactive. The money we are going to put in the ECG, the EC registration, we are not going to do it. If you can't get a government, a president, go and ask where Donald Trump is taking money, 2 trillion cedis to help the American people. Go and ask, go and Google and check. If at this moment, your president cannot say that, you know what, EC, shut down. Don't do anything. That money that is there, bring it. NIA, shut down. Bring that money. Now, the cathedral money or whatever, bring that money, put that money together. Let it save the people today. If your president, you follow, you believe in, cannot do that, but follow Ghanaian, you have a problem. It means you don't have a leader and you don't have a country. I'm telling you, this is common sense. If your president cannot say that NIA should bring all their budget, the EC, we don't need the EC now. Bring that money, that millions of dollars, bring it. Anytime we can vote, let us use this money to save Ghanaians. If your president cannot do that, and all that your president is fighting for now is for the attorney general, his lawyer, to go to court and still force for people to be registered, then you know you are living in hell. Because this man who is leading you and the group of people following him, they don't care about you. They care about the next elections and the next power. They are power drunk. All that Ekufuado needed in life was to be a president and be a president till he dies. That is his motive. That's what we are seeing today. They don't think about you. Hey, you can say you hate Mahama. Me, I don't care. Hey, you can hate Mahama. You can hate his brother Ibrahim Mahama. Me, they don't feed me. Me, I don't do their business. You can hate all the political parties. You can be the most tribalistic person. Hey, you can because of hate for them, you would live in this and support it. You would die. I'm telling you. See, go and see that Ibrahim Mahama guy. He's doing his business. He's making money. He's living good. You're Kennedy Japan. That guy in Tise Kotono. He said he was going to jail that boy the moment he gets to. Where is Ibrahim? Is becoming more powerful. His business is becoming bigger. He's going to build a cement factory. He's almost done. He's going to employ over 5,000 years. You are sitting there and saying, you will live in this dirty governance and die. You would die like a sheep. Yes. Say, and you know what hurts? Everything the NDC did under Mahama or Watermills, I keep telling you people this. All the things that was built under Mahama, the hospitals, all those things, it is not Mahama's dime. It is our money. Mahama, he doesn't have a dime. I'm telling you people. And if he is listening to me, it is not his money. It is not his property. It is our property. Into what? Now, so your mind, why doing that tribalistic idiot? You don't want to think as a human being and look at the things a government can give you. Now, what toward Jimmy? Now, medium MPP needs you sit in your filth, you die like a chicken. I'm telling you. And it hurts me because my people, you have failed to think. Sebi Jimmy for Dawson, because they don't want to separate tribalism from real talk. They don't want to separate religion from real issues. Yes, it's not more brand. Today, the Attorney General, who is the lawyer for the president, is in court trying to get the NIA to go out there and put more people at risk, commit more people to get sick. The president sent the Attorney General. I saw some documents and I can't verify that the lawyers, the lawyers who are fighting this case, the law firm partnering the Attorney General or whatever, is none other than Kufuor's law firm. Well, I see this. Koko football no de nka obo na wo pass ya ma onua krampa anka pass no ka betuma a chip pass no on pass some of bobo no hinna na abonti kro wo betuma chip pass no wo chip pass go be so Ronaldinho de ni bi asa wo twa kwa no oh we de wan sheda na mo de koko football no de utumi tambo no na kwhwe onua ni nsem se bo. What kind of government is this? Instead, at this moment, we need people to be thinking and finding ways to solve this problem. Now, man, for the Canadian Japan, because Canadian Japan, Aquacochi obinim, so obinim I say, and Aquacochi could be. This is come to America. Come to America. Congressman today, there you go and see a congressman attacking a pastor in the you better two start punching. At this time, you are going to attack a pastor. They don't, Masa. We among of way Jimmy Acherudo. Tribal me see obiti kumasi sisia owu or bre obidi areni bia bana sorry the nurse onim ni wewu ne nia ba ewu onim se president no ema NIA fo akoya ade nko fo bewu eso still tarry ye the MPP for me see ubewu. Some pe heaven ako. I don't know corona by musro. Come up heaven ako and come from hunkoje. And upon community or say, if you don't believe him, go and hug them. Come on, konamunko, namunyamunko heaven. Say heaven no why. Common sense catch us say, don't do that. Why is common sense not telling you say, hey, you're real way to make queer. Now mine nipa no dear no all ye. I don't need anybody's sympathy. I don't need anybody to be praising me for anything. That's why I don't need anybody's help. Hey, you can go and vote for MPP 100 years. I don't care. What now? Me, my $1 is for 6 cities. I'm just taking sense in your head. But some teacher will say, don't look at the individuals. Look at a government. Don't look at the individual. Individual on there. Oh yeah, nipebia will make a mistake. Consistent. See, Ekufuado has done a lot of mistakes. But you see, as Ghanaians, people hated the last administration, especially Mahama as Tenny to the core. Say they were giving Ekufuado a chance. And we are all humans. Now, Ekufuado are to the point say who say Ekufuado is not about simple mistakes, so they are deliberate mistakes. This NIA one, and Attorney General going to court. These are deliberate mistakes. Into Hona Ghana for some tenacity. Na munu muslim ka say hey akwana tricky. Yes, every government make mistakes. Every government. That's why we vote every 4 years, so that when you make those mistakes and you don't correct them, we kick you out and bring somebody in. Asa, me, I don't care about who you hate to. What I care about is you thinking as a rational human being and asking yourself, say, some to Abama abai we no, dear no your mommy, and the abai support to say, young koya registration now Ghana ni na to Abama as abai no, or dream so ube and fun. And fun because Gabi Ochidaku is a billionaire. Yes, only Gabi Ochidaku no didn't know he doesn't care about you. Gabi Ochidaku, he does not care about you. All that he cares about is PDS. All that Gabi Ochidaku he cares about is Eka Energy. Gabi Ochidaku cares about GRA rot. That is what he's made out of. Into you Ghanaians dying, ask yourself, since this thing started, if my producer can get me that quote from Gabi Ochidaku when the NDC was in power, it will show the hypocrisy this skeleton is. They just wanted power. If a producer can put that statement there, when Gabi Ochidaku, when Ekufuado was running up and down convincing Ghanaians to vote for him, what Gabi Ochidaku said during that time of prayers, we are doing what? Today too we are fasting, right? I called a doctor friend yesterday and the doctor friend actually saw the thing on Google and said, hey, Ghana, you guys are fasting. And I say, it's dangerous. And I'm saying, why is it dangerous? The BBI is dangerous. I say, yeah. The people, they need to make sure their immune system is strong. Yes, that is the most very, very important thing. That's why when you come here, when you go to the shops, you can't even get any vitamin C to buy. Your immune system needs to be strong so that by mistake, during the day, that's a unya infection now, it can help you. Now, you are fasting for 3 days. Do you know the number of people who will be infected because their immune system is weak? In 2016, this is what Gabi Ochidaku wrote. Producer, I can see now. And I'll read it to you when my producer puts it back on the screen. This is the same Gabi Ochidako who did president in Chino. This is the same Gabi Ochidako who wanted to sell PDS. Thriller in Manila. This criminal. And they think I'm scared to say that. Where is this Sankuma? A glow woman. Where are they? 2015. Almost me jam hunya no Independence Square. Ye bomb pie man yankopon abeg jam hamamu. No kuma hama or ye teni ontumi buma no. A glow woman. Where are you people? This is what Gabi Ochidako wrote. Can someone please tell the Vice President of Ghana if we wanted to run our country with prayers, we would have elected pastors and imams. Today, your uncle, you Gabi Ochidako, or Bodji said eta, your uncle is meeting bishops to pray for a virus that can be treated by taking precautionary measures. Oh, these people, now what do say? They just want power. And he posted this 18th January 2016. This is the Gabi Ochidako. They just want power. They don't care about you. Mami can't you Ghana what the Tafo, what the Bekwai, what the Ankasi, what your bossy, what the Miami Chroma Yeldo, what the Mankasim, what the Sehi. Heh? And Kofo, they don't care about you. Mr. Bumbusam was on mobile. Nanka Omo Ghana for one. Omobile, the Ohorma Yabiakon. Yes, I know how come since so ton watch said you know now. Bro, just say with all due respect, I don't judge people by the English they speak, but Yakofa how come since who has ton watch with all due respect to watch for me, promise and pa or basa or kasa NCC so in some rhymes. What is this? And a dams, and I build dams, no dam. And so the one district, one factory now, yeah, 100 million factories, none of them could provide nose mask in Ghana. We've not asked ourselves that. President now has gone up and down. Or say, well, yeah, one district, one factory, the whole country. Into all these factories, none of them could manufacture even gloves or nose mask. And we have to wait for a billionaire. But you guys have been deceived big time. You guys have been deceived big time. Now, but we also have touchlight and technology and the drones, $12 million drone. We drone away. We Jan Labia and also I know what not the good drones, not the Mali. You see, these are the things we were telling these people that. You see, initially I kept telling Ghanaians, these people want to rule this nation like a first world nation. Yani about Division 3. Technically, yani about Division 3. You can't rule this nation like Real Madrid, about Division 1. First, you can't because we don't have what it takes to go and play in the Champions League. We don't have that money. We don't have that resources to buy players who are expensive and raw talent. We don't. We have to maintain our level. You came all the way, kicking Yankoto drones, Gala stop, Yankoto drones, to distribute blood, Yankoto drones. Where are all those things? Today, we need money. We need money. These things are sitting there. They can't help us. Everything Ghana will start soon. Everything. And it will come soon. It will start soon. And the biggest grammar they like, it is in the pipeline. Now that pipeline, oh, yeah, we are working. You know, the one district, one factory, it is in the pipeline. Oh, you know, the one village, one dam, it is in the pipeline. Oh, the $2 million per constituency, it is in the pipe, no, PVC pipe, no. Everything is in the pipeline. The country is there's nothing happening. Nothing is happening. There's no water. No, 5 minutes. Me some video in my movie, and I saw Ifya Schwarzenegger making fun of her. 5 minutes. How you do this, then you do this, then you do this. Just say looking faces. And this is 5 minutes, and this is 5 minutes, and you do this 5 minutes, and then looking faces here there. You don't know anything. You act like you know everything. Everything is in the pipeline. And when you speak like this, Kevin doesn't respect. Massa, I don't need your respect, too. So don't expect any from me. I need Ghana to live. And you see, if you insult me, I'm here, I'm helping you. I want these guys to get on their feet and start working. I don't want these people we feed with our money to be sitting on radio and TV and insulting journalists and going after pastors. Those people are crazy people. I want people who are reasonable enough to contribute to this nation. This is the moment we need intelligent men to go to parliament and go and make decisions for this nation. This is the time. We don't need some riffraff who has been selling cocaine and coaching here, to come and sit on TV to dictate for us. No. We need intelligent men, people who are committed to see, say, this country is taking the right steps. Jack, me too, I go drink water. Why? You people are at home. Everybody is chilling. Your light is off. You are watching me, you are drinking. Me too, I'm going to drink water. The day that pipe number blasting, everything is in the pipeline, Mr. President. So what do you think I'll make of the NAPCO guys? They are still working, this, can't they stop working now? Oh, it is in the pipeline, we are working on it. Oh, Mr. President, you said the 1 million, one constituency. When is the 1 million come? Oh, we have talked to, it is in the pipeline. Pipe no fail about. Oh, Mr. President, the one district, one dam. NDC went to do some press conference. There's no dam there. When are we getting our dams? Oh, we have told you people. The fight is the Lord's. It is in the pipeline. Yes, a load of pipe, no. Mr. President, right now, the virus is in and we need a few things, the PPEs and whatever. Oh, it will come soon. It is in the pipeline. He has pushed it in the pipe. One PVC pipe. Oh, Mr. President. So as we speak now, the NIA wants to go ahead and register people, even when you've given a directive, say we shouldn't go out, and we see how the numbers are escalating. Don't you think it would be right for us to shut this country down? Oh, my Ghanaians, it is in the pipeline. We are still in the pipe, no? I draw smart to a pele a bo. Pipe now, one load pipe now. Previous night I draw smart to no. Gina ho. When is that the laugh? Producer, you see I just Martin asked before. And you could say pedeo. It is in the pipeline. It's a load of pipe no. Pipe not see. I got 10 times I just Martin to no. Or the chuka crave was so coachy. You see, and we are loading the pipe and we are loading one day. A paya. We all one time. This pipeline, where are the ambulance? It is in the pipeline. Professor Frimpong Waze has stolen money from us. Gold, excavators, it is in the pipeline. Where are the Aboboya? Oh, they are all in the pipeline. Oh. What else? PDS, who was prosecuted, have they finished the investigation? Gabi Ochidako, Kenoforiata, Bumpty, all these criminals. What has happened to PDS investigation? In the pipeline. Oh, Mr. President, so right now, what do we have to do? Because what we have realized that the IMF guys, your finance minister said the 100 million you said we had is not there. So they have to go to IMF. What do you think? Oh, don't worry. The fight is the Lord. It is also in the pipeline. In the pipeline, I build it. I get tarry, so I just smart to know. Easy. You see, sometimes we just have to crack a little bit of jokes and all. But let's get serious here. The Attorney General, he works for the President. He's the lawyer for this government. Technically, he's the lawyer. He's the President's first lawyer. The Attorney General has gone to court and told a judge, who is also a Ghanaian, who has family, who has kids, who has nephews, who have nieces in Ghana, who are potential virus infectees or whatever English you want to speak. Potentially, they could get infected because the numbers keep rising and rising. And this judge, there's the law and there's common sense, but he chose the law. So he said no, because he or she, that judge, was just promoted by the President. So technically, she can't say no. So he says, okay, NIA, go. I just want to grant you that. Go and bring the case forward and let us deal with it quickly so that NIA can go back into the system and pile Ghanaians, even though the President himself, who is doing us Crocodile John, has said, I've given a directive, no social gathering. And the judge says, yes, let's hear it tomorrow so that I can grant you. You guys, are you not connecting the dots? The President says that he can lock down. The moment the President gives that order for the lockdown to happen, it means NIA cannot go ahead. And I'm very happy some chiefs in the Co area, right? Producer, do you have that picture? Yeah, my dad is a paramount chief. So anytime the chiefs do something, and I think I talk about it. There's a chief. There are some. I'll try and see if I can get that document and read to you. I was so pleased when I saw a letter like that from the Co Traditional Council. The chiefs there, their traditional council, they have taken a bold step, and I respect them for that. And if you are from Co, I respect those chiefs, the House of Chiefs in Co, and I hope that the Central Regional House of Chiefs in Cape Coast, where my father is part of, I have uncles there, they are paramount chiefs, they will take the same decision and say that, you know what, nobody leaves Central Region, nobody leaves Co. These Co chiefs, they made it simple. Nobody's leaving Co, and nobody's coming in. Technically, they are shutting Co down. They think about the people, and they gave some points. They said, all natives of Co who currently live outside Co, sorry, maybe I'm not pronouncing the Co well, but it's Co, should endeavor to continue to stay wherever they may be in the weeks to come and postpone all planned visits to Co till further notice. This is decisive leadership. They go on to say, they gave 7 points, 7 reasons, 7 things people have to adhere to. And they said, Co living in Co should remain in Co. I like that statement. Co's living in Co, you should remain in Co. I wish these chiefs, they were elected as president, because they are reasonable, rational human beings. And they go on to say, no traveling outside of Co until the pandemic is contained. These are chiefs. They are reasonable people. Wisdom. This is wisdom. Politicians, listen. Mr. President, listen to wisdom. Because they were elected by the people, even though theirs is not like yours where we go and vote. Theirs is like, it's something that they grow up in. It's a clan, it's a family. They are not voted into power. But they care about the people. They care about the people. Mr. President, what do you care about? The next elections, right? Next elections. The Ghana Medical Association tells you, Mr. President, lock the country down. You say you are waiting. You are making time. You are taking decisions from Akosua Pia. Akosua Pia. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. I think we're going to be taking phone calls very soon. But, okay, let me take 2 minutes break. 2 minutes break. When I come back, I'm going to announce the phone lines. Then we can have some discussion on radio. This is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedi Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. I'll be right back in 2 minutes.
All that we are seeing in the report or in the judgment are the facts.
Let's stop that and speak to the issues. We have seen what has happened in other countries because the people refuse to speak to power. Do what you're doing, make sure the system is straight.
We want to say a big thank you for being a part of this family. For all of our faithful listeners in Ghana, you can now donate to With All Due Respect using a simple short code. Let me walk you through the process. Step 1. Just dial 718-800-011-001 #. This is our unique code and it works on all networks. Step 2. Enter our unique ID 011001. Step 3. You will be required to enter the amount you want to donate. Step 4. You can confirm the amount and authorize your donation. Your support means a lot to us. Help us continue to speak truth to power. Remember, just dial 718-800-011-001 and follow the prompts, separating the truth from noise.
It's Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect. Patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. My fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, Patreon.
TV network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. Today we talked about two things. We talked about Kennedy Ejapon admitting to his guilt. The document here, I told you guys, all that Sexy Don said, it's in there. Kennedy should come and tell us that we're lying. He admitted on live TV that he killed JB Dankwa. Also, we've discussed the president's motive. Why is he quiet? The NIA is in court. The Attorney General is in court trying to get the NIA back to register people in the middle of a crisis. Why will the president allow that? He has been asked, why are you not locking down the nation? The GMA, the Ghana Medical Association, which is basically the creme de la creme of our medical issues, said, Mr. President, lock this nation down. Nguchi, the place or the most, the center that takes all the tests, the numbers they are seeing are discouraging. They said, Mr. President, shuts down the nation. The president said, no. Give me time. It is in the pipeline. Let me go and consult Akwesi Appiah, ex-Black Star coach. Yes, before I can make a decision on that. Somebody said the other English, apart from it is in the pipeline, plans are far in advance is the second statement. Oh, Mr. President, when are we going to get a job? Oh, plans are far in advance. In French, they'll say, and in French, they'll be like, oh, to the pass and camion, all up fans. Those are the things. They are like robots. You know, they know statements they will say, and then we will just go back into our homes and sleep. I'm going to take a few messages here. This is from Annette Alate. It's on Facebook. For you, those who, okay, now Facebook is jamming. People are writing, so I need to take my, Kimbo says he's here defrauding people. Okay, replying to, man, the text coming in. I'm going to open the phone lines very, very soon. And Kwame is here replying to, people are replying to people. You see, like, let me see if I can read something on YouTube. Because the way people are replying to people, the conversation, I like it because it's always good when we have conversations like this, interact and, share ideas. We might disagree, but at a point, we need to get to a point where we realize that we are being fooled or we are not being told the truth. And I like it when people try to engage each other. Luis Ohineba Amato says, I love you so much. I hope it's not me. But if it's me, you're a guy, so no homo. Alabasco. No sensible person will vote for Nana Corona Ado. Etonam is replying to Ziga to form us come out for there. Fatima Ansa say true talk pa. So on YouTube, it's happening on YouTube. On YouTube, it's Connie Toure say we the family are focused. Trust me, guys. Abigail Helm says you will surely test it. Emmanuel Da Costa says Abigail from where? I think Da Costa and Abigail, they are in love. They are exchanging words there. Enoch Musa say today show is fire for fire. I tell you, my friend. Gifty Wameko says, Ima, I'm here. Focus till we close. Ima, Gifty says she's here. Emmanuel Da Costa, oh, okay. I said these two guys, they are in love. So let me open the phone lines and have some discussion with you, my lovely listener. The number to call is +1 202 751 8769. 202 751 8769. You can call now. I have my first call online. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hi, good afternoon, Kelvin.
Good afternoon, sir.
Kelvin, Eddie Mura Opa, you may start to Casano.
Mr. Article, man, we've no form.
Kelvin, as a matter of new coronavirus, a family man, never quite no pay bronzer.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Coronavirus has been confirmed. We were bronzer, yeah, coronavirus. Now, only the certain. Last week, men and Abaku Kumasi. And Tuesday, na me anti-back so now we can't tell whether it's coronavirus or not. And opposite sorry, and no confirmed because America.
America, yeah.
And until my confirm say coronavirus ne kudo. Now I say I do to yen intended the whole day ama ya swa shipa but I say what do nkomo bebre Kevin ya mishra but kakra meti ma ka fan when say they said they would show a video now much Accra baby market kosun. It is one of the arguments Attorney General no anyone why they court say mama munye NIE registration because at the end of the day people are still doing their normal activities. It is one of the part of their arguments back on. It's a Kevin to say baby idea na kudruno to shut down Ghana. Maybe doom say but it's useless. Yeah. When they shut down Ghana today, people will even die out of hunger and starvation more than even the coronavirus killing them.
Yeah.
I remember an example. Maybe three more Kumasi no. The whole house you need toilet who. And every floor be a one bathroom. The whole amount for more one floor is one bathroom. And the toilet is so kaya. We say you see from a corner 3, 4, 5, 6.
Now architect ben a draws are plan.
Oh, Mr. Kevin, uko Kumasifia. Yeah. 90% of Kumasifia are a team no toilet in if you a bathroom ba kuku.
Ish.
And in Siokura uko sense Siokura before say ben we no I was say a bucket near cross the street. I could be lie essential back. The time now you know because we shut Ghana down and Ghana.
Yeah.
That was the best and wisest decision.
Yeah.
So that the Ghanaians will go on with their normal activities.
Yeah.
But say now you to say the make a trip here me free no the whole house toilet back crazy. They say we shut Ghana down the toilet the amount for and also cut amount for them. Now I hear Benny. Where are they going? A answer me practical example. Last week, men another oba and then last Tuesday 2 days ago na me anti su abo ha and none of ya me danyani na just messages need
article me man kasakasi ya ma yako mefro and mefro yamisha
mate me that's it.
Hello caller, where you calling from and your name? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. I can hear you.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
I'm calling from Malaysia. My name is Rock. I'm calling from Malaysia. My name is Rock.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Malaysia. Yes, I am very grateful getting you online this evening. My contribution is that you are doing a great job and continue.
Thank you.
Because our president has lost focus.
Thank you very much, sir.
He has totally lost focus. Malaysia, I am in a school here and we are totally locked down. You cannot go out from the school, you cannot come in because of the number of cases that they have.
Yeah.
And if Ghana is going to go on this tangent, then I'm telling you, we are going to have a serious problem on our hands. And I think we must all push the president to do the needful, especially the National Identification Authority. They must stop those registrations and make sure that Ghanaians are protected first. It's not about elections.
Thank you very much.
Elections can wait.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello, my name is Maxwell. Mr. Kevin, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, please. I have some questions that I want to ask quickly upon.
You can.
Yeah, please, Mr. Kevin, I want to ask Mr. Japan why is he begging Tua not to give a phone to Sezi Dondo? I want to ask in Japan why was he begging Tua that he shouldn't give phone to Sezi Dondo in the prison? That means you know that if you give the phone to Sezi Dondo, he will definitely make the video.
Yeah.
So that's one. And then secondly, Mr. Kevin, do you know that India have a population of about 1.3 billion, over 1.3 billion, but they have shut down some part of, most part of the big city, they have shut down. India recorded, when India shut down some part, those parts, they have recorded only 200 cases.
Okay.
Only 200 cases. They shut down, they have population about 1.something billion. They shut down. Just go to YouTube right now and see if India haven't shut down. You see, and then please, I want to know why is that Kufado quarantine the 1,030 people in the hotel. I mean, Muhammad built University of Ghana Medical School, a medical hospital, and then he built a Bank of Ghana hospital. He built a lot of hospitals. Why didn't you complete it? Like by this time, these people can go and then be there, but he keep them in the hotel. The hotel that costs about $300 to $500. I think they have negotiated with the hotel owners that after that they will have their shares. How can you quarantine 1,030 people in the hotel and every day they are eating and you are feeding them? It's Mr. Kevin. It's serious. And then another thing, Mr. Kevin. You see, last I think last 1.5 months. Hello.
I'm here, sir.
Hello. Yeah, last 1.5 months. Mr. Atamabwatin boys were insulting Kenya Japan. That is a cocaine dealer. Mr. Atamabwatin and his boys were insulting Kenya Japan. If you just Google, you will see it. Atamabwatin boys, it's on YouTube playing it. We're insulting Kenya Japan that it's a cocaine dealer. So that means the NDP people will know that Kenya Japan is a cocaine dealer. And through cocaine that he makes his money. And Mr. Kevin, the last one I want
Today
you to
have
know
a lot of questions. Yeah, the last one.
Yeah, the last one. Do you know just this evening, Akufo-Addo have released about 1,000 prisoners to come to the town.
Yeah, I think around 800.
Thinking of small to 1,000. Yeah, we are thinking of quarantining the whole Ghana. You rather releasing people to come instead of you to. When you came, you have not even think of opening the prison and then building new prison rooms so that people can be free.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I really appreciate your call.
So, Mr. Kevin.
Thank you.
Akufo-Addo is a criminal. He's a criminal. Yeah.
So so that was a caller. He even actually drew my attention to something. I just want to ask you, the people who were released from prison, the prisoners, were they tested? Do we know that they are all right? None of them have contracted any of the virus. You see, we need to. Have they gone through? I'm just asking. Maybe I'm mad, but let's see how it goes. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Your name? Hello. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? And your name?
Hi, my name is Favorite. Calling from Ghana.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I want to applaud the chiefs. In the Kwau area,
they really did a good job.
A good decision.
Yeah.
And I urge most of the chiefs, especially I'm coming from the northern part of Ghana, especially the Upper East region.
Mm-hmm.
I'm urging that the chiefs should follow suit, and then they should forget about the president. He's not serious.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Hello? Yeah. The line is blazing and people are struggling to come through. So you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. You're back again. Hello, caller. Where you calling from and your name? Hello? So we have about 600 missed calls. People are trying to get through and hello, caller. Where you calling from and your name?
Hey, Kevin. My name is Fidelis. I'm calling from New York.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Yes. What is going on? It's driving me crazy. You know, it's driving me crazy. I want you to know that you are my wife's number one fan.
Thank you, Ivy. Thank you, Ivy.
Yeah. So, but I looking at what is going on, Kevin. I think we have sound-minded leaders. There is absolutely nothing going on in the country that determines that there's a leader in the country. You know, please, let us, Dr. Tefa, this guy knows the right thing to do. Whatever pressure that is bothering, whoever is pushing him to take these decisions, he should know that if he gets caught with this virus, I know he's not on the field.
Yeah, he's not on the field. Yeah, I can't call for Megum. It's all to go die.
In order, but everything action say Chino because on to come to America for treatment. You know, they should be careful.
All right.
Whatever
sir.
it is, I will push on. They should be careful.
All right, sir.
I
Thank you very
always
much.
say this, that if they don't pay, they will pay in the future. Their children will pay in the future.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I just want to send a very some wishes. Anastasia Buahine, if you're listening to me, you are in Atlanta. Happy birthday to you, Anastasia Buahine. And I want to say lovely good evening to Nana Amasika Pa. Yeah, she's 12 years. I think 9 or 12. Yeah, she's my friend. Nana Amasika Pa. You are my friend. You live around the Kaswa area. This girl, she's smart, small girl. Like, yeah. And I want to say hello to your mom too. Have a wonderful evening. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Kevin. Good job. You are doing a very great job.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Kevin. I think for Nanado not yet to lock down the country, I think if we look at the way Ghana is, people have to go every day and come before they can eat. For that, I understand him, and maybe they want to take some steps to see how best those people can be helped.
Yeah.
But for that, I have nothing to accuse him of. But when it comes to the court, what these judges are doing, Kevin, it is heartbreaking.
Yeah, it hurts. Yeah, no.
It is heartbreaking. And I believe very well, if it is during NDC's time, this judge will never grant this. I believe that. So what they are doing, Kevin, I don't get it. So they want the people to go out there and register. And because of that, you see how the EC2 is putting up his shoulders.
Yeah.
They don't care.
Yeah,
they are doing whatever. Kevin, what is failing me is that we don't have men in the country. The NDC, the opposition, they just talk, shout, and go to radio station and say anything. They should take action. Right now, the disease is killing us. It's killing them. Why can't they take action? They don't have the people. Look, Ronaldo and his people, Kennedy Japan and Co. They are the one controlling the whole country right now. They are the one who tells the security to go do this. The easy, let's do it this way, and the easy will abide by it. We have no money in the country. Kevin, we can talk and shout. The NPP, they know that Ghanaians, the only thing we know is to talk. We talk. We can't do anything. So they will do whatever they want. And as I said yesterday, Kevin, their hope is in that these young guys they recruited in our security services to protect them. That is all their hope. But if they know they don't have such a hope, they will not be doing what they are doing. They brought all the judges in the country. Kevin, the Supreme Court is hearing the case against EC. Wait and see.
All right, sir.
Wait and see. It will not end anyway. They will support the government and the EC. So the only way for the Ghanaians the only way out is to start attacking them. That's burning peace in the country. Stop shooting people who are supposed to do the right thing and they are not doing it.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for your contribution. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello, Mr. Kevin Taylor.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah. Yes, I'm calling from Qatar. I'm Jet One, calling from Qatar.
All right, go ahead, Jet One.
Yeah. Bro, I like you.
Thank you.
That time I called you and I told you my wife, my father, and my kid, those three people, and I cleared them from my life. You are the first person in my life. I
really
love you.
appreciate
I
this.
like you.
I really appreciate
because
this.
of
Thank
the
you very much, sir.
that
Thank
you are speaking. You always speak the truth. You know me, that Kennedy Japan, I hate him past you in my life. Because he's 419. He is 419, that Kennedy Japan. He's betraying people and My brother,
have a wonderful night.
and I like you.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Protect you from your enemies.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? Hello? Hello? Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Well, I'm Mr. Kelvin Chila. My name is Omar. I'm calling from Zhejiang, China.
Go ahead, sir.
May God richly bless you, sir. Mr. Kelvin Chila, leadership of this government have shown a high standard of psychological impotency. To make a point, there is a great, mischief on the part of this leadership, which I want to clarify.
All right,
I think yesterday I watched a video on Asampa FM where a parliamentarian happens to be a doctor giving out the statistics on the airwaves.
Yeah.
And he is saying that all the cases that Ghana have recorded, they are all horizontal cases. Ghana did not encounter any vertical cases. And what he is talking about horizontal cases was that all the cases horizontal are cases which have been imported. And the vertical cases are cases that which is not from one person to another person, which means talking about Ghanaian to Ghanaian.
Yeah.
Ghana have never recorded any cases like that. And for that matter, the incidence of the virus in Ghana is still at 0%. And now, what he failed to understand is that, in public health, any number that you will get in pandemic is times 10. So if Ghana is recording 132 cases today, 132 cases multiplied by 10, that will give you the estimated figure of what we are going to have. Not forgetting that we have the second day, which happens in Kumasi, this Lebanese guy who died. This guy has been taken to 2 private hospitals treating pneumonia. Before his door will just come up and confirm this guy have already died. And imagine the number of doctors and nurses around this guy. So please, it is high time that we have opportunity on your platform at least for us to give us some of our submission. May God richly bless you, Mr.
God bless you too.
Thank you.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
This is a gentleman calling from Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, sir.
So I wanted to ask Dr. Bawumia a rhetorical question. I know, he was busy ordering drones into the country. I'm just wondering if those drones. Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, so I was wondering if those drones can at least, let's assume someone is sick in Boku, somewhere in the northern region, and they want to, we have no centers over there or throughout the country. Can those drones at least carry the person to Accra to be tested?
I'll forward this
when
to
we
Dr.
say a
Bawumia.
country, when we say this country, Ghana, Ghana is still developing. Can't we just think of what we should do first?
Yeah.
Mahama build hospitals. Use that money. Common sense will tell you, use that money.
Finish it up or whatever. Buy beds. Just make it operation.
Buy beds.
Let it go.
Listen, but you want to what they're doing. So don't carry someone from Bunkurugu to Accra to be tested.
I'll send this message to Dr.
I
Bawumia.
don't understand.
Thank you very
Please,
much.
Please, answer for me. I need that answer. Thank
All
you,
right.
Calvin.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Yeah. Good evening, bro. This is Wisdom from Italy again.
All right, so go ahead.
Yeah, my dear brother, the Ghana issue is so painful. As a Ghanaian, the news from Ghana is so painful. Listening to Kennedy Japan every day on that his station, making unnecessary noise like an empty barrels. Your government have stolen over 500 excavators. Boboya is missing. Scandals upon scandals. You call yourself a good investigator or anything. Why can't you bring those topics up? A pastor with 2 cars and 500 excavators, which one is worth it? Or the 400 Boboyas and others? Or the money and everything that is. You said you make money through a washing place in restaurants and filling station abroad.
It's
Here
right.
we are. What type of money are we making through those jobs?
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir.
You are in America. I did not finish it. My brother, I'm coming. Please
Okay.
give me a little time.
All right, I'll give you.
Thank you.
The issues are too many and many. Akufo-Addo, I thought he was one person who can help Ghana, but his time rather everything is out of hand. I wonder why they are doing this to Ghana. We don't have anything. 63 years old a nation. Our houses, everything is so pity. We cannot afford 100 million to take care of disaster that comes unless we go to IMF. Twice you travel every blessed day outside. Talking of the national identity registration issue, they go to Akufo-Addo's law firm to take a lawyer to guide the case. Why is it not conflict of interest? The news are many and many and many. In fact, the only thing we can do is we have to educate our people back home because they will get their way through the court. Educate our people. If they come, nobody should go and register because they will kill themselves.
That's it.
It will be too much. Mr. Article says, in our houses, which type of houses? Houses people are living over 20, 30 in each house. How can they quarantine themselves? Where is somebody staying and where is somebody not staying? You always said somebody will come and knock his mother's door and lay on the floor. You know this very well. So the only thing I will ask you to do is let's educate our people.
Okay.
If they go there to register,
they should not go.
attend.
All
please.
right, that's it. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? Hello? Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, make us a free tell you. Me comment to more.
Me ba chokasa. Oh.
Yeah, Canada, Japan. Canada, Japan. And better radio soon. Kasa. As a clammy batter here at the Wajam. That's a mean wound. Papa ward ye. Excavator 500 Aida Wogan. Now, but radio so just come on 2 cars. Opening a duke of you one way. Saka. You need a couple of years. For so evidence be a treasure, David Anqua, or what? A channel on route, and I bind a wassail on contact IGP.
Yeah.
Yeah. No more evidence in that, but I'm not clear.
Yeah, finish.
A statement about the dealing. Not gonna prove me say, Canadian Pond tell him. No one ya kasa bebree na nyo no kwa na nim nyansa anyo no kwa so na ma wa America anyo no kwa so na wo sika ka Ghana
onika pre ohunhun ko onika pre onika pre
nkwa no trust nkwa no America ye tell how you obisia to America ya kasa e dey nkwa na wo je o Ghana one day now
boss, but that's it.
And you are already statement by I was here again, and I suppose that you're good. You're so on now. Oh, but that's it. I mean,
hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Mr. Chile.
Yes, sir.
I'm speaking from Belgium.
Oh, how are you?
James City. You are talking to Mr. Tom.
All right, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, my contribution this evening is I don't know whether our leaders they look at other world leaders who demonstrate that they are leaders. Nana is somebody who politically he has been there oriented.
Yeah.
But I don't know. There shouldn't be an excuse. He's matured in the presidency. He's not somebody who's learning. He went through a lot of things before he won. But now, I don't know. He shouldn't demonstrate like what his father did before. I'm not going to be biased, but I know history much.
Yeah.
So I wanted him to show maturity that now the law he did, he's going to demonstrate Ghana as a leader, not to look at people. He shouldn't let people to be pushing him doing things that is not right.
Yeah.
People are dying. We are looking for the next presidential. People are busy dying. And when you look at the vice president's psyche, he's supposed to do things to collaborate with the president to push him. But he's busy saying every day, digitalization, drones. And we don't know what those drones are going to do. When people are dying, they cannot deliver something. It's very, very sad.
All right, sir. Thank you very much for your submission.
We are indoors. We are indoors. You don't go out. So I don't see the reason why they want the Ghanaians to go out.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello.
Hello, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to speak to you.
Bacho, Machininko.
You, Bacho, a premier edition, Casafi German. I am a yes, near Ecosono, Ghana. Says Abre or more episode or more efforts na or more the registration or more card or more ya Kwame Nkrumah say card na enye adwuma by say no adwuma no wa fa to ho so no adwuma I was say support to pa because o adwuma kase say o betimi educate Ghana nipa no bebre o a sebi omu enim ne ekoso because nana me no be correct as all Ghana make asem the catch so omu hwe program o Ghana any idea omu nim nti say I was say ticket to omu more nti adwuma de minim so will be by nyame bedu achi
me that's it
nti mo pa ko pomba boana yare no the ekoso no the Ghana the ahwe adu no a work no kra no Ghana enyina ebewu
15 thank you very much
onye hwe so o si yare na no kwai
me that's
yeah.
Hello caller, where you calling from and your name?
Hello, my name is Prosper calling from Italy.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I just want to give congrats to whatever Calvin is doing.
Thank you.
But my major problem is that come and see what is going on in Italy here.
Mm-hmm.
Italy, come and see what is going here. And I just want to ask one question. Are they preparing for hospital? Because me, I can see that this virus, this problem right now, you need a hospital.
Yeah.
Ghanaians, are they preparing the hospital? That is my question that I want to ask.
Okay.
Because if there is no hospital and people now the virus is going high, my question is that the government from the government up to the popcorn, are they preparing for the hospital?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, that's my major problem.
It's tough because the hospitals we have now, we have a lot of hospitals like the Legon Hospital, the Bank of Ghana, the Tamale Hospital, a lot of hospitals. Some have 600 beds, some have 200 beds, some have 300 beds. I don't know. Nobody knows.
Are you sure? Are you sure that hospital it can be enough for people? Because even the here, they have a lot of
it's better than but there are hospitals, there are cheap compounds, there are polyclinics. Those are the places, not hotels. They are better than putting people in hotels. And I think if we get to the point whereby the hospitals are exhausted and all that, we can use even these senior high schools. We are not using that; they are sitting there. This free. We should be proactive. But if you put people in hotels and paying $500 a day and feeding them, and you go to IMF to go ask for $100 million, it is a problem. You see, that is where the problem is. That is where we have a problem. Sir.
Okay, my next question is that now what people that have this virus right now, because we don't know the figure up now. Some people are saying 130, 150. I don't know.
Let me give you.
Okay.
The figures they brought out is 132 people. Let me tell you on my show.
Yeah, that's the 132. Yeah.
It is more than that. They are suppressing the numbers because the government doesn't want people to know that they are failing. Noguchi, that is why Noguchi Center, where they do the testing, they have come out to tell the government, the president, Mr. President, lock down the nation because they know what they are seeing. They know that the numbers they have, the government is suppressing the number because they think that when they throw the number out there, there's going to be panic. But they have to let us know, because when we get to know the numbers, that's when people take the issue serious and protect themselves. But they come every day and they'll give us 10, and they'll give us 15, and they'll give that too. They're lying. The numbers are more than that.
Now this 132, because I'm talking to one of my friends today. He's telling me that number, that 132 that they give it out, that is the people who have the virus.
Positive.
It's not true, because it's not true. It's not true. And I need to affiliate here that it's not true, because this virus, when it comes, it increase, multiply. But no, they are not telling the truth.
By the end of the week, we should be hitting somewhere around 400. Have a wonderful night, sir.
Okay.
Producer. Yeah, you're still listening. You're still watching and listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Akobedu Taylor. So it's quite worrying, when you live in Europe, you live in Asia, you live in America, and you see these kind of things, the kind of the steps the government is taking. It hurts. It really hurts, because the issue is you have hospitals, you have cheap compounds, you have clinics, you're keeping people in hotels. Nobody is saying that don't isolate people. I'm going to read a Facebook post I saw today, which I think is quite interesting. And then I just told my producer to put it on the screen. If you can see it on the screen, it's from producer. I'm trying to get this thing perfect. Yeah, it's from Issa Dramani. Producer, is it on the screen? And I know people are calling. I'm going to pick the calls, but I just want people to understand how people feel and what people are saying on social media. Issa Dramani says, "Dear President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, this is just to remind you that in addition to opening the health facilities built by the visionary John Dramani Mahama, that is UGMC, Bank of Ghana Hospital, Dodua, and etc., kindly make sure you also utilize the Sagleme housing facility. The Sagleme housing facility, also built by the same Mahama. At least some 1,500 apartments were completed and have been ready since you abandoned the remaining 3,500 to complete it. Respectfully, Your Excellency, don't make this coronavirus pandemic turn into a wisdom challenge. Please make use of this facility as a convenient isolation center for both patient and possibly all new arrivals into the country to be quarantined." Note some images of the Sagleme projects. Producer, if you have the image, you can show to people watching me. So it's simple. Sagleme has about 1,500 houses complete. Now these houses are sitting there. Attached in Tisekoto. Nitisa Achim police. He said, "I'm investigating. I am doing this." These houses are rotten. They are just sitting there. And it is not John Mahama's money. It is our money. Today you are holding people in hotels and then you are paying $500 a night. I'm not saying don't quarantine people. You have to. Even the Sagleme housing units there, it is the best place to go and keep people, isolate people, because you see, you can be in charge of the whole estate, the whole project, because the same estate at the same place, you can put security around it. Now you spread people around Accra. Go and sleep in this hotel. Go and sleep in this hotel. People, from information we get, people are even stepping out of their hotels and going to town, giving the security man 20 Ghana and going out of town and coming back. Where are we heading to? Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Mr. Kevin, Mr. Kevin,
yeah.
Yeah, Obi Biara was who are government worker, the person of pen and paper. They calculation kit way. So Mona Mussoria among per se the canocorib. They say you see a quarantine amount for 14 days, and hotels and some of them are saying is $500 a month, $300 a week, a day. You ever say $500 a day, Kurana, it's a 14 days near $7,000.
Yeah.
Now, what we are government worker, you are taking home 1,200, 1,500 Ghana cedis
a month.
A month.
30 days.
What the young family say? You stretch your Quran and say 2,000 Ghana cedis taking a month. You say a year, no, that's 240 million.
Yeah,
but maybe that they spend just 14 days. 14 days. Or about they spend $7,000. That is $2,000 or $1,500 more than the OG a year.
But you are here accusing us for telling you the truth.
That's it.
Also, they say nobody's talking about Sikana here spending it.
No.
But at the end of the day, because all your calculation has a 1,000 Ghana quarantine or more, at the end of 14 days, that's $7 million, you know, from the $100 million now airban. So we have to wise up.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Is that Kevin?
Yes, sir. Prof.
This is Prophet Toronto.
Go ahead, sir.
Prophet Dennis. You know, Mr. Kevin, that is what will happen when embezzlement rules a nation. When people that don't think, you see, every normal thinking person will never behave the way the Akufo-Addo government is behaving. You see, they are bloodsuckers. They are like vampires. They just want people to die. That is it. And all that he's interested in is power. Everything about him is power. He's a power-hungry person. And anybody who is power-hungry is so wicked. He's more than a rebel leader. He just wants to share blood. That is it. Maybe the reason why they came to power, where they passed, they now want to make more sacrifice to the place that they went to. We all have families in Ghana, and they want Ghanaians to die. That is wickedness in the highest order. You see, he doesn't know anything called government. He doesn't know governing or whatever.
Yeah.
Governance. He doesn't know anything. He lacks wisdom and knowledge. That is it. Everyone around him. Everyone, all that he is saying is now he does not enter into the people. All those that they are checking out the people they are quarantined who have traveled from. Are they not in Ghana? Haven't they entered? Are you checking them in Italy or Hamburg or where? You see, we are all getting peace. We are all getting annoyed. This is getting so irritating.
Thank you very much,
Kevin,
sir.
God bless
Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, so as I was saying, we don't have to keep people in hotels and be paying them. And these people are always already complaining. Hey, why are you keeping us here? You're not testing us. I don't blame them. Yeah, because they also have to go see their family. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Your name? Hello, caller. Hello. It'll be easy, boss. Hello, caller. Your name?
Hello, Kevin. You all right?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Kevin, my name is Tommy calling from London.
All right, sir.
Kevin, some of your callers are making us a bit of service. Yeah, they stay too long on the line, and the line is so tight.
I'll try and make it short. Thank you.
Yeah, so try and regulate a little bit. Yeah, Kevin, and that man called Kennedy Japan. Do you know his level of his education level?
I think high school, Augustine. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know.
Because the guy don't make sense at all. It's all the time barking. and sometimes I don't know why you waste so much time on that guy. So there's so much to do.
I need to correct him because he needs to be checked. And you see, we can't let the things he's done go, because then where's the standard? You realize that it's been a long time I talked about him, but I decided to do this today because I realized yesterday he wanted to, but he committed the biggest blunder yesterday. He made people understand, or he exposed himself, made people understand that he is the person who did it. So I wanted Ghanaians to understand. That's why I spent a little bit of time on him, but I'm not going to go there again. But I'm still waiting for him to come back and respond to this, because we're talking about murder. It's very important.
I can see that he can't stand you, because you are the only person that sometimes you take it cool when you speak. But Kevin, we need a third force, Kevin.
You've been talking about this, right? We need a third force. We need a third force.
Yeah, Kevin, we need a third force.
All right, sir.
These two political parties are messing about. So put up your wearing gear. Let's go and save Ghana.
Let's go and save Ghana. Choboy. Thank you very much, sir.
I'll vote for you, brother. I'll vote for you.
All right, have a wonderful night.
Kevin, have a good day, yeah?
Yeah, you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is, with all due respect, extended version. It's happening live in our studios here in United States of America, 5,000 miles from our homeland, Ghana. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? Hello, caller. Yeah, can you go ahead? Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. The line is jammed. I'm trying. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello, Kevin.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening. Go ahead, sir.
Afternoon, weather. I just say.
Bacho Biaboko.
Very good. I'm on the Italy.
All right.
So the other time, I'm saying necessary. Me sanka say been person make a contribution.
Bacho Koso.
Good. Thank you. You see, some hotel has some okay, so my coconut amount for all. To me, these people came to arrange themselves. Or my be help Ghanaians. Maybe I'm sure say hotel no belongs to one of them.
Oh, obviously.
Yes. Hotel to me, yeah, what more be there? What would they mention?
Yeah.
Now, say Ghanaians actually before Sankophone and free Abenum and Kono, Not just say I'm making money from Ghanaians.
Yeah.
I always say so. Be say Kufuado, and then in crowd for no. What money we boost for? Him them that to the next generation. Because maybe corruption cases are for do aku kosu nara PDS friend is saying
Eka Energy mambo was my boss Kelvin GVG Eka Energy PDS Abubuya boss excavator plenty NRA GRA plenty
Anakabako uncountable. It's uncountable maybe. Sasika wolu nyina akiri no yehwe bosa omasa akokobo ve ede begu oman no so na yehwe se ede no matuma yusu sasika no ede aye
and they almost just 100 million.
Exactly. Mo. Thank you.
Ghana for.
And you know, it's kind of shows some Crawford are master on the board Ghanaians, but rather to enrich themselves. It's a fact. What would they mention? Because, excuse me, any rational being, unim para say something say hotel in your modia, and you know, I don't know any other person there. Trust me. I will bring cheap compounds, any other hospitals completed. I will use to say completely. Now, Emma may state in India. I mean, what do you want to meet us?
Edding, but
what do you want to meet Edding?
Yeah, it is. What
do you want to meet us? And yes, mammy, the part of my can be a couple of one and cano. A one and can make a couple of Canada, Japan. That guy is a big fool. Now, Minimian I'm a man for Jan or Ghana, my guy, or Jan who say, I don't know, as I said, some previous, and you ask me, I will bring to me Kakwashi. But I believe it's a sack on a real beba. Na wie ha beba na me pe will be my swap one balls musi okay na was true sa no tia de na pia montre no who say
graphic medasi na me sure you that's pa
na kapu
that katwa or that katwa was last hour. Hello caller, where you calling from? It is in the pipeline. Obi was some. Hello caller, where you calling from? Your name? Hello, go ahead, sir. Hello?
Yeah.
Mepacho, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I'm calling from UK.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. I'm listening. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm calling from UK. My contribution is about, I want to talk about Canada, Japan.
Go ahead, sir.
Really, it's a suspect. It's a really suspect because I also follow his, I also follow him. I also follow him since yesterday. Since the day you bring the Secretary on tape, I follow him. Everything he's saying is like he's confused.
Yeah.
So please, stay there. Don't move. This guy is really suspect. My point is, if you say now they should go and catch Muhammad and catch this and catch you, also you are suspect. Then you say they should catch me too.
people have to be arrested.
Yeah.
Because I'm also a suspect. But you are putting direction to someone. They should arrest somebody. And you are part of the suspect. You didn't mention your name. You see my point?
Yeah.
So if he said the president don't know mention some people's name before, and you also mentioned your name before, and you the same person you say is an axe, you say it's a David Dunkwa wife. You mention people's name. Now you are pushing yourself out of the game. Say should arrest somebody. Then how do you know this guy to? How do you know this guy to get contact in the prison? Just through yesterday, you say you go to the prison, and they say that it's the guy, and you are asking people to, Kevin, please, just
all right,
patient.
All right.
Get the point. And he's asking the question. He say the viewers should take a look of the pictures. They can choose. After he contradicts himself, say, it's the Sexy Zondo who made that statement. And now you're asking the viewers to take care of the pictures. Which one is Sexy Zondo? And because of somebody sending a picture, some guy calling in America, he say he suspect the pictures. He don't know. The guy don't resemble. The pictures don't resemble. He confused. This
all right,
shows.
Sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Come and tell the Ghanaians, I'm the one who did it. Maybe the Ghanaians will find a way to forgive him. And if they want to arrest Mahama, Mahama is suspect. Ronaldo too is a suspect. You can Japan too is a suspect.
Thank you very
Everybody
much.
Everybody is a suspect.
All right.
So thank you very much for opportunity.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Your name? Hello? Hello, caller. Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Christopher Zemenyo, Kevin.
Boss, Kasa.
Yeah. The Biano Show program, I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, but Japan, the manager, where Jimmy will be our real by. We are managed to meet Jimmy be that. We are more than full. Now, me there, I could find the Anke, Kamon Kwan, the Infant Costu, if you would toilet, or the on to cancer, oh, look at me do not go for because almost got there been Jimmy Pie from Jimmy from A to Z. Well, it will not mention or some person okay, thank you. Bye bye.
Yeah, so that's it. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? The call no stop. Hello, caller. Hello? Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Hello?
Hello, sir. Go ahead. You're online.
Hello?
Go ahead, sir. I can hear you.
Yeah, Kevin Solomon. I'm very free Sweden.
Bacho Solomon Kasa.
Yeah, Kevin. My contribution is that we follow them. We have your money, me, reserve me to in our family for say focus. Nothing we hear, ne one key goes the pie focus is here. I'm for to us here. But now, I only want a Jimmy for being born service area, Jimmy for being born to say family focus, Jimmy for every
it's very important.
Yeah. Because nothing one key, the people I'm for to us here. I'm for Tiasia, no one key, what can one key granted? Now I'm surprised, one key, they work them.
Producer said we did 1.4K, right?
Yeah, 1.4K.
Okay, that's good. That's good. At least we are reaching the people. We are talking to the people. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah. Because the way I get there, who say, no 1K.4. You know, you have a focus one, also focus.
Focus. Thank you very much. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Yes, that's it. People are focusing. We just need to focus. When we focus, we get to the last cent. Very, very important. Hello, caller. Where you calling from? And your name.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Kevin.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
Metonka
pa, Mpacho Kasa. Metonka.
Yeah. I'm Harris.
Mpacho Kasa free.
Yeah, Mpacho. Me Harris.
Mpacho Kasa.
Harris. They call me Harris. Yeah, Kasa City.
Okay.
Mpacho. Me pese me da Kennedy Japan as a donation now.
Mpacho Kasa.
important.
Hello? I think
donation or any
okay.
Now, me person, say, the journalist now on any word, man, no, no,
Macho Mano.
Hello.
Yeah, Macho Man has some now canana.
Yeah.
Honestly, be a gym binamo, no gym no go far. Maybe a gym instructor. Or in town na dear no Zebia. Hello?
Yeah. That one on a budget said, oh, Pejana dear, or the Pejana dear.
I don't know. Okay.
Okay, for now, your chance say, a person who hold your stomach, hold your mind into another Monte.
Ampa.
Monte says, or no, Canada Japan turn agent into no Canada Japan control no. Second, so they make my Kennedy of Japan. Or sa ese JB Dankwadana win outside the assembly to was JB Dankwa won Nipa Umukuno. And there was about the catcher or bad investigation be ever JB Dankwa because what I said Wyoming morning we have bomb we say or Mona.
I think his line is quite delayed. That's why. Hello, caller. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Kevin.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Mpacho Kennedy na sam na me sa pesa me ka biem said me kana wonu se obeka tire se ewu no bai na obeka tire se oni nipa okumu jebi
yeah
actually wasaba back abeka tire se wo ba be investigation mpacho which is which
and the Kennedy
because o say what say jebi din what say Wyoming din any nipa bi din so PM inte ban sana mama hunu se onye first on can cre
Kennedy on can grow now what about Kennedy did now pep Kennedy on can grow
me hu say ayi rest in peace so on sama no na me na betua ne ka
have a wonderful night with us
na TV for ni na mudi na chino uno mo twema so na maka to se o ni sika bidi na ni sika asem
sika papa ben
na ni sika no omo o de hwe ne mba no me pesa tiefo no che se ni sika onya no o de hwe ne yere ne mba wo nka ho nti so wo jimi na sa wodi obi sika nti e de be ho a ubedi hia ko wo.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Oh, sorry. I thought you were done. Also, be rest in peace. Okay. Hello, caller. Hey, Jack, for Joe. Hello, caller. Where you calling from? Your name?
Yeah, my name is Jemba Kudu, come from Kumasi, Kevin.
Do you have light, Jemba?
Me present name me boa paso. Any of my power, ye the boa Ghana man.
Thank you, sir.
Omo would do what time for a sexy dondon video no. Omo can kwasi asemichire winina no. Enne. San kwasi asem na mo kaka chire winina en kom so times 100.
Another 100.
Omo winina fele. Enne Canada Japan ankasa atani na 2 TV a confirm say video.
Oh, Ghana line. Hey.
You know.
Yeah.
A sexy dondon video. Na no one say Tiwa Ghana la Tiwa edit camera man or do with DMP for
simple.
Kennedy one no edin do one no edin. You see JB Danko no wo Kennedy want to so confirm the video a sexy dondon there. Maybe your lawyer, but my cousin say, I'll put it to you, say, Uno ku JB Dankwa, one ku forward. A Duma pa, don't Dramani Mahama, me find so I no Ghana. and hospital to see in nurses. But a Kufodo, I have hotel ama me pass and conform me pass almost 1,030 plus. And you see a show more diemu.
This way, they how many this way chocolate drink? They how many this way chocolate drink?
It is a Bank of Ghana hospital in the Siwon Mono. And it is here, I done it. Oh, Radian Ghana, Yari. And it is a hotel where every day, the clear. No hospital is one much change. Ah, they be make 53% for Mutu Obama President Kufuor. And Yatia. That's so poor. The so poor. Me fan says, "I we are come. My catch Ghana for the car on boy. About $100 million. We do not. Ah, Kevin, we do best.
It is in the pipeline. Wow, one can saw platforms here. We news rest in peace. Wow, Baba did the Atembia in advance. Why Baba did the Atembia? We news rest in peace. I'm on for you. Hello, caller. Where you calling from? Your name? Hello. Hello, where are you calling from and your name?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Habib from Germany.
Go ahead, sir.
I want to talk about Kennedy Japan, or what is his name? I can't.
Talk about him.
Also, what I want Ghanaians to know, the guy is a mafia. And the guy is a liar. Yeah.
I can
just come out and shout as a good guy. He's a good guy. Just look at all the politicians in Ghana who have a union, or how do they call it? I've been hearing Ken Union or Kennedy Japan, some voices are supporting him strong. This is what the man is looking for, because he's hiding something.
Yeah.
He even said in his speech yesterday that the Ghanaians should look. He will leave it for the Ghanaians to decide for this sexy dum-dum picture, if it is really sexy dum-dum or not.
He knows. He knew. He's lying.
Yeah, he's looking for them to support him, so that in case of any judgment, anything that they come, people will demonstrate against it that he's doing good work, that is a good Ghanaian. A guy who came out and talked about this fast-ended, what is called, and then he said again that he abused the president by saying that the president is just a tree without roots.
Oh yeah.
And that is abuse, but nobody talked about that one.
No.
And then this pastor abused the president. What is all this for? He is abusing the president daily. He abused the president daily by his speech, the way he talks against MPP, the way he talks to the people, the leaders of the MPP, and all this about this all this thing, what he said and all, we listen. He's a criminal.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
He's a liar. Ghanaians should understand that. I just want to tell Ghanaians to understand. They shouldn't believe no word from the man. He's a liar. He was the one who killed J.B. Jankwa. He knows about it, because I remember one of his speeches. He said he came 5 o'clock there. They told him to come 5 o'clock.
Who called him?
He went there early in the morning. He was the first person to be there.
Who called him to come 5 o'clock?
The boy, the same thing that he called him.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Some people, although they shouldn't believe Kennedy Japan is a liar.
All right.
And let me tell you one thing.
Okay.
I want you yourself to ask Kennedy Japan, who is Nanyao. He was once a worker with the Lufthansa at the airport, Kotoka International Airport.
Nanayao.
What deal was between he and Nanayao before Lufthansa stopped flying to Accra?
Kennedy Japan, this is a question to you. Do you know any Nanayao? When
you should come out and if he knows Nanayao. Nanayao was one of the staff of Lufthansa at the Kotoka International Airport. And
You should come out and tell us the deal between here and Anaya. We know it all, but we kept quiet. And those people make that the Lufthansa doesn't fly no more to Accra.
Oh, it's because of them, right?
They are among. They know something about it. You should keep quiet. We know more about him.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, so Nanaya, Kennedy, yes, me busa so unim Nanaya obi. No, you Jomo Kotoka International Airport. Before Lufthansa stop his operations in Ghana. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Your name?
Yamin Shaw, no, Juma Power.
Yamin Shaw, boss. Yamin Shaw.
Yeah, me did the favorite, me free Ghana. Me present me busa say, President. Now, or say we have the men. No, they say men no more coin.
Case 9.
Yeah, they say there were 120 something ministers. Abraham John Mahama used 86, and Ghana in population almost close to 30 something million. And here in Fata say, Ombe rural country now with more than even 40 or 35 ministers.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I don't know more queens. I don't know more queens.
Okay, so Omega saw your position. Okay, so Omega some people be accept, but
yeah, and Mama race third force, no. Mama third force, no brem. Na Ghana no bread do.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. Namin Shaw.
Yeah. All right.
Hello, caller. Where you calling from and your name? Hello, caller. Where you calling from and your name? Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, Metonka, brother. Good evening, brother.
Good evening.
We didn't debate you because of Germany. Uncle, Mamidi Kambo about na Mema Minson, I mean, because I do not have to hold the night and yet
I know.
Na men cut to have been fucking the Japan as some no. And when they started them issue, and now, today, been more than there, I will be in a video at the bar, one thing, pictures, and other bay. Baby, what are there now? On your safety, don't, but and then you may not do Canada, Japan, and Casawabajatum there, but a sexy don't on the video. Now, about one thing now. On put order on Saturday, squad, down our man phone there on using or prison. Two, on the Canada, Japan, and Casaka, when you want now, Wokum, JB Dankwa. And since she allows a all by investigation, I've investigation been all by it. But, Uncle, my master in there one. Sicilan, sexy don't go away in Pedia, or they are one buying.
Yeah.
And the man will
oh, yeah.
Canada on Sunny yet. Canada on Sunny, Uncle, is my dance. Some making or is my dance on Sunny yet. Yen few on a young conado, no issue. Nanado, mean, say, Mama, not deny my flagrant diamond to me because say, Adana and Elishon war or platform the CCL affordable houses are way on my opinion. Welcome, John Davani, see. And he said, I want to when ya. That me Alabama be no do Google hotel share Nigeria ne video or ye share the man now what I serve no on all be the whole be do. Now will chia $500 per night. Oh, impact could be ad. And to them done sank what them in Yimpan Kogum and now walk a long time 1 hour 1 and going yana. Nanado wed the gun and jam papa. I mean, I'm America said on your because never Padaman or take. I want one there's a Ghana left an intemperate flat or you want a yow or the woman Magana or she soon. And to Stumana Nanado, why you're not all about the Ghana question soon. Because now, on no man paying an open door now on your quantity Ghana or backwards. And in your will be an hour by it. Wait, the Ghana for your Sempa, say a best sama papa way 4 years on Santi there because Shamoli say yam bound social gathering but as now we are Attorney General the on court no quarter there woman kwan wa trojin anka yi nya sewum mama permanency no be some baby
hello caller, where you calling from in your name? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, caller, go ahead. Where you calling from in your name?
Oh, because of this, we are on fire. Definition of zombie. The only definition is say, Yabaka say, sexy don't na the castle. No, Kofobi and Mobi air comment say, and no, what do you do? When your information say, Cocacho tell Mr. Smith, and he could see him. Nanny Panaka admit to say, I don't know. Go for yes, another definition of zombie on Pacho for my wife. Anna, and non Tinkoda, a Kufuado. Only the Yankanasamo, a Kufuado de Yankanasam, because near all the time of a different thing, not the actual, you know, I want the ground, or new near Kosokra. On the call, a conference is no Kodayo, the other coronavirus, one day. Okay, Mahama said, or Nina, when you know my Ebola, Nika Bakukra, Ghanaian Bakukrania, Yaman Fancheno. And how many figures near this year? Yet they multiply by Yankopo, Nenomia, or the Breno. Amen. Bye bye.
Ah, so was that even a come home? Hello, caller, where you calling from in your name? Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Auntie Monica. Portugal to then.
I Ghana ba a pen to a Ghana ba. Maybe come on for after that man and copan. Nayan say a minister young for my own Wutimina. Let a rumor could do. Let can be a back and some panacas are confirmed before. The master may be number 1 a day. Some one young couldn't show Suban. I punch your bow apple into one Jan and umper. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Auntie Monica had a short. Hello, caller. Where you calling from and your name?
Hello. Good evening, Kevin.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Yeah, a friend book game because free.
Yeah, go ahead, Patrick.
They say a hotel. You being for Kugu, quarantine. Say, yeah, Casa who be brave. That's what this is who say Ghana and I want a will be connection.
Yeah,
because. And never you be seen, a buying him say a quarantine. They ain't in a young prepare baby, I buy a room bego. The sense will be pescated, so Mumo, you buy a room beko hotels.
Yeah,
because Oma who say 100 million be back.
100
hotels near Doko woman. This is the period Oma who's the tallest need room. It will test me empty.
Yeah,
it will be the. Ubi a connection.
When I cast some no.
You didn't pay a kubu. Na dentinanka ye nimu sebe quarantine ko for nanka yem baby I cheap and a baby a low cost because
hospitals and yes hospitals in your hospitals
it's a 4 connections. My year, our movie almost 10%, 20%. Because this is the period where tourists need Ghana. It's hotels near empty. It's a highway, we hotel any.
Yeah.
It's more who ye, motion, ye, sir. I did your exercise now. It's some private investigation. Send the entire hotels and answer hospitals were able to be doing Crofona Kugumi, doing Kuku, expensive hotels.
Okay, me that's the power.
Near Tosumi, a year Nipa. Omanya be on my test positive and on my quarantine one of my notopium. Won't be indicated Ghana for. Near who says will be any beer. And yes, say, and yet HIV. And I say HIV cry. Will be able to me and Ghana for will be a whole crowd white or suspect. Say, Mini beer, yes, what test positive. You buy a minute and was so me. Then so no or Kosi or Kotestia or Pharisee a best.
Yeah.
It's more man, the more educated, yang, Yemiano. No more who say, I didn't know, be now one come woman. A bit me, I will push your phone and ask it.
Me that's it. Yami shop.
I am saying, no, here, pa. Okay. Manu, here, pa. Madam.
Hello, caller. Where you calling from and your name? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to make a contribution to the program.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, So I would like you to take note of the following consistencies.
Okay.
I think first of all, yeah, Kennedy asked what do you call him? Kennedy was asking the viewers that how did the boy get access to phone in the cell, being in Sawam. Okay, fine. That is point number one. And then two, he himself answered that question by saying MPP bought phone for the boy, and the intention behind was for them to record his conversation. Yeah. And then again, he accused Tiwa for giving phone to the boy. So clearly, it means the video that is out is a credible one.
Yeah.
It's something that can be used as evidence against him, and he himself confessed that the video is something we can trust it. Yeah, so I think what I have to say is simple.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Taylor, the power of my papa would be Wobojuma Castepa and Misha.
Yes,
Miss Percy, Colorado.
Oh, all right.
And then my mom, my wife, at Wasso, Lady Canna, I said that I'm the mom. Why educating the public brief? Michelle, my wife, at Wasso.
Wife, yes, it was so. Wife, it was so.
Oh, me twas, papa. Now me see what, you know, I could for the see $100,000. I know that one.
100 million.
Coronavirus.
100 million.
And yes, and the finance minister say, I send a year la sulala. Tamrema or my man near Bria will be a general. The Woko box side diamond, then in our home. So I send a year la sulala. Ain't in a hotel, no, or pay or dinko quaco gum. Mamma, you 100 million, a home contano. Washada, almost said that I almost so much. So no matter such so 100 million look so it will walk away, go far away, cry by it. There's a chimano, then Baba break. This time, you're showing you almost so papa, zombie for no Omumpiembra, Niankata.
I'm sure.
Bye bye.
Hello, caller. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Kevin. My name is Amina. I'm calling from Germany.
Go ahead, Amina.
How are you, Kevin?
I'm doing great.
Great job, Kevin.
Thank you.
Great job. What I call to say, first of all, is you're doing a great job. Me and my husband, I don't know who is the greatest fan of yours.
I think I think I'll give it to you. You are the woman. I'll give it to you.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Kevin, what I'm going to say is Akufo-Addo and his people never came to Ghana with the intention, never came to power with the intention to help Ghana or build Ghana in any way. You know, there is a great man who once said, whoever is begging for power shouldn't be given power. This man was begging for power. He was desperate, begging us to try him. And this is the revenge. He wanted money. He is a corrupted person. He is an evil person. And if we are not careful, he is going to make us kill one another. He is the devil in person, Kevin. He is the devil in person. He is a bad person.
You sounded like you really know him.
I have read so much about him, about his father too. I don't want to bring his father into this, but they say history repeats itself. I don't know why we had to vote for a person like him. He is an evil person. He is going to destroy Ghana. And I'm taking this opportunity to tell all Ghanaians, it's not about Kevin. This is not about Kevin. This is not about Kevin, and this is not about what Kevin does. But it is the truth that Kevin is telling us. We either listen to the message or kill the messenger because we don't like the message. But Akufo-Addo is an evil man. He and his entourage. There is no good person among any of them. They are all evil. They are all evil. And Ghanaians, wake up. Wake up, Ghanaians. This man is going to bring civil war in Ghana. There has never been anyone like him in Ghana. He will kill us. He will make us kill one another. He is no leader. Kevin, he is evil. As people see, he is evil. Honestly, Kevin, I pray to God always for you, that God protect you from everything and anyone evil. And may God continue to give you the courage to do what you do.
Thank you very much.
But
God
this
bless
man,
you too.
he is an evil person.
Thank you. God
And
bless you.
unless he is out of power with his people, they are going to bring Ghana into a civil war. And trust me, Ghana will be finished. If anything will happen to Ghana, it's Akufo-Addo. The man, he doesn't even think he's dying soon. He doesn't care. He will destroy Ghana before he dies. And by then, he's giving all the money to his family. So all those wolves, and we can forget. Ghana will go backwards. And before we pick up again, I don't know, maybe in another 200 years. Because if you think of what has happened since independence until today, Akufo-Addo is bringing us backwards. Then it would have been better if the white man was there to rule us. He is worse. They are killing us. They are intimidating people. Why do you think he brought those prisoners out? Why did he bring them out? To kill us? That's exactly what they are going to do. Intimidate people. You go to an office and they look at you and tell you, you are either going to give me this amount or, excuse my language, come to bed with me. It's not as if they're hiding it. They tell you. And it has never happened. Akufo-Addo, he's an evil man.
Thank you very much, Mom.
So, Kevin, may God bless you.
God bless you too. Have a wonderful night.
May God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello.
Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Mr. Kelvin, good evening.
Good evening, boss.
Yeah, Mr. Kelvin, you're Chow Brena, or your power, Yama, Mangana.
Medamasi.
I just have a specific maybe from my medium Ghana for one say. I want would come you could be in the Japan, would the fake videos, a Kwamana, would the expose amount for no. Yes, I say on Beja.
Okay. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello?
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Is that Kevin?
Yeah, that's Kevin. Go ahead. You're online.
Okay. Yeah, my name is Richard, calling from U.S. Alexandria.
Oh, okay. Great.
Yeah. So, all I want to say is may God bless Kevin for all that he's doing, because we need to listen to Kevin. I went to Ghana 2 years ago. What I see in Ghana, there is no democracy. Akufo-Addo is not somebody who is trying to promote democracy. All he's doing is dividing the country, because he knows what he's doing. That's why I have all these people following. Ghanaians should be careful. Otherwise, this man will bring trouble over in Ghana. This is all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Taylor. This is the phone-in segment. We're going to be ending the show very soon. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Please, this is Kevin.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network.
Hello, caller. I can hear you. Can you go ahead?
Very soon.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, you can lower your set so that you can have because I think you are listening to what's coming from your set. That's why you delayed in your speech. So if you can lower your set, you can just have a straight conversation with me.
My name is Emmanuel.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you can lower your set.
They said they want to lock Ghana down, or only Accra or maybe or Kumasi. They want to lock all Kumasi down or Accra.
So
my problem is if they want to lock Accra down, how can people survive? Because anything about Ghana, everything about Ghana is, I don't think everything is going good, because when you lock someone down, there is no food, there is no light, there is no water. How can the person will survive?
Okay.
That's my problem.
All right, sir. So we will talk about that. Thank you very much. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? So, hello? Hello. Yeah, so you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Remember that on Sunday, I'll have a show on Sunday, 3 p.m. U.S. time. That is 7 p.m. Ghana time. Sunday, we will have another show. Remember, with all due respect, special edition comes on every Sunday, 7 p.m. Ghana time, 3 p.m. U.S. time. 7 p.m. Ghana time, 3 p.m. U.S. time. So your Sunday evenings are going to be the best evenings from now, especially now that we are all been told to stay home. So on Sunday, you can meet me here on Loudsilence Radio and TV, and we're going to have so many discussions. You know, we're going to talk about Ghana. We're going to talk about how we're going to move our nation forward. We're going to talk about coronavirus, how we can stop this virus. We're going to talk about how we can get our parliamentarians and our president and people in government to do the right thing. Now, Loudsilence TV, as you know, Loudsilence TV is always live. When you go on YouTube, you can go and look for Loudsilence TV and Radio Network. Loudsilence TV and Radio Network. And also on Facebook, you can look for Loudsilence Radio and TV Network on Facebook. Loudsilence Radio and TV Network on Facebook. On YouTube, Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Now, the good thing Loudsilence TV is doing now is they want to help young entrepreneurs. We want to help young entrepreneurs. If you're a young businessman, if you're a young entrepreneur in Ghana, around the world, anywhere in the world, and you find it difficult to show the world what you have, your product, to let the world know that you are ready for the market. My fellow Ghanaian, people listening to me across the world, we want to give you this platform to advertise, to send your message out there. We are going to give you free platform to show your products to the world. If you're a young musician, if you're an underground rapper, Jack, rappers, those times are the SS, that mean to be rapper, but there's a rapper, only the nice lyrics, I want to say, 88 for quiet, but 1994, oh yeah, better quite four, the Jack, yeah, rap, and I. So if you're an underground rapper, if you have the talent, you've been able to put together some videos, and when you go to other radio stations or TV stations, just for them to play that, for people to know you, or for producers to notice you, they are taking you 1,000 Ghana, 2,000 Ghana. We say bring it to Loudsilence TV and we play it for free. We just want to help the young man, the young woman, the young lady who wants to be known across the world so that they can also get investors coming to them buying their product. So we are saying that if you have a product, if you're a young entrepreneur, you're a business person, you want to advertise a product on a TV that runs 24/7 from the United States of America, just look at Loudsilence TV. On YouTube, it's Loudsilence TV and Radio Network. On Facebook, it's Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Go there. Just what you have to do is a simple thing. go on our website. What you can do is you can email us your product or your ad. Just go to our website. The email you can send your stuff to is loudsilenceproject2019@gmail.com. loudsilenceproject2019@gmail.com. If you're a rapper, if you have your music video, you can just send it to loudsilenceproject2019@gmail.com. Just send it to this email address. The team will take care of it. Just write a little bit of a message with it, and they will let you know the process. But I'm going to tell you for a fact, this is free. If you're a Ghanaian, now that they are trying to shut down the country, business isn't moving freely. If you want to advertise your small product, your big product, if you want that platform, we want to give that to you. We want the world to hear about you, young entrepreneur. This is our piece. This is the only thing we can do to help from here. So if you're a young man, a young entrepreneur, you want to show your product out there, you're a young musician, you are a poet, whatever, talent, anything, put it in video. If it's an ad, just let us have it through loudsilenceproject2019@gmail.com, and we will make sure that the world hears about you. On Sunday, I told you, on Sunday, 3 p.m. US time, 7 p.m. Ghana time, I will be live here again on Loud Silence TV and radio. We are going to talk. I keep telling you people, you guys are family. You people are family. I love you, and I know you guys love me back. But the priority is we have to stay focused and always make sure that Ghana is our priority. I'm going to take 2 or 3 calls and then close the curtains for today. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? Hello? Hello, caller? Hello, caller? Go ahead, caller. I'm listening. Hello? Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? Hello? Oh, yeah. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? I think we're getting to that point where we need to end the show. The line is blinking, trying to pick calls.
Hello, Mr. Kevin.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. Please, I want to express myself in the
Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
All I want to say is that I want to educate people about the issue about the coronavirus actively because I'm in business. I'm Harry. There are many of your colleagues, journalists, when they say on their platform, all they used to say that I don't know before the end.
Yeah.
They shouldn't let our people be so complacency. I think deeply that sickness doesn't have any partiality. It kills everyone. They should bear in mind that the thing is very serious. And when it becomes dangerous, they have no place to run to. And they can't escape it. They can never, ever escape it. And I want to ask a question about this thing. Mr. How do they call him?
Kennedy Japan.
I'm sorry for using Kennedy Japan. I don't want to give him a mister because he doesn't deserve to be a mister from my point of view until he proved me wrong. On the very day when the JB was murdered, there was a car. People continue accusing this car, white car. The car belongs to who? And what was the number of that car? And who was behind that car? I want that question very clear. And the CCTV around the area supposed to verify that car. And so we can understand. Because if I understand well, there was a time that Kwakuba mentioned that car, and people continue mentioning that car, that white car. So that white car is much important thing that maybe I think we can get some information too from there. Okay, now let's get back to Sexy Dondon. He is the prime suspect of this whole story. And he himself has said that Kennedy Agyapong contracted him. And he said that same thing that he said it at the era of John Mahama, and he said it at the era of Akufo-Addo. Now, so which of them should we believe, Kennedy Agyapong or Sexy Dondon?
That's a good question.
So people supposed to come back to their senses, and they should go straight. They shouldn't be getting okay. You catch a thief, and you tell him to tell you the truth, and he's telling the truth, and you are telling him that is not the truth. Okay, you understand? Then tell me the truth.
All right, sir. You get your point.
I get the okay, and now I'm coming. That journalist who is next to,
yeah,
he's supposed to go and beg all his classmates and the school he attended in his life.
Oh, why?
Because it's a shame. It's a shame. It's a damn shame. Due to him, that school is supposed to be demolished and rebuilt, or to do a public toilet for the people, because it's a shame.
All right, sir. Thank you very much.
Shame.
Thank you for your submission. Have a wonderful night.
Thank you, Mr. Kevin.
All right, so we're going to bring this show to an end. What I'm going to do is just say hello to a few people on Facebook, and there's, I actually said a happy birthday to. I'm trying to find the name again. So bad when you Anastasia Boahene. Anastasia Boahene, you are in Atlanta. Have a wonderful birthday. I just want to say enjoy your birthday and be good. Before I leave, I'm going to read a few messages so that we can go ahead. A Champon Kwame says, Kevin, you are good. I'm Italy. Verena Amogiba has an emoji there. I don't understand. Bianca Men says, that's why we are focused. It will not happen. The youth are focused. Thank you very much. Rosalind Etsa Adzima says, Mahama, please come and save us from this evil Nana Dankwa and his people, please. Kofi Anthony is here replying to Nana Obi, Kobe Bryant, yes, bro, Echampon Kwame. So I'm just going to mention names for people to know that I noticed them, and then on Sunday, we're going to continue the conversation. Champon Kwame is here, Benny Nang is here, Gabriel Zato is here, Tagi Jim, Bra Ima, Shafiq Suleiman, Eric Gucci Amponsan, Amwa Kwatin Elijah, The Chosen Emmanuel, Benis and Champon Kwame is back. Wezi's Logic is here. The Chosen Emmanuel, Bianca Men. So those are the guys on Facebook Live. At Kotoka or anywhere else in Ghana, and you call a medical person or the medical people, nobody's going to show up because they are also humans. They have family. They need to protect their lives because they see what is happening. People are dying because they did not have the right protection and all that. So these are things that comes up, and we hear. So these are things that happen, and it's quite unfortunate because sometimes you sit there and you think and you're like, do we even have leaders in this country? The next one on social media, it's from Seth Adi. Seth Adi says, Ghana will be the Italy of Africa. And he has a point because from the way the numbers are coming in, we have about 381 contact persons we can't even locate. Now we have 11 cases, people who have actually been affected or tested positive. So this is the time that we should start thinking smart. This is the time because it has happened. And we know what happened in Italy. Hundreds and thousands of people have lost their life. So we have to start being proactive than being reactive when it comes to issues like this. The next person is Kwame Nkrumah Addo. Kwame Nkrumah Addo on social media, on Facebook also said, as a Christian, one of my fears is mocking God with pretentious piety. He is not God if you can fool him. Only truth can save us. This is direct. And I think this is in relation to the morning breakfast the president had with those men of God. I call them those politicians. Yes. And the president called his politician friends who can at least pray to talk to God about the things he's not doing that he's supposed to do. Easy. The president decided to call his friends who can pray to God. I see them as politicians to tell them to talk to God, that God help Ghana because I, the president, have failed the people. The next person is still on social media issues. Elolo White Kelly. And he says, the whole world is battling a virus. In Ghana, the EC is more interested in corrupting the electoral register. You cannot predict how things will turn out. Let's maintain the register we already have. Experts are predicting things may take up to July or August for this virus to be subdued. Nana Addo should listen. This is direct to the President of the Republic of Ghana. Ghanaians are speaking up. Ghanaians are talking. They are saying that, Mr. President, you have to start acting. The politicization of everything, what we have on our hand, is a national crisis. This is not a time to be playing politics with. This is not a time to be doing your things, just concentrating on winning power. This is the time for the president to start acting as a president of a nation, but not a president who only seeks re-election, or a president who only looks at power. These are the kind of things Ghanaians are talking about. The next person is Philip Agbeku. Philip Agbeku also had something to write on Facebook, and he said, why are they arresting pastors for going against Nana Addo's orders, yet allowing the NI boss to have his way? This is straightforward. These things, we'll come back and talk about them, because these are things that we really need to go in and discuss. We really need to go in and discuss. And on Ghana Web, I saw something before I came into the studio. Coronavirus issue. It says frequent hand washing may cause water shortage in Ghana. This is coming from the Ghana Water Company Limited. They said if we wash our hands too much, you go there, we wash our hands, the water all will finish. We know we'll get some serve. So they were telling Ghanaians that too much washing of hands to, we'll get water. So if you're washing your hands frequently every minute, you have to know that the Ghana Water Company, they are saying that, please, it's better you go and buy pure water. Don't come and turn on the tap, because we say if we don't get water. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. So what we're going to do right now is I'm going to take a few minutes and react to Kojo Nkrumah's statement he made that the President of the Republic of Ghana has not tested positive. Yes. Now, it is simple. You know, when I started, I wrote the LSAT, the law school admission test. And when you start classes, when you start classes trying to learn about law, you want to write the exams and enter law school. The first subject you learn, or you are taught, is logical reasoning. You need to reason, and you need to make sure that there's a possibility anything can happen. You don't rule out anything when it comes to law. So assuming things like somebody, you could have a footballer, right? You can be a footballer, but at a point you might not be a black star material. You can be a footballer, but not necessarily a black star material. You have to understand that all footballers playing in Black Star, everyone playing in the Black Star team, like Ghana national team, the Black Stars, automatically are all footballers. You can be a footballer, but it does not guarantee you that you are going to be a Black Star player. But you have to understand that all the players in Black Star, playing for Black Star now, are automatically footballers. Now, Kojo Nkrumah said that the president has not tested positive. It is simple. So from his statement, it means that the president might have tested and that the result is negative. Now, if that is the case, then why is the president not coming out to tell Ghanaians that, you know what, Ghanaians, leadership by example. I have tested for coronavirus and it came out negative. What is stopping the president from coming out to tell Ghanaians this? Because it will always be good for a leader to take one of the boldest decisions. And the reason why I'm saying that we need to go deep into this and be asking Kojo Nkrumah more questions is that if the president already took the test, why didn't they come out to tell us that the president had taken the test? Because we know the president has been exposed. We are not asking these questions about the president's health because we hate the president or we don't like the president. It is because we know the president was exposed. The guy from Norway, the diplomat who was with the president throughout his travel to Norway and back to the Sitmarch event and also to the president's wife's birthday party, we all know, we saw him in pictures with the president, shaking the president. So technically the president has been exposed. Now, that is the reason why we keep asking, Why is the president not coming out to tell Ghanaians that, Ghanaians, you saw these pictures. You saw me with this man. He was in our midst. We traveled to Norway. He was there. I shook him. I have tested, and that it is negative. And that if anybody feels the symptoms or start getting cold and coughing, they should know that this cannot kill them and that they can go to the hospital and get tested like myself and they will be okay. And that as a government or as a president, I am taking the lead. I am making sure that we educate the people for them to know that anytime you see these signs in your body, you should walk to the hospital and report yourself. What is stopping the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, from doing such simple thing? So Kojo Nkrumah comes and tells Ghanaians, oh, I've seen on social media that people are saying the president has tested positive, and now it is not true. The president is negative. What does that mean? What does that mean? Does it mean the president has taken the test? When did the president take the test? Where is the result? And if the president took the test and it is negative, why is the president not meeting us? When I say us, why is the president not meeting the press to tell them that, you know what, Ghanaians, I actually came in contact with somebody who tested positive. So as the leader of this nation, I took the test, and on this date and on this day, and this is the result, and that I am clean, I am negative, and there's no problem with me. What is stopping the president from doing that? These are the questions you, the journalists who were in the room, were supposed to ask Kojo Nkrumah. You allow this guy to come on stage, say things, and walk away. That is why they don't respect you, the journalist. That is why they don't respect you, because they think you people are not smart enough to even ask reasonable questions. Yes. That is why Kojo Nkrumah feels big. Anytime he stands in front of the media, he sees them like some bunch of idiots, because he knows that they are going to go by what he says. An information minister comes to stand there and say that the president has not tested positive, and nobody asks a question and follow up. You make him walk away. Is Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo bigger than Trump? Is he busier than Trump? Is he busier than the Canadian president? Is he busier than all the presidents on this earth? To come meet the press and tell the press himself and answer questions? These are the kind of things that gets me worried. It gets me worried because it makes me feel like the media in Ghana are a bunch of ignorant boys and girls who don't even know their job. What do you guys go learn at GJA? Just going to show off that I went to GJA and I went to GJA. You can't think through issues and ask reasonable questions. He comes to tell us the president has not tested positive. That's it. Whilst we saw the president in contact with somebody who tested positive. And this is the Republic of Ghana, president of the Republic of Ghana, not any ordinary person. If it was me, it's not a problem. But we are talking about the president of Ghana. The same thing happened to Atta Mills. He wasn't feeling well. Things were happening. We were pushing. People were not giving us answers. Then we got the result. Today, we've started asking questions early, but people don't even want to answer the questions. What is stopping the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, from coming to tell Ghanaians? What is stopping him just coming in front of the camera, coming in front of the press to say that, you know what, Ghanaians, I am here, I am fit, I took my test, this is the result, I've tested negative, and that you should not panic, I am your president, things are under control. Why can't the president do that? Today, when you raise issues like this, the only answer they give you is you are a propagandist. You have taken money from somebody. But I kept telling you people before this virus came in, I said, this government was a lazy government. This government wasn't proactive. This government lies too much. This is where we are today. We have 11 cases, over 381 contact persons we cannot even locate. Now, we have serious issues unfolding in Ghana today, and nobody wants to talk about it. All that we heard was the president this morning called some group of men to come and pray to God that it will change our situation now. That it will change our situation now. We've not come to the issues of the day. The issue of the day is about the NIA still doing registration, and the EC planning on doing its registration, even though the Medical Association, NUGS, and STRIDE, they've written to them that you people should stop because you're putting the people's life at risk. We will be coming to that issue. But today, I just want to brush on these few things for people to understand where we are as a nation today, and that we are being lied to. We are being lied to as a country. Yes, we are being lied to. The president calls all these men I call politicians, and then they come. I wish I could see the prayer lineup. The prayer lineup, if my producer has it, he's going to put it there. The prayer lineup is even funny. It's the most funniest thing. You see that they just put something there, prayer for the president. Prayer for the president. It should tell you something. Is the president sick of the virus? Is the president sick as we speak? I know you can pray anytime. In the whole list, the prayers they did, they specifically took the president out and put him on a platform to pray for him. Is Akufo-Addo sick that they are not telling us? Is he not well? Why didn't they pray for the vice president too? Why didn't they call the vice president to come in so that they pray for him? Because when the president is not around, the vice president is the person who takes over. Why didn't they call the Speaker of Parliament? Why didn't they call Speaker of Parliament also to come in? And that when the president is not around, when the vice president is not around, the Speaker of Parliament automatically becomes the president. Why are they not praying for the Speaker of Parliament too? But these businessmen, these politicians, the president gathered this morning, they all thought of doing one thing. Let's go in there and pray for the president because the president is not feeling well. And these men of God always tell us that we should speak the truth. And they know. In the lineup, the prayer lineup, they just pick the president out alone and pray for the president. There is a virus in the air. There's a virus that can attack any individual. There's a virus that can kill anyone. And then we only put the president out. A president who is not even willing to speak to the people in person to tell them his plans and the preparations they are making. They pick him out because some souls are better than some souls. That is where we are today. That's why I asked the question. We are at the bridge. Yes, Ghana, we are at the bridge. And where we are now, it's a fight between faith and wisdom. Ghanaians, we have a lot of faith, and which is good. We have a lot of faith. But the issue is what we are lacking as a people is wisdom. We have no wisdom. We have no wisdom. What is happening now, I'll take Mensa Otabo's word. This is a wisdom problem. Why? It's a wisdom problem because before this virus got into Africa or even into Ghana, 2-3 months ago, people were sending the signals out. Mr. President, you have to start taking action. Government, start taking action. Mr. President, don't travel outside. Don't travel to these places because those cases have been noticed there. They are saying that these cases, when you shake people, when you touch things, and Mr. President, don't do it. The president defied all these things and traveled out of the nation. The president, he ignored all these things and traveled. This is a wisdom problem. Who are the handlers of the president? And today, when my source tells me the president has tested positive, we allow the information minister who is fed or who is paid to lie to come and just tell us the president has not tested positive without any evidence. And journalists who have been to school and learned the job to ask, probe, and force people to give reasonable answers are quiet like zombies sitting there and clapping because at the end of the day, they'll all get solid 100 Ghana, 200 Ghana. What is 100 Ghana going to do for you? This virus is in Ghana. It will kill journalists. It will kill policemen. It will kill army men. It will kill everybody, the clergy. It will kill everyone. But the only way we can stop this is being truthful to each other and being truthful to the people. That is the only way. If we don't do that, trust me, we will all die. And these are strong words to use because we have seen it in Italy. Do you worship God more than Italians? I was in Italy last summer. Every single place you go, you get rosary to buy. They are saying in the name of Jesus, the Mary, the Magdalene, the Son. They are doing everything. They are closer to God than us Ghanaians. But they have more death than us. And you are sitting there and saying that a breakfast prayer will change the destiny or it will drive away the coronavirus. Are we sick as a people or we are mad as a nation? And we get all these pastors. Duncan Williams, a year or something ago, he was like, yeah, he's going to pray to resurrect the city. Such a person. You think his prayer or whatever goes to God? We see Duncan Williams. He has said so many things. Recently, he just said that no government official would die from the coronavirus. Are government officials humans than the rest of Ghanaians? This is the level of ignorance our leaders, these clergymen, are exhibiting. You pray that no government official. Say that you pray that the president who has been infected by this virus will not die. Why are you be a hypocrite? You pray that no government official. And Duncan Williams, you are not a government official. I don't think any of your family members are government officials. So if those prayers you are shifting, I divert all those prayers to your family. Because I can see that the government officials are more important. Their life is more important than you, Duncan Williams, your wife, and the family members you have. That a whole pastor stands up, I pray and I make sure that no government official dies from the coronavirus. Who should die? Who is better than who? I'm asking you, Duncan Williams. And these are men of God who are supposed to be created in the image of God with all wisdom. And when you speak like this, some people will say, Kevin has no respect. Kevin is speaking against man of God. Me, I'm a man of God. These are the things we have to face. We need to face the reality and speak truth to power. You guys all went to meet the president this morning. None of you was able to stand up and say, Mr. President, you know what? We are here to pray for Ghana. We are here to speak on the issues. We are here to tell God to heal us. We are here to be honest with ourselves. We are here in front of God telling God the truth. Why are we not being truthful to ourselves? Mr. President, why is the NIA still registering people? These are men of God. And from my information, these are the best men of God Ghana has today. Technically, we see these people closer to God than anybody else in Ghana. But these people could not face the truth. These people could not look into the eyes of this president and say, Mr. President, I think we are getting something wrong. We are actually starting this on a lie. We are starting this meeting on a lie. These men, none of them was able to ask such a question. And these people are leaders of churches. These people are leaders of people who don't even know how to prevent this disease. These people are people who lead ignorant Ghanaians who don't know how to even, differentiate between somebody has the disease and somebody doesn't. These are the people. They lead multitudes. They lead men, hundreds and hundreds of men. They could not stand up and do what is right. And doing what was right was telling the president, Mr. President, why is the EC, why is the NIA still going on with this registration? You know, you gave a directive on Monday. As a Christian like myself, I think you should be honest enough to tell them to stop. These are the men of God we have today in Ghana. And these are the people we are looking up to if we want God to listen to us. It's getting to that point that these clergy, we have to be honest with them, speak truth to them, and let them understand that they are humans like us. We have just given them that opportunity. No man on earth has been to God and come back to tell us how God looks like. No man on earth can tell me what God thinks about me. No man born by a woman can tell us how and what and when God is going to take action. No man. We are all predictors. We predict. So we shouldn't think that praying, saying God will make it, we rely on God will save us. Trust me, I believe in God. Every single man should believe in something. I believe in God. And I know that God does not bless the ignorant and the stupid. God only bless those who are proactive. God bless those people he's giving wisdom to who are applying those common sense. Those are the people God always walk with. And you can go read your Bible. I'm not spiritually inclined, but I can tell you on a basic note that God only helps those who are smart. And from the way we are ruling, from the way we are governing this country, from the way our leaders, our spiritual leaders, the way they are speaking, we do not have that now. With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, this is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Today, I'm taking my time. I just want people to understand the gravity of the problem now. We have 11 people who have tested positive in Ghana. We have over 381 people who have made contact with these people, and we don't even know where they are. We don't. So we should be worried. And I captioned today's episode, it is going to get worse before it gets better. And some people started insulting me. Hey, Kevin Taylor, why are you? You don't like Ghana. You see, I love Ghana more than you think. The issue, I am being real here. The numbers the government is putting out there is a lie. The numbers we are hearing from the government, 9 people, 11 people, is a lie. They are trying to save and massage the situation. It is more than that. And you can say, I'm causing fear and panic. It is your problem. I am saving my people because I want them to know the truth. The numbers the government is putting there is a lie. They are doing all this because of politics. We don't even have to go to the 100 million issue because I think we talked about it on Tuesday. The 100 million right now, we know the president lied. There's no 100 million. So you and I as Ghanaians, there's no 100 million. Don't think there's some money somewhere somebody's going to take to save you. There's nothing. The same government is waiting for the IMF and the World Bank to give them money. These are the same IMF and World Bank. This government said we are never going there again because the last administration took Ghana there and they destroyed Ghana. Today we are waiting. We are not proactive enough. We saw the signals. So as we stay as a country now, we don't even have any backup money for emergencies like this. So technically, we don't even have a country. 11 people have tested positive. And I'm telling you on my show today, on With All Due Respect extended version, that there are more than 11 people who have tested positive. More than 380 contact people in Ghana today. Trust me, in the weeks to come, the number is going to quadruple. The government is playing politics with this. This evening, before I came online, I saw that the NIA boss in Atifua or something, they have reacted. And the NIA is saying that they will never stop this registration. The NIA said they are not going to stop it. They don't care. They don't care what you Ghanaians are think. They are not going to stop it. So this is where we are. A president gives the directive and people use grammar. My problem is those people who wake up in the morning to go to these centers, go queue, hundreds of people. Please, those people who know about this virus, talk to them. This Atifua guy, I don't even know, producer, if you can tell, this Dr. Atifua or something, the NIA guy, he does not care about these people. And the reason why the government is insisting that this thing goes on in the eastern region is simple. This government knows that the people in the Ashanti region, they have lost that interest in voting for them. They know they are going to lose the Ashanti region. If not even lose it, they are going to drop lots and lots of numbers. And we know the Ashanti region is the strongest hold of the NPP. Now, the only way they can make up for that is to make sure that the second stronghold of the NPP, which I know where the president comes from is the eastern region, he is going to make sure that there are a lot of people who register there. And it's simple. You remember, recently or a day ago or today, the EC went to Parliament and told Parliament that they want to do some amendments and that Parliament should approve it. And obviously they are going to approve it because the Mumu people, they will do it because it's party. They are not even thinking about the nation. The EC now is saying that the only way you can vote in the 2020 elections is that you need to have a passport or a national ID. So automatically, what is going to happen is that is why the NIA is not budging. The NIA has been given a word by the president that make sure you register so many people in the eastern region. After that, we can stop it. That is the plan of the government now. That's why they are doing everything to make sure that they register lots and lots of people in the eastern region. Trust me, they will not budge.